that makes a completely unverified insinuation that I'm siding with one side or another, or bought or paid for by Diorio or Chud or anyone, call in or banned.
To the brick of wood, get the paper, man, I'm taking, you know I don't give a fuck.
Okay, we're not playing the music, we'll just talk. I am, basically, to make a long story short, I have found that when you have a group of people that form around mutually hating someone, you know, various factions come together in the course of mutually hating someone, people start to accept unhinged people who also hate this common mutual enemy and allow for unhinged tactics. And this is exactly what happened with Hassan, right? And you have this entire crowd of like unhinged maniacs, dishonest lunatics, etc. And Diorio, who I believe has peddled some of the dishonest rhetoric in regards to the EHD shit, but simultaneously, in the course of disliking Diorio for legitimate reasons, and I'm not talking about Queeman, by the way, it's more so what he spawned by accident. I've noticed there are people that are so mind raped at the moment. They're accusing me of being bought and paid for by this guy and perpetuating other falsehoods and lies. And I feel like if you're willing to like completely shed your standards, just because you hate someone, which is what I did wrong, right? You're now getting into pretty like dangerous territory. And you need to like take a breather for a sec and understand like, okay, maybe we're going like, maybe we like shouldn't be just lying. Maybe we shouldn't be lying. Hey, that's a good idea.
Like it don't mean.
But I'm explaining it all tomorrow. I'm just gathering. I have my guy on the inside downloading thousands of messages that I'm going to be deciphering through.
Ain't nothing. Blow it like it's supposed to be blown. Motherfucker, I'm grown. I stunt, I stare, I flash.
Nice shirt. I've owned this shirt for years. I bought it in Burlington, Vermont.
Shit, I can swear.
Basically, also to make a long story short, Kosher Kathy is banned from my community. I don't have a fucking community. But if I do ever have a community, or whatever shitters are still here, Kosher Kathy, along with the Parries and the Kathys and all the fucking 800 clip accounts that they've spawned, basically anyone that like uses all the benefits of like the veil of irony and being a troll, like not having to actually like be held up to any standards, while simultaneously engaging in like serious engagement with the community and rhetoric so that they can lie but fall back on the fact that they're a troll. So if you address it, right, it's like, why are you taking this seriously? When this person actually has like a server where they're directing clipping, directing like the narrative, etc. I'm not gonna do that, right? You're either gonna seriously engage with me or you're not. And if you're just like a fucking troll that lies or uses Schrodinger's retard, call in, debate me on it, or you're just gonna be banned. It's like actually fucking pissing me off. So that's from Patrick. Thank God I don't need to watch a Queeman stream. Listen, we love Queeman here. We love Queeman. I don't like anything he's spawned, but I like him. Why is Bo Black still getting clowned on in the year of our Lord 2026? It's like, can you imagine if every time Bobby's posted, I think unironically, this guy's like a fucking, he's on life support. He's not even on life support anymore. Honestly, I hate to say it, but like, leave Bobby alone. Leave Bobby alone. It's over. This guy has had his fucking dick leaked to the internet. He's lost his house. Okay? He's lost his house. He's lost every friend that he's had. What more do you want from this guy? What more could Bo Blacks possibly lose? We've got him on everything. Using my artwork without my consent. I drew that, by the way. From Ryle Kittenhouse. Ryle, I'm sorry, man. We've gotten along together. We've gotten along for a long time. I am cutting off the snark left from my life. Not you, or anyone. I'm actually not even cutting off anyone except Kathy, for that matter, or anyone who stands with this retard and uses his tactics. So actually, we're cool. I don't even know why I'm specifying that to you. Any day now, any day. I would not admit that if I were you. That I saw his dick? I didn't have much of a choice, did I? I woke up on January 11th. I had slept in, like I do always. And Queeman had messaged me, innocent little Aiden goes to click on a Queeman DM. And I'm looking at a fucking 1-inch schlong being strangled by foreskin, like Famosis cock, staring me in the face, finding out that's Bo Blacks's. It's traumatized. It really is. It's like 9/11. It's called, what is it? The like flashbulb effect. I forget the name of it. But when there's like a lot of shock and emotion associated with the situation, you remember everything about it. I remember where I was, what I was wearing. Okay, how long is this guy's intro? I forget the name of the term. I haven't taken AP Psych in fucking almost 3 years, bro. High school was almost 3 years ago, man. Feels like Queeman is sending around revenge porn. Like, yeah, people like this guy. Noonian Star is gonna be a great example. Okay? He's joking, probably. He's joking. But pretend like he does this constantly and wants you to believe what he's saying. Okay? Pretend like that's what it is. This is what I'm talking about. I'm not calling you out, Noonian Star. I'm using you as an example. Right? They'll take, like, a version of the truth, twist it, and then perpetuate it on 50 faceless accounts that don't have to face any, like, scrutiny for, like, their standards or anything, or, like, outright lying or getting shit wrong, because it's, like, under this, like, thin veil of irony. Okay, I don't know why I'm using Noonian Star as an example. He's obviously, like, an actual troll. He's not being serious. But, like, you have this thin veil of irony that allows you to make points that you actually want people to believe, but have the benefits of, like, not being held to any standards because you're, like, a troll, right? Any day now. Any day, folks. By the way, I'm redecorating the apartment, so you're going to see some changes. I'm going to get a proper bookshelf, but a little bookshelf to go on the dresser. I'm putting up some posters, all that stuff. Any day now, any day. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. If this is actually gonna get me, I don't hate this guy. I don't hate Dioria. I don't hate Dioria. I will talk to him. I'm not friends with him. We've spoken on call 4 times since the Malta incident. I don't hate him, but I agree with every criticism that you have descriptively. It's just that my prescription is not, like, very emotional. I felt that for other, but I understand why you feel that way, because I felt it for Lio Convoy. So it's like, if that, like, makes you think I'm bought and paid for and shit as well, like, you're too mind raped to be here, but I'll just let you know that in advance. I'm not going to be calling for this guy's death. Diorio is not yeah, because I'm not friends with the guy. He's not a friend because we're literally not friends. Bro gets stepped on and is still... This is what I'm talking about. Come in here and talk to me about it. Call in. Call in, pussy. Call in. Call in. What the fuck would indicate to you that I still want in? I would be doing a stream going after Chud, acting like the snark. I would only do a stream on, like, the snark left, so it's entirely one-sided, so that I could get the approval of, like, Diorio. I have let you know that I think that Diorio has based his entire career around defending a fucking neurotic lying freak who's violated every preconceived standard that he's articulated and the community as a whole's articulated, but when Ethan does it, he's allowed to get away with it for some reason, right? And also, like, fighting on his side, you have this group of, like, fucking... to be fair, he doesn't, like, actively associate with these people, but you have this crowd of, like, people completely mind raped by Hassan that are, like, filled with, like, 2/3, like, fucking rapists and shit. I will never be on that side. So long as he covers Ethan, so long as this is happening, I am not friends with the guy. I don't fucking side with him. I'm not, bought and paid for, nor do I have any interest in getting back in. I could if I wanted to. I easily could if I wanted to. He's tried, right? Like when he called in, I thought he was calling in to argue with me, and he was calling in to actually like argue about like or to be friendly and show me something about Tectone, which made everything I was bought and paid for. But yeah.
Go through this from start to finish, and I'm going to give you my side of the story. Now, I watched Chud Logic's little crybaby response, the 2-hour version, and I commend DK editing because he...
So basically, my point is, if you're going to make a claim like that, back it, call in, or eat shit and die, cunt. That's like literally all I can say to you.
worked really hard to condense that shit down to 40 minutes. You know how much random bullshit coping and seething at his own chat that he had to remove to even make it somewhat watchable? It's still not very watchable, but it's better than the version that I actually...
Also, we need to get rid of this Wiggler shit. It's like, if you've already shown your face, the only people that should be using Wigglers are people that don't show their face. Because if you've already shown your fucking face, the only reason you're using a Wiggler is because you're letting us know that in your day-to-day life, you don't take care of your basic hygiene, so there's some reason you can't turn on the camera. And you're too lazy to actually, like, look presentable for stream. And Wigglers for people whose face is out there. It's like ugly person cope.
Reviewed for this segment, because I went back to the original one. Anyways, Chud Logic uploaded this video about me today. Well, yeah, last night, actually. I think he expected me to respond to this or not respond to this, but it was interestingly timed or whatever, because I was about to go live. So this is the response to the Chud claims from his stream segment. I
have actually, believe it or not watched Chud's segment yet. So I'm going to be fair here. If Chud says something that I disagree with, I'll absolutely vocalize it. Why are the allegations also that I'm not bought and paid for by Chud? For like the year these two have been beefing, I've been in long calls with Chud about this. I've been in talking to Chud about this for a while, right? Recently not so much because he's been away and I had my drama and shit. And it's heating up again. But if Chud says something, if I don't agree with Chud on a point, I'm going to say it. If I don't agree with you on a point, I'm going to say it. I'm not fucking sides raped. Although I think Nick is like overwhelmingly in the wrong.
Now, because actually I think you're all aware of this, he released my DMs. Fair play, fine. I've released DMs before. I'm not going to go and fucking go postal and say, oh, it's super fucked up that you're leaking DMs, the golden rule, man. But what I am going to do is explore these DMs because...
Okay, so when you do that, where you're like, I could say this, but I'm not going to, you've said it. You've said it. You've made your point in like a pussy like manner where like you get the plausible deniability of, oh, well, he's not really saying it because he prefaced it saying I'm not going to say that. But no, you said it. You've rung the bell in your audience's head and given them a criticism of the action here.
It was really fucking stupid that he put them
either
out.
Make the point, own the point, or don't say it.
So, just to get started here, let's review what Chud Logic has released, and I'll get into why this is significant periodically throughout the little presentation I'm going to do with you. We're going to come back to the screenshot a lot. So, you can see here, on February 1st, I wrote, yo, and then on the 14th of January 2nd, I'm numbering this wrong because he's European. On January 2nd, I wrote, yo. And on January 14th...
Yeah, since everyone's leaking shit now, I will confirm, right? This isn't a major... I'm totally comfortable leaking this. Okay? As Nick says, he's leaked when it's appropriate. I'm totally comfortable leaking this. When I was at VidCon last year, they were mad as fuck about Chud Logic. In fact, when we get to a good pause here, because I want to be watching this live, I will tell you the story. I will tell you what was said. I will tell you how it was said. I'll tell you the story.
Hey, I just saw a clip of you saying that I don't like you anymore, but you haven't answered any DMs from me.
Is that like someone who wants to get back in the house? Is that someone who wants to get back in the house? Obviously fucking not.
Since September, LMAO. I did try to keep comms open. Now, the context to this will become more apparent as we proceed, but this is...
I'll give you fucking everything you want. I'll give you everything you want.
How it was presented in his stream. Then Chud Logic says, and I swear to God, he chose to release this on his own for the brief moment while we're looking at DMs. I'm going to cover that because it's blocking the stuff. Hey man, yeah, I've had a lot on, and honestly, it's difficult to even know what the deal is. We've gone our separate ways in many ways, and obviously, it does feel a bit shit that no one really likes me anymore from the commentary community space. I do probably have
See, he's owning him because he's reading it in a sad voice, but you know how Chud would be talking if he said this, and he's not writing it in this voice.
some issues with some of your coverage, but
Also, I will say this. This is a criticism I have of Chud, which I honestly, as a Machiavellian, I would never actually get mad at him over this, because he did it to me, right? Chud can be fake as fuck in DMs, okay? And it's not like he orients himself in a manner that's going to be most beneficial to himself, which, as a Machiavellian, that's what you should do, right? That's what you should do. But he absolutely does that, and people like Nick, because they're insanely sensitive, take it personally. Like, when my shit was going down, Chud sent me a bunch of DMs saying, like, you need me right now. You need, like, acting like he was gonna, like, be the one to help me get out of there, or he was gonna be, like, on my side. He's like, I see all this shit going on, you need me right now. Call in and talk to me or whatever. I knew what was gonna happen when I called in. I knew that DM was fake, right? He had already made up his mind, and it was just like an opportunity to berate me for content. But I'm not angry. I wasn't angry about that at all. I don't have any anger towards Chud over that, because he didn't do anything wrong. We're content creators. We create content. He played the game and oriented it to get fucking content.
I don't want to keep
They take it very personally for some reason.
talking about EHD, and honestly, I've appreciated the things that you've done for me. So I make these snarky jabs from time to time just to signal to you that I disagree, but I don't want to blow up what little bridge we have left by going.
By the way, I'm yelling. Is my like audio getting fucked? Is my gain too high? I can turn that down a little bit if it's a problem.
Full schizo mode attacking you. I guess I feel estranged. Which I thought was really weird, because I said, hey man, you just went on stream and told everybody that I don't like you because you're friends with Queeman, and you've ghosted me since September.
I didn't watch the stream, but that's not why Nick doesn't like Chud. But the real reason I also disagree with, because I can understand Chud's position on this, and why some of the behavior that they've read into. This is when the VidCon story is going to come into play. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there.
So that's kind of odd, but
Yo, thank you for the 20, Adderall dependent. The clip of Diorio talking about how important self-policing is in communities has really aged beautifully. Can you, I don't think you're on Discord. Also, nice to see you here again. I don't think you're on Discord, but if somebody has that clip, can you put that in my inbox? I'd love to check it out.
thank you for the random glaze, I guess, and you feeling peepo sad about it. So I wrote back, just to be perfectly transparent with you, the conversation here soured my perception of you. I have many friends in the online ecosystem that I disagree with, or who make different content than me. That was never my issue. Despite this, I did attempt to keep the bridge open regardless.
He's mad because of the Chud was doing it's banter meme. You have to look at Chud as a business, like as an entertainer. That's what he is. The problem with intertwining personal relations with online content creation is that if you take some of the things that make someone a good content creator and apply it to personal interactions, these behaviors would be considered fake and a bad person for doing it. But this career, to be successful, and money and success ultimately should be your top priority if you're a content creator. This career requires you to leverage some of those behaviors. Now, I think Chud, while being constantly accused of sweeping, which is kind of what I'm going through right now with like the bought and paid for shit, but by being constantly accused of sweeping, kind of like tried to exaggerate the level of disdain he felt for Diorio over the EHD shit. Every criticism Chud made in that segment was true, but he threw in, like, banter. That's the banter part, or the played up part, because he plays himself up on stream. And Diorio took that completely literally, even though he knows that Chud's a content creator and he's performative. Diorio took that completely literally and was personally offended by it. Is there some truth to, he's trying to appease spicy chat? Probably. Probably people in Chud's chat constantly calling him a sweeper motivated him to come out with like a definitive vocalization of a real criticism about Nick's content. I share the criticism that Chud gave, but Diorio took that completely personally.
So then I didn't really respond to him. So he gets like more and more desperate as I don't respond to him. So it starts off with him saying, so yeah, I mean, that backs up my feeling of, being estranged. It's all good. I'm not mad or anything.
Thank you. How about note for the 4 with the pair? Giving me a coffee. Thank you so much. I fucking need it. I haven't slept. Patrick with the 2. Thank God I don't need to watch a quick. Oh, I already read that. Thank you so much, guys. If you're here, like the stream. Like the stream. Thank you, Denal, for tuning in today, by the way. Appreciate it.
Things change and people do different things. And at this point, I still haven't responded. And how long was this? Was this like 10 minutes? Then he writes, listen, man, not everything has to be some catastrophic breakdown. I know you're used to that. And I'm just like, yeah, man, good luck. Whatever you're
Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll.
doing over there, good luck with whatever you're doing over there. Fine. Cool. No problem. The interesting thing about how Chud leaked these DMs is because it was very apparent to me while I was watching his stream that he didn't really want me to. Well, he didn't really want to, rather.
After that stream, and I've archived it already. I've already archived it.
His chat, like,
Everyone vote in the poll. I actually need, like, this entire thing that's going on is just like an attempt to not let me know how many viewers I'm actually getting. So vote in the poll.
Lead him into leaking these DMs, which is, it's really awkward.
I don't know why people are acting like I've got to fucking archive everything. It's fine.
At one point, he says, my word is my bond, which, again, I don't care if you're leaking my DMs, but I don't know why you leak DMs where I look normal.
Why is everyone freaking out? Relax. Relax. Relax, bro.
Wait, sorry. Let me look back at these DMs. Hold on. Where he looks normal. What was the context which Chud leaked it in? Because I haven't watched Chud's... Surely Diora is going to play that, right? Because it's going to depend on how does Chud describe these DMs. Just saw a clip of you saying I don't like you anymore, but you haven't answered a DM from me since September, Lamau. I did try to keep comms open. Just to be perfectly transparent, this conversation soured my perception of you. I have many friends in the online ecosystem I disagree with, so I make different content than me. That was never an issue. Despite this, I did attempt to keep the bridge open regardless. I guess this is to just show, like, general animosity. See, these two are, like, freaks, because what they did no, not these two. Well, actually, yeah, the criticism on this point does go both ways. They tried to pretend like they were still friends. And Diorio deluded himself into thinking this wasn't... Like, they were friendly, they kept a line open, but after the spicy chat shit happened, they were not friends. They were never going to be friends again. And they both were, like, in some sort of denial, I guess, about it. And they were both, like, pretending like the bridge was restored while secretly despising each other. So that's what was happening behind the scenes. And they weren't telling each other about it, and you're witnessing the awkward manifestation about it. But it's like, as I said to Diorio, you should litigate this publicly if you have a fucking issue, or you should go to him about it. Like, you two clearly have an issue. It's, like, so gay to, like, tell people about your issue. In Diorio's case, it's, like, gay to tell people about it privately and not, like, actually make the criticism publicly.
Everything has to be some catastrophic breakdown. I know you're used to that. And I'm just like, yeah, man, good luck. Whatever you're doing over there, good luck with whatever you're doing over there. Fine. Cool. No problem. The interesting thing about how Chud leaked these DMs is because it was very apparent to me while I was watching his stream that he didn't really want me to. Well, he didn't.
We already saw this. We already saw this.
Understanding of Chud logic. Back in the day, and you must have seen these rants because I remember them, and this is one example that I'm going to show you from a relevant video. Chud logic would constantly fight with his audience because he felt like we were being pit against each other, and he wanted to maintain our friendship. Chud logic lives on an island. His little audience members go and chase away every single person he's friendly with, and they want him to stay on his own little island.
He's literally doing it. He's literally using the Tommy C argument. It's not about possessiveness. Once again, like, do I believe that Chud's audience has influence over him and, like, kind of gives him shit for who he's associated? Absolutely, absolutely. Because I've been through it with my own. His is way bigger than mine, right? He has, like. People are very... See, Diora is not used to this concept, but in Chud's, like, community, open disagreement with Chud is normalized. You'll have Stylo come in and, like, tell Chud he's being a fucking idiot if he's getting something wrong or whatever, and the chat will, like, get on Chud. Some people exaggerate it in one guy, etc., etc. But Diora is not used to that. Diora is not used to having a chat that can openly criticize you. So while I agree on principle that, yeah, the chat does kind of guide him into some opinions, right? The chat does kind of guide him into some opinions. I think the chat's grievances with Diorio are built on legitimate criticism. They're built on legitimate criticism, and because these chatters are chatters and viewers and they don't like have any like there's no preconceived like association or friendship with Diorio for them, so they'll treat Diorio like they treat any other Joe that you see doing what Diorio is doing now, and it's going to result in genuine dislike and hatred.
Content by himself, and that's just the reality of.
So to pretend like it's just like these delusional chatters are influencing Chud for no reason isn't true.
Of what Chud Logic's content creation journey is, and will ever forever be, as long as he remains audience captured the way that he is. So Chud Logic would go on these rants trying to like reel his audience in because he did not want conflict with me.
Right? But it just feels like at the moment it's anything that goes against Hassan. Anything that goes has Hassan worthy of support.
Wheel became a member. The Cheese Wheel celebrates 10 months of membership. Go off, Chuddy Buddy.
Shout out Cheese Wheel.
FK regarded wars and politics over dirt and religion.
Thank
Billy
you,
God.
Cheese Wheel, for the membership.
So this is the clip.
No, I'm not bringing up Nicholas Dorio's stream. I'm not making it about any one individual, okay? I don't fucking care about your gay cam. This is also really... Do you know what? Whilst we're here, I'll also say this as well. I'm so fucking sick of you utter cretins desperately trying to fucking throw a wedge between me and Diorio because he's cocksucking Ethan.
See, this is the difference. This is the difference, okay? This is the difference. And this has affected me to some extent. I've known Diorio for years, right? So you have a personal history. You have friendship or association inertia, where when you've already had a preconceived association with somebody, moving them to a position of hatred is going to require more effort. The chatters don't experience that inertia, so when they're actually addressing the objective and true criticisms of Diorio, for them to move to that position is not as hard. It's going to take Chud longer to get there, albeit he eventually does. But that's probably why, at the start, he's like getting mad at the chat, because of that relationship inertia.
Inclined at the moment, okay? I fucking have got my issues with it, but you guys are so fucking...
But like, to say that this is like a contradiction in any facet isn't true.
You're like raping my brain with this shit.
People in his chat are raping his brain to try to get us to fight each other? And he doesn't like that?
What do you mean? Okay, if you say huh, you have to fucking follow it up with something, so I can know what you're confused about. I'd be happy to explain, but unfortunately, I can't fucking read minds.
Fucking unbelievable, dude. If you've got a problem with what Nicholas is saying, that's between you and Nicholas. If you've got a problem with something that Queeman is saying, that is between you and Queeman. I am talking broadly about the issues that exist that I've noticed, and you are trying to laser focus.
All right, so this is my major...
Like, this is like if I was gonna... This is like if Diorio ever defended Boblax from people who thought that Boblax was like a retarded, like, fuck after the DMCA shit and his behavior and inability to take accountability in that situation. This is like when Diorio was actually making like criticisms of Boblax, if I pulled up clips from when they were like cool. It's like, yes, it is true that in the past, Boblax exhibited behavior that should have already led you to this conclusion, but everyone understands because you were already friends. You experienced that inertia where it's going to be harder to move you to the position that the chatters can easily move to of universal dislike, right? So to criticize Chud or to make it look like Chud's inertia here is somehow unique is dishonest, in my opinion, if that's what Diorio is showing this to do.
Major issue with Chud Logic. I was under the assumption that he wasn't lying, that he actually didn't want us to fight each other, that he actually didn't like...
He was not lying. He was not lying. He was not lying. This is...
how his audience was trying to pit us against each other, and he actually felt like he was kind of in a bad way. That was my understanding, and that was...
What is the question? What is the question? How do I answer a question mark with no preceding sentence? What do you want me to say?
Clearly my bad. So now I'm going to show you the message.
I mean, where do I start? I was born in 2005, in New York. What part am I supposed to talk about?
Where I ran to him crying, and oh my God, it doesn't appear that I've done that. Boom. What happened? Wait, this can't be the start of the conversation. I was told that Nick was in tears. What the fuck? Why is this a Reddit post from H3 Snark making a joke that they referred to Chud Logic as one of the biggest sweepers of Ethan Klein? What the fuck? I thought
Wait, sorry?
was in tears. What the f?
Sorry, I gotta lock in.
So now I'm going to show you the message where I ran to him crying and oh my god, it doesn't appear that I've done that. Boom. What happened? Wait, this can't be the start of the conversation. I was told that Nick was in tears. What the fuck?
No, okay, you know what? The DM on its face, right? It's like, oh, he's clearly not crying over this. Look, this is reasonable. If you and Chud was associates with Nick at this point, if you know Nick and how he talks about these things, he is legitimately angry about it. He will vent about it and rant about it in calls. Okay? That has been the nature of my conversations with him for the 4 times we've called since the Malta incident. And to be clear, for full transparency, I have agreed with Nick on certain points, like the doxing his girlfriend shit. I agreed that the Tom accuser was absolutely attempting to coordinate with Kiwi Farms to dox his girlfriend. I didn't agree with the people that were saying that there was no basis for that, right? We've had times where he's treated me like a representative of this side, I guess. So like when he refers to the people he doesn't like, he always goes, your friends are doing this, your friends are doing that. And I'm receptive to criticism and arguing and litigating in these calls, but these like little comments legitimately do have him seething. So if you're looking at this as an outside observer, that's not really crying, is it? But if you know Nick on a personal level, like I have, and like Chud has, as they were associates, you understand what the tone behind this message is. There's context that completely changes said tone.
Fuck? Why is this a Reddit post from H3 Snark making a joke that they referred to Chud Logic as one of the biggest sweepers of Ethan Klein? What the fuck? I thought I was supposed to be an emotional crybaby, that I was running to Chud Logic. Oh, wait, what is this?
He does run to people and he cries. He does run to people and he cries. I don't know why he's pretending like that's not the case. Unfortunately for me, well, not unfortunately for me, I don't do this because I enjoy having people trust speaking to me openly, right? I don't record calls. So anything I say about the nature of my interactions with Nick, you're just going to have to take my word for it, unfortunately. Don't actually act on that because my word shouldn't be good enough for a solid assertion, but you can form your own private opinion here. But I'm telling you, yes, he will run to people about comments and cry about it. Not like literally cry, but like get like very fixated on it. And, like, to be fair, the shit that bothers me, I'll become fixated on it and rant about it, like, behind the scenes or whatever. But he does it to a greater extent and smaller stuff that I wouldn't personally be angered by. Like, I'm not angered by, like, Chud, the dichotomy between Chud as a performer and Chud as a person. Nick takes that personally and gets very angry about it.
Yes? Then he starts sucking my dick?
Technically, yes. Allegations are evidence. Flamenco was right in that debate. He was just too retarded to argue his point. It's just not conclusive evidence. It isn't evidence like information that brings you closer to or aids the formation of a conclusion. So just because a piece of evidence should not be a deciding piece of evidence if it's presented in isolation, it would still technically qualify, right?
Dude, I was absolutely raging yesterday. I hope I didn't cause you any grief. Well, that's not exactly how...
He's okay, this is so fake. I'm telling you now, I am fair, okay? I'll criticize Chud when I say I'm fair. I am telling you, on my fucking life, he does cry about comments like this, and Chud knows that, and that's probably why Chud interpreted it as, and reiterated it, as like him like being really mad and seething. Because if you know him and talk to him, you know that's how he reacts and calls to messages like this. So of course, if you're presenting it in isolation to a group of people who don't personally talk to you and don't personally know the like level of anger you feel towards this kind of shit, right? Then obviously it's gonna look like Chud was exaggerating.
How he presented that in the live show, is it? Is that how he presented this in the live show? Where he's just like, dude, I was
Then can you say he was wrong or not? Who was wrong or not?
absolutely raging yesterday. I hope I didn't cause you any grief. Yeah, so this was the thread. I just thought it was funny. It was the video, so it's a half-truth, I guess. But yeah, Leftovers H3 clipped Chud's rant where he's like, fuck you, Nick DiOrio, and they called him Ethan Klein's biggest sweeper, which I thought was funny. So, From there,
Okay, unironically, as much as I hate Parry and as much as like this like psychopathic fat loser like did violate my privacy in Malta, it's no Parry didn't have enough time to scroll through my DMs with Nick. What Parry saw was the beginning of a single DM, the most recent DM that Diorio had sent me. And it was Diorio complaining about a comment that Queeman had made. He'll do this when he's cool with you. If he dislikes a comment, or he'll like every comment that bothers him, he will litigate with you in private. Not comments that you've made, but that other people have made. And that's what I'd say to him at the time. It's like, if you disagree with Queeman on this, you should say it on stream. You should debate him. You should, like, because I'm fucking debate brained or whatever. But it's no coincidence that, remember when Parry leaked, he said he was complaining to you about Queeman. That complaint was about him seething about some fucking comment Queeman made. If you talk to Diorio, you know that when he sends you these things, there is seething behind it, right? Is there anything wrong with seething per se? No, but there's something wrong in my opinion with being dishonest, and I think Diorio's presentation right now is kind of dishonest.
Where are we? Oh, I hit the wrong one, sorry. So from there, because Chud Logic has now brought it up, I gave him the issue that I had with
It's this simple. It's this simple. Like when people, like when I was talking about Kathy earlier, if somebody said I'm seething, I wouldn't say, I'm not mad. Why are you acting like I'm mad? No. You should say, I am seething. I am angry. I am vindictive. I am spiteful. I am a hateful freak that wants all of my enemies to die. Problem? Just own it. Just fucking own it.
his segment. So he goes, haha, dude, we're absolutely raging yesterday. I hope I didn't cause you any grief. And I said, I know. I just really don't understand you stoking the
Just be honest. You're allowed to feel emotions, but be fucking honest. Don't pretend like you're not mad.
flames and taking shots at my character if you're annoyed that people are baiting and trying to make us argue. That seems fairly counterproductive. But some of the stuff that you've talked about is stuff that I've complained about too, like people annoyingly agreeing with Nuxtaku. So I don't know, it just feels like a weird game
Also, Wyan, I'm sorry about the discussion about you threatening to kill yourself when Augie took mod. Can you unblock me, please?
of telephone where a lot of assumptions
Dude,
are being made.
I miss Smaggle.
I think this is a reasonable thing to ask somebody who is publicly
Call in Lamau!
facing and privately facing, telling people that they do not like when people are trying to pit us against each other. It seems like a weird thing to go on a lengthy rant about it if this is something that you do not want.
It's called development, right? Like people will argue with him in Spicy, continuously tell him he's sweeping, right? And although he shows the relationship inertia where he's unwilling to shed the present standing of the relationship, or there's more resistance to that than a chat. By the way, the inertia comment from earlier, you should fucking clip that. Some fucking drooling moron that does nothing in my chat, doesn't even bother to fucking type, should clip that, okay? Make me proud, okay? As if that matters to you, but clip that shit, because it's true, okay? It is inertia. It is inertia. You have more resistance to moving your position in regards to your opinions on somebody when you have personal relationship with said person. So that's why Chud didn't like, on an emotional level, people pitting them against each other. But after litigating this in arguments and having this said to him constantly, he probably considered this. Why do people not like Diorio? And he realized that, like, yeah, you are kind of an Ethan Dick sucker. I don't know why you won't own that. You are an Ethan Dick sucker. It's constant, right? It's constant. Why do we pretend otherwise? And he was therefore moved on his position. It's called changing a position.
Then Chud Logic wrote something that is very interesting. He said, yeah, I understand. I just feel totally...
If you were here, type something in chat. We have a... Dude, by the way, literally, people shit on me, but they copy us. They want to be us, okay? Drooler? I came up with that term. Chud's now using it. He's calling them Droolians. It's a bastardization of my work. But you have people that just sit here, and they just like, they don't like, they don't sub, you don't have to tip. If you tip, that's nice. They don't fucking chat. It's like, am I talking to myself here?
raped at the moment. I obviously have some issues and disagreements.
Stop claiming words. How about I do whatever the fuck I want, and you sit here drooling on your fucking phone, sit rotting away in your chair because you haven't showered in 2 days, and just like enjoy the stream and shut the fuck up.
I can't reasonably state them without causing some stupid beef. Wait, what do you mean stupid beef? I thought this
Oh my god, our beautiful queen Stardust. It was only a matter of time. Chud Logic spent years turning on friends and milking smaller content creators for content. It was only a matter of time he did it to someone larger than him. Thank you for your original, insightful, and stunning analysis.
Was Nicholas, where are you? Why are you not on my stream? What? Wait, what do you mean, stupid beef? I thought this was Kino important content. And then he says, I can't react to your exact takes without causing drama. I thought, wasn't the
Wow, dude, I need like, unironically, I'm gonna make a folder on my computer for clips that you're gonna need later, and the Stardust WoW clip is gonna be like the top one. I gotta stop being a pause Andy.
commentary community on Augie's stream founded by the guys in the trenches fighting every little talking point? I'm so confused. Chud Logic in public wants you to believe, right, that he's been edging. He wanted to talk about this for months. But Chud Logic in my DMs is a cowering little pussy who's saying, oh, I don't want no drama with you, Nick DiOrio. I can't even do.
I'll say it, believe it or not, that's because you have influence. That's because there are benefits to associating with you. That's because you have traction now, right? And Chud is a pussy in the face of bigger YouTubers. You can see him in the Mudahar interview, in the Tectone interview, versus how, like, when he's talking to people like myself or people like Dickers, etc., he's way more comfortable going in, like, aggro mode, which is fine, but it's like, I'd love to see you, like, hold the same when you're talking to fucking... At that point, did Chud know he was a rapist? I don't know. But he was, at that point, a verified liar and, like, obviously full of shit. I would have loved to see some more aggression, or the level of aggression he brought with me. Sure, you could say it's a little cowardly. Sure. But, like, to delude yourself that, like, someone like Chud is like, obviously it's clear he's being nice to you and flattering you because you're fucking, there's... Like, he doesn't want to, you're influential, he doesn't want to go to war with you, right? There could be, like, that's a totally, it's like when you're gaining traction and doing well, all sorts of people start being nice to you. And if you're like very egotistical, if you delude yourself into thinking that it's anything other than you're a useful association.
Do this without causing any beef. I don't want any drama, right? Then he says,
so Chud is sweeping for Nick. At one point, yeah. At one point, probably to some extent. But I don't think that sweeping. What I just described is disingenuous, but it is, once again, it is playing the game. It is playing the game. There is a reason Chud does better than a lot of us. There's a reason for. Well, he's entertaining. He's an entertainer. That's partially because he is playing a character on stream, and second of all, he knows how to play this game. This is a cutthroat fucking business. This is a cutthroat business, okay? When you're up, everybody wants to be by your side. The rats want a piece of the cheese. When you're down, the cheese is finished, the rats will start fucking cannibalizing you. And there's no excuse for being around this long and not realizing that.
seems like an on-stream discussion would have been more raped and more drama. That's a particularly interesting point for me, because Chud Logic is...
The second they watch you bleed, okay, you can see this when I did legitimately fuck up, but you could see how some completely switched, okay? Chatters that have been nothing but nice to me, supported my chat, would be in like other chats, being like, he's so annoying. I've always found this guy to be a fucking annoying. It's like, you've been here every stream. You've never said this to me. You've never said this to me previously. Or on a creator level, right? People that you've stood by through their mistakes are completely willing to like publicly throw you to the wolves, and it's like, fair enough. That's the game. That's the game. You're friends so long as as this relationship is useful.
Is telling me for the first time that he has no interest in...
Why'd you block my main? Explain yourself. You're probably being like some annoying retard, but I can look into that. If you tell me what your main is, I will look at that and potentially unblock. It's very rare for me to actually block somebody, so you probably were being exceptionally annoying. But if you tell me what your main is, I'll go check out why I blocked you and potentially unblock you.
in a debate with me. Unprompted. He didn't want to chat with me. Dude, I'm sorry if you're an avid Chud Logic fan and you're one of the guys.
It's not that serious. It is that serious. You're a chatter. It's not that serious to you. For you, it's the entertainment. For these people, it is their livelihood. They're betting everything on this. Everything is on the line for this. It is that serious.
That hate me.
My mistake, which is what Nick's mistake is here to some extent, I actually had a personal life vested in this. I was actually friends with people who did content. That's a horrible fucking mistake. You're content friends so long as each of you are useful to the other. But other than that, you don't get more personal than you have to.
And you think that he's been fighting for you privately behind the scenes, but actually Chud's a huge pussy. And he didn't want any beef with me for the longest time. And this is how he talked to me in DMs. And it doesn't sound like the way he talked to you on.
Sure, I think with this, I think the description that like Chud was being kind of a pussy in this situation is probably going to be fair. But Diorio is also a pussy. He will privately like cry about Queeman and others, and then simultaneously say that they don't bother him, they have no influence on his life, his numbers are doing so fucking well, that these people are irrelevant and don't matter, and why should he address them? But it's like, obviously, based on how much you fucking complain about it, these people obviously do have influence in your life, they do have hold of your life, you are seething over this, be fucking honest about it, and do something about it, instead of bitching about it in private. So yeah, Chud is like kind of a pussy for this, sure, right? He's playing the game. But simultaneously, like, it's the pot calling the kettle black here.
On stream, isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? So then Chud Logic said, also, not all the comments were about you. It was about everybody in sort of an amorphous blob. So Chud Logic told me that he's been totally feeling raped recently, and he can't talk about any of this stuff without his audience that it captured him getting on his ass and annoying the fuck out of him, because he's perpetually one-guyed by a chat full of piranhas that he can't do anything about, and he's terrified of them. So I thought this
once again, partially true, but what Nick sees as piranhas, Nick views it as an attack. Chud's audience just feels strongly about the subject because they don't have the relationship inertia. They're viewing this as outside independent observers. Chud's audience has correct criticisms of Diorio, and because they're not personally involved, they want Chud to agree with the logical conclusion that they have, right? So they're gonna get on him when he's wrong, which is like, to these people, it's a foreign fucking concept.
This is like gonna be it, you know, because this is like a really awkward scenario.
Like, yeah, the piranhas, to the extent of, if we think you're wearing fucking rose-tinted glasses or being retarded on a subject or a point, they're gonna fucking say it. Chud's top mods openly disagree with him, and he's okay with that. So, in regards to his exchange with Nick, sure, is there a little bit of cowardice? Yes. But it's more cowardly to view it as like piranhas, because when you have a chat that's comfortable disagreeing with you. Yo! Let's hold on. Thank you so much. Super Wet with the $1.
You know, that's happening here, because it sounds like he's telling everybody publicly one thing and he's telling me something, but also maybe
also, if you're just vote in the poll, I want to know how many viewers I have. The fucking loser that won't debate me, but clearly has an issue with me, that bots my fucking stream every day, is doing this so that I can't see how many viewers I have. So vote, and it won't work.
there is some other position here that I'm not understanding. This is kind of weird. Maybe we just move on from here and everything. So then he uploads this segment immediately the same day, and they fucking put it out as fast as possible. Is it the same day? What is this? This is the 29th. Where's the next day? No, it's the same day. So he rushes his segment out called The State of the...
So what Nick is doing to Ethan is what Chud... No, that's retarded. No. Because Nick has devoted his life to the defense of this, of Ethan, while Chud, despite having that incentive to defend Nick, was willing to consider the criticism being levied against him in his chat and reconsider his position, and he was comfortable with publicly litigating said position, right? So, no, it's obviously not the fucking same thing.
The commentary community, and it opens like this, where he's screaming and crying about how Augie did like a fun IRL stream and about how I am an Ethan Klein dick sucker. And it's like, oh, dude, why would you even be mad about that, bro? It's just banter, mate. It's just banter. Banter for
Yes. I'm sorry that Nick is sensitive. Like, I'm not sorry. He's obvious. Like, you're obviously. Yes, he is performing. He's obviously gonna make his opinion more extreme. Chud literally told me I should step off the internet. I will never have a career again. It's over. It's over. I should just fucking leave. Okay? Chud said that to me after telling me that, you know, he's gonna, like, this is my only chance to get out of this by talking to him. I'm not mad about that at all. How many times have you heard me bring that up before? Because I understand that this is the game. This is the game. Chud is a performer. Chud is an entertainer. This is the game, and I didn't fucking take it personally because I have enough social awareness to understand what he was doing.
For Chud logic is he's mad at his chat who's attacking him, so he takes it out on his friends.
Did he hurt your feelings when he said that to you? No.
That's what banter means.
Because I knew while he was saying that, and I even said it during the stream, this is a performance. I knew he wasn't actually going to stick to that, and he didn't. But I knew that, like, I knew while this was going on that none of this is, like, real. He's saying, do you think if anyone believes that Chud actually cared that I, like, I had spread the docs of somebody's wife while I was drunk in, like, my private, or in my chat, if you think that Chud actually cared about that, he doesn't, right? He doesn't, and he's not personally or emotionally invested in that at all, right? It's just like, I'm a shitter. He's going to tell me off and then exaggerate it for the performance, for the entertainment of his audience. And that's the game.
To Chud logic. These little jabs and things, they're to satiate the bloodlust in his chat. He's terrified of you.
Like, yeah, it ultimately, what he did with Nick is like child's play. It is banter. Like, just own it. Just laugh it off. Just laugh it off. I'm friends with Queeman, right? Queeman has constantly criticized me. He's called me like a fucking, like, antisocial loser. I'm still friends with the guy because I understand who Queeman is and what is really or I think I do, and what's going on in his head behind when he says something. And sometimes it's just true. And he's like, I don't know, Queeman might be autistic, I don't know, but he's just comfortable being very honest. And I value that in the people I talk to.
You.
Doing tricks for treats, like shaving their head. It's pathetic.
No, I get autistically fixated on when I think someone's lying, not insult. If I think somebody is lying or being dishonest or disingenuous with their intent, I get like, I like ruminate on it. I get like obsessed with it, right? But in regards to, and I'm like, I get very like defensive to allegations that I've lied in any facet because honesty is something that I very much value. So those are the specific things that get under my skin. If somebody is saying I've lied about something, and if you notice on the stream with Chud, that's when I gave him a lot of pushback. When he asserted that I had lied about something, that's when I started arguing with him.
Wretched. Like, it started off and I could understand it a bit.
Does Aiden read? Oh, sorry, I missed your donut. I get to every donation eventually. It just takes a sec sometimes because I'm an idiot. Is this the exposed stream I was hearing about? Yes.
Raped guys.
Wait, the one you're hearing about on Discord? No, that's tomorrow.
Don't want to deal with this at all. Then the video from DK comes out.
Round. But like, Connor shaved his and they're treating like a big joke. You look like a fuck. You're a total freak. You're a total freak retard, shaving your head for cash, and you're trying to act like it's normal. No, it's not normal.
Like, this is performative. Obviously, anyone with like more than 2 IQ points understands Chud doesn't give a fuck that Connor shaved his head. Chud is pretending to be ticked off by this because it's embarrassing behavior. That's what his appeal is. He is performing. People watch this for entertainment. He is entertaining.
Unless you're willing to do.
Yo, thank you for the dollar. Okay, good name, buddy. 3 red hearts of differing sizes. Thanks, man. Not a fan of your work.
The 20th stream, sucking off Ethan Klein. Yes, I'm talking about you, Nicholas DeOrio. Okay, dude, I saw some Stardust clip, right?
Because hearing about some exposed stream on Purple, yeah, you probably fucking heard. Ironically enough, that is literally shit like that is gonna be like the main focal point of my criticism. Because where the fuck did I say I was doing an exposed stream on Purple Perry? I know exactly who you heard that from, but I never said that. I never said that.
Frogan, the stupid fat wench, I don't fucking like Frogan, right? But she said something about the ADL negative.
So he puts out the segment, does the I'm calling you out Nick Diorio bit. So at this point,
Like, it's literally, people just get on here. Not saying you. I'm saying I know. I'm not saying you. I'm saying there are some people in this community now that literally just log on here and lie and feel comfortable with it. And I'm telling you, I don't care if you're like a troll because you do like an unfunny like fucking Indian accent bit 800 times. If you have any serious influence over public perception, I'm going to hold you to the standards I hold other people to. And one of those standards is not just getting on here and fucking lying. So yeah, like if you lie, yeah, you should be like fucking, you should eat shit and die. Not saying you, I'm saying whoever the fuck told you that. Because that's a minor example. On the larger scale, this is what keeps happening. You get this game of telephone that people are aware of, go out, perpetuate some fucking lie or narrative, and then it gets like spread person to person and gets completely warped.
I'm really confused because this makes no fucking sense to me that he would say this and then upload the segment. So I go, call me crazy, but I think it's probably not you being frustrated that people keep talking about it or trying.
Lying equals disagreeing with Aiden. You will not be able to cite a single example where this has ever occurred, where I've accused somebody of lying for merely disagreeing. I will accuse you of lying if you state something to be true that you obviously know isn't true, and the way I can prove that is by the evidence going against your assertion of events or what's going on, and you having reasonable access to said evidence to know that what you're perpetuating is fucking bullshit. That's what a lie is here in this context. Your assertion that I think a lie is when someone disagrees with me, you've just made that up, and you have no example to prove it.
To get us to fight each other, considering that you're now playing into it. I think this is an entirely reasonable position for me to have based off the positions that Chud Logic has shared. This is not, oh no, you're messing up my money. Oh no, you're...
Oh, it wasn't Parry. It was on some guy named Kathy or something. Parry was reading some DMs. Wow, why? So I hear a false sentiment in the community. A chatter comes in, an innocent chatter that trusts the streamers. And they come in here saying something that isn't true. I'm not Nostradamus. Why do I immediately know the source of that?
You're attacking me over Ethan Klein. You're kind of a fucking...
This has been happening in increasing frequency. It's just lies. It's just constant lies.
Hypocrite, dude. And this kind of sucks. So then I start responding to him. This is hours later after the video comes out. And I go, right. And so he goes, not all the comments were about you. He's been doing this for quite a while. He's extremely...
No, the chatter is... Listen, the chatter is innocent. You all are innocent. What I'm saying is, all I'm asking you to do as a chatter, if somebody has a verifiable history of lying, just take 2 seconds to like consider what they're saying and independently verify it.
Vague
this
on
goes
purpose,
for anything in
so
life,
he can
how you interact with media in general.
Satiate his audience, but also take no accountability from me. Also, not all the comments were about you. It was about everyone in sort of an amorphous blob. Right, but that just means they're going to assume it's all about me because you opened with, yes, I'm calling you out, Nick Diorio, and then you said that later. It's annoying that when I get stupid comments about EHD is too boring, I, and my chat can attest to this,
So Nick, I wonder why when you DM'd Chud, some random comment made about you on Reddit, why Chud described that in an exaggerative fashion as crying. Why would he do that? They're clearly not crying in those DMs. It's almost like the context is going to affect how you're reading someone's tone. And here, you do indicate the comments get to you. And if you've interacted with Chud in any of the ways you've interacted with me, you probably vent about these fucking comments all the time. So of course, when you're sending him a random critical comment of you, he knows the mindset that is leading you to send that and uses, hyperbolically describes it as crying.
Send them to Chud Logic and say, hey man, look, if you don't like what I'm covering, you can go check out what Chud's doing. He's covering all this different stuff. And that's totally cool. I have no problem with that if you're kind of bored over here. But when Chud Logic has people go, can you cover the new iDubbbz thing?
You're just like Epstein. You're just like Epstein. You're a pedophile.
Calls me a fucking compromised dick sucker and fucking attacks my character. So I don't know why he does that, but whatever, cool, fine. But
so he's showing here that he takes this as literally as possible.
Why is it my fault that people want you to watch the...
Can you imagine if every time, like, Queeman called me a loser, I got on stream and I'm like, and took it as seriously? I'm, like, DMing Queeman. I'm like, yo, man, I just wanted, like, is there any, like, beef between us or anything? And then I'm, like, on stream, like, why is this guy attacking my character? No, because it's almost like the same comment can mean something different depending on who's saying it. And you're going to use context in a conversation and know to probably not take certain shit personally.
The most popular topic at the time. This just kind of sucks. I don't know. It's kind of a weird fucking thing to say. So then Chud Logic starts going and...
Do you guys want the... Because I kind of want to say it. Do you want the VidCon leak? The VidCon leak? Or the story, I guess? Because someone asked earlier. I said I'd do it at the end, but I feel like I should do it now. So do you want to do that real quick? And then we won't pause Andy? Okay. I am saying this. The reason I'm saying this is, despite whether I like you or not, I generally, on principle, try to keep shit private if it's not relevant, because I like when people are open with me and honest with me, right? I like being in the know. Like you, the chatter, who wants a leak. So, the reason I'm leaking this is because this pertains now to publicly litigated drama, and I feel like there's not a whole lot of honesty or transparency. So I'm going to be transparent with you. I went to VidCon last year when I was hanging out in the Airbnb of, I believe it was Wavy Web Surf, Gamer from Mars. It was their B&B. I think it was Gamer from Mars B&B. I'm not sure. Okay. That night, Diorio, because earlier in the day he had invited me to shit, I'd shown up, they had no room for me or whatever. So he was gonna go home or something, but he decided he was gonna stay there longer to like be nice, because I had then gone and pulled up to their house. So he stays longer. He's clearly drunk, so I'm not gonna like take anything like too yes, believe it or not, like I think that being drunk should be a mitigating factor for the things that you say to some extent. Doesn't excuse it, but it's a mitigating factor. But while we're there and shit, no, I think this was towards the end when he was sobering up a little bit. I was a little drunk too. I wasn't drinking there. I was drinking somewhere else. But that he shows they're all talking about Chud Logic, and like I'm gonna describe what I remember. I'm not gonna like assume something was said. But it was because Tommy had been going at it, and I was really pissed at Tommy. So I had brought Tommy up at some point, right? And there was some, like, underlying tension between me and them, even though we were all friendly. There was underlying tension because I'm cool with Chud. I'm cool with Queeman. I'm cool with, like, the group they don't like. And Diorio is, like, explaining that, like, Chud is, like, completely fake. Etc., etc. And then he shows me a DM from Chud Logic that pertained to the Turkey Tom New Year's stream. That was what really got them mad to assert that he was fake. Because apparently, Chud was way more friendly in DMs with Tom, and then on the stream, he's grilling him. Right? So they show that to me to, like, indicate that he's fake. And then, as this is continuing, that's their basis. As this is continuing, him and the others, or I think it was just him, I don't remember. He says something that I thought was like crazy. It basically said to me that like Tommy's right, except because I was there and he didn't want to offend me. He'd say, except with the stuff with you, because at that point Tommy was like going all in on me. He was this is what made me go from not liking Tommy to hating him. Tommy took some revelation from my personal life that I told him when I was a kid or something, and he twisted it to start telling people that I'm insane and I was in a psych ward. I've never been in a psych ward. I've never been committed to a mental institution, etc. This was a lie, but it was like, there was like a version, right? Essentially, when I was a kid, I got sent off to boarding school. I'll say that, right? I was a bad kid, okay? I would run away from home. I was truant and shit. I got sent off to boarding school when I was a kid. But he twisted that to say I was in a psych ward. And at that point, I hated him because the context I'd said that to him in was one where he was getting my trust. And he's like, I expressed to him that it was an insecurity of mine that people think I'm weird because of that. or like that people like treat me differently. And Tommy had said to me, you don't need to worry like about that. Like, if anything, when I was a kid, they had put me in special ed classes, or that's what he'd revealed to me. And nobody gives me shit for that today. And I said to him, oh, okay. So he's like gaining my trust there. He was gaining my trust. Now, years later, when I'm an adult and he's beefing with me on this, because he has like an CTE, like alcohol, he like warps the story, tells it live to get under my skin, even though it's not relevant, nor does it pertain to any fucking drama, to just hurt me. So at that point, I hated the guy. So when they're saying that they agree with Tommy, while he's saying the most unhinged shit ever, and treating me in a manner that is, like, I kept it, I don't even think I leaked the special ed shit. I kept it all above board based on my criticisms, and my ad hominem pertain to his public behavior that he's presently engaging in, right? So they need to emphasize to me, accept the stuff that he was saying about you. Accept the stuff that he was saying about you. As this conversation continues, and people are making the argument of Chud's duplicitous nature, because he was one way to Tom in DMs and another way on stream, and it led Tom into a false sense of safety. At that point, Tom gets Nick. I still like Tom. Hopefully he doesn't kill me over this. I don't talk to him regularly, but I like Tom. Tom gets Nick to leave the room to continue talking about this because I'm there. And they go and, like, I guess, seethe more in private about Chud. I wasn't around to hear the rest of the conversation because they'd gotten him and left the room. The problem with this is, although descriptively they are correct, Chud was nicer to Tom pre-conversation than he was during the conversation. The nature of who these people are, Chud is a content creator. Chud wants to get critical conversations. And unlike how I've done it, you don't get critical conversations by acting aggro before it started, right? So obviously, when he's trying to get you to have the conversation, he's going to be friendly. He's going to be nicer. He's going to hold back on his criticisms because he's going to want your live, raw answers. And he is doing that for content. He is doing that for his audience. But that's because he's a fucking content creator. It's exactly what he did with me, and I didn't take it personally. I don't know why they have. Tom's been around as long as I have. We've been around literally the same amount of time. Tom's like one of the longest people I've known, people I've still been in communication with on the internet, right? Like, we were here at the same time. And then Nick as well.
In my opinion, kind of postal. Yeah, obviously I have some disagreements with the way things have been discussed recently.
It's just Tommy. I was literally a minor. I was literally a mentally ill minor. No, I wasn't mentally ill. I was a minor. I was a minor at this point in time, right? And I was fucking stupid. I still am stupid. I trust people that I should not trust. Okay? And that was a mistake on mine, obviously.
It's awkward because there's this pressure to have this big blowout drama disagreement, which I don't really see the value in.
What you're saying is Tommy was right, but no, Tommy wasn't. If Tommy just stuck with the claim that Chud was being like a little bit duplicitous, if Tommy just stuck with that claim, I'd tell you he's right. But Tommy, unlike me, is a fucking idiot. So there are tons of cases where I suspect something and think I know what's going on, but I can't prove it. I'm not stupid enough to do several streams litigating this suspicion that I cannot prove. And because Tommy has been glazed and hyped up in this community in the past for always predicting shit, even though that wasn't true, most of his predictions are wrong. And if they are wrong, he'll warp the original prediction to claim it was true and claim a victory anyway. So he believes that him predicting something holds any weight. Tommy was willing to go and start arguing for his, like, drunk old man suspicions without having any evidence, and you will never fucking win that fight. First of all, these are suspicions that keep taking leaps in logic, so the fact that you don't have evidence makes it even worse. You shouldn't go and try to, like, make this argument without your evidence, and that's why he got so much shit wrong.
It's almost like I had a completely different understanding of who Chud Logic was in comparison to the average viewer.
If Tommy was in private suspecting, like, for example, I'll say this, right? I'll say this. If Willie Mac Show was in private, from an outsider perspective, he's not in the Discord chats, he doesn't know how these communities work, thinking that Queeman is like colluding with people, if he thought that like in private, it was just a thought, I wouldn't think that's that insane. But if he then went, and which he did, and litigated it publicly, he's now a liar. He's now made a false claim that can easily be refuted because his suspicion is just a suspicion, and the objective concrete evidence is actual evidence and can easily refute said suspicion. That's why he lost.
Who consumes his
Also because he was wrong. Queeman doesn't coordinate with the Kiwi farmers.
live stream? I was blown away when I watched some of the things that he would say on stream, because these are the things that he would say to me. So he said, it's awkward because there's pressure to have this big blowout drama disagreement, which I don't see the value in. And obviously, people are sniffing around for any sort of disagreement to capitalize on for their own content. And then Destiny and him had their little falling out. Chud reached out and asked me and Augie to do commentary collabs with him.
Okay. Listen, I love the clips, but if you're only clipping anytime I make a critique of Chud, everyone's gonna... This is the thing. I do feel mind raped by chatters into, like, if I criticize Chud on this at all, it's like he's bought and paid for by Dioria. So I feel... I don't know, it's just gay.
That's like
Tommy called you a coworker until he realized that you were criticizing him. He then flipped and said he always knew you were a rat. Yeah, that's the other thing too, that you just like lied, right? He said the complete and polar opposite in the past. You can start disliking someone you previously liked upon new revelations, but to sit there and like fucking pretend like, oh, this was always what I was thinking, now you're just a liar.
another thing. So the reason why you constantly keep seeing Chud Logic say things like
this is what the Lerix mods were doing, right? They were all dick sucking this guy at one point, and now that there is legitimate criticism against Liam that would warrant them to stop liking him just because they want to feel included and have the original angle, they start including shit that's happened in the past that they clearly had no issue with at the time, that they're now pretending like they took issue with or whatever, only because the new criticism has appeared. Unless the new criticism gives you a revelation about somebody as a person that would be relevant to your analysis of old criticism, when you all of a sudden are like doing this like hindsight reinterpretation, you just seem like you're really like reaching for anything.
I appreciate what you've done for me, is because he's making reference to that. That's what he's making reference to. So I say, I don't think you've really seen my positions outside of clips that people who are farming have sent you, but I would walk that back if you've really watched me. And then Chud Logic says, obviously I appreciate that. I appreciate what you have done for me, and I consider you a friend. We have had disagreements and hashed them out before, and it's fine. I mean, I was talking a bit of shit, and I haven't even seen all your coverage, but you're extremely favorable to Ethan to a fault, no? So at this
True. Pretending like Ethan Klein is not like a neurotic, sensitive freak that is like incredibly dishonest. And I'll never forget it. There is so much Ethan coverage that I do not know like the specifics of everything, so I don't litigate it. What really like hit the dishonesty point home is when, to defend Gila's participation in a voluntary military exercise in the occupied West Bank, Ethan made up a lie that the Israeli raids that were going on in like Ramallah and the occupied West Bank were actually, the PA had authorized this and asked them to do it and was collaborating with them. This would have been in what, 2006? I think he said around 2006, right? Or late, I don't remember which one exactly. The PA never authorized this. The PA was never okay with this. He just invented a lie.
Moment I realized, oh fuck, this guy just doesn't watch me. This guy doesn't watch anything that dude, this guy literally does not watch my content. And you don't have to. To be my friend, you don't have to watch my streams or watch my videos. Now, I was very active in his chat, and I enjoyed his show a lot, and I thought he was really...
What Nick will try to own you on is that you haven't watched his, like, 6-hour now on members-only stream that you have to go through multiple steps to get. If you haven't watched the full 6-hour stream, you clearly don't watch his content, because clearly, somewhere in there, he's making these hard-hitting criticisms against Ethan. I just never seen it. Right? And it's like, if I just go through your VODs, the things that you voluntarily decide to put up because you think it's a good representation for the channel, all of it, like, I think Ethan Klein has violated every standard and norm that we've previously set, that like if I'm going through your VODs and most of your coverage is going after Ethan's enemies at this point, like, yeah, you are defending him to a fault. Like, there should be VODs talking about Ethan Klein's lies because he's told numerous.
Respectable guy, but at this point I realized, oh, he just doesn't watch my show.
Or he does like the Trump supporter thing where it's like, well, I don't agree with Trump on everything. And it's like some like the issue they disagree with is something like super token that has like absolutely no like substantial like that wouldn't lead, its acceptance would not lead to some substantial judgment about Trump's personality.
Right. So then he goes, also, that title and thumbnail is very tame. No one's getting called a pedo. So I guess at this point, I got off better than Lerix.
There is a mechanism of security coordination between the PA security force and the IDF, often facilitated by the U.S. security coordinator, but pop off, Queen. If that's even true, that wouldn't have been true then. That was not true when that was happening in regards to the specific war that was, I think it was during the 2006 like Lebanon war or something. I don't remember the exact war, but at the time that at the PA was putting out a statements against the IDF's exercises and military enforcement within the occupied West Bank at that time. So unless you have evidence that these raids ever got the approval of the PA, right? I don't know why you're bringing up some like irrelevant factoid.
Lerix got it worse than me. So this one is basically inconsequential. This is me trying to just establish talking points to see what the problem is. I'll go through it just for the sake of showing all the DMs, but it's not really relevant. I agree with you on Nux. I support the no legal threat on the basis that he's defamed people maliciously in the past, Chud logic. But I've also said that Ethan should probably leave it at a threat, and I'd be open to seeing what gets filed if ever it didn't. And reassessing, I think the Nazi sword was on purpose, but it was safe edgy, not through secret KKKG attackers. It was done for safe edgy owns. When they correct him, that's a manji. In regards to the ban, this is a random Hassan Piker ban from 6 months ago, not really relevant here. I said he probably shouldn't be banned. Otherwise, I literally don't know what other topics we even disagree on. So that was me kind of just establishing talking points. But we rip it back. We go back to the actual discussion. So then he goes, also, the title and thumbnail is very tame. No one's getting called a pedo. So I then rip the conversation back to the topic at hand and say, the confusion is, you seem frustrated about the drama baiting, and this seems like another escalation that will extend it, which I think, again, warranted question. Chud Logic says,
and Chud was saying this morning that he didn't want to flip script and become an A-logger. Fuck that. Full A-log now. Although I know the chatters would want that. I think it would be an impediment to Chud's channel in regards to growth. You're just not going to grow if all your content is going to be about your beef with like one person. Obviously, Chud knows that. He understands what gets viewership and doesn't. That's why he's not going to A-log.
oh, okay. I mean, I said to DK to take it easy on the title and thumbnail, mainly because I'm probably going to lose subs over. Remember when Chud Logic went live yesterday and said, guys, I lose subs all the time. None of this matters to me. Well, again, in private, he actually is worried about losing those subscribers. That was something that mattered to him. Now, as time progressed, I started to realize that Chud Logic probably didn't.
Wow. So people like are lying about things that matter to them. Like you did when you were doing this like point, like, guys, he said I was crying in his DMs, and in this DM, I'm clearly not crying. I'm just sending him a chat that I'm complaining about, and the entire knowledge of me as a person would indicate that every time I've discussed a comment critical of me, I've been heavily ticked off by it. So to make the assertion that I would be ticked off by this one, the one that I've picked out and decided to link to you, and to hyperbolically describe that as crying, is absolutely ridiculous. How could you come to that conclusion? You clearly were seething about that. Like, just fucking own it.
Didn't even like me. He was just probably worried that I was going to pull out and take the rest of my viewers with me, which is what happened. That is what I did. So he just lied about that as well. But yeah, I mean, there isn't much going on worthy of a segment, so I'm just trying to carve something out. What the fuck does that mean? Wait. So wait, you're telling me that you were bored on a random fucking like Tuesday afternoon and you just snaked me and you just told me in plain English that that's.
So that's the difference between me and Nick. I don't like he took it very personally. I don't take that as like if there is because it's like so for Chud he does believe the genuine underlying sentiment. Diorio has become a full H3 defender. His entire content is based around defending the guy and going after his enemies. It's very obvious to fucking anyone with eyes and ears. So Chud takes that real sentiment, goes on stream, and the performer comes on where he's taking an honest sentiment and being like exaggerative about how much he cares, right? Maybe throwing a little ad hominem, etc. to make it entertaining. Because if you just sat there monotone, it's just like explaining that all Nick does is... I guess that's Queeman for you. Some people like that, but some people like the performance. So that's the performative part of it. And I would never take something like that personally.
That's what you did. I didn't have any content, so I just called you a fraud. How the fuck was I supposed to interpret this? I'm just curious. How the fuck was I supposed to interpret this message? Where he's like, yeah, dude, I was raped for content that day, so I just snaked you. Then he goes, just unfortunate that it's the most interesting thing that happened on my stream yesterday. So apparently when Chud snakes you, if his content sucks for the day, he just doubles down.
When I was in this community, when I was a kid, everybody was constantly interpreting everything I did in the worst light possible, talking shit about me, calling me an annoying loser, etc. And Diorio would play into that sentiment. I never took it personally. Well, I guess I'd have to go back to there's probably a time when I was like much younger. I took it, but I don't. If Diorio shit talks me, I like at least in like the last 5 years or 4 years, I've not taken it personally.
And Chud, by the way, he'll tell you he's got no idea why I'm upset about this. He'll tell you that it's irrational to be angry that Chud Logic in plain English told me he fucked me. I mean, that is just fucking.
And then whenever people who did like me behind the scenes talked about me, they would have to really indicate that I'm annoying and they don't like me.
Outrageous, isn't it? But I have not put that out wanting to provoke more drama intentionally, even though it will have that effect.
It's the game.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's a pretty fucking heavy line, Chud. And then I said, I'm gonna ignore the people telling me to respond to you, half because I really didn't see any reason to make this a huge.
I miss Augie. I just spoke to him on the phone before stream. We called for like an hour. Now, what we talked about, I'm not gonna help he can, if he streams, give his takes.
Fucking thing, and half because it's so vague, I really don't know what to say. Anything I'll do will sound retarded after a 3-hour Creator Clash segment. And you might remember this message. This is the message that he didn't want to show, I guess. This is the one. Where is it? This is the one he didn't want to show.
I will say this about Augie. Despite this being a game, despite you expecting sort of, there has never been anybody I have known that is as loyal and genuine as Augie RFC. Can he be a fucking idiot on some things? Yes. Yes. Can he have opinions on things that are like really stupid? Yes. Say what you want about the guy. It's been true for years. He is one of the most like loyal, genuine people you could know or talk to. Like legitimately.
Yeah, man, if you want to hop in a call off stream, really...
Augie is a very good person. Too good. And that is what, in my opinion, has led to his, like, frequent association with and sweeping for, like, freaks in the past.
Hash some of this out. We can. It's up to you. I think that we have more disagreements than what you're saying. Maybe just having a frank convo makes things easier, but I am not looking to fall out over this, even though there are many people that want me to. I'm raped for content. Now, I'm just curious. I didn't go and make a fucking public tirade out of this. I didn't drop this guy in May. I gave this guy an opportunity to talk to me. He ghosted me for 3 months. And this guy wrote me in DMs telling me that he felt raped for content, so he fucked me.
Yeah, the reason he was ghosting you for 3 months is because that 3 months was like this piece built on quicksand, where they both, like, very evidently despised each other, right? Hated each other, thought each other, both of them were fake, but they were maintaining the line, maintaining the bridge. This bridge was, like, made of like rotting wood and being gnawed at by like beavers. Okay, I knew this. I was saying it at the time. I knew this bridge wasn't gonna hold up.
I think that's kind of crazy. I think that's a crazy thing to write somebody. And I think the issue here is if there's some misinterpretation that I'm not understanding.
This is not. Yeah, man. I mean, if you wanted to hop into a call off stream, really hash some stuff out, we can. It's up to you. Okay, but let me just listen to that one more time.
Even though there are many people that want me to, I'm raped for content. Now, I'm just curious. I didn't go and make a fucking public tirade out of this. I didn't drop this guy in May. I gave this guy an opportunity to talk to me. He ghosted me for 3 months. And this guy wrote me in DMs telling me that he felt raped for content, so he fucked me. I think that's kind of crazy.
I don't think there's anything crazy about that. I think this is like actually like, it's not crazy in the line of work you're doing, the line of work he's doing. None of this is crazy. He knew that like he gives banter or is willing to criticize people he likes all the time because that's the attitude. His own audience does it to him. His own audience will tell him that he's a fucking idiot on a certain point and all sorts of snark. That's the attitude there. So he's doing it back to you, but he doesn't expect it to have any like personally like detrimental like effect. So he doesn't view it as fucking you. Because like, so what? People think now you're an Ethan Klein defender? You're an Ethan Klein simp? Wow, it's almost like that's a conclusion that everybody reached on their own. He didn't have any reservations doing it because he didn't view it as big, because it wasn't a big deal, and it was not fucking you. So, no, it wouldn't be crazy to do that when you're bored and need content.
I think that's a crazy thing to write somebody. And I think the issue here is if there's some misinterpretation that I'm not understanding, that still also falls on him. The reason we're talking about this is because he started leaking shit. The reason that I'm even bringing this up now is because he started leaking shit. To be clear, he posted the messages, right? But I reached out to him and I wanted to have a call about it to clarify what he said back in May, and he fucking ignored me. So if there's some weird angle to these messages that I can't possibly deduce, he just—
Dude, a call. Dude, I miss Long Island. I miss Long Island.
chose not to talk about it. And I'm the coward, by the way. I'm the coward for this. I'm the coward. So here are some examples. Hey, hey, dude, it's been a minute. I hope you're doing well.
You have been a coward.
Me asking if the video's fake, yo, and then back to where we are now, right? So this is back in November. The last message that we had was like mid-September, I think, right? So that's kind of the stuff that Chud chose to omit. I've got more stuff, and this message will still...
Wait, did I forget to read Navakva's donut? Dude, I'm sorry. Navakva, if you're still here, are you still here? If you're not, I'm going to personally DM you. I'm sorry. I saw that you... Listen, I always get to them. I always get to them at some point. I saw that you had said you donated on Streamlabs, and I just forgot to read it for some reason. Nicholas is so fucking boring, man. Narcolepsy-inducing, dragged-out streams. Can you believe he puts this junk behind a paywall? He is boring. He is boring. That's true. I think a lot of... Or, no, I don't even need to say that. But, like, yeah, he's boring.
Remain relevant.
My problem isn't that he's boring, right? I'm friends with Quivin. I think Quivin streams are boring as shit. It's not my thing. I get why other people like it. It's not my thing. I like the more animated shit. That's why I watch Chud sometimes. But the problem with this person is that his coverage has certain truths behind it that he's in complete denial of, or just like being dishonest about. Yeah, people reach the conclusion that you're an Ethan Klein defender that is biased in favor of Ethan Klein because it gets you an audience and it gets you money, right? People reach that conclusion because that's what common sense and the evidence would show us. You keep referencing, they don't actually watch my content. They haven't seen me give a take on... Your streams are literally behind paywalls, and each one is like fucking 6 hours. So you can't keep falling back on that cope that people are only analyzing the public VODs that you decide to put up, which you see as a representation of your channel.
As we move forward, but I want to establish a timeline with you because some people don't understand. Okay, Nick, Chud fucked you over in May of last year, and you were quiet about it. You didn't make a huge public issue about it. You didn't explode and blow him up or something back then. So why is this a problem now? Well, eagle-eyed viewers would point out that this message right here...
Yep, like an emergency stream was needed. Why exactly? To leak DM... Okay, I put emergent because this is happening live. I went live hours earlier. It's a fucking title. Why do you care? Why are you taking it literally? Okay, it's a fucking title. Who gives a shit? No emergency is happening, okay, Mr. I'm a fucking idiot and take everything literally. You could put the phone down. You don't have to call 911. It's a title to get you to click. Was on January 14th of 2026 at 2:01 p.m. where I told him, yeah, man, good luck. That wasn't even to me. I am so dumb. I'm sorry. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Holy fuck. I'm sorry. That wasn't even to me. Dude, I have like chat rape trauma syndrome. I am so used to everything being about me when someone's like saying something critical that I just assume that any criticism being put in the chat is against me.
With whatever you're doing over here. So there's
I'm
no
sorry,
nuclear holocaust coming.
That's me. That's my bad.
Nick's not gonna go on a fucking tirade and attack you. There's no drama. Is a thing. They got him. We're back up. Hello? I'm recording this in full, so the version that you'll get is fine. We're back. Okay, So, this is January 14th, 2026 at 2:01 p.m. And at this point...
It's just banter. It's just banter, man. It's just banter.
Yeah, man, good luck, whatever you're doing. I'm fine with just leaving it there. I think that this guy fucked me over in May. I'm not making it a public issue. I don't really care. It's fine. We can move on. I think what he said on stream was kind of whack, but fine. Let's move on from there. All right? Then, a couple hours later, my friend gets accused of domestic violence, sexual assault, pedophilia, down the line, like all these...
I got one guy by a comment that wasn't even fucking directed to me. That's how bleak shit's gotten, man. That's how bleak... most of my existence has been getting one guy. So I'm just like, I just expect that.
Things like all these fucking things, right? And at 8 a.m. the next morning, the Great Sweep was on. yes, that is the timeline here. I
thought this guy was just here to like nitpick everything, like my title. It's like, who cares? It's called an emergency stream.
Hey man, I'm ready to move on. We could just go on with our lives. And then Chud Logic finds out my friend got
the vapes aren't doing it for me anymore. They're not. Like I'm just not getting enough nicotine.
Accused of rape, and then snakes me at 8 o'clock the next morning.
My concern, ladies and gentlemen, is the big sweep.
And then in England, because you guys live under like the fucking Fourth Reich, you're not allowed to have like vapes that are above like 2% nicotine salt or whatever per milliliter or something. My vape is 5%. So when I let people in the UK try it, which is probably how I got sick, they were all amazed. It's like, well, your government should just let people as much fucking nicotine as they want.
might be on, okay? The big sweep might.
Yo, thank you, dude. You're really making me feel bad. Thank you for the 10. Will is me. Spare change. After I just called you like a fucking moron, misinterpreting your message. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So this guy stuck a dagger right into my neck
I publicly apologize to Will is me.
the minute we stopped talking. Literally the minute we stopped talking. I'm like, oh, dude, it's just the big sweep. Why are you
Say goodbye to your lungs. It's already happening, bro. It's literally already. I got like bronchitis or something, and it just has not. It's gotten better, but it hasn't gone away. I like wake. I like cough shit up. I have to spit in the sink constantly. It's really bad, bro.
mad about being called a sweeper? My friend's getting accused of beating women, you fucking son of a bitch. Dude, the implication that I would just ignore my friend doing domestic violence is like character assassination. That's like, yeah, it's fucking insane, dude. Of course I'd be pissed about it.
Be on.
The minute we stopped talking. Literally the minute we stopped talking. I'm like, oh, dude, it's just the big sweep. Why are you mad about being called a sweeper? My friend's getting accused of beating women, you fucking son of a bitch.
Yeah, so it's a difference in mentality. One has the business grind set, okay? One is business maxing. The other is has this really sensitive interpersonal mindset. Dioria thinks like a fat sensitive like mob boss, actually. I show you nothing but respect and kindness. And you come to me and you break my heart. It's like, bro.
Dude, the implication that I would just ignore my friend doing domestic violence.
The DV, the response never addressed, by the way. What didn't Tom's response? This is where you guys lose me. I think that as far as the Tom allegation, even if there were allegations about DV that Tom didn't address, it is coming from the word of two people. So it's a he said, she said. Tom adequately proved that both of them have lied to impugn his character. There was verification of outright lies. So if that's happening, anything that she says that impugns his character that isn't substantiated by evidence can now be disregarded. So he doesn't actually have to address every single piece of the criticism unless the DV was coming from a third girl, and I'm missing it. But no, this is where like you lose me. We don't need to be so snark-brained or whatever about the Dioria. Tom won. There's no changing that. He won. He deserved to win as far as the evidence would show me, and I can proudly admit that Tom vindicated himself. There's no like way around that.
He's like,
When we can accept that hump and move on, now you're being more reasonable.
character assassination. That's like, yeah, it's fucking insane, dude. Of course I'd be pissed about it.
Be on. Big sweep might be on, okay? The big sweep.
Now, does that mean I agree with Diorio going after Chudovitz? No, and I don't agree with the criticism against Chudovitz. I'm just saying, if we break it down to the bare situation, we don't like if you're still in the process of like disputing this, of like, well, his response didn't address this like one comment she typed in her 1,000 Kiwi Farms post. You've lost the plot. You've completely lost the plot.
Might be on, okay?
On top of that, Chud has to know that I was live while the allegations were dropping, meaning that
Aiden, I say this that because Nick's acting like it every single thing was addressed in the response, but like it was obvious. So I mean, yeah, I'd say that the entire combating allegations as a whole were nullified or mitigated by his video. So yeah, actually, if he didn't address that, you're right, he didn't address it. But in my opinion, there wasn't a reason for him to, if it was originating from the Katie girl and the other one. If it was originating from either of those two, he didn't need to address it, because if it just hinges on their word and you can take their word and set it on fire, which he did, then the claim's been nullified. Unless they provided proof of that. I didn't look through the whole allegation.
that I was in front of an audience doing a show. It is impossible that I was dual wielding a live Kiwi Farms thread to know anything about this when at the end of my stream,
Thank you so much, Plants, for the 10. I personally think that Diorio would have talked about Turkey Tom without the preemptive call out. He swept for and or ignored drama for Tom and Willie Mack in the past. Yeah. I'm actually not that critical of Diorio not covering the Tom shit, personally. Like, that's a point I don't agree on. This is where we're gonna find our I agree with most of the descriptive criticism against Diorio. Where we're not really gonna find much agreement is probably on the Tom stuff. I think it's like fine. If he knew, that's assuming, once again, this hinges on the assumption that he knew a response was coming. Okay. Also, The other thing too is, if he was lying and saying that, oh, his personal relationship with the guy didn't play a role, then I'd have an issue with it. The problem is he's admitting, Tom is my friend, Tom is my friend, Tom is my friend. He's admitting that the personal bias is present, so I don't really take issue with him waiting for a response. I don't take issue with that.
Announced the podcast was on hiatus because we had an episode dropping the next time. But he tries to use that to implicate Tom as guilty.
I wouldn't consider that necessarily sweeping. If you know, if he didn't think a response was coming, and to be fair, you've no reason to trust that he did, right? You've no reason to trust that he did. I personally, I don't think he's ever told a lie to me that was that blatant. Maybe I just never caught him or something, but I personally believe he probably was coordinating with Tom behind the scenes and did know this was coming, knowing how him and Tom are. And if that were true, I don't really take issue. I don't take issue.
I am not participating in the big sweep, okay? This is a totally legitimate story to cover and talk about. And that's the end of it, bro. And if anyone disagrees, if anyone thinks I'm doing something wrong, we'll talk about it, okay? Happy to talk about it. But there is literally nothing wrong with speaking
I don't think he valued you enough to bother lying to you at any real scale, unfortunately. Probably.
about this and talking about this. This is completely legitimate. And
I can't get a read on Diori. I'm like a pawn. I'm like a pawn in a game of chess. Because on one hand, to some extent, I agree that EHD has produced a dichotomy where I'm against one side on principle. I'm against the pro-Ethan, pro-Destiny. Nick's not pro-Destiny to my knowledge, but that general side of things, not all the little factions on that side agree on everything or associate with one another. But that side, I'm against them on principle. So long as he's defending Ethan Klein, I will be against him on that. And I align with the opposition, the side that is critical. And amongst that opposition, you have all these different groups that, once again, they agree on some things, not on others, etc. Where was I going with this? Yes. And he knows that I'm disgruntled with some of the factions on my own side. He knows this. And I have wondered, and I'm not saying this definitively, if he tried to play on that to get me to go to his side or whatever. Because when I was getting shit, when I was away in England, he reaches out to me and he says, it seems like your friends really hate you. It seems like all your new friends really hate you. And to me, I read that. Maybe I'm being paranoid. I admit I'm openly a very paranoid person. Or maybe this was the correct read. I read that as like a manipulation attempt. I gotta be honest with you. I read that as a like, he knows I'm down. He's now gonna try to play on the fact, he's gonna try to offer a hand while I'm down to get me to go over to his side and go turn against all of these people. The thing is, I did turn against a lot of people as a result of this, but the main litigators of the criticism, people like Queeman, I still align with on almost everything. $2 from Anthony stuff, AG4L, down about it, yeah. But that's why the whole bought and paid for shit, because I got to admit, when I was like at rock bottom, I did think about it for a minute. I did think about, like, not going back in the house, but what he said. I did think, like, am I just, like, surrounded by people who aren't really my friends? Like, it did, like, I did contemplate that and shit. And I am willing, despite obviously having these criticisms, I am willing to hear him out on certain points. What the fuck was I saying?
So right here, he brings up another interesting...
I never went back to his side on that because I think that his interest is not me. His interest is not me. His interest is that side, and I'm just the channel. I'm just the moderate, I guess, in this very polarized situation that he thinks he can turn, maybe. I don't know. I've been incredibly suspicious of his intentions, and I've made it clear. We've never said that we were friends again. Have I spoken to him in context that weren't constant criticism yes, we've exchanged since the Malta incident 13, if you count up his DMs to me and my DMs to him altogether, like 13 DMs, 4 calls, one of which was on stream. And that's why I was so awkward when he called into my stream, because most of our calls are him calling me, or sometimes I'll call him about, like, for example, when he was accusing people trying to dox his girlfriend, and I saw that people were saying, this is the only evidence he has. I knew in my mind, I'm like, Nick is not that stupid, is he, to like make such a claim with that evidence? So I called him before he went live later that night and dropped the actual evidence. I called him to talk about that. And that's where it became just this like kind of rant session on his end, as he was very angry and ticked off, and began to start like, he would say, your friends are doing this, your friends are doing this, or sometimes he would say, you guys, and I'd say, I'm not doing this. He's like, sorry, I meant them. So it almost feels like in some subconscious sense, that community that he's not when he's not litigating this publicly, I'm like the channel that he feels like I'm like the representative of that community.
Same point.
Nicholas, you're on Twitter. Nick just responded. Oh, just to be clear, I've seen
Is
literally
there anybody on planet Earth who wouldn't feel backstabbed by this?
nothing of what's occurred tonight, but my understanding is that Half-Baked is on haters for a little while, so we'll see in the next couple of days where that goes. Okay.
No, he had the good screenshots the whole time. I know this because he showed them to me. He was just going to wait for the stream. I think it was a purposeful strategy. I think that I think that once it, like, Dioro is strategic. Even the people who don't like him, I don't know if you would deny this, right? And he had that evidence the whole time. So him only putting out the bad evidence, I think, was a purposeful strategy to get people to jump down his throat and then later come out with to get that on, right?
Okay. And then there's a clip there. Nick Dioro states Half-Baked, his podcast with Tom and Lord Vega is going on haters for a while, but it could be DMs. Here's the thing with this, okay? Anyone that wants to claim that this is a nothing burger, okay? Why the fuck is the podcast going on hiatus, dude?
So my friend Tom is guilty because the guy who was live when the allegations dropped wasn't comfortable with releasing a video until he knew it was happening. This is like not fucking rocket science here. So he's trying to say that because I put the podcast on hiatus, don't reach out and ask about it for something serious, by the way. Fuck that shit. Let's just shoot from the hip.
That makes
I get what I would say is, because I don't remember what Nick's statement was exactly. I would have said something like, it's not looking great for Tom. Like, he could have said, these allegations are serious. Maybe I don't remember what his exact statement was. Did he say something along the lines of, which is what I would have said, I don't think it's wrong if you think a response is coming out to wait. I don't think that's necessarily wrong if you're open and honest about your personal motivations for doing so. But if you say something along the lines of, this looks bad, this is not a good look for him right now, like the podcast on hiatus, I really want to wait to see if he can respond to any of this. If not, this is like some serious shit, and it's probably gonna be over between us. But I do want to wait for his response until then. I wouldn't have taken issue with that.
zero fucking
If he said that, I don't take issue with it. I don't think it was wrong for him to. Like, I don't think he was wrong there for waiting to cover it.
sense, bro. That makes 0 sense. Okay. If this is nothing to worry
I think it's on purpose too, because he went to J-Stock and Quinn. Yeah.
about, nothing to be concerned about. Okay. Why is
He's twisting my statement to say my friend is guilty.
the podcast going on hiatus? Okay. Now listen, I will be fair. I know what people in chat are thinking and are going to say.
Oh, he's fair, guys. He's fair.
Okay. But my concern, ladies and gentlemen, is the big sweep might be on. Okay.
The big sweep is you smearing shit all over the fucking place.
The big sweep might.
Okay, he's literally smiling while he says this. This is being said tongue-in-cheek. Sure, there's like a genuine sort of underlying like, I'm worried that they're sweeping for this guy. I'm worried that they're going to sweep for this guy. I'm worried that that's what's going on. He's not stating it with certainty. He's not stating that with certainty. And once again, as part of his performance, Chud is way more like comfortable with like being critical of everyone, including the people that he is cool with or likes.
Might be on. Okay? I am not participating in the big sweep. Okay? This is a totally...
Now,
Aiden, what people don't believe that Tom is vindicated, I've seen people do this thing where they start like bringing up like little like, well, he didn't do this, so he didn't do that, and I feel like it's like salt that he is vindicated. So like that would be my assumption. Maybe they like do secretly think he's vindicated, and there's like maybe an underlying angle, or they're trying to find any way they can to like see if there's still something to this. But in this situation, when it's a he said, she said, it's not his job to prove a negative. But I've never seen someone get close enough to proving a negative as Tom did. I think his response was sufficient.
let's dial it back here, because eagle-eyed viewers would point out that when the time came, Chud Logic...
Tom is not vindicated. Yes, he is, right? Because the only way you would have to think he's not vindicated is their word, right? Is their word. And the problem with that is he's demonstrated that their word can't really be used as evidence because they have outright lied to impugn his character. So the when it's a claim that is reliant on one's word, credibility is going to be the deciding factor for whether the evidence should be put in play or not. And here, right, it's not.
Did say that Nick DiOrio did stream this. So what you're missing here is that this whole conversation was actually a shot at a Cheeto. Now, I know he mentions Hassan Piker, and I know he mentions iDubbbz or whatever, but this was actually an interesting argument that was being levied toward sensitive society. Except there's one issue with that.
Question, bro. Okay. Now, I don't think. Listen, guys. Okay. Listen. Okay. I do not believe that people have got an obligation to cover anything. People can cover what they want. Okay. But my question would be, what would the coverage be like if this was about iDubbbz? If it was revealed that iDubbbz, that Anissa was into.
Well, it would obviously be different. It would obviously be different. This is a difference in mindset. Okay. I will admit to you that knowing someone personally, like knowing DiOrio personally for a while, probably contributes to me not like hating him as much as you do, even though we can agree on the descriptive criticism, right? If you're just sitting here saying that personal bias does not occur in the course of your coverage, you're lying, right? The question is, if you can openly say that, like, because when you know somebody, you know their character, and he knows Tom, and it would be his opinion that this is like way more like muddled than the viewer gets to see, then yeah, personal bias is gonna kick in and lead to him waiting for his coverage, because it would be different from iDubbbz, because there is knowledge at play that would be different than the knowledge he has on iDubbbz, right? When you're covering someone in a drama, it's very rare you get like raw insight into what they are like as a person off camera. But if you have that insight, that will obviously influence your coverage.
Age play and shit like that, what would the coverage be? And I think the answer to that tells you everything that you need to know, doesn't it?
So that's that last part. That tells you.
I am fair, and it's not just that I'm fair. I am going to be so fair that I'm going to tomorrow probably lose like half my audience in the process, but I am fair.
Everything you need to know. That tells you everything you need to know. And then here, there's 20 videos.
I'm not sides cucked, and the reason I can become sides cucked temporarily, but you engage in self-criticism. You have to understand that when people have gathered, I remember that there was like I learned about this once again in AP Psych, but like there was like a study that found like the creation of a mutual enemy is like the easiest way to get people to like engage in full cooperation and collaboration, etc. And then you're now surrounded with a group of people with common sentiment. You have shit like group polarization or something, where your already held opinions become more extreme. I have to be mindful of that, and it's like I have to recognize, am I becoming like the people that hate Hassan when I'm talking about someone I don't like? And I try to avoid that, because that's when you get into groupthink and aren't really thinking critically anymore. Emotions turn on and critical thought turns off. So you have to be extra careful when it's a drama where there's one universally hated person, because that's where you're more likely to make mistakes and do things that would violate your preconceived standards.
From daily slop channels. But listen to him here. Listen to the rest of what he says in the actual stream where this take was originated from.
The answer to that tells you everything that you need to know, doesn't it? But nonetheless, I'm not making any firm claims. I don't know what's going to happen. I can't predict the future.
Yo, thank you for the two Anthony stuff. AG4L down with fatty. True. Depends on the fatty we're talking about here. Down with everyone. No, I'm kidding. Just down with fatty. True.
I'll predict the future, guys. Okay. But to me, you can look at who decides to talk about this and who doesn't, and that'll give you an indication of what the deal is.
Now, people were like, Nick is speculatory. This was obviously a shot at sensitive. Then here he is in plain English telling it's about me. It's about me. It was about me. He literally told me in plain English.
Didn't Tom deny the age play shit in the video?
Do you think I lie to you? You think I make shit up? So my comment about who will cover this and who won't is a jab at you to be transparent. It's fucking. He told me. He told me it was about me. You think I fucking made this up, bro? I had endless charitability for this.
Wait, I gotta lock in. Hold on.
And I think the answer to that tells you everything that you need to know, doesn't it?
So that's that last part. That tells you everything you need to know.
Okay? Listen, okay?
No pause Andying.
I do not believe that people have got an obligation to cover anything. People can cover what they want, okay? But my question would be, what would the coverage be like if this was about iDubbbz? If it was revealed that iDubbbz, that Anissa was into age play and shit like that, what would the coverage be? And I think the answer to that tells you everything that you need to know, doesn't it?
So that's that last part. That tells you everything you need to know. That tells you everything you need to know. And then here, there's 20 videos from daily slop channels. But listen to him here. Listen to the rest of.
So okay, once again, the term sweep is tongue-in-cheek, and Chud does this because his own chat does this to him. They accuse him of sweeping for Diorio for like forever. It's not considered like an actual like serious allegation. Typically, it depends on the tone you're using it in. But Chud is referring to sweep in regards to, is your personal bias causing you to handle this coverage with more kid gloves, right? That's what Chud means by sweeping. And I don't think Nick does Nick deny this? Because if he does, then he's not being fucking honest, right? Yes, your personal friendship. I mean, he did say it. He did say it earlier, right? His friend. The friendship aspect is obviously influencing your coverage. And that's what Chud means by the sweep. Thank you for the 10, David. Aiden, will you condone the actions of the AG4L Krieg? Stand back and stand by. Stand back and stand by. Tomorrow, I'm going to do a giant purge, and my loyalists need to stand back and stand by.
What he says in the actual stream where this take was originated from.
The answer to that tells you everything that you need to know, doesn't it? But nonetheless, I'm not making any firm claims. I don't know what's going to happen. I can't predict the future. I can't predict the future, guys, okay? But to me, you can look at who decides to talk about this and who doesn't, and that'll give you an indication of what the deal is.
Now, people were like, Nick is speculative.
Chud is being vague, so because Nick is like a sensitive bitch, he's like assuming the worst in every like vague performative comment that Chud makes. What's going on, which Chud is dramatizing, because once again, he does this with everything. He's performative, and if you know Chud and know that he dramatizes shit and should understand what you could probably gauge what his genuine underlying sentiment is. And so long as he's not lying to be performative, then there isn't really an issue with him exaggerating his feelings. But you know what's going on is a reference to the fact that Nick's personal relation with Tom is influencing the coverage, which it was.
This was obviously a shot at sensitive, so then here he is in plain English telling it's about me. It's about me. It was about me. He literally told me in plain. People were like, Nick is speculatory. This was obviously a shot at sensitive, so then here he is in plain English telling it's about me. It's about me.
Yeah, okay, so here's what he's just done. Chud never said, to my knowledge, Chud has never said that it wasn't about Nick. It's obviously about Nick. He's talking to Nick directly. It was obviously about Nick. So Nick is like taking some stupid shitter comment that's like such a shitter comment that I've never seen anyone say this, that Nick is being speculatory here, and he's mixing it in with his narrative against what Chud said that was wrong to make it look like this was a comment from the Chud side. If Chud never endorsed that opinion and it wasn't widespread, then why are you addressing it here?
Me. It was about me. He literally told me in plain English. Do you think I lie to you? Do you think I make shit up?
This is a stream refuting Chud logic. Nobody gives a fuck what like Shitter9000 said in a comment once.
So my comment about who will cover this and who won't is a jab at you to be transparent. It's fucking. He told me. He told me it was about me. You think I fucking made this up? Bro, I had endless charitability for this guy. I waited so fucking long to expose this guy.
Yeah, nobody's ever disputed. Who is disputing that this was about Nick? Nobody's like, this is like a fake W. Just like, find the most ridiculous claim from the opposition, give it way more like significance than its representation actually has, and like, and throw it in to your stream where you're actually addressing like what Chud himself has said. So you can look like you're taking some sort of W here. If Chud never said that, we don't care.
Bro!
Or name who did say it.
How much I put up with this fucking guy? I don't want to leak the DMs. My word is my... No, you don't want to leak the DMs because you look like an asshole. I'm getting a bunch of commentary Trulians.
Queeman said that Nick was making it about himself. If you have that clip channel, look at the context. If Queeman said that, then he was wrong, right? Nick could obviously like infer that this is a reference to him.
Coming and saying nothing burger, no big deal. I'm saying if it's no big deal, why is the podcast on hold? Now it's a precaution so you can assess which is reasonable. So I agree it's aggressive to put the damage is done, you dickhead. Of course I'm mad about this. Basically, not everything I say about you is about you, N-word, but I was expecting you not to cover this at all, to be totally upfront. We'll get to this.
Because even like the iDubbbz, like it's obviously about Nick. Chud told Augie it wasn't about Nick. Do we have it? Where? Where did this happen?
I'm going to show you the rest of this. Not super relevant, but again, if I don't release it, he will. So let's just go through it. So my comment about who will cover this and who won't is a jab at you, to be transparent. So that's what he said. Cool. So just to be clear, then he got the video out on January 15th. So that's the same day? Yeah, same, like afternoon of the same day. And then he ran to his little Discord server and said he's sick of the big sweep and fired off the, he got his entire arm.
Okay, Can someone show me some evidence of Chud saying that that wasn't about Nick?
For me in here. How is it?
Just link it to me. Link it in the server. I have an inbox. Are you seriously covering for Diorio's lies? Embarrassing. I legitimately, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, I hope you get the fucking rustiest pair of scissors you can find and chop off your own fucking testicles, because I think the notion of you reproducing is such a horrifying concept to me. I think it needs to be addressed immediately. You can't even wait to go to a doctor and have it done. Do it now.
My video is the most views of this topic. It's fucking insane. I don't know, dude. Maybe it's because your video came out the same day that you streamed about it at 8 o'clock in the morning after the allegations dropped, and we're dropping all night long the night before. Maybe that is, I don't know, maybe that's something to do with it. The issue is that Chud Logic might have been correct. He might have been correct. But you can't come out and say the big sweep is on at 8 a.m. the next morning while the allegations were going all night. You've overshot. You've overcommitted to your point, and you look like an asshole. That's the reality of it. But my issue isn't any of that. I don't care if his take is bad. My issue is that he
Ad homs instead of addressing my point, and your point is just like a conclusion without a premise, so there is nothing that can be addressed. Explain why you think what you think, and I will bother addressing it.
used it to jab a knife into my back. That's why I was upset about it personally. So there's a few other things that I want to go through, but before that, I'm going to be fully transparent with our DMs on Twitter. So yes, this is the one that you've definitely heard about. I was fuming. I went on there, I saw the big sweep is on. I realized, holy shit, this guy and me literally had a falling out yesterday. He's already stabbing me in the back. This is unbelievable. So I sent him the messages that he showed you. That's not everything has to come to some catastrophic breakdown. I know you're used to that. And I said, Jesus, dude, yesterday you were saying shit like this to me today, and now you're thrashing me because my friend got accused of horrific shit.
Where was the thrash? It's like, you can see how Nick's worldview differs from, like, ours, right? Nick takes all of this incredibly personally. I feel like it's almost like Nick is, like, unable to read certain people. I have a good enough read on Chud that when he says something to me, where if it came from someone else, I would think it's, like, super fucking personal or whatever. I don't get offended by it. I don't get tilted by it. This guy, what Chud has said to me is leagues worse, on stream publicly, is leagues worse, and leagues more, like, impugning on my character than anything he said about Nick.
I'm not really sure how I was supposed to navigate this stuff better than I did when I only just found out there were even allegations at the tail end of my live show. And to that, Chud said, I mean, go live and cover it. What? Like you would with anyone, or don't if you feel like you're too close to it. Dude, I think that you avoid stuff that would be negative to cover. Is that unreasonable? I go, wait, hold on. So you're saying that you would blind fire your friend's Kiwi Farms thread at midnight while the allegations are still dropping? Or am I just misunderstanding you? Like, what is the argument here?
I don't get why Duro can't say, yes, my personal friendship with Tom leads to me having more background knowledge on his character and therefore more speculation on the conclusion that can be drawn from these allegations, or more suspicion about these allegations than the average chatter or member of the public would. Knowing that Tom is waiting for a response, I'd prefer to wait for that before publicly commenting, but I admit that my bias is influencing my decision to, not cover this right now. But that's because that relationship leads me to have background knowledge that leads me to different conclusions than what the chat is seeing. Just own it. Just say that. Say, yes, my years-long friendship with somebody is creating a little bit of bias here and leading me to not be so accepting of these allegations and wanting to wait for a response. I wouldn't do this if this was iDubbbz. I wouldn't do this if this was Hassan, because I have no background knowledge of their character, and my entire assessment of them is off of their public statements. Just say that. Just own it.
Or do you mean, like, should I go live now? Like, what are we talking about here, bro? And then he goes, I mean, it just feels like I can never be critical of you in any way without getting a message from you.
Also, I don't need to prove anything to you. You're friends with a literal fascist, Augie RFC. You're a leftist grifter who hangs around with right-wing types. So true.
Like, you're trying to keep me
so fucking true.
On my side. Now he's using the current talking points. Then it turns out you do have this issue with me since May, and you haven't said anything to me about it. Chud, I asked to chat with you when it happened, and you never got back to me. And then I kept the line of communication open. Now, eventually, Chud does finally tell the truth that this is partially his fault when he says, yeah, I could have been more clear on my end, too. I never wanted to have...
Aiden, Sacramento was posting allegations while Nick was live. You keep on bringing up a response. Nick was saying he wasn't going to pull up the threat. Yeah, that's my point, right? He didn't want to publicly signal boost baseless claims about somebody because he was more skeptical of those claims than the general public because he has a more positive judgment of this person's character and believes it would be out of character because he has that character insight the chatters would lack, and that is motivating his decision to not cover it until a response is made. Right? If he said that, that wouldn't be a problem.
Some big crash out falling out with you, and I wanted to try and keep things amicable or neutral because I have no reason to dislike you, and I appreciate what you've done for me. Why did he not release these DMs? Yeah, why do you do it? That's a good point.
You know what, you Burke? You know what, you Burke? Listen, man. It's just it's time I come clean. It's time I come clean, man. I am announcing it. I am announcing it now. I, Aiden Underground, admit that I am a full-blown fascist. From this day going on, we only stand one man in this house, okay? Well, his name starts with an A. You know him. His name starts with an A. Sorry, that was a joke. That was a bit. That was a bit.
Yeah, I saw that. That wasn't you, bro. Dude, sometimes you are very sensitive. I know it. Dude, my friend gets accused of beating fucking women, and Chud goes live and insinuates that I'm going to sweep it up and not even cover it, meaning that I'm pro-beating women. And he's like, dude, you're really sensitive about this, man. You're really sensitive about defending your rapist friend. That's really fucked up, man. I mean, this guy's like comically retarded. So, and also, he
Dude, look at me. I look so much like a fascist. Dude, if I was in the Third Reich right now, Hitler would be calling me up. He'd be like, yo, my Aryan homie. My Aryan homie, why don't you pull by the crib and be my top guy? Hang out with me. I'd say, he'd talk about how I'm like an Ubermenschen and shit with my blonde hair and blue eyes. I'm totally a fascist.
He pretends he has no idea why I'm mad at him in his most recent live stream. I guess he
Photos from best friends. Nick's shirt size is a circus tent. True?
just didn't read this. Also, I'm not saying go live and cover unverified allegations. I get Tom as your friend. It's a tough spot for you. You didn't seem to get that in the stream segment. I think I said on stream it's hard. You also said a lot of other things on stream, but it's like the nature of the beast. Sometimes we are the hammer, and sometimes we are the nail. That is a beautiful statement from Chud. Dude, sometimes we're just that hammer, and sometimes we're just that nail. And even if you don't want to cover it for personal reasons, understandable, that would be viewed negatively.
I'm a leftist with fascist aesthetic.
I go, and then at this point, I just
I'm a leftist with fascist characteristics.
tell him the problem, and he doesn't even tell me that I'm wrong. That's the best part. Everything I just told you for the last 50 minutes or whatever the fuck, I just run him through the talking points. Chud, my issue with you is that you said that you hated how people piss against each other. Then you did a segment saying that I'm a completely compromised Ethan Klein dick sucker. You reiterated that you do not.
Yeah, because it's a difference in view. Chud doesn't view what he said about you on that stream as completely being pitted against you. It's a pretty surface level statement that wouldn't be like have a super big detriment to your character, at least based on the standard that Chud would be applying, influenced by his like him existing in a space where people say like the crazy shit about each other and like are friends the next minute, right? So Chud, from his perspective, did not think like him publicly litigating criticism that he believed like there was some truth to was pitting you completely against him.
Watch my streams, but asked if I was loyal to Ethan.
This is why I couldn't be friends with Nick. This is why I couldn't be friends with Nick. And this is why I'm done with the snarkers. The snark left, okay? I don't fucking like being told what to do. I don't like being fucking told what to think. I don't like being told what I'm fucking allowed to say. And if my friendship with you is gonna like actually like impede the public criticisms that I am allowed to litigate, go fuck yourself. And that goes for everybody. Chud, all that matters is, did Chud lie in his statements? No. Did Chud believe the criticisms that he was giving? Yes, he's actually argued that Nick is like a big Ethan dick sucker. Was what Chud said, from his perspective, and in general, contradictory to previous statements? No, because from Chud's perspective, the nature of the comments he made would not be pitting him against you.
Faults. And then you publish that segment, fanning the flame.
Are you, people ask me, are you done with the ACC? It's like, it's been fucking 2 months. I'm not done with anything. I cover what I fucking want. If the ACC does something insane, I'll cover it. I'm not locked into anything. But you haven't seen me cover it in 2 months because nothing interesting is coming out of there. There's no being done with anything.
When I asked why you would publish a
I will go where the content is.
segment if your goal was actually to avoid people pitting us against each other, you said you felt raped for content, and it was unfortunately the only interesting thing that happened that day. I didn't fucking hide this. I said it outright. He just didn't tell you on the stream the other day. He just didn't tell you about this. In the segment, by the way, your vague little shot was open when I'm calling you out Nick Diorio. Then you started talking about retarded shit Stardust did. Your response to this was not, what was it? Your response to this, wait. So your audience thought it was about me. Your response to this was, it's not all about you or something. I don't know what issue you think I had with you, but this is why I was put off. I do not think that I am being irrational here. So what Chud Logic does here is what he does every single time I tried to explain to him what the problem was, and he just ignores me and starts crying. So let's...
Okay, so you're okay asserting that this is crying, but when... Okay, this is the logic of Diorio, and it's like not even... Dude. Nicholas Diorio has a history of calling people up and complaining and being super offended by every shitter comment. He even brings up some shitter comment that nobody was signal boosting on this very stream. Right? So when he sends a message pointing at a comment that's critical to him, Chud makes an inference about the tone behind it based on Nick's prior behavior and describes it hyperbolically as crying, because he's sending a negative comment, and every time they've talked about a negative comment against him, he does go off on these rants. The chatters do bother him, right? It's not a secret. I don't know why he would deny that. So that's somehow an unfair characterization. But Chud, seemingly in a calm, concise manner, is explaining elaborating on every criticism or elaborating on his position in full detail so there's no room for misunderstanding without emotion inserted, is crying.
Let's hear about it. Okay, bro, I understand that. Let me lay it out. I do have issues with your coverage of certain topics because obviously people want like a big blowout drama between us. Can I just tell you, this is before he went on vacation? This is recent. He still didn't.
No one is telling you what you can do. People can criticize you being a leftist if you're also willing to be friends with a fascist. Okay, Augie is not a fascist. He's not a we talk politics all the time. He's not a fascist, first of all. Second of all, my friendship with him has resulted in exactly what I expected it to. The more we've talked about politics, the more moderate I've watched him become. I don't, like, if I'm friends with somebody who is right-wing, which is rare because I think that the correlation between being a right-winger and being like a lame, unfunny retard is very strong. If there's a rare exception that I am friends with somebody who has right-wing beliefs, right, it is because I don't believe that my friendship with them is exacerbating those beliefs or making them stronger. And with my knowledge about the theory of group polarization, right, a friendship would only be beneficial so long as I'm not exacerbating the preconceived beliefs. Being exposed to people with opposing opinions that you view in a positive light is a good thing for becoming moderate, right? Or it moves you towards being more moderate. So there is no downside to me being friends with a right-winger like that, so long as I'm not exacerbating their beliefs. If you want to criticize me for that, you can, but it's irrational because you just can't explain why it's, like, bad. You can't explain why it's bad. It's just like your caveman emotional reaction. Also, in regards to Chud saying the N-word, right? I have made it clear I don't like that word. I don't like it being used, and I've moderated it within my space, right? There's no utility to me allowing it, and etc. Me being friends with somebody is not an endorsement of all their behavior. I'm not people's mommy and daddy. I'm not going to enforce what behaviors they are doing and not doing, but with certain behavior, right? If the friendship isn't exacerbating it, there's no reason for me to end the friendship. Follows from Ryan Gaisling, AIDS Gang present. Thank you so much, buddy. Happy to see everyone here.
Didn't want to do the big blowout drama.
Is that Shelby? Is that Shelby on an Aiden stream? My number one hater is here? What?
People want they want this blowout drama between us, and I have a feeling that you're very resistant to engage with criticism. You've blocked a lot of the commentary people over it. I, of course, had some latent appreciation for our friendship and how you've helped me over the years, so what do? It's a big stream pointing out my issues with your coverage? I have nothing...
Wait, I'm sorry. I completely misread that. You said AIDS Gang represent. Dude, we need to make that the dono sound again. How do I do that? We'll figure it out. Aiden looks like Freddy Krueger with that shirt. Thank you, Patrick, for the 2. Dude, I love that one. Nightmare from Elm Street's cheesy as fuck. What I wish they did with Freddy Krueger, instead of making him a child molester, they could have made him somebody that was falsely accused of molesting kids, and he's like the spirit of like vengeance, but it's like Satan gave him his power, and he's like the sin of wrath personified. He's like a horrible fucking human or he's not human anymore, is he? But like a wrong was perpetrated against him, but he's become a demon in the course of trying to get back over that wrong. When you just make him a child molester as well, you make him fucking comically evil. It's like, okay, so there's no depth to this character. He's just a horrible fucking person that likes killing people and has molested kids. And then, but my favorite scene is when he's watching what was it, Dick Clark or whatever. I forget Dick Cavett. He's watching Dick Cavett, and then this woman is like talking about her fur coat, and he's like, "Who gives a fuck what you think?" And then he kills her.
Personal, but my lack of commentary leads me to get accused of sweeping. Dude, he's terrified of you. Yeah, all the guys sit there being like, "Nick's coping." He's horrified of you. And to be honest, I would be too if you're the last people in my audience. Who's gonna stop you? You know? Oh, my commentary community is calling you. Dude, he's complaining that you're calling him a sweeper. Bro, he's scared of being called a sweeper.
That's probably a fair assertion. Chud doesn't like to be viewed as a sweeper or lolcow. Sure, that term really bothers him, I guess. He's very, like, he does have this, like, kind of, in the back of his mind, like, an obsession with, but he doesn't want to be called a sweeper because underneath those allegations, there's some truth to it, right? If you don't want to be called a sweeper and you define sweeping as the insertion of personal bias into your coverage in a manner that leads to more positive or reluctant coverage, right? There's nothing wrong with you deciding to set the standard for yourself that you don't want an insertion of personal bias within your coverage. And he does that. And that's fine. That's a difference in worldview. There's nothing wrong with that.
This is the most audience-captured motherfucker I have seen in ever. Literally ever.
Aiden, I just wanted to tell you that you mog Larissa. We've known, but thank you.
It leaves me feeling like I'm biting
He kind of helps me out, doesn't he? He's looks-minning.
my tongue. So, dude,
Meanwhile, I am looks-maxing, okay? Bone-mashing, mewing. I'm kidding. What I have been doing recently is getting sunlight, which is good.
I'm the pussy. You're afraid of your chat. It leaves me feeling like I'm biting my tongue because I have to crash out and talk some shit to fan the flames of shitters wanting us to fight. Now, I have to ask, what's the difference between crashing out and talking shit so my fucking chat leaves me alone and the banter? I'm just curious. When he says it's just banter, and I do banter all the time, but in my messages, it's I'm scared of my fans. I have to keep them at bay. I throw them a steak so they don't eat me alive.
So, okay, so he views his comments towards... And also, believe it or not, when people are talking to you, like, directly, sometimes they are, like, a bit more friendly than they would be in other contexts, right? You could say it's coward, but this is just, like, a part of, like all the people I know have done this. At least when there are people that go way harder when I'm not in the chat or I'm not in the room, etc., than when I'm directly talking to them. They're more reasonable, willing to listen, etc. A lot of people do this. It's not like to me, it's not like a huge deal. Obviously, everyone would prefer to keep it both ways, but especially when he's different contextually because he's performative. What matters is, did he lie in the course of his coverage? No, he legitimately believes you're an Ethan Klein dick sucker. He doesn't see that as like a major life-ruining allegation. So it's not contradictory for him to say he doesn't want to be pit against you while simultaneously agreeing with and litigating that criticism on stream because he doesn't have the level of sensitivity you have and doesn't actually see that as being pit against you or like a huge criticism.
Dude, Sean, just ignore. Dude, you know what you should do, Sean? My God's honest truth. Me to you. You should block them. You should block every last one of them. That's what I would do.
You should be as much of a sensitive little bitch as I am and block everybody so you could develop, like, the view that... So everyone views you as a fucking pussy. No. Because Diorio, with his blocks, pretends like once that he's blocked them, he doesn't give a fuck. He will simultaneously act above it all and pretend like none of this bothers him. And, block you, you're out of my life, never have to see you again. No, he does ruminate over the negative sentiment on him from chatter nobodies. He does, to people he trusts in private, he will rant about that sentiment from chatter nobodies. He will send comments from chatter nobodies to people like Chud when they were on good terms, right? The problem with Diorio is that it's cowardly, but secondly, with him, he is like dishonest in his presentation of it. You are bothered by these people. The blocking doesn't fix it. They do live in your mind.
Oh, it's a fan of flames of shitters who want us to fight. I get that's bothersome for you. You message me BTS and we don't ever resolve anything. Feels like there are further tensions and pressures for me to have this conflict with you, which I resist. I try to continue doing my own.
It's like there's no theory of my favorite term. There's no theory of mind here. He's unwilling to accept that, like, just because you, like, view something like this as like a major detriment to your character, and like take like your streamer friendship super personally, where it would override your content or being performative. That doesn't mean that that's how other people behave, and that so like and context, unless you're like a blind idiot, would show you that being performative is something Chud just does, right? So with that context in mind, I would have never taken something like this personally. As I've said again, with the amount Nick's bitching about this, remember, Chud has said way worse to me than anything he has said about Nick, and I don't take any of it personally.
own things outside of the HD slop cycle, which is taken over the
Once again, he told me I am done. I will never have a career again. I should just fucking leave. Okay? I didn't take any of it personally.
commentary space. Alongside that, I have my own shit outside of streaming I'm dealing with, some issues with my channel that I'm trying to navigate. Honestly, it feels like a lot of the communication between us is keeping up appearances. Obviously, things have changed, and sometimes it feels like you're just wanting to see if I'm planning on turning on you. No, you did. You did turn on me. That's what you did turn on me. So
hey, maybe it's almost like he didn't view that as turning on you. It's almost like even the people that Chud is cool with, he talks that level of shit about when he knows that it is going to A, entertain his chat, and it believes in some of that underlying sentiment, which in this case, check and check, both are true.
So Mr. You're So Sensitive, Mr. It's Just Banter, is a complete chat slave who's terrified of probably Queeman. If I had to guess, probably Queeman.
He's not. What is there to be scared about of Queeman? What? I feel like Queeman is like before I even met the guy, he was presented to me as this big bad monster or whatever. And I meet the guy and it's like, you know, like I've gone head to head with him on several points. Obviously, yeah, I think Queeman is good at making points. I think I'm, depending on the point, can be pretty decent. There's some debates I've had with Queeman, but privately and publicly, I feel like I've absolutely, we've been able to reach an understanding and I quote unquote won, right? There's nothing to be scared of. He's just like a guy. He's just like a person. The thing is, they take Queeman and make him the face of this broad coalition of like EHD opposition, right? So all the clippers and the fucking chatters and the snark sentiment, etc., it is all attributed to Queeman, and that's what some people might be afraid of, I guess. But I don't think that Chud is afraid of Queeman. Hasn't Chud openly shit on Queeman in the past? Wasn't Queeman at one point like almost universally disliked by Chud's chat?
Probably Perry, maybe even Dickers, maybe the entire roster of people he was talking about who he's still friends with. He's probably scared of you too. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're not cut out for this, man. So we keep going.
Queeman's like a teddy bear. He's like a depressed little teddy bear that takes breaks for 30 minutes. Queeman is one of the few commentary YouTubers where if somebody actually goes and DMCAs him when he covers them, I'd actually say, fair enough. Fair enough. Because, dude, he apparently took a 30-minute fucking break on stream the other day.
Sorry, I read really fast. I'm already through all that. I don't think I'm ignoring you by typing fast, but I literally just do.
And do you know what else is massive?
Sorry. I saw the stream went down for a second, so I hit the massive button. Chud made the call. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know. YouTube's fucking upside. It's actually not me. It leaves me in this place where really... So yeah, just for people who are returning.
$2 from Will Is Me. Aiden, you look hella cute in that shirt. Thank you. Thank you. I typically am mindful about what outfits I wear on stream. I try to wear clothing that's more comfortable to me or that doesn't... After I made the mistake of wearing a white shirt on one of my streams, I've made a purposeful attempt to avoid wearing certain clothes on stream out of fear that it's not going to contrast with my background and I'm going to have to fucking change clothes during the stream after the white shirt incident.
I literally just wish you to answer any of my messages, and we played a game of Fortnite and talked about it. I'm psychotic here, clearly. And he goes, just leaves me in this place where we really...
But I might be able to wear white shirts soon because I'm getting like some posters and shit for this place. And you can see now I'm getting a bookshelf up there. Cool stuff happening.
Aren't friends like we used to be, and you're spinning off into the Ethan orbit, and I can't really call it out without having a massive falling out with you. But like, do I even need to call it out? It feels like you're doing your thing and I'm doing mine. I was, until you acted like I was a comically evil rape defender who's sweeping up for Turkey Tom before I even knew what the allegations were. That's like, yeah, muted? No, it's not muted, that's you. It's definitely not muted. It's definitely not muted. No, it's you. I just checked. Thank you. Good troll, guys. You got me. Chud. Oh, yeah. So then I say, Chud, we literally had a phone call shortly before the interaction, and I didn't get weird vibes at all. We were chatting about EHD and shit and going through talking points. Did I miss something? Yeah, that was months ago, man. I go, no, my point was it was right before the stream thing. I said I was so caught off guard by you saying that I was loyal to Ethan to a fault because we had spoken about this topic, and I didn't realize you thought that I was a principleless sellout. It completely caught me off guard, which I think most people would be a bit perturbed at the concept of their friend thinking that they've lost all morals, all morality. So...
You're finally giving your home Yeah, I was just too lazy to do it. I didn't mind having no personality in my home. I was too lazy to do it. I might even get like a little, you know, one of those like Japanese like fold up. I might like get like a little divider back here. I have to see. I'm moving out of here in a few months, so it doesn't matter. But I'll just take whatever the posters I get with me to my new place.
Up ahead. I interpreted
5 from Soul. Aiden finally wearing something that isn't black. That's crazy. True.
at the time as you being upset that EHD was a content black hole where no other stories were getting attention, and you were holding me almost personally responsible. To be fair, I checked it was 5.4, stream thing was 5.28. There was some time in between, I just didn't realize relations broke down that much in that time frame. So then he goes, dude, what's happening? Fake Discord messages. This is the only thing that I'm going to say my bad over.
Show up to stream with bloodstains somewhere and just don't. I've thought about having my friend just like, I'll start streaming before he leaves, and while he's on his way out, he'll like scream for help, and then I'll take a break for a sec, and then come back to stream, pretend like nothing happened.
And when Chud Logic started doing his whole the big sweep.
Aiden finally works and it isn't black. That's what am I? Who am I scamming? Read the hashtags. We want the salmon shirt. Salmon Underground. Aiden Salmon. Aiden is weird. Emo Aiden. Dark Aid. I know I look good in dark colors. I prefer dark colors because I don't have to, I don't know, I've just always been comfortable with that, but I also don't have to worry about matching so much if everything in my wardrobe is super dark.
His hair thing. I was like, bro, this is crazy. We literally had a falling out yesterday. So obviously his little
$5 from best friendo, Aiden's drip. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night. I work all day. This is a cotton flannel that I bought in Burlington, Vermont. I remember, it was such a great time, dude. I remember when me and my friends from high school, we went to Burlington. Burlington's such a nice place. Got like this flannel. I bought this flannel at some store on what's the main street there called? And then one of my fucking friends was like being like super stupid, and he like jumped into the fucking lake. You could see New York and the Adirondacks on the other side, and he jumped into the lake and he like cut up his feet. So my other friend had to carry him.
drone and started posting it. So that is.
Vermont's the best. If I make a lot of money, house in South Florida for the winter, house in Vermont for like the spring and the summer. That's all I need. I'm set.
Where are we? Yeah, so that goes up.
Also, I'd probably, if I was like super rich, I'd also want like a apartment or something in like continental Europe somewhere.
I said, yeah, I didn't
maybe get like a palazzo in Italy or some shit.
say anything specific in my Discord. I just, we're not cool anymore. I shouldn't have said anything. My bad. I was just blown away when I clicked into your stream to hear about the Tom shit.
Breaking! It seems Nick and Chud Logic have fallen out of love. Could this be over the recent Turkey Tom stuff? Is the big sweep on?
And you were just unloading on me right after we stopped talking yesterday. So, and I apologize for that. He goes, okay. I mean, haha, I was taking some shots though. Yeah, that's definitely what I'd call it. But, like, I have to respond to what I see in front of me. The board thrust was, why is the podcast on hold if it's no big deal? I mean, you could use common sense. I think that you have access to that.
Isn't that where a lot of Vermont? Is Vermont? No, I don't think so. There's some rich people that go to, there's probably a lot of rich people that have places in Vermont. But Vermont is nice because you get this nice, like, mix where when I went to high school, I don't know if this is an offensive term or not, but they were called Hicks. Like, people that actually came, like, from Vermont, they'd wear shit like this. They'd, like, drink beer out by their truck and shit. You get those. But it's, like, not, like, they're not, like, it's not like a red state. It's, like, almost like rednecks with guns that are liberal. It's like rednecks with guns that are liberal. It's like Vermont is just, we want our AR-15 and trans rights. That's Vermont.
That ability. That is an ability that you, I believe, do have.
It's because it's posh in certain places. It's like Utah. Utah is like actually like a red like state where you go some places, you're in like the somewhere unrecognizable if you've grown up in New York. But it's now you have like rich people from New York and California getting places in Park City. And I spoke to some guy in 2019 that had bought some houses out in the middle of nowhere, Utah, being like, trust me, the price is going to skyrocket. He was right. Like, I'm pretty sure housing prices between that period in certain places of Utah, like, doubled.
And then Chud said, okay, I mean, haha, I was taking some shots. Oh, that's what we just read. Yeah, Chud, I was live. I thought it was insane. I don't have time to even read the thread. I was being precautionary. He goes, oh, I'm not saying go live and put him on blast immediately, which is kind of what it sounds like considering the timeline for this is the next day.
Vermont is beautiful. All the food is fresh. It's quiet. You could just like, you're in touch with the outdoors. The only part that's hell, and I was up near the Canadian border, is the cold. There was one day where wind chill, it was like a record breaking day. Wind chill made it feel like negative 40 degrees.
So when would you have wanted me to do that? At 8 a.m.? I mean, the claims aren't well evidenced anyway so far. I go, no, I mean, I was already live at the time. He goes, be real, dude. You know that he won't get holed over the coals for this, like it was iDubbbz or Hassan. I go, to answer your question, no, I did not know anything. I didn't even know what he was fully accused of until I ended the stream. I went a lengthy rant on the stream about going on unverified claims with Hassan and the furry thing. So yeah, I wanted to put out the podcast.
By the way, we have 145 people watching. To all you droolers, wake the fuck up. Like this shit. I'm very glad to see viewership rebound these last couple of streams, and your support is going to help us with the rise of 26.
Podcast on hold in case Tom turned out to be a sexual predator. We had an episode ready to drop today. Okay, man, we're getting lost in translation here. So I whipped that back. And I said, I was responding to your claim, and I'm paraphrasing of, why would they put the podcast on hold if it was nothing? So then Chud starts complaining, saying, I'm getting a bunch of commentary drooleans coming in saying nothing burger, no big deal.
Julians! He said it! Everyone skinwalks me, everyone skinwalks me, everyone skinwalks me, everyone skinwalks me, everyone skinwalks me. I've gotten over the fact that I don't have a monopoly on like commentary Discord chats anymore. I've gotten over that hunch. Okay, do I miss having a monopoly on chats? Of course I do. But I heard there was an argument with Gamma. Gamma has this chat where like all the actives from my chat are now also actives in, and he was like trying to cope. He's like, yeah, this chat is a unique culture, and it's just like completely identical to mine. Even the orange whistling cat, I'm even an emoji in his server.
Deal. So I'm saying it's no big deal. Why is the podcast on hold? Now it's a precaution, so you could assess, which is reasonable. So I agree it's aggressive to put it in the way that I did. Basically, not everything I say is about you, N-word. But I will say I was expecting you not to cover this at all, to be totally upfront. And then he said, so my comment about who will cover this and who won't is a jab at you, to be transparent. So I sent him my initial statement, and I go, did this get leaked? I think I missed a message, but it wasn't super relevant, but I want to make sure it's here. Or maybe I didn't. No, I didn't. I don't think I did. So here we are. What was something wrong with the statement I put out? No, not necessarily, but be real with me, dude. We're dealing with a different approach to this versus iDubbbz and Hassan. That being said, I know you criticized Willie Mac Show for spreading unverified shit. I think I am missing a message. I do not want to take him out of context. Give me 2 seconds. I'm grabbing it because that was a mistake on my part. It should be Chud message 2 or 3. Chud message 2. Is it this? Yes, this is the one we're missing. I'm sorry.
Something was taken out of context earlier. When he presents the evidence, once again, when he presents the evidence of him complaining about a like comment or a post on a subreddit, and then he's like, Chud said that I was crying here. Obviously, hyperbolic use of the word crying, something that Nick does as well. I'll say it for the 5th time. The context of private conversations with Nick would make that assertion, and the use of the hyperbolic use of crying, fine.
I missed the second message, so I do not want to take him out of context. It was, I feel like I can never be critical of you in any way without getting a message from you.
Same, I'm only here because Augie abandoned us. Oh, is that true? Is that so? Is that so? I grant you permission. Listen. Okay, listen. If you are only here to wait for somebody else, eat shit and die. Don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out.
Like you're trying to keep me on your side. Then it turns out I do have this issue since May. You haven't said anything to me about it. By the way, I was literally shitting on Willie Mac Show for his Hassan take, like the horrific Hassan take about a furry account yesterday. I caught that jab too. Then he says, yeah, I saw that. It wasn't pointed at you, bro. Sometimes you're so sensitive. I know it's tough and whatnot. I said, Chud, I asked to chat with you and all this shit happened. You never got back to me. I kept the line of communication open. I actually think I just missed that one message, but I wanted to make sure I didn't fuck that up. Sorry. So moving forward, it should be, yes, this is the one we're on. Yep.
No, I'm not talking about you, Adderall dependent. I'm talking about Will.
Good. They all look the same. It's this one. No, not necessarily, but be real with me, dude. We're dealing with a different approach to how iDubbbz or Hassan would be handled. That being said, I know you've criticized Willie Mac Show for spreading unverified shit. My take is, if it's a nothing burger, I won't cover it. If he's done something,
I deport asylum seekers, okay? Stop the boats. I don't just stop the boats. We stop the boats in the middle of the fucking ocean, throw everybody overboard, and then blow up the boat, okay? That's what we do over here.
I will, but I want to wait until, because I think I'm too biased to cover it when it's breaking news. And then he goes, okay, but, and this is not unreasonable, he's getting a lighter touch because he's your friend. I thought this was obvious.
You know what? Hold on. I got something. I need to show you guys something. Okay? I just bought it. Hold on. I found this on the street the other day, and I touched it, and I started seeing this weird like demon. I have purchased a Chatter Death Note. So from now on, if I don't like what you have to say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Please note that for future interactions with me. Thank you.
I thought for anybody, this would be obvious. Yes, it is more difficult to be critical of severe allegations against somebody that you've hung out with that's like been your friend for 7 years. Yeah, like, of course.
Shelby
of
502,
course that's the
Shelby
case. That's literally
502.
why I opened my segment telling you that was the case when I eventually did my stream. And he says, I'm not trying to catch you out here, just trying to be real. I wrote that directly. I am compromised because
Writing Shelby 502's name 500 times.
he is my friend. I am fully ready to condemn him if he is guilty, but I do not trust myself to be able to fully separate from this. I think that a segment where things are unverified will be a lot of embarrassing coping because I'm subconscious.
Aiden, did my dono get read? No, your dono didn't get read. I'm sorry, good sir. Let me read your dono. We're here for you, Aiden. High voltage sign, high voltage sign. H under. Okay, good one, buddy.
Consciously looking
Thank
for
you. Much
excuses. This is
appreciated.
what I
Thank
told
you
you
so
when I
much for
covered
the
it.
10.
So I think it would be easier to navigate once all of the allegations are made because they were spoon feeding it and dripping it, drip feeding it, and not as breaking news as things are being drip fed. I do not think there is any shame in admitting publicly and privately that it's going to be hard for me to navigate when one of my close friends gets accused of heinous shit. I do not think this is controversial. If Chud Logic does, it explains.
Okay, so it's just like once again, this is because Chud made the comment. The sweep is on. What Chud could, like, it's a meaningless. It's like an empty. Like what Chud was saying. Once again, Chud considers the insertion of personal bias into your coverage in a drama. Chud's explained what he meant by sweeping, and what he means by sweeping is true. Do I think that that's some? Do I think that what Chud thinks is sweeping is like a serious criticism against Diorio? No. I've said this before, okay? If your personal bias influences your opinion of somebody, like your opinion of somebody who's in the middle of something critical, if you're open and transparent about that, then I don't necessarily see an issue with it, so long as that is being disclosed, right? So long as that is being disclosed. But it is just true that he obviously wouldn't wait for the response if it came from iDubbbz or Hassan, right? And the reason he's waiting for the response when it comes to Tom is because Tom is his friend. And if that's what Chud defines as sweeping, then Nick should just fucking own it, because that's clearly what's happening.
Why he has no friends. That's the reality of the situation. Maybe to delusional 40-year-old retards, this is a foreign concept, but for people who actually do have friends, I think that most of them would understand my position. I mean, I'm in a different boat because none of you I'm in a different boat because you guys don't even like me anymore. Although it's different between
You missed my recent... I just read your dono.
us. I was more than fair. I have no issue with you covering it. I was actually looking to watch your coverage today to see some of it for the first time. But obviously, yeah, it's hard.
People... Listen, I was talking to Shelby the other day. I don't think that spite and hatred is a good look on me, okay? I just don't think it is. It ages you. It makes you bitter, okay? It makes you bitter. And I think it is time for a new leaf, okay? A new chapter. Should I rebuild the bridge with Dickers? Should I rebuild the bridge with Dickers? It's a question for chat. I'm considering this.
It's hard to navigate. I clicked in during the Great Sweep. I was going to you for unbiased coverage. Haha, bro, I'm being real as fuck right now. That's not just about you. None of the Cabal will cover this. This is fucking hilarious. I am the Cabal! When you're talking about the Cabal, motherfucker, you're talking about me. There's nobody else, which he agrees with. So
They steal everything from me. They steal the Cabal. They steal...
when you say the Cabal, Chud Logic, are you talking about sensitive society? Are you talking about a Cheeto? Are you talking about things?
Is Chud denied that he was talking about Nick? Once again, it seems like Nick attributed that comment that, oh, it's speculative to think this is about you, to like a chatter. Did those words ever come from Chud's mouth? If those words did come from Chud's mouth, then I'll say Chud's being dishonest, for sure. Those comments were obviously about Nick. But when he said it, he didn't attribute that comment to Chud. He said people were saying. So to address that criticism while you're reading the Chud, it makes people think that this was a sentiment that Chud was holding. And if that was a sentiment that Chud was holding, back that up.
Think before you sleep. You're talking about fucking me? Fuck you, man. I would not be friends with this guy if he fucking begged to get down on his knees and suck my cock after this. Fuck this guy, bro. I didn't do a segment on the Aiden thing, even though it would have been an easy dunk.
What?
Just fuck this guy, bro.
What? My name was mentioned in a stream? Holy soy, I'm soying out right now. Euphoria triggered. Narcissist euphoria triggered. Total high, total dopamine high. My name, I am self-obsessed. I admit that. See, you know how much easier life would be if you just admitted to the negative traits about yourself instead of getting sensitive about it and defending yourself? Aiden, you're a self-absorbed narcissist. You're completely right. You're completely correct. Yes. Problem?
I didn't do a segment on the Aiden thing, even though it would have been an easy dunk.
You didn't do a segment on the Aiden thing Because I'm a fucking nobody. You've said that yourself. You said that yourself. Why would you do a segment on the Aiden thing? Who the fuck am I? I'm a literal nobody.
I do play
$2 from Soul Skibbity, so Diorio admits he swept for you? According to him, I guess he did. I don't know. I don't know how much I believe that. Maybe he did. I could believe that, actually. I could believe that. I could believe that. I do think that Nick... It's hard, man. It's hard. Because I am so suspicious of people's intentions that I've viewed every attempt at, like, rebuilding the bridge or, like, a cordial, like, conversation as, like, oh, he just wants me on his side. Like, I'm just a pawn in this, like, bigger game, right? Maybe Nick does have some genuine like for me as a person. I don't know. Could be. Or he could just be lying and just didn't cover me because he would get no views as a result of that, right? And is now, like, using that as an example of himself. But wait, no, this example is retarded. This example is retarded to say, I'm consistent, I didn't cover Aiden. The Tom shit was so public and way more pressing, and the pressure to actually cover it was obviously going to be exponentially more than it would be for me. Besides, like, a few shitters, nobody, like, and by a few, I mean about 300. We'll say, like, 300 people. Besides, like, 300 people, nobody was invested in my, like, nobody was that invested in my drama besides, like, this immediate community, which is not the audience you're attempting to appeal to. So I think this could just be reframing it to be like, look, why would I cover the Tom stuff? I didn't cover the Aiden stuff. Yeah, I'm a nobody.
Plan on covering this, though. I just want to cover it.
You have said that. You've said that yourself. You always, like, joke. He's joked on streams about, like, how I can enjoy talking to my 20 viewers.
Things are all out in the open. Dude, you unfollowed me? Yeah, I was pissed. Then refollow?
300 is a lot. In the grand scheme of things, no. Because, like, this, you have tens of thousands of people that watch what Diorio covers. Now, the numbers always look smaller because not everybody is actively engaging. Like, I met somebody the other day that has apparently been watching me for the last year, but has apparently never typed in my chat because this is so embarrassing for me. He was with a girl at the time. He had a girlfriend, and he thought it would be embarrassing to be typing in my chat. So he didn't talk for you. So there are a good number of people that probably watch these streams and such, or your video or whatever, that you never really see because they don't engage with the community. They're droolers. They're what I call droolers, right? I'd say on my streams, typically, you have at least like 1,000 unique viewers that will tune into the stream or the VOD in total. For Nick, even though you see a lot of active, the number is probably way bigger. But in the grand scheme of things, no, 300 isn't going to be a whole lot.
Bro, I was fucking mad. Dude, the issue here is the underlying tension, some of which isn't even about you. I love the vague, like, listen, dude, clearly I have tons of problems with you, but I hate other people too. Yeah. People see things like that aren't like what they were. I'm estranged. People want resolution to this tension. They don't want BTS combos. They want blood. I hope you understand that when you only say my name, and then when you only say my name or make a comment about Ethan Klein, your audience will think it's about me. That's like so obvious. So it's such a cop-out to say, oh, I'm talking about other people. Bro, you fucking name me to try to get the piranhas off your back. You're scared of your chat. So you can't just sit here and say, no, I didn't mean no.
It's not fear. I think this is like the most extreme negative interpretation possible. It's as simple as he knows his chat wants to see him talk about this. He wants to please his chat. So he's going to take what he does believe in about you and make that public because that's what chat would be entertained by. There's nothing wrong with that so long as chat isn't lying about his beliefs for the sake of giving chat that entertainment, which we haven't seen any evidence of because in private, he's also litigating the like EHD sweeper point, right? Or the Ethan Loyalist point. $10 from Adderall Dependent. Kino Casino called Fatty a sweeper for Tom the same night, but he's too afraid of PPP to ever try to step to them, so he meekly joked about how he loves the casino instead. I don't like the casino. They said I sound like a kid. PPP said I sound like a kid. Holy the holy ungodly mirror post, ungodly levels of mirror posting going on.
No harm. I didn't mean no harm. It's like, no, you're obviously taking digs to try to keep them at bay. It's pathetic. You're
No, Andy's been cool to me. They were covering when my drama was going down. I think Andy was like, "Yeah, there's this guy Aiden that's been in some drama last week, and now that the Tom shit's dropped, all he tweeted out was thank God," and they're like laughing about it. Andy's cool. Andy's cool.
audience captured and pathetic. So then he says, yeah, 100% it's about you. Well, thanks. Dude, I make jabs about other creators all the time. They're not
So awesome, Soul Skibbity. Aiden, can I send you a video of my truck horn? Why would you need my permission to send me a video of that?
jabs. They're not playful jabs. They're literally just like human sacrifices being put to demons. I talked about J-Stock having Destiny's sloppy seconds. Listen, when he's right, he's right. It's pretty based. You keep saying it's about all these people, even with the Stardust thing earlier. I don't remember if this is accurate. So
Okay, for transparency's sake, I've received a DM. I hope Ali doesn't consider this leaking. Because he sent it to me to obviously pull up on stream. Saw you were asking about if Tom denied the age play stuff on stream. I did a little write-up for Chronic that he posted with clips and can further flesh out my argument as to why I don't believe Tom addressed the age play stuff sufficiently in his video. Though as far as every other claim regarding the Sacramento and Clorox Katie, I do believe Tom addressed those claims properly. Turkey Tom says the extent... This is... Okay. So Ali helped Tom write this. This is what I mean when, like... Hold on. We'll go real quick. This is going to be quick. Turkey Tom says the extent of the age play allegations against him are untrue because he has DMs with Ellie. He didn't engage in this with her. Plus the Google Doc Kai made says she didn't engage in that with him. And that's the closest thing age play related he engaged in. Was girls calling him daddy. 2 clips support that. This is a lie by omission, as what Tom is being accused of is knocking about with a woman who makes her entire online persona cosplaying as a little girl. Okay, you guys are so autistic. Obviously, the insinuation when they talk about all the, like, the little girl stuff with her, right? Which is like the Sanrio stuff Kai was talking about that might not be, I don't know, the deal with that, right? But the insinuation is she pretends to be a little girl. This is obviously carrying over into the sexual aspect here. If we're talking about this in the context of Tom, right? If we're talking about this in the context, this obviously ties into the age play shit. So if you're just like briefly addressing the age play allegations, this would absolutely fall under that, as the relevance of the, look, she does things that are little girl-like would be there is sexual attraction to the notion of pretending to be another age. That would be the accusation. That would fall under the age play umbrella. This is literally grasping at straws. That's not a lie by omission. Possible contradiction in the course of Tom defending himself. Tom tells Rowan/Sacramento that the Hello Kitty e-girl aesthetic, so to speak. This is what I mean, okay? This is what I mean. I see sentiment that makes it look like people really badly want for there to be something unanswered or something still against Tom here. That's what I mean. This is literally grasping at straws, as when he addresses the age play comments, oh, she dressed like a little girl would fall under that, because the only reason you're highlighting that is to make an insinuation of sexual attraction to somebody who is demonstrating characteristics that are of a younger age. AKA age play, right? Or age play would be during sex, but you could absolutely you could absolutely informally say that would fall under the greater age play umbrella. So if he makes a brief sweeping comment that he doesn't get off to people pretending to be a younger age, hence the denial of age play, that would absolutely fall under that. Possible contradiction in the course of Tom defending himself. Tom tells Rowan/Sacramento that the Hello Kitty e-girl aesthetic, so to speak, this is what I did.
Impulsive. This next screenshot, Rowan asks me, if I start dressing like a weird Hello Kitty e-girl, would you still fuck with me? And I replied, no, I don't want you to do that. I find it kind of repulsive. And I replied, no, I don't want you to do that. I find it kind
Okay, how many times did Tom meet up with Katie, by the way, and was she dressed as a little girl when he met up with her? I mean, she's wearing, like, the thing is, well, the pajamas she's wearing in this image, like, you can say, oh, those are, like, childish pajamas, but, like, that is, like, the whole, like, Sanrio Hello Kitty shit as a part of, like, the edgy e-girl aesthetic or whatever.
of repulsive.
The other thing, too, is this does not look like a little girl at all. This is literally the whole, like, Hello Kitty, colorful shit. That is the BPD e-horror wardrobe. They all do that. I don't think that, like, there's like some conscious, like, they want to appear as a child, and Tom is sexually getting off on that, right? The only reason you would highlight the relevance or try to make the claim of childlike appearance in the partner would be to indicate that there would be some sort of sexual attraction to that. So when he denies age play, that would be caught under that. That would obviously, this is literally grasping at straws. Literally has her in a Hello Kitty e-girl shirt. Yeah, an e-girl. When people see Hello Kitty on an e-girl, they are not thinking of a child. I don't, at least. When I think of Hello Kitty, I think of fucking, like, the e-girl edgelords, because that's the only context I've seen it in.
So I don't want to sedate it as a fact. It was shot from the...
Her whole persona is a little girl. Okay, so why is that part relevant? Why would that part be relevant? In the context of Tom's relations? Well, that would be relevant because you were alleging that specific aspect is part of the reason why Tom is with this person, or he's achieving some sexual gratification. That would be the only reasons this would be relevant to the story. That would obviously be the insinuation and logical conclusion. So for him to say, I'm not into age play, refutes the core point of that argument. So to say he didn't address that or lied by omission is grasping at straws.
The hip in a DM conversation. I don't remember if he says Stardust. I remembered it the other way, but just to be clear, I'm not trying to take much context. I think sometimes that you think you're doing me a favor. I don't believe that. I think he's a coward. And it makes the situation worse. I don't know, dude. We're going in circles here, and I think we already touched on the more significant issues. So he goes, the only way this will be resolved.
Thank you for the 5. Best friendo, $5. I kind of like bears. I guess if Nick wanted to, he could hibernate for like the next several trillion years. True.
Is by a convo in public. I don't know any other way, but I will be using lethal force, and you will have to defend yourself. I go, you think the best course of action is to litigate our DMs on stream and scream at each other? I guess that turned out to be the way it works, but I mean, I think it's stupid. I think all this is stupid, to be honest. I feel like a total fucking loser addressing the...
But with that being said, if she does make her entire persona being a little girl, like you've said, then yeah, I think it's odd to date her. Odd in the sense of, I suspect that you may be getting off on that. Right? That would be the suspicion that would make that odd, right? So if you say you don't do age play, that would be addressing based on when we see this thing, why is this detail relevant? It's relevant, would cause suspicion on Tom because XYZ would ultimately lead back to that overarching theme of attraction to characteristics that are younger and not reminiscent of the actual age of the sexual partner. So age play, right? So if you address and just say, I didn't do age play, then whether or not I believe that or not is another story, but you did address it.
The friendship allegations because this stupid British 40-year-old fuck lied about me publicly on stream and put me in a position where I had to explain what happened.
We're saying I'm explaining to you why that would be adequate. I'm explaining to you that the entire problem and suspicion brought about by the notion of her dressing and her aesthetic would fall under the whole denial of age play. I'm saying that would be adequate. I've just explained to you how that would follow.
I mean, I'm not sitting here doing emotions and feelings. I'm just showing you what he said. You can call it cope, you can call it whatever you want.
Do you think he's into age play? No, probably not. I think he's into BDSM, and I think he's into, like, chicks, like, acting, like, weak and vulnerable, probably in the bedroom and shit, and gets off on, like, being dominant, but, I mean, I'm not in the bedroom with Tom, so this would just be speculation. Could he be into age play? Maybe. Very possible. Would I be surprised? Probably not. But I haven't seen it enough to substantiate that.
The reality is, all of the stuff that I'm showing you is just his words, and I'm just showing you what he said. Tell you what, if you have huge issues with my coverage on Tom when the time comes, I might humor that, but I won't be subjecting myself to a gay debate on the friendship allegations. So there's that one. Where are we? Did I miss it? Boom. There it is. Okay. Then we're at the tail end of this part. No, dude, about it all. About EHD, the Clubhouse. I don't know what the Clubhouse is. The Cabal, Tommy, Willie Mac Show, Tommy C, the whole lot, rape mode on. I go, oh, okay, you're memeing, because I thought that was, like, obviously a joke, which he then says, yeah, it is somewhat. Sorry, I didn't pick up on that sooner. It's been a crazy 12 hours, but I didn't know how else we were going to resolve the contradictions here. I was under the impression yesterday that you had no intention of resolving this. I thought that you were totally fine with just us not talking. So I didn't know we were looking to resolve anything. I thought we were moving on. That's, like, not what that wasn't what I signed up for in this conversation. Well, yeah, because I don't want a big fight with you. Well,
is X into age play according to you? You've demonstrated that you're completely fucking illiterate. I've said, according to me, Lerix told me that his ex was into age play. Lerix says, I told Aiden that Kai was into age play. My statement would be correct. So you have just, like, self-reported that you're too fucking stupid to understand the difference between somebody repeating a claim and somebody accepting a claim. fucking retard.
Well, it sounds-
Where is it? 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 Your name is going in this shit 500 times. You're fucking retarded.
like now you do. But you're trying to tell your audience you seemingly always did.
Tell us from G's
But- and you're
G's. Wow, a non-black shirt. I'm very happy. We can notice colors today.
Also not mad about the sub loss, but you also are terrified to fight with me or something. Yeah, this is really embarrassing. I do appreciate our friendship, what you've done for me, but I make a jab, give a take, and that's the issue. I don't talk about you, and I get pressed for sweeping. So this is another moment where Chud Logic is admitting he's a cowardly pussy who's strong-armed by his audience, and he's terrified of being called a sweeper while constantly calling people sweepers. I mean, dude, if you're in my shoes, I don't care if you hate me or like me or what you thought about me before the stream, but would you not be spinning? Is this not fucking crazy? Why does he keep saying he's terrified of his chat calling them sweepers, and then keep calling everybody sweepers?
Because okay. Under Chud's definition of a sweeper, it makes sense if Chud values which he seemingly does, if he was willing to make the sweeping point against Nick over the Tom stuff. Chud has a belief. It would boil down to a belief by Chud that your personal bias should not be inserted into your coverage or lack thereof, right? Under his definition of sweeping. If Chud doesn't like that, then of course he wouldn't like his chat thinking that he does that. If he's calling you that, that's because he believes that you did that, which is what he was doing with the Tom shit.
The reason why the Destiny sweeper thing was so malicious is because there's an entire Kiwi farms of people going after every single person who sweeps for Destiny if you give them that label. Because if you sweat for Destiny, you're ontologically evil and you get applied to like rape defender, nude exchange, all that's like everything that Destiny's ever been accused of. You're just totally down with it. If they brand you a Destiny sweeper, you're ontologically evil. But in this case, it's just like you don't even want to be called a sweeper for not talking about Ethan Klein. That's like actually pathetic. So then I just explained to him my final thoughts. Dude, the issue is the jab and the take is that I'm totally unprincipled and a dick sucker organizing a mass sweep for my accused friend to shut down people like you. I feel like you really
Because Chud, I don't know anything about Chud's relations with that. I know apparently Chud covered for Destiny during Mr. Girl or something. That's all I know.
realize why I would take offense to that characterization. I'm like comically malicious in your interpretation. It's not like I've ever reached out to you over every minor comment, which he didn't push back on, but told everybody was a
It's not like I did this like thing that I wouldn't like possibly be able to do. Or sorry, no, he's talking about comments from Chud. Why is that like this? Okay, so you take this like extreme example and then act like because you're not doing that, you're reasonable. It's like, no, that's just incredibly unreasonable. That would just be incredibly unreasonable in general. So because you're not doing that, that's great, but that's just a given, right? That doesn't now inherently mean that your level of engagement and being bothered would now be reasonable. It's like if I'm really sensitive and get offended by like joking insults, it's like, well, I don't get offended by everything you say. Yeah, no fucking shit.
the case anyway. I was confused when you say that I'm a horrible person, because that's what a unprincipled fraud would be, is a horrible person. I didn't know that my friend thought that I was a total, complete dick-sucking sellout. So I was a bit shocked to have that information shared with him. Regardless, I'm sympathetic to you getting it from both sides here as well. I don't really care. In the future, say whatever you want. So that was the way that ended. Now, there's a couple more things that I do want to address before I'm done tonight. This is a clip that he just lied about. He just lied here. Let me show you this one.
And then I made some comments about him to Pisco. Do you remember that? I made some comments to Pisco about how much Nick blocks people, and that I felt...
So now he's leaning into his audience's talking points here as if I give a fuck about being called out for blocking. I've been doing this for like 7 years. It's my position. Deal with it. Subscribe. Don't get the fuck out. I don't really care. But he's trying to lean into the whole blocking angle.
Estranged. And guess what I got when that started getting shared on social media?
You got actually nothing, because you're retarded and leaked the DMs where I told you what I was mad about. If you actually correlate this clip and what he's saying right here, I'm talking about how you said that you don't like us anymore. And I'm surprised that you'd say something like that because you ghosted me since September. So he fabricated this entire angle that I'm mad about some Pisco conversation. Unfortunately for Pisco, he's kind of just like a casualty of this conversation.
It's not a fabrication. That would be a fucking inference. That would be an inference because Diorio is really bad at actually like expressing his real reasons for grievance to people's faces, while these two were on good terms and on their little Peace Built on Quicksand arc with like a fucking bridge that was like built by like an unqualified architect on meth that was going to collapse inevitably, right? Diorio was in private talking about how Chud is a snake over the Tom shit, over the Tom New Year's shit, while Tommy was going on his arc and Nick was remaining silent on that, while seemingly agreeing with Tommy's criticisms behind the scenes. So of course, when you fail to get specific about the incidents that you take issue with, people are going to make inferences. Inferences, which we all do, are being described now as fabrications. That's not a fucking fabricate. That's like the, I don't want to say bad, that's not a correct usage of the term bad faith, but you're just like taking the worst angle on literally everything.
because I have no issue with him. The issue with the clip that I had is this one.
Recorded against my rules. All right,
Okay.
it wasn't like anything beyond that. Queeman
Why is Pisco dressed like the fucking Unabomber?
is Queeman like your friend?
Well, you tell me, dude. You've spoken to him more recently on a voice call, apparently. So you tell me, bro.
Well, you're both British. I'm told that Queeman comes from your community. That's what people tell me.
He does, but I've had to
I don't
cast him
have-
out
yeah.
because, you know, he's unfortunately been too attacked by
Hassan
some
fan?
colleagues of mine. He's a Hassan fan. He's gone after all the commentary guys and they don't like me anymore.
So I said it's kind of weird to say that all the commentary guys don't like you anymore because of Queeman, which this could be multiple people as well.
Are you serious? He's obvious. I figured it out. I figured it out. I figured it out. I figured it out. Ladies and gentlemen, I figured out the real reason for the Diorio Chud drama. I've just realized. Diorio has undiagnosed autism. Have we considered this? Have we considered this angle? I think that's it. I think that's literally it. Nicholas Diorio is autistic.
But I wrote back asking, hey, why are you saying that I don't like you anymore? Considering
Because he literally, what he just did would indicate to you he has zero gauge on tone. He has zero gauge on tone. I'm probably autistic, and even I fucking saw that. You could just see the tone.
you've been ghosting me since September. It's so obvious that this is what I was saying. It's like verbatim, but if you want to look at it here, it's the commentary guys don't like me anymore. So I wrote, you just ghosted me. Like, that's just fucking crazy. That's an insane thing that you did. Also, yeah, this is just the context of those messages too. I said that you haven't answered me since September because he hadn't answered me since September, just for your viewing pleasure. Lastly, there's this clip.
It's not a safe space. Your friends put a bot on my server and put my paid Discord on a public website.
In this one,
He keeps saying your friends, your friends, your friends. The person that did this is not a friend of Chud's. The person that did this is not a friend of Chud's. The person that did this is a friend of mine. So when Diorio indicated to me, when I called Diorio, listen, I'm covering all of this tomorrow. This is the big fucking lie, okay? This is the big lie. This is the big lie. Diorio, I just want to make sure I have the date correctly here. In a coordinated effort to lie about me, very deliberately, okay, it wasn't the day of. This is why I need the dates, because I was saying this was the... Okay. Got it. So, on February 2nd, I messaged Diorio, what the fuck is going on? In reference to the doxing claim about his girlfriend that he was showing like flimsy evidence for. I wasn't so sure that Diorio would be willing to make such a harsh claim with that little of evidence, surely. So I go and I reach out to him because I'm fair. All right, we call for approximately, or no. We call on the 2nd for 24 minutes. Okay, we call for 24 minutes. It is within that call that he indicates to me, he rants about the website. He rants about the website at one point. When we're talking about the girlfriend shit, it goes from that to, and he uses the term, I remember I said this, he uses the term, your friends, you guys. And he said, I don't want to quote him because this is off of memory, but he said something to me that indicated, he's talking to Dan Saltman about something in regards to this like secret server or whatever that Kathy runs that I was originally gonna leak, but I've decided not to, despite wanting to. I've decided not to leak this server, not because I want to save Kosher Kathy, but because I don't want to get the other people on that server potentially doxxed by fucking Dan Saltman. But there was this server, that Kathy's little server with all the snarkers in it, where like people would like coordinate clips and shit. He knew about. You're not supposed to know about this server, so he mentioned the server by name. And I was curious how he knew about it. And then he brought up the name Dan Saltman, and whatever he said, the conclusion was Dan Saltman is an alt and is giving him information on this private server. That's what I knew. Then I had heard, in regards to the website shit, he was angry about it, to be fair, but he had said something that indicated some sort of action. That action, despite Lumpy Willie claiming it was a lawsuit, I think was in relation to what I would infer a DMCA. So the person the website is about actually being my friend causes me to, on the 4th, I go and I message them, and I'm sorry, Rita, I'm leaking our DMs. So on the 4th, at approximately 4 in the morning, because I don't want my friends at DMCA to have any action against them or anything, or that I think they're entitled to know, because I would feel like a snake if I was in a call with somebody telling me they were going to do something to a friend of mine, right? I go and I message. Where is it? Why is it not fucking... Okay. Wait, fuck. Why? Dude, I wish it was fucking easier to save image. Yes, I would like to save it. Yes, thank you so much, Windows. Thank you. Thank you for double checking. Wouldn't want to save the wrong image. Fuck. So I message, Rita, Aiden, I have some info for you that has to stay between us, like, for real. Okay. I heard something that leads me to believe Dioria and Dan Saltman are coordinating something to you over the Dioria server leaks website. Now, I don't know why. I think the Dan Saltman reference, from what I can remember now, once again, this is off of memory, so it's a little hazy, was that the Dan Saltman reference was in regards to coordination against the server. I don't know why I said it was also about the website, unless I had heard something at that point in time that I forgot. Because I wouldn't have said that I wouldn't have brought up Dan Saltman's name for no reason. I had heard his name, and for me, that was a big, like, red line. Okay? Like, if you're engaging with Dan Saltman, like, cordially, that, for me, is a huge red line. Right? But Rita asked me, do I nuke it? I say, no. No, I'm not going to advise you on what to do, but I thought I had an obligation to say so. This is about my standards, right? If I believe that somebody's going to do something to a friend of mine and I don't say anything, of course I'm going to go to them and fucking say something. Okay, not sure what to do about it. Just taking it offline would be the best. Building on back with Dioria, it's so funny. I'm so especially him right now. This is on the 4th. I say, not now. He will know I said some shit. So I'm even telling Rita to leave the website up. I'm telling Rita to leave the website up. Why this is important? Well, this is important because somehow me going and tipping off my friend from what I gauge in a private conversation, and you're going to be like, oh, it's not that serious, leads to. Where the fuck? Leads to this. This is how the events are described by another faceless fucking account, right? It shouldn't be a big deal, right? But how does a faceless account get 34 likes? Or maybe because the narrative was fed to this account and then reposted in the server for everyone to like and retweet. But sources claim Exiled Aiden has asked that people cease their archiving of his best friend Nicholas Dior's frequent Discord crash outs. Not only that, but Aiden has reportedly banned the following image from the AG4L Discord server. This is a lie. I never banned this image. No, you say, are you undiagnosed? Because once again, this is the plausible deniability angle, right? Where if you're a troll, you could just lie. I wouldn't take issue with this as a joke if people then, as a result, not of this tweet, but in general, because the person that coordinates this was spreading this lie, coming to my server being like, I heard that you, like even Hellbent was coming to my server, like, I heard that you were like, pressure, or not pressure, I forgot the word Hellbent used, but the narrative was I wanted Rita to take down the site. And this it originates amongst chatters who tell other chatters. So even though the original account has the plausible deniability of, oh, it's just a joke, right? The claim becomes real. And then it resonates in your head that I'm like sweeping for this guy. The reason I'm even talking about this example is because this is an example of a greater problem. Now, where did this account possibly know? Where did this account possibly know where to flip this narrative from? Well, it originates with the person that owns the server with all the clippers, where people told me there's no coordination, but simultaneously told me simultaneously said to me that, yeah, like people just get told what to tweet and shit. Okay, so it's exactly what I think it is, right? But the narrative starts, how do you feel about Aiden throwing you under the bus for Dioria? So this person maintains the plausible deniability of it being a troll while actually influencing perception, right? And if this is happening, you should be held to the standards that the rest of us are, like lying, right? It's not a joke if you're actually trying to get people to believe it, right? So when you're directing people to go and tweet shit like that out, you're lying. You're just lying, right?
Should I just...
Stop stealing his Discord screenshots now! Stop stealing his Discord screenshots!
Now my thing's
Dude, what
frozen.
So what happened yesterday was Parry, who also takes and like runs any false claim, platforms this person who allegedly lied about me further. Once again, all will be elaborated on tomorrow. But this person claimed that I was trying to get them doxxed. This is also a lie that other chatters bought into and believed and spread. And it's like, yeah, why? Like, I just don't understand, like, why? Like, why lie? Just why get on here and lie?
the fuck, dude? This is
just listened to
unbelievable.
more. Oh, what the fuck? I was almost done with my thing anyway. All right, so for that clip, he's telling me that I'm fucking stealing his screenshots or something. Let me just grab this again. That sucks. Is it gonna reopen? Oh, it reopened. Okay.
It's not
All right, just ignore that.
a safe space. Your friends put a bot on my server and put my paid Discord on a public website. Oh my god, dude.
So he's reading this and he's like, Nick Diorio, the guy from the commentary community, is horrified of screenshots. Bro, do you think that I am embellishing this? You're
Oh, wait, and now you have Gamma. How would Aiden even know that Dan is an alt planted in that server? It's not like I just fucking said that it was told to me in a call with Diorio. And when I heard about this, and when I heard about it, when I heard about the website shit, I went and tipped the person off. At the time. And, like, I just explained how I got this info and the context behind the fucking call. Like, how are you this dense?
fucking, maybe not your guy, but I think
Gamma, like, cries. He sits here and he's like, why are you... I was, like, reposting that meme image of him, like, confessing his feelings for Goat Cato. And he's like, you are deliberately and maliciously attempting to spread lies about me by sharing an image to make people believe it's real. Even though everyone knows this is fake. And it was being shared in, like, a private Discord chat. Right? Everyone knows this is fake. Meanwhile, Gamma's just... I don't know, dude. Gamma's just a funny guy.
we might be even talking about it in your server. Some guy created a bot, put it in my paid server, connected it to a fucking website.
Why are you lying again? Can you call in? Do you want to call in? This will be good. Confront me on my lies, Gamma. Confront me on my lies. Hello?
Okay. What was your claim just then?
Your claim.
What was your claim just then?
Just to be clear, you made the claim.
What claim did I make?
You claim that I lied.
Claim that yes, you did lie. You have lied on multiple occasions about like very small things that have ultimately like not led up to anything.
Yeah, so what's the lie here?
So the lie here is that I'm specifically having an issue about you lying about like these fake Goat Cato, like screenshots. No. The arguments that we've had about you being a fucking liar have been on stream multiple fucking times where you lied about what I did in regards to server stuff to JStock on his own stream, or rather, as you say it, a misrecollection.
So no,
right?
on the JStock stream.
And then another thing that I've accused you of lying about is your recollection of events during the Queeman debate.
But you said,
and then another thing that I accused you of lying
Gamma,
about on JStock stream
Gamma, I know
was
you,
how you
I know you like to
the stuff on Queeman's debate.
Yeah, I know you like to accuse of lying a lot, but you said here lying.
It's like I'm not accusing you. These are things that you have like rake stepped on. It's not something that I've directly done. It's stuff that like you have done and has been like easily contestable within minutes of each other.
Okay. So you said again at the end of your sentence, right? So what was the lie here?
The lie here is that I'm specifically calling you a liar for trying to make a malicious campaign over obviously fake DMs, right?
So you
I don't think I've ever called you a malicious liar over those DMs.
Wait, okay. So right now, you were denying, saying that I was trying to present those screenshots as real, right?
Yes. I am saying that I never complained about that as
So
well.
when I pull up the DMs of you saying that I am trying to get people to believe those screenshots are real, right? You'll admit
Show
you
me.
lied, right?
Show me.
Yeah, you have to. Okay, you have to understand.
No, show me.
we're
Yeah,
li-
show me. No,
I
show me.
don't have
Yes.
it on
Show me.
hand. I'm doing it right
Oh,
now.
you don't have it on hand. Oh, you don't have it on hand. Show me.
Wait, why?
Get it. Get the proof. Get the evidence.
Gamma, why would I?
You keep doing this. You
I-
keep trying to make
No,
it some
I don't.
random
When have
bullshit
I-
that you have no substantiation
Wait,
for.
Gamma,
You can't pull it
Gamma,
off on hand, and
calm down.
you expect to just
Gamma,
be believed by everybody.
Gamma,
after you've been like
Gamma,
caught
I
lying
have to
multiple
look for
times, back to back. You have to look
Just
for
so
it.
we're
Show
clear.
me.
Just so we're clear.
Why make claims if you're not ready to fucking argue? Why make claims if you're not
the
ready
li-
to combat
The
them?
lie was me saying.
Why make claims, you
the
fucking
lie was
stupid
me
retard?
saying. The lie was me saying.
Why are you like unironically
Because
such
I
a
have
fucking
to-
methed up retard that you make claims
Wait, Gamma,
so fucking
Gamma,
quickly without
just
being
so-
able to
I'm
fucking
telling
prove
you, I'm
them
gonna
off
go look
rip?
for it.
You're actually such a fucking deluded retard.
This is-
You're
are you
so
okay?
fucking insufferable.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just like
I'm telling you, I'm
like
gonna go look for
unironically
it.
like I'm trying so hard not to laugh right now because it's so fucking funny just how you continuously make these like methed up fucking arguments
Yeah, so we
that
can go
you're not
point by
prepared
point,
to substantiate.
or you can like
It's so
filibuster,
fucking
or you can
funny, dude.
filibuster. We could go point by point. You don't like when we go point by point. You like to.
No, we can
talk
go point
so
by
much.
point.
There's-
You're the one who doesn't like going point by point.
Yeah, so just so we're clear, the J-Stock lie was that on that stream, I had said Gamma got Mira in VC. Later,
Yeah.
it had been asserted that I tried to claim that that Gamma was the reason for that pressure, right? I didn't believe I said Gamma got because I never thought you pressured Mira, so I thought I never said that. J-Stock shows me a clip where I say Gamma got, and I say, okay, then that was a mistake because that's not what I meant, right? So that's what I talked about in this week. That is the only thing that you actually have evidence for that you consider a lie when it was an obvious misspeak of two words.
So wait, obvious misspeak of two words because it doesn't seem like you were too like capable of arguing that against Ali Khan in your own server. It doesn't seem like you were even capable of arguing that after the fact when you were called on
repeatedly.
it. By the
We've
way,
gone
for the
back
people
and
who watch
forth
the
about
JStock
this.
stream, it's like you're trying to
Wait,
rewrite evidence because you're heavily relying on the fact, or you're heavily relying on the idea that you simply misremembered what you said.
What did I just say that was wrong?
I'm not contesting you that you're wrong on anything. I'm saying that conveniently you're trying to say that it's something that I just misremembered.
Yeah, and
You're leaning
yes,
on. You're
and
leaning
I've
on.
demonstrated to you why it would be because it's a difference of two words, and those two words make it a point that I actually never provide any substance defending. At no point did I actually ever argue that you were responsible for what happened to Mira. So if those two words,
hold on.
I'm not done talking, so I don't know why the fuck you're talking. Those two words make it an entirely different point, a point that I never defend that entire stream. Anyone can watch it. Meaning that it is
except you
likely
did try to.
that
You
it is
literally
likely-
did try to because
Oh,
the
wait.
first thing you tried doing when I contested you on it was try arguing about how what you said wasn't actually a lie, and then you didn't specify the words that you said,
you're being a
seemingly
weasel.
because you were
You're
trying
being a
to
weasel.
obfuscate,
You're being a weasel.
or seemingly
You're being
because
a
you didn't
weasel.
actually
You're
remember.
being a
And in
weasel.
which case,
You're being
it
a
only proves on my
weasel.
points that you have a
You're
terrible
being a
fucking memory
weasel.
and
You're
should probably
being a
lock in on the
weasel.
meth a little
You're
bit more.
being a weasel. What I just said, okay, because you can't fucking listen and you're too dumb to speak.
No, I heard what you
interpret
said.
English.
It's just that you're
No,
so
you
fucking
clearly
valueless when it
didn't.
comes to
You
recollecting things
clearly
that I
didn't.
don't care to hear what you have to
clearly
say.
didn't because I said I never defended.
No, I heard what you say. It's
Because
just that
I
I don't
said
value
I'm
what you have to
explaining
say.
why you didn't hear what I
No,
said.
no, I heard
said
what you
because
said. I just don't value
I'm
what you have
saying,
to say.
I'm saying because
No, I heard what
I'm
you said.
saying
I don't
because-
value it.
Are you okay?
No, I heard what you said. I don't value it. We can move on.
Gamma
We
knows
can
he
move on.
doesn't
I
have
heard
an
what you
argument.
said. I don't
no,
value it.
we're not. Okay, so it would be clear that you don't know what I said because I said I never.
No, I heard what you said. I don't value it. We
I'm
can move on.
explaining why you didn't
No, I
hear
heard
what
what you
said.
said. I don't value it. We can move
Gamma,
on.
I'm explaining. Okay, so
I heard what you said. I don't value it. We can move on.
So what I said was that I never defended the point that you got Mira into that VC on purpose on substance, right? So even though that's what
Yeah,
we
and
said,
which I'm saying
by
that the
the
reason why you didn't is either because you didn't remember what you said or because you tried weaseling out of actually making the argument.
When other people are talking, you know that's.
Are you autistic? Are you autistic?
Yeah,
I'm
are you
fucking idiot.
autistic?
I'm an actual autist that is fucking diagnosed
Dude,
with all
you're
these
so
issues.
mad.
Shut the fuck up.
You're actually so mad.
No, it's because it's like fucking hilarious how you keep trying to do these like fucking weird obfuscations.
No, you said
lock
it. You
into the
said
fucking
it.
point.
No, there's no. This is a dialogue that you brought up.
This is the dialogue. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, so okay.
Stick to the fucking
Just
point.
so we're clear, you brought up the J-Stock stream. Now we're arguing it.
Yes, because
you said
like
on this
you made
stream,
you made a
you
positive
said on
assertion.
this stream,
You made a definite assertion
Yeah,
that
so
I
then
called
don't.
you a
So then,
malicious
so then don't
liar
say I'm
trying
obvious.
to
So then,
smear me
wait, Gamma. So
over
then,
stuff that I've never argued about.
Gamma.
The
Then
stuff that
Gamma,
we've argued about you
Gamma,
lying about is all
Gamma,
public
Gamma,
and on
Gamma,
stream.
Gamma. Then how is it obvious?
So I
Gamma. Then
recall
how is it obfuscation?
instances
If you can
where
agree,
I'm obviously
you can't-
calling you
Gamma,
out for lying.
Gamma. How is it obvious?
But you can't seemingly provide evidence for me calling you a malicious liar on the Goat Catto fake screenshots that you admit were faked.
Because you have to. I said I'd look for it. You have to give me. Wait.
Then go get it. Then go get it.
Do you know?
Go get it. Find that evidence before we move on. Find that evidence before we move on because that is the main contention here.
We can.
No, find evidence for that before we move on because that is the main contention here.
But just so we're clear, you brought up the JStock point. You got bodied on it. You clearly.
I explained why.
You clearly didn't listen to me.
I explained why.
Yeah, and then spoke over me when I had a coherent counterpoint. Right? That's like you.
No.
You
Because you don't have anything to fucking argue at that point. You don't have anything to argue at that point.
I don't have anything to argue because I can't talk. Yes, so true.
Yeah, and I don't feel like listening to like anything besides things that are specific on those points.
Okay, you brought the JStock shit up, so that's a lie.
Yes, I did bring it up. Yes.
So then why wouldn't you listen to my response?
Because you're asserting that I called you a malicious liar that is trying to smear me, right?
Yeah.
That I called you a malicious liar that is trying to smear me on the Goat Catto DMs.
Okay, yeah.
On the Goat Catto DMs, right?
So just
that you confirm are fake.
Yeah, so we're gonna pull
But the thing is that I've called you a liar on stuff that has happened publicly on stream.
You said I lied again, Gamma. You said I lied again.
So what I'm asking you, what I'm asking you is find the evidence.
Yeah, so
find the evidence for that initial. Yeah, find the evidence where I called you a malicious liar off the back of those screenshots.
I've just explained that you're only.
No. It wasn't the only example because I mentioned 3 examples. I mentioned the example that happened on JStock. I mentioned the example that happened on Queeman's stream. And I mentioned the example off that in which we recalled the Queeman stream again in 2 separate debates that happened on JStock and also on your stream when you tried confronting me about the Soul Skibbity stuff. In which I asked you, why are you trying to bring up this one-to-one attraction thing again? In which I told you that's not what you said on Queeman stream. So either you're having a hard time remembering what you said on the Queeman stream or you're lying. Right? Those are the times I've called you a liar.
Are you capable of letting me talk for 1 minute?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Just real quick before I do this. Okay. Dude, this is so cool. He's letting me talk for a minute. Let's go. So, just so we're clear, right? When you were asserting that you heard me and then repeatedly interrupted me, what actually occurred was I said, the reason you know that Gamma got Mira in a VC was a misspeak is because nowhere in the substance of my argument did I ever seriously defend the idea that you had gotten Mira in a VC to pressure her. That's why that would be a misspeak, because the substance shows I never defended said argument. You clearly didn't hear me, because your response to that was you saying that I tried to defend the point that I wasn't lying. That's not the thing I claimed I was. That's not the thing I claimed I wasn't defending. So you clearly didn't fucking hear me because you responded on an unrelated point. Second of all, besides that being an obvious misspeak by virtue of me never defending that point in substance and immediately conceding when it's brought up, right? Unlike you.
You immediately conceding when it's brought up? No, you didn't immediately concede.
No,
we had to wait there while we argued back and forth with JStock to find the clip.
Yeah,
and then somebody else found the clip.
And
then it was determined that you actually were arguing that you never said something that you did say.
You couldn't do it. You couldn't do it.
All right, you know what?
You're such a fucking loser.
I'm just gonna link you the clips. I'm just gonna link you the fucking clips.
Yeah. So
you
lied
link
again.
You the fucking clips
so
that
you
Ali
lied
Khan
again.
had.
So you lied again.
What did I lie about? No, what did I lie about? Tell me with perfect accuracy what I lied about.
Yeah. So when I said when the clip was brought up, I immediately conceded. That's true. You said that didn't happen.
What?
You
didn't immediately concede.
I said I immediately conceded when it was brought up. You could show
when it was brought up. No. I brought up the fact that you were stating something that never occurred.
Gamma.
Yes. So when the clip was brought up, right? We're gonna have to be very specific here. When the clip was brought up, you immediately conceded. In which case you said, "Oh, but that could have been a genuine attempt."
You agree. So when I say it got brought up, and I immediately conceded.
But that's not what you said. But that's not what you said. But that's not what you said. But that's not what you said.
Now you're lying.
You didn't say clip. You didn't say clip. You didn't say clip. You did not say clip. You said when it was brought up. When it was brought up in this case, because of the fucking general definition of it, could mean anything. You never said clip. You said when it was brought up.
Okay.
You're giving yourself way too much plausible deniability room to just be like, when it was brought up.
Gamma? I forgot you're like that autistic.
No, I forgot that you're that autistic. Shut the fuck up, you stupid fucking mongoloid. Because you do this shit all the time too. You like to harp on semantics. You like to harp on definitions of words. You like to harp on fucking specific words to try to make it seem as if there's this and that going on. Shut the fuck up.
Where am I harping on a specific word here?
You said, what are you talking about? You're trying to make it seem as if I'm being autistic for pointing out it. in this specific sense, you not being specific
No,
enough.
I'm saying,
but that's literally what you do all the other fucking time. That is what you do every other time.
You're not autistic. You're not autistic for pointing that out. You're autistic for not being able to infer that I was talking about the clip and needing me to literally tell you the subject. Like, we don't always include the subject in a sentence if the context would indicate.
Yes, we know. Yes, we know we don't always include the subject in a sentence, which makes it very, very easy to give. No, we do know that because that's why we generalize things oftentimes when we're talking about things. Yes, we do know that. This is very obvious fucking communication. This is very easy communication.
I feel strong online while my dad rapes me. Okay. So, anyways,
is that projection I'm hearing? Aren't you? Wait. We're talking about rape here. Weren't you molested as a child, allegedly?
What? Where'd you hear that?
Where'd you hear that? I'm obviously just fucking piggybacking off what you're saying. I didn't actually mean that.
Okay. All right. I forgive you.
Anyways. Okay, you're good. Go ahead.
All right. I'm searching this for you, okay? Because I agreed the only people who need to get on the fact that somebody doesn't immediately have evidence for an off-the-cuff claim are people who don't have an argument. When Cameron was on my stream for the interview and didn't immediately have evidence for the question I asked him about, I never used that as an own, and I waited patiently for him because I don't need to go in bad faith and act like I have an own for the very human thing. I'm not having
yes,
a
but
clip
it's an
on
interview.
hand.
But like the difference here is that you're making an assertion. You're making a definite claim, whereas Cameron was being interviewed for information that he needed to fucking clarify.
Yeah,
he didn't make positive assertions.
Wait, Gamma,
you were bringing information out of him. If you're making a positive assertion, then you better have information ready to back that claim up.
Gamma, okay, so if we're to go through your backlog, you've never referenced something without showing a clip of it?
No, but in this case, you're like heavily asserting that I am accusing you of smearing me. I don't think that's true.
The claim was, just so we're clear, right? Just so we're clear, the claim was you did accuse me of trying to pass off the images of you as if they were real.
At what point did this occur?
It was the day the DMs came out. Hold on. Let me go to. You've never deleted any DMs.
Because I can remember a point in JStock stream when I was like telling you about the stuff that you were doing in IC chat. Right, I can remember being like, "Oh, then why the fuck were you posting all these things?" Right, but I don't think I've like definitely assumed that you passed those things off as real because we know, or at least I know contextually within those like within the IC chat logs, you were saying like, "I don't actually believe this is real, but it's funnier if people outside, if this leaks, believed it was real." Does that not sound like something? Does that not sound like something you said that I don't actually believe this is real, but it would be funny if people believed that I did think it was real?
No, hold on. I'm looking. I have to go through Nuki. Hold on.
You're good.
What day was the goat shit happening? With the
what
DMs?
Date? It would have probably like maybe approximately 3-ish, 4-ish weeks ago, 5-ish weeks ago.
Yeah, that really narrows it down.
Mid like try dates in between 25 end of January to like beginning of February from before the 7th. Vague recollection of when this stuff would have occurred.
Okay. Dude, you type my name. Holy fuck, bro. I can't find it right now because it's literally if listen, I'll give you this. If when stream ends, because I don't want to sit here and look for it in silence and lose my viewership.
Yeah.
When stream ends, if I don't find it within an hour of when stream ends, I will give you a public concession and apology.
Dude, that's not fucking necessary. It doesn't have to. Not everything has to be these fucking gay ego battles. Just start fucking making like gay ass assertions where like it leads into like these fucking stupid ass fucking arguments.
There's no ego battle. There's no ego battle.
Not everything has to be like incredibly argumentative or a fucking display, dude. Not everything has to be earned. Well, this guy actually fucked me over this way.
Wait, just so we're clear, I'm not saying you called in here accusing me of lying about you.
What?
The reason you're here is because you came in my chat saying I was lying again, right?
Yes, because I don't think I've ever actually asserted. I know that I mentioned it briefly in JStock about you like posting these screenshots that were like obviously fucking fake. But I don't think I've actually ever definitively asserted that you were attempting to like smear me by lying about me over the Goat Cato stuff.
Wait, okay, so you understand when I say smear malicious lies when I'm doing it in a mocking voice. Some of that language is hyperbolic, but you do understand the general premise.
Yes, but you also do understand. That people have like a tendency to fail to like understand that you are not actually making a serious claim.
Wait. So you've never claimed, just so we're clear, you've never claimed that I was trying to pass those screenshots off as real?
No, I don't think you were. I think it was very evident around the time that you didn't believe they were real. Because
Okay.
you stated in IC chat, I believe either in VC or like in chat or in both, that you didn't believe they were real, but it would be funnier if people thought that you thought they were real.
Now that we're here though, speaking of, so you agree that just so we're clear, you agree that on JStock's stream, when the clip was brought up, where I was shown that I had actually said something I didn't think I said, I conceded when the clip was brought up, right?
When the clip was brought up, yes.
Okay.
But before that, there was like a series of argument. And then to be fair, they weren't like super strong arguments that were like super related to the point. It was just like, you know, bullshitting around with Kathy. But upon the clip being brought up, yeah, sure, go ahead.
Sure.
Upon the clip being brought up, you did immediately concede yes.
Okay, and it is your position that because I had said that and then said I didn't say that, that would be the lie, right?
No.
Okay, so what was the lie on that stream?
The lie on that stream is you stating that I pressured, like beforehand, before I ever joined, before Kathy started talking about the AI stuff that was going on at the time. The lie, based on my interpretation, based on the way that it was told to me, would be that you claim that I had pressured Mira into a VC where we all pressured her into saying that it was okay for Kathy to like have posted these things about her.
So I never claimed that you had pressured her. But the Gamma got Mira in a VC ascribes that the whole getting her in act was done by you,
but then,
which I know isn't true, which I know isn't true, which is why I corrected it, right? I never actually on substance.
But post the fact. Okay, let me clarify further. It was not just that specific claim that you made within that sentence, right, or within that line of dialogue, but rather it was a continued line of dialogue where you were trying to justify to JStock that because of the social pressure around, where there's multiple people around you having, like, somebody brought you into this, you could say that these people pressured her into making a decision
but that's
that
not,
they wouldn't have made otherwise.
That's not a lie. That's true. That's true. Do you not agree that when people you like have an opinion?
Sure. But the assertion in whole was that I specifically conducted that for Mira to give a response that she wouldn't have otherwise.
And the only place that assertion would have been made is when I said Gamma got Mira in a VC earlier. That's why when the clip is brought up of me saying that, despite me thinking that I didn't say that, because it wasn't what I was thinking, when that clip gets brought up, I immediately say, I did say that. That was wrong. Because I never actually thought.
Yes.
That's why it would be a misspeak, right? Not a lie.
Yeah. And like really early into this conversation, I'm not sure if you caught it. I did say, granted, it could be the way that you claimed. Just you misremembering, which I doubt, but I will grant it.
Well, there's no room for doubt. I will literally offer $100 if you can find me a clip of me ever on Substance defending the idea that you were personally responsible for pressuring Mira.
You were personally responsible for pressuring Mira.
But
I don't think that I ever like specifically tried claiming that. Okay. I was like upset about the fact that you generalized it so poorly, which could be interpreted as a lie, yes, but I never like specifically said that you were attempting to smear me or like trying to like reputation ruin me.
Gamma, please just tell me you think that's not what a lie is. Generalizing something poorly, that's not a lie. But just so we're clear.
Yes, I'm aware. I'm just saying that I'm like offering like a wider expansion to suggest that no, I don't think that you were actually trying to fucking rape me or like trying to like, you know, do like some sort of career ruination or some bullshit like that. It's just annoying that you're willing to make these like half-assed claims that then have to fucking like, go down these weird argumentative paths.
Okay. So I think I misspoke. Whether you believe me or not is up to you. You'd originally asserted that was a lie, right? You'd originally asserted that was a lie. I don't think you lied, Gamma. But I think that this is really interesting. If you would join my screen share, please.
Yeah.
A conversation where
you're telling me that normal people can't disparage you because they did something you dislike?
No, they can, but I'm gonna mock them for it.
Is this the green stuff from a couple of days ago? Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy. Can we finish the clip? Can we finish the clip?
Yeah. Hold on. We don't even have to finish the clip.
No, we don't even
have to finish the clip.
I really think we should, Gamma. I really think we should.
Here I say that didn't just happen.
Gamma.
Here I say that didn't just happen after I said
they can,
that this doesn't have to be a very specific thing.
I'm going to deafen for 35 seconds to watch the clip. Give me 2 seconds.
conversation where
You're telling me that normal people can't disparage you because they did something you dislike?
No, they can, but I'm going to mock them for it if it's autistic, which is what I did.
Okay. So you agree that it's not autistic, right? So you agree that you're just taking a personal issue to it because specifically.
I can mock them
because
for
that's
it.
what this sounds like. That's what this sounds like, which again shows that you do care about these labels and you do care about these.
Can we just rerun this? I said I can do it if it's autistic, and your response is okay. So you agree it's not autistic? Are you like retarded?
That's not what happened at all during that conversation that we just had, by the way. I simply asked you that.
So Gamma clearly says something and then denies saying it. I think that was a misremembrance, not a lie. Sorry. Okay, so can you explain?
So right there by what I meant by that's not what happened at all, right? To point back to the point that sometimes we make generalizations, right? Not to like be hyper specific about things for the sake of being concise, right? What I said right there is that that's not that didn't happen at all. It's not that I'm saying that what occurred here wasn't like some autistic trait displayed by somebody, but rather what I'm saying is that normal people can disparage you. It doesn't have to be this description that you're making. I'm not saying that you agree with this autistic thing not being autistic. I'm saying that you agree with the premise that generally normal people can disparage you the same way that you're trying to attribute an autistic trait to.
Okay, you might have been.
That's what I meant by that.
No, so that's what you meant by that.
Yeah, I may have been thinking that, but I didn't clarify it.
Wow, it's crazy how that can happen. It's almost like that's exactly what happened with me.
Well, how is that a misspeak comparable to your Because I just used very general words. You implied something significantly significantly definite.
No. My difference between the point I was trying to make and the point that was indicated that I never defended on substance, which indicates that it's a misspeak, was Gamma got, right? Gamma got Mira Navisita. Those two words, you didn't get her in there, she joined there, right? Those two words,
yes,
right, were the misspeak. Then the lie, the thing that people accuse me of lying of, was on that same stream. I said I never said that because that's not what I was thinking. So I didn't think that I said that.
Well, there's actually wait.
Then Jay Stock pulls up a clip showing me that I did in fact say that, and I say, oh shit, I was wrong. I did say that. That meaning of that sentence is wrong. I didn't mean the Gamma got part.
Okay. To be very very clear, I don't think people were saying that you were lying about like never having said that. Although
that's literally what you cited Ali Khan. That's what he accused me of lying about.
That's what Ali Khan accused you of lying about. Yes.
Yeah, that's the
but
guy
what
who's
I accused you of lying about
citing.
was the Gamma got stuff. To be very clear.
Okay.
No. I'm not citing Ali Khan's arguments. I'm citing my own my own side, like my own ideas of what occurred during that situation.
Just
what
so
I specifically thought you lied about was the mirror.
Ali's argument.
No, I wasn't. I was attempting to bring up an Ali Khan argument a while ago. But the conversation got so fucking muddy that I didn't even bother bringing up his own clips or his own arguments. So instead, I just went off the dome.
So just on the record, you never prior in this stream ever indicated that you agreed with Ali Khan's argument about me.
No, I do agree with Ali Khan's argument about you, but there's it doesn't have to be an exclusive agreement for that one thing that we're arguing here.
That's
it could
the
be
main premise
my own
of
thoughts
his argument.
and his thoughts.
That's the okay.
But what I accused you of lying about, to be very very clear, since we're on this topic again, was what you said about me pressuring Mira into a VC so that other people can pressure her. Well, actually, that's an extreme way of saying that I got Mira into a VC.
I never said you pressured her.
Yeah, and then because of that, there would be social pressure that would lead to this person, making a decision that they otherwise wouldn't have.
Yeah, I never said you pressured her. I said Gamma
yes. I'm clarifying.
Yeah, so that's what a misspeak is, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you don't think I lied?
Yes. After the conversation, I am willing to grant you the benefit that perhaps you genuinely did misremember what you said there, and perhaps you were being hyperbolic. I don't need you to grant me the benefit.
I don't need you to grant me the benefit. You either going against all contacts, that would indicate that was a misspeak, like me never defending the position.
Me granting you the benefit is just me being kind. It doesn't have to be this fucking weird argumentative tactic.
I don't need.
Yes, I know you don't need it. I'm just doing it anyway.
No, you should.
I'm willing to look past
it. You should agree with that because I'm saying you're willing to look past.
Why is that a problem? Why is that a problem? Why is that such a fucking problem? Why does it have to be an argument? Why can't we just be like, you know what? Sure, we can fucking move past this and be done with it.
Because saying you're willing to look past it suggests that the context doesn't overwhelmingly support the notion that it was a misspeak rather than an overt lie.
No, you fucking autistic retards, because sometimes people can just fucking let bygones be bygones even if it is something fucked up.
Yeah,
it's
so
because people can literally just be like, fine, whatever, who cares?
Implying that you don't accept the counter argument and you're just out of charity willing to move on.
Do you not know how people function at all? Do you not think that people fucking cheat on each other all the fucking time every single day and forgive each other over something like egregious as that?
Is something
Come on,
is something
dude.
happening with your parents?
No, I'm just like obviously fucking putting it into like perception that people do horrible things to each other all the time. It's common that like, you know, cheating occurs, right? People go through terrible things all the time. They forgive each other.
Yeah,
they move past
but-
it.
but-
It doesn't have to be
Yes,
something does not have
but
to be
I
so
reject-
egregious that
yes,
you
but I
refuse to
reject-
fucking move past it.
but I reject it-
Yes, but you
but-
reject it because you're fucking autistic and paranoid and have all of these fucking personal issues. I'm not like that.
So what I was saying was, right, to say, I'm willing to give you this, let's move past, implies that I don't actually have a good counter argument, and you're just willing to move past me doing something that's wrong.
It's not that I don't have a good counter argument. Like, if you're like my if you want me to actually argue, I would say that during that moment you were probably attempting to be vitriolic, probably hyperbolize something, and it was your intention to not be caught on that until you were caught on that. And since there's no way for me to prove your intent during that moment, it would be a back and forth of, oh, well, how could you fucking prove that? Well, I can't prove that because I don't know what's going on in your fucking mind.
A good way to figure out if somebody misspoke or not is to take what they said and then look at the context. Did they ever actually, if what they said gives a sentence a new meaning than the one they intended, did they ever defend the new meaning? And if they never defended the new meaning or actually argued for it, and in fact argued,
but like one of Ali Khan's main arguments against you.
Okay, so do you agree with Ali Khan's argument that the lie?
No, listen. One, like, wait, hold on, slow down. One of Ali Khan's main arguments against you is that you did try arguing it further, and it took you only until the clip was brought up for you to concede that you didn't intend it that way, and
Ali
that you didn't mean it that way.
Okay. So do you now accept Ali Khan's argument? Because Ali Khan's argument,
Yes, I accept Ali Khan's argument.
Okay, I need to
that
make
you
it...
lied about making that claim.
Okay, so I'm honestly, I don't. It feels like you become a
which just goes back to intent. It just goes back to intent.
Yeah,
dude. I just don't understand like what you're fucking struggling to grasp here.
You literally were saying earlier that you didn't align with Ali Khan's argument and didn't agree.
It's not that I didn't say that I didn't align with Ali Khan's argument. It's that it doesn't have to be the only exclusive thing that we're talking about within the entire argument.
You said that verbatim. Those were your words, quote for fucking quote.
I didn't say that I didn't agree with it. I'm just saying that I was going to cite his arguments, that I do agree with his argument, but that's not the very specific thing that we're fucking talking about here.
Just to be clear, I just fucking directly quoted you. That wasn't even paraphrasing.
What are you talking? Wait. Disagreed where? Disagreed where?
I said paraphrase. I directly quoted you saying you didn't align with Ali Khan's argument, right? Something you said as I tried to argue with you as if you accepted the reason it was a lie.
In this case, a line doesn't mean that I disagreed with his argument. Doesn't mean that, or that I didn't use that argument for this particular argument,
do you have any,
for this particular
so
conversation.
True, buddy. So true. Do you have anything else you'd like to litigate?
Dude, I don't understand why you fucking keep doing these things. You don't have to fucking keep doing all of these fucking retarded bullshit, expressions of anger.
I'm on a rampage right now. I need serious psychological help. Okay. He'll get it one day. Before we go, we're not going. We're finishing the Diorio VOD. But before we continue, I fucking need a piss and a cup of coffee. So here's the deal, folks. Viewership is great tonight. Okay, there are 155 of you here. I will be gone for, at most, 4 minutes. 4 minutes. If you are enjoying the stream, even if you have a TikTok attention span and need to tab off, in 4 minutes, your ass needs to be right here. So go jerk off. Go fucking do a line. Okay? No more of this. I'm gone for 4 minutes and half the chat leaves. Okay? Patience. It's a virtue, my friend, and I know you're capable of it. Wait, dude, my BRB screen is... I think I accidentally deleted my BRB scene. No, I didn't. Okay. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Real quick, 4 minutes. Time it. Count it down. Okay? You could click off. 4 minutes. Your ass better be here. Dude, I need new VODs so I don't just fucking keep showing you guys the same 5 shit during the BRB screen. Hold on. Here. All right, I'll be right back. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Put it on the clock for me.
I don't
Okay,
really
so-
care.
so
Anything
let's
under
say-
16,
let's say there's
17,
just-
I don't really care.
Okay, let's say there's more and more 16-year-olds keep joining your Discord, and then there's Lumpy Willy and Rao posting about Cunny as well.
I don't know.
Okay, so apparently there's some drama, okay, that I'm hearing, and I need everyone's opinion on this. So there's a streamer called Marcus, or March Baby. I've been in his chat sometimes when he's covered some stuff pertaining to me. I have no problems with the guy. But there's a person that is frequent in commentary chats by the name of Hater. I think Hater is in my chats sometimes, and Hater is 16 years old. I have, 18 plus. In my Discord, apparently this 16-year-old is in Marcus's server, and one of my head Jannies, QQ, was like calling it out or something, and it caused this like argument. I think it's a very bad idea to have minors in your Discord, because it's just like setting you up for like, if it's like a case where somebody like I Show Speed or whatever, and you have like top tier paid Jannies, and your community like widely consists of underage people, it's fine if you're keeping everything in check. But for like small time commentary shitters, like I feel like you're just like setting yourself up for some kind of allegation if you're keeping minors around in your fucking server.
3 hours later.
Marcus, what's up, man?
Hi, Aiden. Hi.
How's it going?
Hi, I'm here because of the whole Discord issue situation.
Yeah, I just covered that a little bit. I'm not like angry over it or anything.
No, I'm aware of that. I just want to kind of give it like my side here a little bit, because I'm a little annoyed by it, because I think QQ is kind of spreading a lot of information that's not true. Hater is not some like 16-year-old that goes around servers saying they're 16, like as if they want to get like fucking messaged by people. Hater is just
QQ
like
didn't
a
tell me
regular.
that. I don't know where else QQ said. I'm not in the Gamma server. I'll just let me.
Well, this was in reference to like, I think Perry said this in your stream. But all Hater does is they're literally just a random chatter who makes like art of people, and then when people ask what their age is, they say their age and they're honest. And I just think it's like really weird that like Perry can have like someone like Spinal BJ, like guy who indulges in like cut sluts. He's like a lolicon enjoyer. That can be in like his server, but like, God forbid I have like Hater in my server who doesn't do anything evil. They're not like a weird evil.
I hadn't considered that. You make a very good point. I'll have to talk to Perry about that one. The thing about somebody like Spinal BJ is, I don't keep him around because he's a liability. But also, if we were to assume that Spinal BJ is like an actual threat, who would his target group be? All right, I'm back. All right, folks, we're here. We're locked and loaded. We're ready to go. All right, we're ready to go. I support Spinal BJ and all his endeavors. Spinal BJ is literally a fucking pedophile. Thank you. Okay, cool. So, where we left off, Chud Logic burned the bridge very publicly with Diorio. Diorio is live responding to it, and we are reviewing it. Okay, I think a lot of this drama is Nick being incredibly sensitive and taking what, in my opinion, you need to understand, like, if you have an understanding of Chud Logic or just have a basic ability to read people, Nick should not take anything that Chud was saying on that stream super personally, and it was not like a major detriment to his character, because nobody was leaving that Chud segment on Nick thinking something they didn't already think going into it, right? Like, Nick is a big Ethan Klein defender. He's sucking Ethan Klein's dick. Every video is about Ethan Klein, right? People reach that conclusion. Anyone who's going to accept that because Chud said it reaches that fucking conclusion anyway. So it's not contradictory when Chud says he doesn't want to be pit against Nick and makes the most minor, non-detrimental concession to the chat that doesn't like Nick on something that Chud himself also believes and defends in DMs in a way that he does for other people that he likes and doesn't burn the bridge with.
This is not a screenshot. It's a live leak of every message that gets posted in my paid server of all my paid members.
I was only here for the BRB screen. Okay, you were like an insane person, but I respect it.
Supporting my channel. I don't care if you're screenshotting it. That's like, okay, whatever. They're mirroring my entire server. And you know who knew that? Well, Chud here, because he's reading a message where I verbatim say it. Now, this was inevitably taken down. Woo, awesome. I think Aiden spread like a rumor that I was trying to sue the guy who did it. I don't know.
I did not. I'm declaring total war on Snark tomorrow. This is a lie. What is this a lie? What was my wording? I think I said legal action. I just knew that Nick was going to use means available to him to act on a way to take down the website. My insinuation of that would be DMCA, not a fucking lawsuit. Hold on, somebody's trying to call in, and wait. Hello?
Hello.
Can I help you?
Yeah, so I was watching this on this side. This is Aiden, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So I want to just discuss this point. Because I've been watching Nick's video, and I feel like in 1 hour, he successfully argued, in my opinion, that Chud publicly holds an opinion that he doesn't actually seem to believe, and he's just doing it to agree with his audience. You haven't even acknowledged this point.
Okay, I'm sorry. Say that last part one more time.
Nick argued for the entire video. This is just his main point, in my opinion, that Chud publicly holds opinions that he doesn't seem to actually have in private. They're just the opinions that his audience have.
Yes, just so we're clear, I have addressed that. I have said that Chud saying privately that his audience is trying to pit him against Nick, and he doesn't want to do that, is not contradictory with Chud's public statements in regards to the EHD going off segment, because Chud, based on his history and how he talks to people he is friendly with, would not see that as butting heads with, right? He would be under the assumption that Nick, like the many people he's friendly with, that he's critical of, and then plays up some of the ad hominem for performance, probably wouldn't take it personally.
Yeah, but that doesn't, what do you mean he doesn't take it personally? Him taking it personally is beside the point. The Ethan stuff is also beside the point. The argument here is that he goes in, he makes these videos, he rallies his audience, he grills Nick, he grills all these other people, and you can't really do that and then expect no pushback from the people that you make these comments on.
No, they can give...
This video from Nick is exactly that. This is what happens when you keep making, you're throwing shit at people. This is what happens. This is the expected outcome. I don't understand the issue here.
Okay, I'm telling you this wouldn't be the expected outcome, because when Chud has historically done the same thing to other people he doesn't like, he has not gotten a reaction like that that Nick has given, right? Nick took it pretty personally. In regards to flinging shit and not expecting to get it back, I don't think I've seen anything that would indicate Chud doesn't think Nick should be able to respond.
Not respond, but I'm sorry. Would you have when Tom got these accusations, for example? I don't understand, but Chud was seemingly excited about them. He was so happy. That's crazy.
Okay, the reason
you obviously if that's your friend, and these make you see someone who's supposed to be your friend, even if the tensions are a bit high. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, man. I don't know what to tell you.
That's not okay. So that is Nick's friend, right? That is Nick's friend. Just so we're clear.
Yeah.
That is not Chud's friend. And if somebody is not, you should not expect that person to treat Tom as if he were his friend, just by virtue of Tom being friends with Nick. When Chud sees this, he sees another major allegation against a major creator, meaning content and viewership for him. Of course he would get excited about that. Nick literally announces whenever a fucking rape allegation drops in the past, he has a whole ultimate rape review hype intro. So from the perspective of a non-friend content creator, of course there'd be excitement.
No, like that's not what I meant. What I meant is that okay, let's for the videos that Nick makes, let's take for example any random allegation, like Wilbur Soot or whatever when Nick plays his openings. If Wilbur comes into the video, makes like 2 hours or whatever, shitting on Nick the entire time, he would be within his right, which is exactly what's happening here.
Yeah, I'm not
Like
saying
you can't just make these videos and then expect no pushback, even from the people that make the exact same jokes.
If the argument is I don't think Nick should be allowed to respond, then we don't have a disagreement because I do think Nick is allowed to respond.
Not allowed to respond. This is the expected response. Like this is.
Oh, so after the second incident where Chud totally bridge burns, yes, but over the segment that kind of was the catalyst for all of this, yeah, that's what I thought that's what we were talking about. Yeah, when Chud's like leaking his DMs and publicly announcing a bridge burn, Nick does have the right to respond like this. I'm not disagreeing.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I haven't been watching Chud for a while, so I don't know how he's been treating Nick or whatever. Or I don't really, but yeah, I don't know, man. This is just crazy. Like this is the expected outcome from Nick.
Yeah. Okay.
So like I don't know why you're saying that he's misrepresenting stuff. Like it's black
Well,
and
it depends on the thing I'm saying he's misrepresenting, right? I claimed he was misrepresenting when Chud said that a DM from Nick where he's complaining about a comment on Reddit was crying, and then Nick shows the DM where there's no overt expression of emotion. Therefore, it wouldn't be indicative as crying to the naked eye, just viewing that DM in isolation. Nick is omitting the fact that he has a history, when in private discussions and calls with people, of fixating on negative sentiment about him from comments and chatters. So the insinuation would be when he's sending a negative comment from a chatter, right, or a chat or a comment, that is done in the manner of he's angry about it. Because in the call setting, he is angry about it, and he talks about it as though he's angry about it. So knowing Nick and those personal interactions with Nick, you can absolutely assume he's sending that to you because he's angry, and therefore the hyperbolic descriptor of crying, as we use it, would probably be appropriate to insert there. The misrepresentation would be presenting that DM without any context, so that on its face, it looks like an unreasonable interpretation when context would actually justify said interpretation.
I don't know about that because I don't know how Nick talks in private. But just to make sure that we're agreeing here, you do agree that when Nick says about Chud's audience being piranhas and whatever that his audience captures is specifically because he thinks that he holds public opinions that he doesn't actually believe.
Yes, yes, I know that's what Nick believes.
Yeah, because when you did that section earlier, when you're talking about that, you're saying well people can change their minds, but there is no clear indication that this is changing his mind.
Yeah. How about this? Why don't you watch the stream? I'll make you a promise.
I am watching the stream.
Yeah. So when I say something specific that you disagree with, because it sounds like there's like very vague argumentation here, which is hard to address.
I can send you the timestamps later in the chat.
Okay, yeah, so just, you can call back in when I say something you disagree with, or make an assertion you disagree with, so I can actually address something here. Slasher, what's up?
Yo.
Yo.
Can you please check the art chat for me?
Can I check the art chat for you? Yes. Thank you for this incredible artwork. Much appreciated. Okay, anyways, as I was saying, let's get back into this. Call-ins are postponed. Call-ins are postponed unless you have figured out what point specifically you disagree with me on before you call in.
I don't know if this is like a fucking retarded position or what. I don't own Discord. I can't sue you for putting my members server on a website. That's stupid. I just wanted it down because that's kind of crazy. And it's like, are we gonna start like individually parsing the guys who give me money next? Is that the next thing that we're gonna do? Because you guys hate me that much? Is that the plan? Like, what's going on here?
Yes. So he indicated to me that he was gonna do some form of action to take it down. A logical inference would be DMCA because Nick makes the argument to me in private that this content is technically paywalled. Why would it being paywalled matter unless it is relevant to the action you're going to take, right? So the understanding would be, it would probably be a DMCA, right? So that's what I tip Rita off about.
So I was like, yeah, dude. Oh, you're in a safe space on Discord. I'm not in a fucking safe space, motherfucker. Dude,
Okay,
your fucking fans.
last one. I gotta get through this. And then we'll save call-ins for after the stream is done. Or after this fucking stream is done. Because we gotta get through this, man. We're never gonna get here. Lumpy Willie, what's up? Hello?
Hi. Hi, Aiden.
Hi. What's up? Is that Naomi?
I have a disagreement with you.
Yeah, what's the disagreement?
Your nose is too big, type shit.
Thank you for calling in. Much appreciated. Okay. Back to... Okay. All call-ins are postponed until we're done with this.
You're doing this shit.
Stop stealing his screenshot, his Discord screenshots now. Stop stealing his Discord screenshots.
He's got it in front of him and he just lies to you. He just lies to your face straight away. I'm not in a fucking safe space, motherfucker. Because you guys hate me that much? Is that the because that's kind of what's going
Stop.
Oh, you're individually parsing the guys who give me money next? Is that the next thing that we're gonna do? Because you guys hate me that much? Is that the plan? Like, what's going on here? So I was like, yeah, dude. Oh, you're in a safe space on Discord. I'm not in a fucking safe space, motherfucker. Your fucking fans are doing this shit.
Stop stealing his screenshot, his Discord
Wait,
screenshots
what?
now. Stop stealing his...
Wait, what? Okay, I must be like... to be fair, I haven't slept. If the accusation is that Nick has created a safe space within his server, what does that have to do with Rita archiving the server? What does that have to do with Rita archiving the server?
Discord screenshots.
He's got it in front of him and he just lies to you. He just lies to your face straight.
Wait, what is the lie? The lie is he's mockingly asking you to stop leaking these Discord screenshots. Like, to mock you. What's the lie? Or didn't you literally just say that you wanted the website taken down? The website that was leaking Discord screenshots?
Straight away. So that's the Oreo Rodeo. And then this is the last thing. Unfortunately, this is the only thing that I can't prove to you definitively because it's entire.
Wow, so you tell a call, they can call if they disagree with you, and then right after hanging up with them, all call-ins are postponed, running? Yeah, let me argue here for 30 minutes about the size of my nose. That's a great idea.
Really fabricated. It just didn't happen. But I will preface something. This is what I'm going to say about this allegation.
This one. After having been subjected to some deranged fucking attack against my credibility, whilst I'm on holiday. And I'm the spineless one, apparently. What the fuck? How about addressing the questions people are asking instead of just calling them retarded? What do you mean I'm addressing the questions, dude?
I'm sorry. I was trying to pull up the clip that I wanted, but I got more of him yelling in his chat. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I actually didn't mean to do this. The fucking restart fucked me up. I didn't mean to put more.
Well, that's wonderful. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you.
Dude, he's got to stop being so sensitive, man.
Dude, it's like you could just... There's so much spite here. The thing is, this is like over half a year of pent-up anger, which is why the whole friendship was so gay. Because Nick didn't like Chud privately. It's just all coming out, dude.
Didn't you also signal boost the Assange Crew's cancel culture allegation?
Aiden, you gained a new sub. Keep it up. Thank you so much. I love getting new... Did somebody raid me? We never get new people here anymore.
Clearly not what I wanted. Hold on. Let me just get it quick. I know where to find it. If we can grab it. What the fuck? What the fuck? What happened? Why are we full screen? Bro, I'm a professional streamer, I promise you. This stream went so well up until the very last second. For non-scripted, this is actually fucking banger memes by Nick DiOrio.
The scene is so transparent. And it's like, dude, I have no problem with seething. There are people here that I fucking hate, and I am angry over, and I hate them, and I'm spiteful against them, and I'm vindictive against them. That's true. I will admit that, because although those things are true, I'm not dishonest. I don't know why he's pretending like otherwise. This shit obviously does make him angry. You can't simultaneously do like the above it all act while also legitimately being angered by like what Shitter 9000 is saying about you. And he did it with Queeman too, dude. It was like Queeman is like a nobody with no influence, so he's not worth addressing. But simultaneously, he was reading everything Queeman was saying, linking it to people, including myself in private, which Perry leaked. It's like, this is contradictory.
Mindless what?
Actually, does it count if it's scripted? No, and then every stream will be scripted. This is the way I do every stream. So this is how you know I'm live, by the way. Hello to Jinro777 with the cat emoji. I appreciate you if you hate me or don't.
No, I'm in the DVD drama community. I found this space because of Perry. Well, I'm sorry for you. Sorry for you, because I hate Perry. So,
so the one that I'm looking for here is planned. Planned. Well, that would be plabbed. Planned. Sorry, the microphone's over the keyboard. So I'm looking for the one that says...
G's free Ali Khan. Ali wrote me an essay in response to my fucking comments with the Tom H. Play shit. And Ali, no matter what I say, will be arguing with essays in response. So I'll read that and go through it. I need to get through this segment. But okay, you know what? I'll fucking read it. But this is the last essay I read from Ali because I need to get through this segment, and this will literally, with Ali, go on forever. I think you can also the contradictor pointed out about Tom sustainably finding the Hello Kitty girl aesthetic repulsive, so dismiss claims that he was knocking about with some girl dressing in self-described kidcore and stompers, but probably even finding the base e-girl aesthetic a turnoff. I do not believe this can be the case, like you stated on stream, about Tom being into the e-girl aesthetic. How can he possibly have found the repulsive, the words he used as this was in the DM to Sacramento, and as such reinforce his response in relation to how Tom would feel if she adopted more e-girl aesthetics in his the Hello Kitty aesthetics. Also, the lie by omission thing, if I remember correctly, was Tom not addressing that he met up with Ellie, Kidcore Girl, in person. Check her Instagram, or even attachments in the tweets linked, and you find these. Notice, underlined in red in the first image. Again, I'm not definitively Tom did age play with any of these girls, but given the evidence, which was all in KF, Tom surely has looked through to find what he was alleged of, and the evidence was used to allege claims against him. Okay, so I can save you the arguing. Yes, this allegation does exist, and Tom didn't mention it specifically. But the point of this kidcore shit being brought up is to contribute to the broader age play allegation, which Tom just denies. Tom denies. So to say that he didn't address, to say that he ran from the argument and didn't address it, that would have fallen into the broader age play denial. Now, did he refute that specific angle of it with evidence? No, right? No. Did he address why he was hanging out with somebody that, like, uses kid aesthetics? No, he didn't. He didn't do that. But because that all falls under the brief comment about the age play where he denies it, right? But the point of you bringing this up in totality is to relitigate the age play claim. Because what is the insinuation or the thing you're trying to get at the notion of him, the girl he's fucking, dressing like a kid? Well, the notion is age play, right? So the denial of age play would cover the age play allegations, which these are a part of. That's why I stress Aiden simply allowing the space to exist is a huge honor. He does not need to do this, so the least I can do is be extra about the thank you. If I can't donate, y'all thank you. $2 from GSGs. I'm so confused, Aiden. What are you... fuck this!
Yeah, this is the
it probably was planned. It probably was planned.
What Chad's referring to here is he thinks that my friend Turkey Tom, whose multi-million-dollar channel and career was on the line, where he would get branded as like a fucking sex offender for the rest of his life, that he delayed his video intentionally.
Dude, I thought this fucking shit ended with rice gum. I thought this shit ended with rice gum. It's always about the fucking... the numbers and the money and the numbers and the money.
Well, that would be planned. Sorry, the microphone's over the keyboard. So I'm looking for the one where he says planned. Oh, yeah, this is the.
It probably was planned. It probably was planned.
What Chad's referring to here is he thinks that my friend Turkey Tom, whose multi-million-dollar channel and career was on the line, where he would get branded as like a fucking sex offender for the rest of his life, that he delayed his video intentionally to spite Chud on vacation as like a gift to me, or maybe he's just horrified of the 14K viewers Chud's gonna get. Let me just ease your tensions on this one. I'm not trying to get out of it. I'm not trying.
Is that what Chud's saying here? Because yeah, I think obviously we have no way of knowing. But I doubt that Tom actually, it was very coincidental timing. I think I even jokingly DM'd Chud. They waited for you to leave. But I doubt that he purposefully delayed this just to wait for Chud to leave.
Planned. It probably was planned.
Because nobody fucking knows. Like, he has no knowledge that Chud can't... Hasn't Chud streamed when he's on vacation before? Like when he was in San Diego? He has no indication that if a huge drop like this happens, Chud can't go fire up an emergency stream.
What Chad's referring to here is he thinks that my friend Turkey Tom, whose multi-million-dollar channel and career was on the line, where he would get branded as like a fucking sex offender for the rest of his life, that he delayed his video intentionally to spite Chud on vacation as like a gift to me, or maybe he's just horrified of the 14K viewers Chud's gonna get. Let me just ease your tensions on this one. I'm not trying to get out of it. I'm not trying to hide anything. It's just not what happened.
Did Chud ever make that claim? Because if Chud didn't, this is super dishonest. You're inventing an argument and then refuting it to make him look crazy. But if he never said that...
Unfortunately, it would be really...
What is the planned part about?
For non-scripted, this is actually fucking banger memes by Nick Diorio.
I'm the spineless one.
Actually, does it count if it's scripted? No, then every stream would be scripted. This is the way I do every stream. So this is how you know I'm live, by the way. Hello to Jinro777 with the cat emoji. I appreciate you if you hate me or don't. So the one that I'm looking for here is planned. Planned. Well, that would be planned. Sorry, the microphone's over the keyboard. So I'm looking for the one where he says planned. Oh, yeah, this is the.
It probably was planned. It probably was planned.
What Chad's referring to here is he thinks that my friend Turkey Tom, whose multi-million-dollar channel and career was on the line, where he would get branded as like a fucking sex offender for the rest of his life, that he delayed his video intentionally to spite Chud on vacation as like a gift to me, or maybe he's just horrified of the 14K viewers Chud's gonna get. Let me just ease your tensions on this one. I'm not trying to get out of it. I'm not trying to hide anything. It's just not what happened. Unfortunately, it would be really funny.
Can we hear that from Chud himself?
If it was true, because that would mean that Chud Logic went on vacation for 2 weeks, which is identical to the amount of time that I couldn't respond to Chud Logic without fucking over my friendship with Turkey Tom, because Turkey Tom still had to respond to his allegations. So it is very funny, and it is very funny that it happened while Chud was on vacation, and I wish I thought of it, but I didn't. So that's my position on that. You can believe it or not believe it, but ultimately, if it was true, I'd be okay with it. It just didn't happen that way. Turkey Tom was getting accused of a various amount of things. You can go read the Kiwi Farms thread. Sacramento just kept going all weekend long. That is likely the reason why the video didn't get released on the planned whatever day it was actually going to come out. Because when you keep drip feeding things, you don't know if you're going to have to make 3 videos or 1 video. The intention is to make one definitive video, and I think any reasonable person would come to that conclusion. But Chud Logic is not a reasonable person.
It's planned.
He's almost as unhinged as YMS. No, dude, Chud Logic goes to this.
Why, dude? They're doing the shitter thing where everybody we don't like, their only way to understand like bad thing is to reference it back to other autistic shitter they know about. It was like, when my shit was going down, people were like, dude, you're like the new Bo Blacks. I'm in the wrong here. That's a complete, like, the wrong, it was a pattern of behavior extending years. Okay, first of all, that was a pattern of behavior that went on years and was of a completely different nature. It would be better to, there are other people you could compare me to that have done similar shit. Dude, say I'm Bad Empanada or some shit. I don't know. But Bo Blacks? It's like their only frame of reference is like the autistic dramas that they're obsessed with. $2 for March, baby. Hey, man, can you please be normal? Haha, thanks. No. I won't be normal. I will be a hateful, unhinged, maniacal freak. And your pleas do not faze me.
He goes to this fucking Vietnamese brothel, okay, every single year. His fans know that he goes to this trans Vietnamese brothel every single year, dude. And fucking stupid Rob's Media has come out. I'm kidding. It's a joke. I make a YMS joke.
Planned. You sound mad.
It's fucking YMS, a stupid movie commit. Sorry. Right, dude. Current Nick just jumped over fucking retro 2022 Nick Diorio. My bad. Current Nick just jumped out at me. Sorry.
I think it's just frustrating, really. It's just frustrating to witness such cowardice.
So yeah, this is it. Chud Logic leaked a DM that had no context because his chat bullied him into it, and then I had to provide the rest of the content that I was perfectly fine with kind of just letting go until he decided to shank me in the back minutes after. I think this is just really shitty. Yeah, I think it's really shitty. Oh, dude, why is this different than all of the other? I was reading through the Reddit post, and people were like, dude, Chud does this to Nick all the time. Why is this one different? It's like, yeah, because you think I'm an unprincipled sex offender sweeper. Sure, that's like a ontologically evil position to be in. So
didn't Chud literally just say the great sweep is on, and the underlying point he was making was that Nick was treating this coverage differently than he would for somebody like Idubbbz or Hassan, which is true. And by the way, Nick accepting that fact that he's treating the Tom thing differently than Idubbbz or Hassan by virtue of his personal relation to Tom, that wouldn't even be like a huge deal. I guess to some people it would be a huge deal. If you're open about your conflicts of interest, then I don't think, like, I think you're admitting that. That's fine, right? It's like, I know this person behind the scenes. I have more reason to think that they didn't do this. Therefore, before I signal boost said claims, I want to wait until they respond. I understand that you don't, and you have every right to not want to wait. It's just that we have two completely different levels of exposure to this guy, so I see more that leads to my judgment in comparison to you. So my personal bias is absolutely judging my decision to postpone my coverage. That is what Chud meant by the great sweep, and he's repeatedly clarified as such, and that's just true. So I don't know why the fuck this is being denied. Now that you're like a sex offender sweep or some shit.
Ultimately, what does this mean? What does this mean for the channel? After this, we're going back to covering trending news coverage. This community is fucking gonzo. No remorse. Same thing I said during the Casalvo Edwin stuff. I'm never talking to Chud Logic again. I think warranted. I think that's a warranted position that I'm having. And yeah, that's probably the last time I will ever address this. The first and last time. It's nice. It's wrapped in a bow, and you'll see the segment tomorrow. Fuck this guy. Fuck the community that controls this guy. Fuck his friends. Fuck his family. Fuck the entire Great Britain as a whole. I should have known better than to trust an English YouTuber. I respected this guy immensely. The way that he navigated his Destiny drama to defend DK editing, I thought he was one of the most principled people I've ever interacted with.
I feel like I've become spiritually English over these last 2 months. You wouldn't think that. You'd think I'd never want to go back to that shithole island. I do quite like the place. It's the, where the fuck did I put my vape, bro? Holy shit, give me 1 sec, dude. Dude, I'm actually about to like go sicko mode in a sec. Alright, I got it. I got it. The vape has been secured, people. Nicotine's secured. We're back. But it's like, doesn't he say this every time he even like references this, right? He's like, yeah, I'm not gonna talk about this he simultaneously attempts to do they're meaningless to me, they don't matter bit, but also like very clearly seething about this, and if he's not seething about it on his stream, it's happening in private. So clearly you do care, and there's nothing wrong with Nick caring, but I don't understand this need to defend things that are obviously not true.
Clearly wrong. This guy totally sucks, and this is why I hate Chud Logic. So, ladies and gentlemen, I don't even know how many of you are
Now
here.
listen, I will be fair.
Enjoy
I know
it.
what people in chat thinking and are going to say, okay? But my concern, ladies and gentlemen, is the big sweep might be on, okay? The big sweep might be on, okay? I am not participating in the big sweep, okay? This is a totally legitimate story.
So what Chud means by the big sweep, once again, is that Nick's interpersonal, Nick's relation with Tom is causing him to avoid signal boosting the allegations as they stand right now, right? And Nick himself says, yeah, sorry that I didn't want to signal boost my friend's allegations that were accusing him of like being a rapist, or it's like, yeah, true. But that's what Chud means by the big sweep. So he's correct. You seemingly agree with this point. So what is the problem with this assertion?
Story to cover and talk about. And that's the end of it, bro. Now, I don't think, listen guys, okay? Listen, okay? I do not believe.
You know, I think it would be an unironically good stream segment to break the ice with Dickers and talk to him for the first time in months on stream. We get Dr. K to moderate it.
Believe that people have got an obligation to cover anything. People can cover what they want, okay? But my question would be, what would the coverage...
Unironically, you know who should moderate? You know who I pick? Green. Green should moderate the Aiden Dickers intervention.
...be like if this was about iDubbbz? If it was revealed that iDubbbz, that Anissa was into age play and shit like that, what would the coverage be? And I think the answer to that tells you everything that you need to know, doesn't it? But nonetheless, I'm not making any firm claims. I don't know what's going to happen. I can't...
Are you going to confirm that Chud Logic says, I'm saying I don't know. I would love to see a clip suggesting that he did. If he said that, I think that's a little bit schizo. And I'm totally saying, like, yeah, that's a reach. If he did that, right? If you show me a clip of him doing that, I've had numerous criticisms for Chud throughout this. I am not sides cocked. Once again, I've had numerous criticisms for Chud here. So I would not be afraid of doing it. Green, what do you mean, hell no? Oh my... Dude, what the fuck does this guy even do? He doesn't stream anymore. He doesn't work a job. He doesn't fucking play games and VC sharing his screen anymore. He doesn't fucking... And now he doesn't want to sit there and moderate and rebuild a bridge. Do a kindness to the world. What the fuck does this guy do? He's just like sitting on his ass all day doing nothing. Someone send me the thumbnail, please. Someone send me the thumbnail.
I can't predict the future. I can't predict the future, guys, okay? But to me, you can look at who decides...
Are you and Dickers still buddies? No, we have not spoken in over a month, because I very publicly have stated I hate him.
...talk about this and who doesn't, and that'll give you an indication...
But I'm willing to let bygones be bygones, turn a new leaf.
...of what the deal is, okay? That's going to tell you everything you need to know, okay? Dude, are we getting to the actual meat? Why is everyone freaking out? Relax. Relax. Relax, bro. Relax. Why do people want to see the DMs so much? Why do people want to see the DMs? I don't understand, dude. I'm malicious. What do you mean? How am I being malicious? What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? What do you mean? What is malicious here? Me responding to Nicholas, waiting until I go on holiday to say a bunch of crazy shit about me, to make out like I'm an I'm Alex type bigger.
Wait, what did he say?
What do you mean? How am I being malicious? What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? What do you mean? What is malicious here? Me responding to Nicholas, waiting until I go on holiday to say a bunch of crazy shit about me, to make out like I'm an I'm Alex type bigger, and then responding to it, or me saying...
Okay, wait. Okay, got you. I got you. So the claim seems to be not that Tom waited for his response when Chud left for vacation, but that Nick waited for Chud to go on vacation to start litigating these claims, which would be true, right? Weren't a lot of Nick's like claims about like kind of like turning what Chud said about Nick back on him, being like, you're sweeping. Like, yes, the publicly litigated portion of the claims on Nick's end did coincide with Chud being on vacation, and contextually, some of Nick's own arguments hinged on Chud being on vacation. Like, he's not covering this. So, like, the whole kind of sarcastic, oh, you're not covering this, you must be sweeping. That would only be said because Chud was on vacation. But yeah, what does this guy even do? Okay? What is this? We need to stop. Green is like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. But fuck Green's consent. Okay, we as a community need to get together and state, despite us really caring about consent, the need for consent when it comes to Green specifically is now hereby revoked. So Green's consent doesn't matter. He's gonna do it because this guy doesn't have the capability to do anything, because it's like, what does he even do? Sorry.
Well, hey, here's a bit of a background of how this came to be. How is that malicious, bro? I am responding. Dude, this idea that I'm some fucking snake, when people are waiting till I go on holiday to start talking all this fucking shit about me, are you fucking serious, dude? Literally, what?
And it coincided. Chud is implying it was intentional. That would only be some of Nick's criticisms were intentionally litigated while Chud was on vacation. What I think would be schizo on Chud's end is if he thinks the Tom response came out while Nick was on vacation. If he thinks the Tom response, if Tom held off his response until Chud was on vacation, I'd say that's schizo. Yes. In regards to the Nick criticisms against Chud, he absolutely, a lot of these criticisms contextually hinged upon the fact that Chud was on vacation.
What have I done wrong here? What have I done wrong? What have I done?
Aiden, I watched Dune 2 in the shower the other day. Why don't you go watch like a fucking work training video and get off your lazy ass and make some fucking money?
Wrong. How am I, dude? It's insane. It's fucking insane, dude. I'm responding to some of the racist attack that this fat loser made about me. When I was on holiday, I wasn't really in a position to respond. But brother, you fired the first shot. Surely you didn't think no one was going to fire back. Okay, that is an utterly.
Okay, Green. What is? Instead of helping us with this, this guy's a maniac. He's psychotic. This guy's psychotic. Instead of like being willing to help with this, we figured out what this guy does. This is a message to a 14-year-old girl. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was a joke. That to be clear. Green is not a pedophile because he doesn't do anything, including kids. What is going on, man? What's happening? What does this guy do?
Retarded Julian comment and totally misses the point. Dude, I don't have a problem with people firing shots back, but I believe in a fair fight, okay? Not in fucking sneakily getting your fucking shit talking out whilst I'm on fucking holiday, bro. What are you on about, dude? What do you make of the allegations, if anything, that this was a bit more than waiting and a planned operation, and like what they did to I'm Alex at TwitchCon? Possibly. I mean, the thing is I never like to think that anything's about me.
Possibly. So, okay. He's saying it's possible, but it seems like the thing that he thinks was planned was when Nick decided to go hard on the criticism.
But yeah, it probably was planned. It probably was planned. You sound mad.
Okay. That's where he loses me. Yes, you can absolutely infer by the arrangement of statements that he thinks that the Tom video was, all of that was probably planned. I don't think that's true. If that's what he's trying to say here, then yeah, that's not true. I don't think that's true. Maybe from his perspective, I might be able to understand why he thinks that. The timing was very perfect, but
it's just frustrating, really. It's just frustrating.
I would never like with something that isn't like something that like that non-transparent and unverifiable. I would never go jump the gun and say it probably is the case.
To witness such cowardice.
Dude, David going insane today with the fucking clipping. We need clippers. We need to win the propaganda war against the fucking 5 nobodies that run 50 clip accounts, sit on their ass all day, and get on the internet and lie.
And it's frustrating because none of these people will actually fucking talk to you on stream about it either. Why did you let this fat leser rape you via DMs? Because I'm too nice. Because I'm too nice, bro. I'm too.
Okay, I'm gonna look like such shit for saying this. Remember how I said nobody can like criticize drama without autistically bringing it back to the dramas they know. But like this formatting here is very reminiscent of the Lerix Bully stream, I must say. Just like playing this video mid-stream.
Too nice all the time, dude. I'm too nice, bro. I'm too nice. Some might say I'm too fair. I'm too fair. Dude, it's almost like the second I'm getting on the plane, right? This sweaty fat fuck is like, oh, time to go live and talk shit about Chud. He probably won't respond.
It was very coincidental timing. He has every right to like capitalize on and joke about that.
Pathetic. But yeah, dude, what is this fucking valorization of being a pathetic bitchy gossip? What the fuck is that about, dude? Oh yeah, it's actually really cool to go around behind someone's back like fucking Mean Girls.
Nick was gossiping about Chud behind his back.
talk shit about them. But what happened to the commentary community, dude? These are supposed to be the people that have different conversations, have the confrontations, and they're all sneaking around behind me talking shit because they can't fucking handle me, dude. There we go. You're being passive. Dude, what more do you want me to say, bro?
No,
Dude, this is the problem with you fucking Nicholas Diorio haters. What more can I say that I haven't fucking said, dude? I've said everything.
Didn't think it was enough.
I said everything there is to say. The guy's a fucking coward loser. And he's fat. Is that what you want? Oh, he's a fatty. He's a fatty. He's a fatty.
You know what we need to do for it to go full circle? Out of spite. Because, listen, I'm not a thin-skinned bitch like Nick is, but let's pretend I am for a sec. Out of spite, so we can go full circle, I, steel man all of Nick's arguments against Chud and argue why Chud is no longer allowed to have a career, and then I get him in a call saying, "You're done, mate! You're done! It's over!" And just, yell at him on the call. Just, full circle. It would be like black people enslaving the whites, okay? It would be my reparations.
He's a fatty and he's an FFW. Is that the other thing that you want?
Listen, Chud Logic, I know that I've absolutely just raped you, but if you want to come on and give me free content, I'll even let you come. Fuck you. I'll never talk to you again, dude. Suck my dick. Good night, guys. Later.
Openly running. Took the L at the end. Openly ran from the debate. Yeah, this response literally, I learned nothing new here. I think that a lot of this was, Nick being, I don't think
But my question...
Listen, some of this, I think the only blatantly dishonest part was how he framed the DMs that Chud said were crying. Because Nick knows that there's context that would lead Chud to reasonably make an assumption of the tone of you sending that he could hyperbolically classify as crying without that being a lie. In regards to everything else, I think some of this Nick legitimately believes, because he is, really sensitive. And I just, yeah, I would love to see what Chud had said on his stream, because I feel like Nick didn't actually watch the response in full. It was just, pausing and unpausing. So what we'll do now is, I guess, quickly get through Chud Logic's rant about Diorio, announcement of the bridge burn that acted as the catalyst to all of this. I know some of you have seen that. We're going to try to get through that. And then we'll read a document written on Lerix. How does that sound, people? By the way, I'm hearing that Atozi made a fucking shit video about Kurt Cobain. I'm hearing this. I need you... Okay, media literacy courses with Aiden. I need to teach you guys something. Because it's actually pissing me off. I'm gonna rant. I'm gonna sound like a righty. I'm gonna rant about the mainstream media. All right, hold on. Quick media literacy class. Where the fuck is this? Okay, I'll just tell you about it. So, for those of you that don't know, my hobby outside of streaming is this is the gayest thing I'm ever going to reveal about myself. I've already revealed it, but I like sleuthing on the web, okay? I used to be in, true crime forums and shit. I've had a long time fascination with the identity of the Zodiac Killer. And it was a few years ago that this group called the Case Breakers had come out stating that they'd figured out the identity of the Zodiac, okay? They'd figured out the identity of the Zodiac. The sites like the Daily Mirror posted Zodiac identified, Zodiac case solved. But what they do is they put solved in single quotations. When they do that, what they mean is it wasn't really solved. But people just read that headline and believe it's over and accept it's over and the Zodiac's been solved. This group that has claimed to solve several high-profile crimes accused some dead old man of being the Zodiac, provided no evidence, and the police had to come out and say, it's incredibly unlikely that this is the guy. There's nothing here. Yet many now assert that the Zodiac case was solved because they read those headlines. Look for the single quotation mark, people. Look for it. Because now they're doing it with Kurt Cobain. Kurt Cobain case solved, right? Single quotation mark. It was not solved. A private detective reached a conclusion that other private detectives have reached in the past, on top of a myriad of other detectives that don't think he was murdered and think that he committed suicide. Be careful. Please. Please, people, please. Don't be that guy. Okay, now that we're here, we're going to watch Chud Logic's original segment where he announces the bridge burn with Dioria, which I haven't even watched yet, that kind of acts as the catalyst to all of this. Okay, did nobody put this in my inbox when it fucking happened? Cool. We need to up the community involvement, people. Join IC chat. Clip like hell. Our boy David is out here clipping like my top guy right now. Can he be surpassed? So, okay, I can't retweet the Nazi shit.
Julians coming in saying nothing burger, no big deal.
Julians! Okay, I can't retweet that one. I can't, okay, listen. He's got, the kid's got the spirit, okay? The kid's got the spirit. We need to, the goal of clipping is to get this seen by a general audience. And a general audience is not going to be receptive to some of these captions. But you've got the spirit, okay? Our top soldiers are in the game. I cannot retweet those. Okay, anyway. What is this, by the way?
I knew that Achido was really bad at streaming when he was getting fucked, like he was getting annihilated by Aiden.
Stoic.
Hebrews
and deleted user response.
Listen, the Don is right about some things, okay? The Don is right about some things. But I hope to all of you today, by the way, because this is, before we look at the chat response, I need to make this clear, because tomorrow I decided, somebody had said to me this is not going to be the stream to litigate it on, and also I am awaiting, if Rita's awake, I'm awaiting something. Tomorrow is a Dioria sponsored, no, I'm kidding. Tomorrow I will be talking about the, some problems I've noticed within this community, this general space. But I decided to do the Dioria criticism first, so we could attack the allegation that I have any loyalty to Nicholas Dioria. Okay? So tomorrow, we're going to have some common enemies that might align, but I needed to establish on the get-go, that I am not with him. Okay? We might agree on certain things, but all of my communication with him, I've made transparent to you. It's been since the Malta incident. All of our total DMs, back and forth, 13, and then there have been 4 calls, all of which I've described to you. One of which was on stream. Anyways, let's get into the Chud shit. Where is this? Nobody linked it in inbox, dude. Drooling chatters over here. I'm back from my travels, what I missed. Okay. 8 hours, dude. 8 fucking hours, bro. Remember we used to do, dude, we used to do 16, this is coming back, all right? Old Aiden is coming back, all right? I realized these past few months, I haven't been myself, okay? I've been hateful, spiteful, vindictive, a freak even, okay? And I watched some of my old stuff, and I realized how happy I used to be. How happy I used to be when I was debating some drunk bitch that crashed her car midstream. How happy I used to be when I was debating some guy dressed up as Abraham Lincoln. So I'm going to be calling in to an all-black podcast at some point maybe this week to debate the 50-year-old sex pest that co-hosts the podcast on his conservative value. Dude, I actually have this in the cards. All right, where's...
You're mad. You're mad, Chud. Chud, you're so mad. You're so mad, Chud. You're mad. You're mad, Chud. You're fucking mad.
Oh, wait, by the way, I just want you all to realize something real quick. Just to show you the old Aiden is coming back. Before I started streaming again, I was a Chud chatter for a little bit, and me and Lumpy Willie, back when Lumpy was a major Chud 1 guy, we would be in DMs coordinating 1 guys against Chud and Queeman. And, well, to prove to you on my 1500 alts, and when the guy was making the Chud Logic video game, my special ability was going to be I could, like, utilize my 500 alt. Hold on. Oh, wait, it's not here. I can't find it. I one-guyed him again on an alt.
No, I'm totally relaxed. I'm chilling. I'm just having a good time.
Okay, that's
I'm having a good time.
How do I make money off depressed people?
He threatened to take back the audience he lent to you. If that actually happened, the average IQ in chat would treble. Schizophrenic stock surging.
Chud does have... Listen, I have a big layover with Chud. I love some of you. Chud has some great chatters, okay? These chatters are great because they are not a hive mind. They're not a hive mind. With that being said, especially when Chud goes into, like, his, like, transcript or whatever, the chat becomes bleak. I've noticed that a while ago, there was, like, an influx of, like, righties in his chat.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think it really works like that. I think people will just watch the content they want to watch. I don't think they're going to, you know. It's not like a football club where you lend someone a player and then you get them back at the end, and it's like, right, we get that person back now.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money?
Dude, I need to reset the goals.
I heard Jason on Kick is tall, handsome,
Where does
smart,
this
and has a
segment
giant...
start?
On points. And I wasn't like, you know, willing to just sit there and just go like, oh, yeah, no, that all sounds correct. And I was just disagreeing. I was fucking disagreeing.
Why are you wearing red today? Because I had this flannel and it was just in my closet and it's easy.
With some of the stuff, do you know what I mean? So, yeah, I think that was the start of it. But I still had like a friendship and a connection with Nick, you know? And I guess like there's probably some behind the scenes conversations that were happening that I wasn't privy to.
All right, the truth is, and I have to be honest, I downloaded Grindr and went on a date tonight, okay? And then I streamed. Listen, I'm ashamed of it, okay? It was a lapse in judgment, okay? Yeah, I did get drugged. Yeah, the guy did try to eat me. We came out alive. So I'll just be upfront and honest about it. I'm kidding.
But
me
I think
dating?
It started this kind of like negative perception of me that was being shared amongst these people. Obviously, I've got no visibility of that, and I can't see that. But that's my perception and my belief is that they start to talk a bit of shit about me. You know?
Are you wearing your I'm wearing my sweatpants. I'm wearing my sweatpants.
And then a few months.
I matched this with like a pair of black jeans, but when I came into stream, I was not gonna sit here and have my fucking balls feel uncomfortable for 4 hours. So.
Later, there is the immortal clip. There's the immortal clip that caused tremendous psychic damage to Nicholas.
It seems like a big part of their criticism was the New Year's stream. Because that's the thing that Nick would talk about a lot, how duplicitous Chud was towards Tom during the New Year's stream, and this led to Nick privately suggesting that he aligned with Tommy's like crusade against Chud.
Unfortunately, this clip was, I believe, the dagger in the heart of our friendship, but we didn't know it at the time.
Dude, I just got a DM from the boss. I just got a DM from the boss. What's the big leak I'm hearing about? It says, sorry, Queeman, I'm leaking DMs. What's this big leak I'm hearing about? Dude.
Okay? This clip.
I'm in trouble, man.
This clip is the thing that started it all between me and Nicholas.
Dude, my criticism of Diorio was off today because I missed the fucking Queeman meeting and he forgot to give me my talking points.
Okay, let's have a look. This one clip is as dry as the fucking Sahara, unless you're willing to do the 20th stream sucking off fucking Ethan Klein. Yes, I'm talking about you, Nicholas.
This is obviously being performative.
Story, okay? Is this, ladies and gentlemen, was the start of the end for me and Nick.
This was lame and gay. It was like, actually, this was not lame and gay. This wasn't lame and gay. I remember this. Shelby, do you remember this? It could be, dude, we were in chat. I think I was in chat, like, talking to Shelby. I'm like, dude, it's finally fucking happening. I think this was before Shelby was on Discord, right?
Afraid to say. In hindsight now, I can see it all so fucking clearly, okay? Because when this happened, right, we ended up putting this up as a segment, okay?
No, this clip did not, like, this clip did not justify the levels of private seethe that were demonstrated by Dioria. To not just me, multiple people.
At the time, I had Nicholas in my fucking DMs complaining about this stuff, to put it simply, right? And the thing is, I did like Nicholas, and I did value what he'd done for me, and I didn't want to get into a big fucking blowout fight with him over fucking Ethan Klein coverage. So, I said, you know, maybe we could have a conversation at some point and hash some of this stuff out, privately, because I knew that he wasn't really keen to come on stream, and I wasn't necessarily keen to have like an on-stream conversation at the time either, right? But I didn't follow up on that. I didn't follow up on that.
Okay,
and we didn't end up speaking off the back of that privately, right?
So Shelby remembers this, but Shelby doesn't remember a long time ago. I legitimately might have Shelby confused with someone else, but we'll just say it was Shelby. But Shelby doesn't remember a long time ago. Something fucking happened. I think it was during the Cameron stuff. Something happened where people in Icy were trying to convince me to drop Dickers. And they're like, dude, the second he gets an owner, he's going to turn on you and shit. I think this was when Dickers was complaining that Icy was harassing him and stuff. And it's like, dude, the second, like, someone warned me. Somebody gave me a warning. I think it was like, it might not have been Shelby. I think I was tired. It might have been like an old Chinese man with a long beard, full of wisdom.
And from there, I guess we've just had like, you know, occasional...
Someone needs to clip that time Dickers said you're under the belief you have some divine intervention where things just work out for you. Yeah, literally the day before... Okay, so what I said to Dickers in private was... This was like me privately rambling, but I'm like, dude, sometimes like I feel like shit like isn't real. This is gonna sound nuts. But, like, sometimes, like, I wonder, like, am I just, like, the only, like, shit happens sometimes to me that is way too coincidental. And one of those things is, I have been at the doors of failure, no comeback, and every single time, something has pulled me out of it. And so I was telling Dickers about this when I was meeting him IRL. So Dickers, to, like, make fun of me in the middle of the drama on Augie's stream, was like, yeah, and Aiden thinks he has some kind of divine protection. And... literally, I think the day after, while everyone's in the middle going after me, the Tom shit drops. Everybody loses focus. They're like, dude, you're so fucking what? People thought I planned this.
Backwards and forwards DMs, but nothing particularly crazy. Just occasionally touching base on this drama, that drama. But then it got to a point for me when, to be honest with you, it just felt like the friendship was just kind of a husk. The friendship was just kind of like
wow, it's not like I said this to Chud multiple times behind the scenes and said the same thing to Dioria, where both of them clearly fucking hate each other and dislike each other and have this weird need to pretend like they're friends. It's like I was saying this. Oh, wait, I was saying this. I think I've literally was saying it on stream at the time, too.
Basically. And honestly, it felt like the only time that he reached out to me was almost like touching base, almost like checking in.
It was like the fakest convos. It was
almost like checking in.
It looked like the coworker you don't like that you're in the elevator alone with and have to make small talk with. There was so much fucking underlying tension.
To see, is he still on my side? Is he still going to kind of like, you know, be relatively reasonable? Is he going to turn on me or something like that, right? So it just felt like it was a bit of like a game. Like we had this friendship, but it wasn't really a friendship. I felt estranged. I felt like he didn't really like me that much anymore. And no one else liked me anymore. But
dude,
I couldn't really put my finger on it.
I don't know why.
I couldn't really put my finger on it, and that was kind of it, really. So it got to a point where I just stopped responding to him. And he would send me...
Hopefully this clip doesn't age poorly. I don't know why, but, like, I've always had this, like, vision that I'm, like, when I sleep, it's, like, in my dreams and shit, that something's gonna happen one day, I'm almost gonna die, but then I'm not. Okay? So if tomorrow I get shot, and then I, like, make a last-minute recovery on the operating table, save this clip. Or if I get hit by a bus.
A DM and be like, hey, or like...
I just feel like something's going to happen one of these days, man.
You know, something like that. And I just stopped responding to him. And then I made some comments about
I'm thinking about getting a motorcycle when I get my license. Who knows, man? Who knows?
to Pisco. Do you remember that? I made some comments to Pisco about how much Nick blocks people and that I felt estranged. And guess what I got when that started getting shared on social media? I got an angry DM from Nicholas, didn't I? I got an angry DM from Nicholas. Nicholas was in my fucking ear once again. Chud, I've tried to be your friend. I've tried to message you. What are these comments that you're making? Right? And once again, I tried to play the fucking peacemaker, because this is the thing with Nicholas Diorio, dude. This is the problem. Okay? He wants to have a private conversation to cool things down. And I, to my discredit, criticize me for all this if you want to. I've allowed that to happen. And I've been like, do you know what? I do like Nicholas. I do appreciate what he's done for me. I don't want to get into some fucking fight over this, okay? Yes, I've been a pussy. I have been a pussy. Call me a pussy, certainly. Certainly, yes, okay? And here's the thing. I see people saying, but you ignored him, right? So when he came to me and said, you know, you made these comments on stream, I said, well, yeah, I feel a bit estranged. Obviously, none of the commentary guys like me anymore, which kind of sucks, right? It kind of fucking...
Which was true. This wasn't like a paranoid suspicion. So I don't know why this like gaslighting of none of the commentary guys like I'm reaching out to him. He's not responding. Nick was privately seething about Chud.
Sucks.
Tom didn't like him. Nick didn't like him. I don't know how Augie felt about Chud. I don't know. Augie kind of exists in his... Augie's like just not even here. You know, it's not even true that none of the commentary guys like him. I've liked Chud. What he means is none of the people that matter liked him.
Then Nicholas reveals to me, and I didn't actually know this at the time.
Totem pole theory, totem pole.
He said that he'd gone...
Dude, I noticed that when my drama was going down, out of nowhere, Dickers had a gas leak in his house. So he apparently was out of it, might have done all sorts of crazy shit he doesn't remember. But he started talking about polls quite a lot when my drama was going on. And I wonder if this was subliminal messaging. He has a repressed memory in his head during the gas leak weeks. But he seems to have this weird obsession with polls now.
Sour on me over this stuff and how we'd spoken privately, and I hadn't followed it up. So he was challenging the idea that I was estranged.
Yeah, I heard it at a bar. I needed to do that to Gamma. Gamma, you actually said that like I was right and you were wrong when we were at the bar.
And it's like, well, you're telling me yes, I was estranged. You're telling me yes, I was estranged because you upset me with this and how you handled it afterwards.
Yes, Nick is literally guilty of a lot of the accusations Nick is throwing at Chud. And by the worst part for me about some of this Nick stuff is that the stuff that I think he's being a little dishonest to avoid owning. If he had owned it overtly, I don't think some of this is that bad. I don't think it's that bad if he admitted he had bias in favor of Tom. I just don't I think that's like understandable, right? I think that's understandable. That led to him not wanting to postpone his coverage or await a response before signal boosting the allegations. That's fine, right? But it's just like when Chud says he's sweeping, meaning that Nick's personal friendship affected his relationship with Tom, he disputes that for some reason. He disputes that characterization, but it's like that's obviously what's going on.
I didn't really want to fuck with you anymore.
Or like that Chud thinks he's like estranged and everyone doesn't like him. That's true. In June, when the Tommy shit was happening, nobody liked him. He was estranged. They thought he was a lying, snake-like, duplicitous fucking retard while trying to hold up the husk that was this friendship and not saying it to his face, to my knowledge. Which is like, isn't that like an accusation being made against him?
Dude, I'm leaking now. I'm giving you enough. I'm leaking now.
Leave it to Dickers that the one time he is a Jew over at his house, he conveniently has a fucking gas leak. Why is nobody talking about this? This guy literally built a makeshift gas chamber before inviting me over.
No, I'm leaking now. So I said, listen, we don't have to have a big blowout fight if you've got some issue with me. We can just go our separate ways and call it a day. And that can be the end of it. We don't have to have a fight like you always do. And he seemed at least somewhat accepting of that. And he said, well, good luck with whatever you're doing over there. Or something like that, right? So yeah. It was a bit like, okay, well, that's a bit weird. But okay, I guess that's that then. I guess we're just not going to, play any games anymore and just go our separate ways. Toxic relationship, bro. Toxic relationship. And then after that, the Turkey Tom stuff happened, and I think it just set the grounds for Nicholas to take great issue with me talking about the big sweep perhaps being on. He took that very personally, and yeah, he went into this massive fucking tirade privately after that stream, and I've archived it already. I've already archived it. I don't know why people are acting like I've got to fucking archive everything. It's fine. Why is everyone freaking out? Relax. Relax. Relax, bro. Relax. Why do people want to see the DMs so much? Why do people want to see the DMs? I don't understand, dude. It's not that fucking deep, bro. It's not that fucking deep, bro. But yes, it felt very much. It felt very much like, you know, like this is going to be the constant flow with Nick. It's that I'm going to make some comment on stream. Okay?
Yes, and Chud does this too. Is there anybody that Chud... Let's get an example of the people that Chud is on good terms with. Is there anybody that Chud regularly converses with, that he is on good terms with, where you can't find multiple instances of him going on stream, making, like, snarky comments against them? You can find this with everyone. It's just Nick takes these all, like, incredibly personally. Dude, if I was to film on it, hold on. Dude, we need to ban the pedo cat ain't that serious shit. It's getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand, man. It is that serious. You know what? It is that serious. I reject your insinuation, you stupid fucking cat. It is serious. Crying cat out, orange whistling cat back in. The rise of 26 begins. Let me just find an example. Hold on. Doing research. Doing a CAPTCHA. Select the one that has no matching partner. The lamb. Verify. Okay, thank you. I am a human. Thanks. Okay. On the 27th of January, Chud calls me a debate pedo. What is that?
And Sunday, wow, Aiden sweeping by demanding the criticisms that I made of the people at the outskirts of this. I'm not the central person being accused of something incredibly abhorrent.
Okay, accusing me of sweeping. What else?
Now what did we... Hey! Wasn't Aiden a fucking DGGer? Eh?
I was not... claiming that I was a DGGer. Synonymous with being a rapist.
Willie, Aiden's telling me in chat there, apparently Lumpy Willie provided these messages.
Okay, that's not even snark. That's about Aiden Ross. But like, yeah, all of this is snark. All of this is snark. I don't take it personally. I think it's funny.
It's like, I'm going to make some comment on stream, and he's going to come angrily to me privately. We then have a private conversation, resolve it. But nothing's
I rejected the term debate pedo. What it should really mean, I don't know what Destiny was trying to mean when he invented it or whatever. What that should really mean is people who go full on, that might be what it already means. People who go against inexperienced opponents, or people who are obviously not in the debatosphere and like go like full tryhard against them. That's what debate pedo should be, because you're picking the vulnerable and at risk and going in for it, right? I don't know what it means now, but like debate pedo would be if I'm only handpicking the debates against people who can't fight for themselves.
really resolved, and there's still this underlying tension. And those messages were the first time that I realized he'd had this problem with me about this and how it happened afterwards.
Debate pervert is the better term, okay? I get off on the debate.
For months. For fucking months, dude. So, yes, I was estranged. I was estranged. None of the other commentary guys like me anymore. And Nicholas had had this issue with me for months that he hadn't really expressed and just hadn't really kind of been honest about. So, yeah, it was just this kind of unending underlying tension that was just kind of like unresolved. Wonder why? Well, because he felt, well, you know, I don't know, dude. I don't know, because I didn't want to talk privately or something. I said I'd wanted to talk privately and never followed it up with him about this clip and about the shit that happened around it. I'm malicious. What do you mean? How am I being? What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? What do you mean? What is malicious here? Me responding to Nicholas, waiting till I go on holiday to say a bunch of crazy shit about me, to make out like I'm an I'm Alex type bigger, and then I'm responding to it, or me saying, well, hey, here's a bit of a background of how this came to be. How is that malicious, bro? I am responding, dude.
Dude, the boss is angry. The boss is angry. The boss is angry.
Idea that I'm some fucking snake. This idea that I'm some fucking snake when people are.
Dude. He heard I was going after the snarkers. He heard about the big leak tomorrow.
How am I being? What do you think?
I expected this.
What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? What do you mean? What is malicious here? Me responding to Nicholas, waiting till I go on holiday to say a bunch of crazy shit about me, to make out like I'm an I'm Alex type bigger, and then I'm responding to it, or me saying, well, hey, here's a bit of a background of how this came to be. How is that malicious, bro? I am responding. Dude, this idea that I'm some fucking snake, this idea that I'm some fucking snake.
Chud is engaged in behavior that I think you could probably fairly assert is like snake-like, but that's about it. I think if you know Chud, there's no reason for like you to take it personally, because I don't think there's anything inherently morally wrong with it. You could just view it as like a little bit duplicitous, like leading like with the Tom shit, like the false sense of security, and then when he actually gets in the interview, completely changing his tone and attitude. I don't think that you should let people know you're going to be hostile before you talk to them. And I think that that actually should have been my strategy from the get-go to get people to talk to me. Because when you're an overt, like, debate pervert that's like, I'm going to confront you, I'm going to fucking destroy you, nobody calls in. You don't get call-ins. So doing interviews where you kind of frame it by only giving the bare bones details, but then when they actually call in, being more critical with the line of your questioning, I think that, once again, is just playing the game. And I think that anyone who is a part of the game, like Nick and Tom are, that has been around for, understands that. That's not like genuine snake-like behavior. That's somebody that is figuring out how to get fucking interviews. Critical interviews.
Hey, when people are waiting till I go on holiday to start talking all this fucking shit about me? Are you fucking serious, dude? Literally, what have I done wrong here? What have I done wrong? What have I done wrong? How am I... Dude, it's insane. It's fucking insane, dude. I'm responding to some deranged attack that this fat loser made about me when I was on holiday and wasn't really in a position to respond. Guys, I'm not gonna... Dude, I'm not gonna show the fucking DMs, dude. There's no need to. Just... Bro. My word is my bond, okay? My word is my bond. You guys just want to see DMs. You don't need to see them, bro. You don't need to see them. Nicholas is going to show them. Okay, fine, I'll show it. Fuck it. Fuck it, I'll show it. Fuck you, Nicholas Diorio.
Yeah, like this part, there's nothing like there's nothing, I've done this before. There's nothing in these DMs that I think is like super pressing. He's obviously doing this to like please his chat. But it would make sense, because if he doesn't like Diorio anymore, of course he's going to please his chat at Diorio's fucking expense.
Fuck it, I'll show it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it, here we go.
And Diorio himself, he did the gay thing where it's like you make a criticism, like you lay out a criticism and talk about how you're not gonna make it, how you're not gonna make that criticism, which is cowardly, because by laying it out to your chat and ringing the bell, you are making that criticism. You just get the plausible deniability because you followed it up after with not gonna say that, right? It's like, I could talk about Chud Logic's DMs or the 14-year-old, etc. But you know what? I'm not going to argue that. You've said something that's going to influence chat's perception, but don't actually have to defend it.
Here we go. Here's the fucking interaction.
It's like the half point, the half statement, the half toe in.
Good. Here we go, guys. Here's the interaction. Here's the interaction, dude. I just saw a clip of you saying, I don't like you anymore. So this is obviously an example of me not responding to him.
Which is true. Nick does not like Chud anymore at this point.
I just saw a clip of you saying, I don't like you anymore, but you haven't answered a DM from me since September Lamau. I did try to keep...
Dude, Himpleton is the best. He reopened the food channel in his server for me. So our Favorite chef, Cheernett Hansen. Early Valentine's Day meal. The chicken is seasoned this time. Okay, maybe we're off to a start. What cut of steak is this? Out of care. What cut? This is like, I saw a video of somebody eating like a dollar store ribeye. What kind of steak? It looks kind of like that, doesn't it? I don't eat steak, so I'm not familiar.
Keep comms open. Hey man, yeah, I've had a lot on, and honestly, it's difficult to know.
It's so over, Chud Bros. How is it over for Chud? How is it over for Chud?
The deal is, we've gone our separate ways in many ways, and obviously it does feel a bit shit that no one really likes me anymore from the commentary space. I do probably have issues with some of your coverage, but I don't want to keep talking about HD. And honestly, I've always appreciated you. The things you
Now, if I was Chud, I would say, I'm calling out you, Chud Logic. It's over. You can't come back from this.
done for me. So I make snarky jabs from time to time to signal that I disagree, but I don't want to blow up the little bridge we're out by going full schizo mode attacking you. I guess I feel estranged. Just to be so, I feel estranged. I feel like he doesn't really like me anymore. I do like Nicholas, and I have been friends with Nicholas, and I do appreciate what he's done. Yes, I know. Yes, I'm gonna get a lot of shit for this. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, guys.
Just tell the people off who give you shit for this. It's fine to say this, and you're completely like, if you're one of the people that is so mind raped that like even this statement would cause offense, and there are people now like this in the community, you're falling into the anti-Assange trap, the same shit these people fell into. It's like you've gone from I have legitimate criticisms against this person who I hate to drooling at the mouth over said hatred, disliking literally any sentiment that is anything other than overtly hostile and negative.
Say your piece. I'm a pussy. Whatever you want to say. Whatever you want to say.
Have you seen the picture of you looking like Fran the nanny? Great. Who's Fran the nanny?
Yes, chug your fucking tomatoes. Chug your fucking tomatoes. Chug your fucking tomatoes, dude. Right, dude. Right, dude. You're already a bad friend, so we already know. Okay, dude. Just to be perfectly transparent, this conversation soured my perception of you. So, he's talking about something that happened, what, in May? In fucking May 2025? So he's had a problem with me for months, hasn't said it to me, I've then felt estranged.
Yes, which is why the whole clip of like Chud being a coward to your face, but that was literally a mirror post. You set yourself up for this because Nick was, while being friends with Chud, privately litigating all this criticism about him, but it was not occurring to his face, and they'd rather like do this fake friendship that was obviously never gonna work, and anyone more than 2 IQ points could fucking see that.
And like we're not really friends anymore. And he's telling me now in 2026, oh yeah, by the way, I have had a problem with you for months. Bro, what?
Also, I just want to point out, Diorio has found a new defender in the ranks of Stardust, who Stardust makes an insane there's something I notice about like boomer humor where it's like they take an image of somebody and then they take something that like vaguely looks like that thing, if at all, and it's like some random obscure, and they like do a side by side. So like they'll do a side by side of you and some like old TV character from the 80s that they watched, or like Tommy doing a side by or appearance comparison of Queeman to Beaker from the Muppets, right? It's like that. Like I noticed this, like old people, this is like their go-to joke or insult. And Stardust coming in with heat for known commentary pedophile Queeman. Imagine a man dying from cholera from the Middle Ages tries to sound intimidating. We won't forget. Now, you can insult Queeman's appearance. Don't get me wrong. There are funny jokes about the guy. Am I the only one that just thinks that this is like literally like this is boomer humor? Maybe that's why I don't find it funny. I say, why do you joke like a MAGA grandma named Barbara Ann or some shit? Don't make me be mean to you, Aiden. Shiver me to be mean to me, Stardust. I need the content. I need the content, please. Please. Oh, wait. Stardust is really gonna pull out. Stardust is gonna really like pull out the big guns. Stardust is gonna compare me to Brittany Simon.
Problem And he doesn't even tell me that I'm wrong. That's the best part. Everything I just told you.
This is the fuck. I'm all over the place here. Where the fuck was the Chud stream? Am I losing it?
I'm sorry that this response.
Did I have it pulled up somewhere else? Where the fuck did it go? Am I insane? I haven't slept, to be fair. What? The one I was just watching. The one I was just fucking watching. It's all so tiresome, isn't it? Hitler, I'm tired. Hitler, I'm tired. What the fuck is... I'm tired, Hitler. Dude, I'm getting recommended a Lio Convoy stream.
What, in May? In fucking May 2025? So he's had a problem with me for months. Hasn't said it to me. I've then felt estranged and like we're not really friends anymore.
Because that's true. They were not really... they were friends in name only. Once again, this is not a crazy belief.
He's telling me now in 2026, oh yeah, by the way, I have had a problem with you for...
Keep smoking your little vape, just like Uncle Tommy. Are you a Tommy C fan?
Months! Bro, what? So yeah, that's why I feel fucking estranged then. Because you've had a problem with me for months.
Dude, have we spotted a rare Tommy C fan in the wild?
Like he's acting like, well, I still tried to message you. Yeah. But you didn't like me. You had a problem with me and didn't say anything to me. So was right to feel fucking estranged, bro. Dude. And then, apparently as well, on top of that too, apparently Nicholas has been talking shit about me as well. He's been talking shit about me behind the scenes too. And that's where some of the Tommy C stuff came from.
Yeah, because Tommy was giving information on his streams about shit that he couldn't possibly know unless Nick was directly feeding it to him. Now, whether or not Nick signed off on Tommy's campaign or not, I don't fucking know. I think after a while, Nick was like actually getting embarrassed by Tommy, especially when Tommy started dragging a million other people into it. But yeah, it was obvious that some of the Tommy C shit was coming from Nick.
Why did you let this fat leser rape you via DMs? Because I'm too nice. Because I'm too nice, bro. I'm too nice all the time, dude. I'm too nice, bro. I'm too nice. Some might say I'm too fair. I'm too fair. And you said that stream is when you start to have issues. Well, it's here in black and white, dude. He's saying it clearly here. He's saying that clip led to a conversation which wasn't followed up on, which he didn't appreciate. So then he wanted to, you know, kind of get annoyed with me and then act like he tried to be friends with me. And then it turned out I had an issue with me for months. And I didn't say anything.
Yeah, so why is this coming up now? Exactly. So Nick can't really make the fucking duplicitous comment or the cowardly comment because there was a criticism. There was a major issue that Nick had that was not being levied to Chud directly.
Think to me about it. So, you know, this was kind of the end, I feel like, for our little friendship. This is kind of the nail in the coffin, really.
No, it wasn't. The nail was months ago, like I kept fucking telling you. I told him this. I even said this to Nick. What are you people doing here? Like, at some point, you have to become like an accelerationist. And you have to fucking get them to just burn the bridge. Because the bridge is gonna fall any day now. And we're just like waiting to watch it. It's like Tommy C. You're watching this like obese like smoker sit on stream yelling at the world, contributing to his hypertension. And you're just waiting. You're like, when is this guy gonna die, bro? He's got like... Can't be helped. Like, sorry, I don't mean like I wish that to happen. I'm saying, you know it's coming. It's just like, what? Get it over with. I don't wish death on Tommy C. That was, okay. That was a poor example.
Anyway, Nicholas then says, you had issues of your own from the New Year stream, which was before that. Yeah, what are you not understanding about the timeline? New Year stream happens. I do things that Turkey Tom and Willie Mac don't like. They then stop liking me. Right? Nicholas is still somewhat friendly with me. And then I make some comments about Nicholas. And then presumably there's conversations behind the scenes. And then my response of not wanting to follow up and have a private conversation means that he doesn't like me anymore either, but doesn't tell me. What is so hard to understand about the fucking timeline, dude? That's it. That's what's happened here, bro.
I mean, is it that unhinged to admit that there are people that... I'm kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke. Are there people that I cover that I hope they die? Yeah, I do. I'm not gonna lie to you. Tommy's not one of them. Okay, I pity the poor guy.
Just to be perfectly transparent, this conversation.
Cats a flock with the 2 with the comment I cannot read. Thank you so much. Much appreciated.
Soured my perception of you. I have many friends in the online ecosystem I disagree with, make different content than me. That was never an issue. Despite this, I did attempt to keep the bridge open regardless.
I refuse, just like I did at the time, I refuse to join in on the rape of India.
So yeah, I mean, back to the feeling of feeling estranged. It's all good, I'm not mad or anything. Things change, people do different things. Listen, man, everything has to be some...
I love Hindus. I love Indians, okay? I will not join in on this continuous rape of India.
Catastrophic breakdown. I know you're used to that. He was like typing here, I think, and I just thought, okay, well, let's just fucking call it a day then and go our separate ways.
Okay, that's because I knew it got under his skin, and I was really angry at him. If it got under his skin that people called him short, I would have said he was short.
Yeah, man, good luck with whatever you're doing over there. And that was that. I'm too nice. I'm too nice, bro. I'm too nice, dude. I'm too nice, bro. I'm too nice. I'm too nice. In the New Year stream, you put Tom in a corner to talk about things he knew about privately regarding the situation in a public manner. Bro, dude. I love the little rewrites of history that are happening here. Did I put anyone in a corner? I was just challenging people that were saying retarded things about topic. I didn't put anyone in a fucking corner, dude. Tom put himself in a corner by saying retarded things about the Destiny stuff. I am a softie, bro. I am a softie. I'm too nice. I'm too nice. I'm too nice, bro. I'm too nice.
This is such cap, Chud. What are we doing? He's too nice. He's too nice. Meanwhile, Chud, when he's talking to somebody with like... If Chud talks to somebody with like 50 quarters of his viewership... 50 quarter? What the fuck am I saying? When he talks to somebody with 1% of his viewership, your entire bloodline needs to be erased off the fucking map.
But anyway, this has been a constant issue, as I've always felt like, you know...
Tommy is Aiden's idol. He started vaping... Okay, what? I'm sorry. What is this delusional belief that I am vaping because of Tommy C? I'm vaping because I'm addicted to nicotine. Whenever I try to quit, I feel like fucking ass. Trust me, I'd love to stop. And this is better than cigarettes because it's convenient because you can do it inside. And seemingly not as harsh on your lungs, even though I have this weird cough.
Like, I do probably have some disagreements with Big Nick. I do probably have some problems with Big Nick. Do you know what I mean? But, you know, I've always wanted to keep the peace. Because I appreciate what he's done for me.
Tommy showed you how to suck up... Dude, what the fuck? What is the... There is a sickness in this community, okay? There is a serious sickness in this community. I, for one, disavow that framing.
And also, I don't want to fucking have some blowout fight over fucking Ethan Klein coverage, you know what I mean? But that's the problem, is that's been my feeling about it. It's not worth having some blowout over this, okay? But Nicholas didn't agree.
Now Nick should release his DMs regarding Chud with Tommy, Tom, and Willie from the last year. Well, the cope is gonna be that, like, because he's such close friends with them, that there's, like, PII in the DM, or to release his DMs only the DMs regarding Chud? Probably should. I don't see him conceivably doing that, and I think we all know what's going on here. It would just tell us what we, like, already knew.
But Nicholas didn't agree. Nicholas, rather than say plainly what he felt or hop on a stream to talk about it, or whatever he wanted to do, right, has been holding this and seething for fucking months. He's been seething about this issue for fucking months, dude. And then it all came out with the Turkey Tom drama. Because I talked some shit. Not even necessarily all about...
Lots of new chatters. If you're new here, sub to the channel.
Nicholas, by the way. People want to act like my entire...
Dude, we have a good stream. We have a good stream. And it's a day, and we gain, like, 4 subs. And then, all of a sudden, on the next day, like the other day, we went from 6,968 to 6,972. Then we go to 6,970. Then we go to 6,966. Then we go to 6,965. What am I doing, bro?
My comment was about Nicholas. This whole sweeping thing, dude. I was, yes, obviously, on stream, I was being provocative, right? And I was talking about maybe the big sweeps.
It's so weird that Chud pretends Nick wasn't reaching out for a convo. Wasn't, like, Nick's messages, like... Because the way Nick put it to me, he would, like, reach out and say, like, hope you're doing well, like, happy Merry Christmas or something, Happy New Year's. Shit like that. Did Nick ever, like, go... I think maybe he was trying to have a I don't remember. But there was never any indication or direct confrontation with Chud over the grievances he was expressing privately, even while they were friends. Because in June, the, like, peace built on quicksand was happening, right? During the Tommy shit, so Nick wasn't speaking on Tommy's crusade publicly, I think. But at that same time, Nick was thinking that Chud was, like, a total snake over the New Year's shit, and I don't know why there wasn't an actual confrontation over that. And if you couldn't get him in a call, the two were obviously able to DM one another to discuss serious subjects. So why couldn't Nick have DM'd that to him?
Going to be on, or something like that. But I made it very clear in follow-up tweets.
It's on screen. Okay, this is months later. This happened in June.
That I was also talking broadly about the space, and I was talking about obvious resistance to cover the Turkey Tom stuff. People want to now act like Turkey Tom's response, which is apparently good. I've not watched it yet. I've heard about it. I've heard it's a good response. But people are wanting to act like the quality of Tom's response now somehow undermines the point that I made about there being a hesitancy to speak about it in the first place. Okay?
To whoever the fuck decided to unsubscribe just because I mentioned that people are just randomly deciding to unsubscribe, I legitimately hope you find out that your mother is actually, I hope you find out your sister is actually your mother. I hope you find out that your grandma is your real mother and she had you because she got, like, knocked up at a fucking yeehaw bar by some dude with, like, a 50 IQ and, like, schizophrenia named Clarence.
And it just doesn't. It just fucking doesn't, bro. In fact, if anything, looking at the response to Turkey Tom's response only proves my point fucking further, dude. Because every fucking channel has picked this up like that. The second the fucking response has dropped, everyone's fucking on it like white on rice. Everyone's making a fucking video about it and talking about it. Because Tom is perceived to have responded well to the allegation.
This guy thinks he's like fucking Lewis Carroll or some shit. Pissing on my boots and telling me it's raining. White on rice. What planet does this guy fucking come from?
So all this commentary acting like, oh, Chud was so wrong about this. No, I was correct. There was an obvious hesitancy to not talk about the allegations when they first dropped, okay? Now that could be for a number of reasons, but there was an undeniable hesitancy, and massive channels didn't pick it up. But they did pick up the response. Very fucking quickly, didn't they? They did pick up the response very quickly. Now, why do you think that is? Why do you think it is that some of these channels that could have covered the original allegations but didn't bother and instantaneously covered the response, why do you think they've decided to do it that way? Why do you think people have decided to do it that way? And this dude, this, like, I get it, right? I get the fucking meme. Oh, Chud. Oh, you were calling everyone a sweeper, but now you're on vacation. You're not covering the response.
The yeehaw bar. I heard someone say it like years ago, and I never knew what it was, but I would always like I thought it was just like a bar that cowboys go to. And then when me and Soul Skibbity were in Sheffield, we went to this place called Molly's, which are my other friend from commentary, who he's not my friend, he's like an associate that I haven't spoken to in a long time. This guy called Lieutenant Cobra recommends we go to this place. So we go to this place. We go inside. I get the usual double gin and tonic. And while I'm there, they are playing country. Okay? It's like the tables are dirty. It's made of fucking wood. They're playing country and shit. And all I want to do, I don't even finish my drink. I just say, we're leaving this fucking place. I hate country.
Video, aren't you kind of a sweeper, dude? Well, I get it. I know it's fun to be smug, even if it's not really honest and correct.
This whole stream has been, bro, you shouldn't stand up for yourself. You should let people walk all over you like me. Who are you referring to here? Me? I mean, you call in and talk to me about it. Are you insinuating that I let people walk all over me?
Correct, okay? Because it doesn't really get to the heart of what I was talking about.
I don't think people are walking over me.
Can we be fucking honest about something? Can we be honest about something? Do people really think that I wouldn't have covered the allegation if I was streaming the Wednesday after it fucking dropped?
I think being cool with Chud, if anything, has been overwhelmingly beneficial to myself. A lot of people only know who I am because of Chud Logic. So he's not really walking all over me, is he? By making like fucking snide remarks on streams and shit, which he does for everyone else. It's not, I don't consider that walking all over me. I'm a fucking grown adult. I can handle people saying shit about me. The only thing I spaz out about is if people lie, okay? If you don't lie, then I don't, like, I'm totally, it's like nothing to me. It's like nothing, this shit's like nothing to me, crying cat. They're like, I'm just used to it. Like, I don't know, maybe it's because I've just like maybe I have like rape trauma syndrome because I put up with it all my life, but it's like I can't imagine being like seriously offended by like people's like obviously like joking or snarky like or facetious comments towards you. You know what I mean? Because life would be like miserable that way. I think jokes about me are funny. You let Queeman bully you. I think that Queeman has been a good friend to me. I think Queeman's been a good friend to me. I think a lot of that has been like behind the scenes, more so in front of the scene. But like, for example, there was a night where I was obviously completely like out of my mind. I was drunk. I hadn't slept in the middle of litigating my drama. I was fucking paranoid. I was trying to call into Queeman's stream, insisting on like debating him, where I was obviously going to make a complete fucking ass of myself. And Queeman refused to let me call in. And you know, obviously, you could say, he let me run or whatever, but I was trying to get in there. But by doing that, he could have easily had me on and made content out of me, right? He probably would have had some crazy clips there, right? And he didn't. He didn't. For my benefit. So I don't think that's somebody that's walking all over me.
That would have been the first thing that I fucking spoke about, having covered it so...
Like, Queeman shows with his actions that he's not walking all over me. His words, not so much, but his actions, like, have demonstrated that to me.
Fucking extensively. But people want to do this gay meme, where because I was pointing out that people weren't talking about the video initially, of, oh, well, now you're not talking about the response, so you must be fucking sweeping. First of all, question, was it planned? Was it fucking planned? Possibly. I don't know if there's good evidence of that. But the timing is very fucking convenient, bro. This video fucking drops the second I'm away, and then all these fucking people start banging.
I could never be friends with people. I'm not receptive to it. I don't know why, but I couldn't be friends with people that are just like, if I get uncomfortable almost when like you have like people. This was like obviously ridiculous assertion that Icy Chat was like a hug box, which is obviously not true. Most of the criticism litigated against me in my time during streaming came from that chat, right? People who were overwhelmingly critical of me were allowed in that chat. But I couldn't imagine surrounding myself with people who don't regularly say shit that would keep me in check. Like, if you have, like, I can't stand glazers. I like being glazed sometimes. Okay, that sounds gay as fuck. Do I like receiving a compliment here or there? Sure, I do. But when someone's doing it excessively and never disagreeing with me, I get this, like, overwhelming feeling that it's fake. It's all fake, right? And when that happens, like, I just can't enjoy the friendship.
Oh, Chud sweeping.
I think that's because when I first got big on YouTube, when I was a kid, and my school found out about it and shit and everything, before that, I was a total fucking isolated, like, loner. Nobody, like, paid me any attention, right? I was the fucking quiet kid in the back of the people, the person they'd make school shooting jokes about or whatever. And when I got big, all of a sudden, everybody is coming out and wants to be my friends, being so fucking nice to me. It's like crazy.
Hey, dude, I guess
That's completely fake. And the second you fall off, they don't talk to you anymore, and you just feel like, oh, I can't even get real friends.
You make your own mind up. But it does seem kind of suspicious. Also, the other thing I want to point out with this fucking ridiculous and deranged fucking tirade that Nicholas has gone on, right? This deranged tirade. There was nothing stopping Nicholas from doing this when the allegations were happening originally, before the response came out. You know that me and Nicholas had a massive...
This is why I've said this about Queeman. He's like a cactus, okay? He's a prickly exterior, but you could tell deep down there, okay? You could tell deep down there, this guy is a big... this guy, he actually has a big heart. Like, it's a serious medical condition. He doesn't have very long to live.
Fucking debate in our DMs on Twitter about this topic. We also had a debate, me, Augie, and Nicholas, in a group chat as well. And this was around the time this was happening. Nicholas was complaining about me swinging his audience into him. And we had a big backwards and forwards and talked about it at length. We had a big backwards and forwards at length. I can't show, well, I could show the Twitter DMs, but I don't want to leak all the fucking DMs, bro. Okay? I don't want to leak all the fucking DMs.
See?
And some of them I can't.
Okay, this is the audience captured part. The leaking DMs, he offered up a token sacrifice to the chat to appease them. I'm kidding. The DMs obviously were consequential. It demonstrates where Nick's dislike of Chud first began and demonstrates that, like, so he's had this dislike for this period of time and has not litigated it with Chud, to our knowledge.
because it's a group chat, and it's like, you know, there's been leaks from that group chat before. And there's been leaks from that group chat before. It's the one that Salvo leaked. It's the one that Salvo leaked.
Somebody tell Chud to call in. Somebody tell Chud to call in.
Listen, I don't want to be in the same footsteps as Salvo, okay? Huge tirade, Chud. He talked a little shit. Stop being in your feelings. Okay, this is fucking Cope, dude. He launched a fucking deranged fucking, 40-minute segment or something I saw. Talking about me and talking shit about me. When I was on holiday, when I was away. And it's all stuff he could have spoken about before I went away. He could have spoke about all of this before. We'd spoken about it privately. We'd spoken about it in our DMs.
Does anybody have the first Diorio segment when Chud went on vacation? Does anybody have that? Holy shit, Aiden. When did your audience become so... I'm seeing people here that I've never seen before in my life, but somehow my sub count has not gone up. But I'm seeing people that I've never seen before in my fucking life. We have a diverse audience because I'm fair. I make concessions to both sides when concessions are appropriate. So naturally, if people see out of context clips or they think I'm on their side, I'm a free agent, okay? I'm a free independent agent. And I don't know who's my audience and who isn't. You have lurkers that are here because they like someone else.
About it in this group chat, right? Tom's response.
I'm following, so you were 15 viewers. I remember, okay? The real ones I remember. If we ever make it in this shit, the ones that were there when we were at our lowest will be there by my side when we go to the top, when we're at our highest.
Doesn't really change the dynamics of what I was saying beyond some smug posting about.
One day, I dream of looking back at the Gammas and the wives and the Dickers and be like, this shit ain't nothing to me, bruv. Crying cat. One day that will happen. I'll manifest it.
The sweeping stuff, right? But the reality is, okay? And here's why, for some people, this has seemed so, like, what? Nicholas is cutting Chud off over there.
Are you from New York City? I got news for you. I got news for you, buddy. I'm from the island. Not technically from the city. I'm not technically from the city.
Yes. What? Huh?
I wasn't even born in the city.
It's because it's not really about the fucking Turkey Tom stuff, okay? Nicholas, as you saw, has had a...
I don't know what you're sucking harder tonight, the Brits or that vape. Once again, another gay insinuation that you disagree with me, but you won't fucking elaborate because you don't have an argument of substance and can't refute anything that I've said. And of course, I'm not even going to ask you to call in because I know you won't call in. I want to have an honest chat. I'm not going to debate pedo you. I'm not even going to ask you. I know you won't call in.
Problem with me for fucking months. He's had a problem with me for months. He's had a problem with me taking little jabs about the...
It's tell someone from the city. Tell someone from the city that the island and the city are the same fucking shit. Now, there's a misconception about Long Island. It's huge. It's long. It's very long, okay? All right? Almost as long as something else for reference that I can't compare it to or else I'll get sued for sexual harassment. But you have, like, the Hamptons, which is where, like, the millionaires live. And then you have, like, the central... Like, it's a very diverse place, okay? It's a very diverse... I live on the side closer to the city than I do to, like, out in, like, the Hamptons or Montauk or anything. Right? That's where I'm from.
PhD shit and saying little bits and pieces here and there and talking shit. And so he's waited and waited and waited and waited. He's waited until I've gone away on holiday so he can do his little gay trick that he does where he burns the bridge. The person can't really respond immediately, okay? And now
you should always, if you're like a streamer as big as, I get it's gay to stream on vacation, but if Chud's going away, going forward, it's literally this simple. This is what I do. I found some old iPad that nobody in my house was using. I said, can I keep this, Mom? She said, yeah. It's like it still has the fucking home button on it. I have a little baggie with like different cables, Razer webcam, and then my Audio-Technica USB mic, right? And it's this very portable little streaming kit that I could set up from anywhere. Chud should make something like that and keep it on him in case this ever happens again, okay? Trying times. This is a very volatile career choice. Regardless of what fucking lady boys you're fucking in Vietnam, you need to be ready.
he can just go, oh, I've dealt with that. I've dealt with that. And doesn't have to address or talk about anything if he doesn't want to. Maybe he will. I don't know. Yes, I took some jabs at him. Dude, when did it become so valorized to be a hypersensitive, fucking cowardly pussy, dude?
True. Diorio was being sensitive. Yes.
What is this? Oh, you were taking jabs at him. Bro, it's the fucking commentary community, bro. That's what happens. You talk shit about each other.
Chud would never go okay, Ali Khan and Chud have like this mutual Listen, Ali Khan is one of the most shameless chasers I have ever seen, okay? You should see the shit this guy says about food shops.
You call each other all sorts of names. You call each other all sorts of fucking names, and you have some fucking shit talking backwards and forwards, and then you hash.
I'm sorry, what? You were extremely salty that you burned all your bridges and legit became a redcoat, you dense jackass. I'm being called a fucking redcoat? Okay, I like that. I like that. But that's creative. Listen, it's creative. Which bridges? Which bridges? I've burned almost every bridge I've ever had in life at one point or another. You build new ones. Okay, I'm an introvert. I like talking to a chat because they can't really talk back to me if I close my eyes, right? Who fucking, like, I don't care. Fuck your bridges. My ass is too nobody's raiding into my ass to begin with, bro. There's nothing I get from, like, associating with anyone anymore other than, like, intel, the leaks that I can't even leak because I wouldn't get any more leaks if I was leaking. So I don't give a fuck. About I'm not salty about the bridges that I burned. Many of which I voluntarily burned.
You maybe talk about it on stream, make a bit of content out of it, and move forward.
You are lonely, not an introvert. There's a difference, bro. I'm not lonely. At all.
And that's the end of it. It doesn't have to be a big fucking deal.
Dude, holy fucking unk. Your account was made in 2007? I now understand why we don't see eye to eye, Grandpa. Be careful not to fucking break a hip. 2007 is crazy. Who the fuck was on here in 2007?
But for Nicholas it is. And dude, Nicholas takes jabs at people all the fucking time, bro. But you can't hack it. Dude, how many people is this
I'm actually scared of arguing with you because I don't want your fucking pacemaker to explode.
fucking loser blocked on Twitter, bro? How many people in chat have been blocked by Nicholas Diorio? How many people in chat have been blocked by...
We still have the Liam Donovan doc, which is 30 pages. I haven't even had dinner yet, and you know what? I'm gonna cover it, and you know why and then I'm gonna go to McDonald's at 3 in the morning. But you know why I'm gonna cover it? Because I care. I care about pleasing my audience now, okay? The viewership has recovered, okay? We've hit Streamly goal, well over that. Of course, you can tip, and we can hit Streamly goal twice if you want. I owe it. So we're gonna go. We're gonna do it. We'll do it. I might have to make another cup of coffee, but...
By Nicholas Diorio on Twitter. How many people have been banned from his chat? He's a thin-skinned, fucking cowardly pussy.
Thank you for the 5 plants. I'm old, but I mentor Aiden to be better. Thank you so much. Much appreciated.
Bro, he cannot fucking take it, dude. He is the classic example of he dishes...
You remind me of a fusion between my autistic brother and ADHD brother, both deceit... Dude, that comment coupled with the visions I've been having, bro, I'm so dead. I'm like so fucking dead. Holy shit. But thank you. Yeah, I am very openly ADHD. And I don't want to say I have autism if I don't have like an official diagnosis, but you can make that determination yourself.
It out and he can't fucking take it. He can't fucking take the heat, bro. Okay, answer me this. Why did he wait until I was on holiday to talk about me using material that was already out for weeks? The stuff that he was talking about was stuff I'd streamed roughly when the Turkey Tom allegations first happened. Why didn't he talk about it then? Well, he did talk about it then. Because you know what he did? He came to my fucking...
Dude, it's so... My parents have like the worst fucking ADHD I've ever... You can't even have a conversation. You can't have a... My dad is like super locked into his work. But anything outside of his work, if you talk to him, he does the thing where he's trying to make you think he's listening. You can tell he's not listening. 2 seconds and he's like, yeah? Wow. Okay. Wow. That's cool. Wow. It's like, dude, you don't have to fake it, man. You don't have to fake it. And then my mom, everything I tell her, she demands me to like list it out in text messages because she's just like, dude, it's...
DMs and was moaning at me about it. We had backwards and forwards about the whole thing. Twice. We privately spoke about this sweeping shit twice privately. 1-to-1 and in a fucking group chat. But you didn't talk about it then.
You wish you... I didn't always, man. I didn't always. But listen, if you manifest it, you'll get a dad.
He didn't talk about it then. He waited for Turkey Tom's response so he could create this impression that I'd been undermined by it, which is ridiculous, as you'll see in a minute.
Also, for the chatters, you want to pay it forward? Convince Green to host the Dickers Mending stream, okay? I'm telling you it's going to be Kino, and I unironically think Green needs to be the one to do it, okay? So now we're going to do it, Kathy. You want to exert pressure somewhere? Exert your pressure on Green, because this guy fucking does nothing.
Okay? And then he obviously waited until I was away so that he could launch his attack against me, right? Say all the shit.
Thank you. How about Note with the 5? Thanks for streaming. I'm studying for my last time before I get my degree. I need something to get me through Age of 4L. As an autism, I think you have. Well, it's funny because whenever I hear like childhood stories about me, it's like, okay, you were describing the most like autistic child. My mom's like, yeah, you used to insist all your action figures were like lined up exactly the same way every night, and you wouldn't play with. I used to not play with action figures from different brands. I had to keep like the brand the same. Like I couldn't mix Legos with Playmobil, or what was the other one? I had to drink apple juice out of a specific cup and chocolate milk out of a specific cup, and if either were in the other's cup, I wouldn't fucking drink it. I couldn't walk bare feet on carpet. I used to fucking hate loud noises. Yeah, it is normal. I don't know. $10 from Infixed. Riddle me this. What happened once and 3 times in the same person? What? I'm normally good with riddles, but I'm too tired to figure this one out. Wait, hold on. What happened once and 3 times in the same person? What is... Four when you multiply it by 3, because you're only multiplying it once, but you're repeating 4 3 times. Right? Your math homework? Multiply 4 by 3. The problem is solved once, but the 4 repeats 3 times in the course.
You wondered about me, and then go, yep, that's dealt with, Bridge.
Wait, no. Yeah.
And then not have to deal with any of the fucking blowback. It's so fucking obvious, dude. It's so transparent. He is a conflict avoidant, hypersensitive fucking pussy.
$20 from Cats of Fly. Holy fuck, you guys are crazy tonight. Thank you. Wait, I didn't read this from How About Nope. Thanks for streaming. I'm studying for my last final before I get my degree. I need something to get me. Dude, what degree are you getting? You need to start addy-maxing, bro. Encouraging drug addiction in my chatters. You need to start addy-maxing. Lock the fuck in.
Dude. And he has been for fucking months and months and months at this point. He does not want to be challenged. He does not want to be challenged on any...
Thousand plans. Aiden is your 34th biggest fan. Will you stream longer tonight? I need my slop. I'll try. I will try.
The shit that he's doing, okay? He is suckling shekels out of Ethan Klein's cock like nobody's fucking business, okay? And the moment someone starts challenging him...
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to order a pizza, because it's going to be too late to cook. I'm going to order a pizza, and then I'm going to put it in my fridge, and just, like, put it in the oven when stream is over. Dude, and then I'm going to invite the guy that delivers the pizza onto the stream.
Too much on it. He's cut it off. It's done. He doesn't want to fucking hear it, bro. He doesn't want to fucking hear it, bro. Okay? He's done it with other people, and now he's done it with me. Do you know one of the things that we spoke about in DMs, right? I, in a joking way, I made a bit of a joke about it, but I floated the idea of maybe having a conversation on stream about this stuff. I floated the idea of maybe we could have a conversation about the whole thing, the EHD stuff, fucking all of it, all of the shit that's been going on over the past few months. Because I figured there seems to be no way to resolve this fucking tension that's between us. I thought we could go our separate ways, but apparently not. Apparently that's not possible. So maybe that's the only way. Maybe that's the only way we could actually resolve this. And he said he didn't want to have a gay conversation about the friendship allegations, but he would perhaps talk to me about the Turkey Tom allegations.
Dude, that could be Kino. That's the biggest, one of Diora's bigger crime. Wait, did he say on stream?
Stream about this stuff. I, in a joking way, I made a bit of a joke about it, but I floated the idea of maybe having a conversation on stream about this stuff.
Dude, I want it to be like the CX network. Every interpersonal drama and shit is litigated through the public. Okay? Bridge mending conversations happen on stream. Bridge burning conversation. It doesn't always have to be debates. Okay? Can you imagine like intense conversations? Like, chatters deserve that. The boys are back in town. Instead of Augie, Nick, Bobert, it's Aiden, Jesse Lee Peters. Why am I being grouped in with Jesse Lee Peterson?
I floated the idea of maybe we could have a conversation about the whole thing, the EHD stuff, fucking all of it, all of the shit that's been going on over the past few months. Because I figured there seems to be no way to resolve this fucking tension that's between us. I thought we could go our separate ways, but apparently not. Apparently that's not possible. So maybe that's the only way. Maybe that's the only way we could actually resolve this. And he said he didn't want to have a gay conversation about the friendship allegations, but he would perhaps talk to me about the Turkey Tom allegations if he covered it in a way that I disagreed with, or something like that.
Yes, you can ask me something. You don't need to ask. You're already asking me something. Ask me what you want to ask me.
And now obviously I'm assuming he's never going to talk to me again. That's my guess. That's my assumption. Do you actually have a problem with him farming? No, I do not have it. So this is another thing I just want to debunk, okay? This idea that I've got a problem with people farming things, okay? I've never had an issue with someone farming the fuck out of something, okay? I do not.
Dude, I'd want to do like a 24 I'll do like a Connor where we do a week-long like fucking streamathon, but the only problem is I do not want to sleep on stream. So that wouldn't even fucking work.
Care if someone farms a topic to the ends of the fucking earth, as long as there's honesty and credibility in doing that, right? As long as there's honesty and credibility in doing that.
Yeah, I've said this before. This is my... Dude, sometimes Chud says something and it's like, I actually... Never mind. I'm being schizo. There were times, dude, this is an obvious conclusion, but there are times, and Queeman will vouch. You'll make a point to Chud in like Spicy or in a call or something, and you'll hear it like repeat it back verbatim to his chat on his stream as we just came up with it. I don't think this is an example of that. But I've said this before. There's nothing wrong with covering something you're actually not that interested in excessively and repetitively for the sake of money, so long as like the other violations of like ethical standards don't occur as a result of that. If you need to lie in the course of said coverage, if you need to perpetuate falsehoods or defend a side that is indefensible, right? Then that grift would be unethical. But grifting in and of itself, or like covering something you're clearly not that interested in but are only doing for the viewership money, is fine.
Do you think Nicholas Diorio's Ethan Klein coverage has got honesty and integrity? I'll ask you, and you can fucking decide. I'll ask you, and you can determine whether you think there's honesty and integrity in the coverage that he's...
I haven't watched it. I just know it's all defending Ethan. If you consider... like, maybe I just... like, he'll do the cope of, like, oh, you just haven't seen the stream. You don't even watch the streams. Maybe I'm missing something, but I feel like there should be just as much, if not more, negative coverage of Ethan than positive coverage at this point. Because like some of his crash outs are objectively pathetic, and if it were anyone else doing it, we would consider it as such. I don't know how he's managed to get away with what he gets away with.
Doing. And that is the fundamental issue. There's this bullshit fucking thing that he and others do, where it's like, well, you farm this and you farm that. You farm this and you farm that. Yeah, farming isn't the problem. It's the way that you farm it and whether you do it with honesty and integrity. And the thing is, maybe Nicholas is honest and has integrity with his coverage. But the problem is, he won't let anyone challenge him on it in an actual conversation. Why didn't you say that before? I've said to Nicholas repeatedly that I've got some issue with his coverage on certain topics.
Can we
There's never been enough for me
actually,
to
one
make
of you is autistic enough, because what people like Dioria do, the fallback is, you clearly don't watch my streams. And it's true. It's like 6 hours behind a paywall. I don't know what your take on Ethan Klein's situation number 9,000 is. Somebody in this chat or in this community is autistic and petty enough to actually go watch all of his streams.
fucking meal out of. But apparently, he felt differently, and he didn't...
Your streams suck, and yet you keep watching, buddy.
want to make a big meal out of it. But only when I was away on holiday, so I couldn't respond straight away, because a fucking pussy, okay? He wanted to wait until I was away, so he didn't have to deal with the immediate blowback of me talking shit about him. Because now, he can just ignore me and go, well, I've dealt with that now, and I'm just another person that's...
To be fair to Nick, now that I'm thinking about it, didn't Chud, the whole, like, accusing Chud of sweeping, or no, Chud accusing Nick of sweeping, didn't that happen the day before he went on vacation? If I remember correctly.
Fucking backstabbed him or something. He's a hypersensitive coward. He's conflict avoidant. I can be conflict avoidant. I'm not even saying I'm innocent of being...
Because I love rage baiting your stupid ass. I'm getting really angry, sir. Calm down. Calm down. I'm gonna explode.
Conflict avoidant all of this, okay? But he relies on a friendship with you in order to, you know, make you feel bad about even taking a couple of shots at him publicly over his coverage of a topic. It's fucking ridiculous,
Yeah, that's
bro.
my biggest problem. That's my biggest problem with like having a full bridge with Dior, because it's like, if I get to a point where I'm having to be hesitant in like my coverage because of my association with you, then the association is a detriment to me. I don't like being told what to do. I've never liked being told what to do, and certainly not in this context, right? I don't like being told what to think. And that goes both ways, by the way. If people feel like a certain criticism on Diorio wasn't hard enough, like that's where my recent disgruntlement with the opposition has. That's why that's come into play. I just don't like people telling me what to think or do. Good talk, man. Have a good night, fuckhead. You want to call in and litigate your disagreements, or you just want to be a pussy?
It's totally fucking wretched, dude. Dude, there are other creators that I've had very robust disagreements with, and we've been totally fine afterwards. We've hopped on stream, we've argued about something.
Noonian Star, could I give you a tip as a one guy myself? Make alts under different names for when you one guy, because you've done this enough. You've done this enough. I know exactly. Like, I know you're a one guy. I remember you when you did it to Queeman.
We've even maybe fallen out in the course of the conversation in some fashion, but things have been totally fine afterwards.
You don't like when others tell you what to think, but you're okay. That when I say I don't like when others tell me what to think, maybe I need to clarify here a little bit. People trying to persuade you. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But this whole like this like implicit, by virtue of the friendship, this like implicit like expectation to sweep or hold back or not be as harsh in your criticism. So that's what I'm talking about here. Obviously, I'm not against the idea of persuasion, since I literally fucking debate people all the time. $5 from Plants. Hey, Aiden, what flavor is your vape? Mexican mango. What's happening with Lumpy? What's happening with Lumpy? I don't fucking know. He told me to call him when stream was over. I don't know what's going on.
But not so with Nicholas. In fact, Nicholas doesn't even want to have the fucking conversation. He wants to wait till you're away and then get some jabs in, burn the bridge, and then go, well, I've dealt with that now, so I don't need to worry about that anymore. It's dealt with. You know, it's very transparent. And then he doesn't have to fucking worry about being challenged on the shit that he's doing ever. Because
Can I get a TLDR? Yes, savior of black people. Essentially, Chud Logic and Nicholas Diorio have hated one another for months, but been in denial about it. And have tried to maintain a friendship where they both secretly hated each other, and it was very obvious to everyone else it wasn't going to last, and it's now come full force. Nick has had private criticisms of Chud behind the scenes that he hasn't litigated to his face. Chud was like a little bit duplicitous in the course of like getting an interview with Turkey Tom on New Year's, where he was like nice to him in DMs, and then gave him like hard questions and hard-hitting criticism when he had him on stream. And then Chud has also made like a variety of like facetious comments masking like some genuine underlying sentiment against Nick. And Chud does this to everyone, but Nick has like taken it very personally and takes the performative Chud and everything he's saying as literally as possible.
anyone that ever represents that they've got an issue with it, he'll find a way to eventually cut them off.
The only thing I disagree with you on is believing that Chud, in the course of trying to get interviews, he is absolutely duplicitous. He did it with me, right? Not there's anything wrong with it, but he is a little bit duplicitous in some areas for the sake of getting the content. I think that the way that he is duplicitous is probably justifiable, right? From a fellow Machiavellian, right? Like when he messages me, when my drama was going down, he had said something to me along the lines of, he said to me, he said, Aiden, talk to me. You need me now more than ever. Watching you raped has been funny. Nothing personal, of course, all professional. Are you okay, though, man? It's been insane. Except, like, acting like he, I guess, like, was reaching out a helping hand. I didn't expect that, of course, because I know Chud. I know what to expect. But I called into his stream knowing I was going to get, like, a new asshole fucking ripped. That's exactly what happened. But, like, yeah, to get me in that call. And the problem with Chud doing it to me is I already knew that it was to get me in the call. I was going to join the call regardless because I proudly do not run from the debate or conversation. So I went in anyways. But yeah, that's obviously like a little bit duplicitous. Not that there's anything wrong with it in the way he does it, because I've realized the way that I try to get interviews and the way that I try to get debates gets me nothing. I don't get people to call in because I'm insanely aggro and show all my cards before they actually call in. So nobody's going to want to fucking talk to me.
I suppose Nick's big point was conversation being on a channel. We saw he was farming him. Sorry. Did you guys ever watch Augie's show? Did you guys ever watch Augie's fucking show? Like, this is the thing, bro. Commentary's just changed. Commentary's changed. And people don't want to have conversations anymore. And that's fine. But then when I say, well, why not get on a stream and talk about it? You're just farming them for content. We used to farm each other for content all the fucking...
Or, like, Chud is way more, like... And he admits this himself. He admits himself. He is way more, he plays it up way more on, like, his personality on stream, off stream are two completely different things, right? And that's to be performative. Once again, that's why I'm saying it's not a criticism against him, because I understand why he does it, and honestly, I want to adopt that myself because it gets him results.
Time, bro. I used to talk to Nicholas regularly. I talked to Augie.
5 from Noonian Star. It's simply a skill issue if you need an extra account to one guy. Well, yeah, the problem with one guying all the time under one account is they start to recognize your name. So you want to change it up.
A little bit. I used to talk to Willie Mack regularly. And it's fine. If you don't like someone and don't want to talk to them, fair enough. But this ridiculous idea that it's like farming someone to get on a fucking stream with them, when it's just a common way that you deal with disagreements and issues in this fucking space.
It's two different attitudes. Chud is way more in the business mindset, which is what you should be. Diorio actually, like, thinks like the Godfather. It's way more personal to him.
Of course.
Why is there so... Dude, I'm never going to bed. There's so much content. Diesel Patches is beefing with Pegasus. Guamgo got caught running a child editor sweat factory. We have the fucking Lerix document. I'm now being added that there is a given ant call-in. I don't know where the fuck that's happening. What is going on?
This guy's such a queer dude.
And then you have Via Quiz, new video on Gilded Poo.
Fucking strategy now. Sat in his fucking Discord with Drulians. Fucking, I could tell this was content as soon as he started telling me how much he respected me, lol. Chud's mad.
Drulians. Took it from me and made it British and gay.
He's losing subs. Someone clipped all the times I talked about him, and I think it was like 22 minutes total.
I like Diesel. I used to find him funny when I was a kid. And he's been very nice to me behind the scenes.
Dude, it's wretched, bro. He just sits there in his fucking pathetic little safe space of Drulian commentary viewers that jerk him off. It's pathetic, bro. Totally pathetic, dude. Sat here watching, seething about the coverage here. Oh, and he spoke about you for 22 minutes. Yeah, those 22 minutes at a time when I was on fucking holiday, and you know what?
If you're not autistic, you recognize when Chud is like being performative and not. And being performative doesn't mean he's lying, right? He does think all these things, but you could tell he like maybe gets a little more angry than he actually is for the sake of like pleasing or entertaining chat, etc. He'll admit to that, right? I do the same thing. Sometimes I like play up how angry I am at like a one guy because it's entertaining. Despite me actually legitimately believing that person is a fucking moron.
Straight away, you fucking coward. Fuck me, dude.
I don't yell at people typically in real life. I have yelled at people in real life. Okay, I that's not even true. A few times I've like actually properly like yelled at somebody.
Trying to act like he's not fucking watching when he's obviously sat there fucking seething.
It was always warranted.
Conversation though. Won't have a fucking conversation because that's content. That's farming someone for content, which is apparently fucking bad now. Fucking loser, man. Ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous, dude. Fucking ridiculous. Sounds like you're the mad one.
I had like Aspie rage on some like fucking woman once.
Bro, dude, look at this guy. Look at this dude. This segment has no gas. I missed like the first 45 minutes, but I think this will just be a nice clean break between our communities. How convenient, bro.
This segment, he wants gas in the segment, knowing that Chud Logic is 2% Jewish? Anti-Semitic reference? I'm hurt by this. I'm writing the ADL.
Fucking convenient, dude. I manipulate him to be silent about. Dude, this guy is such a fucking pussy, dude. Dude, the point is, what this guy does, he doesn't want to have a public conversation, and I'm happy to have a public conversation about stuff, but he leans into that. He leans into that.
Public conversations are good because you get to litigate whatever grievance you're having. There's full transparency, so people can't do a gamma where they say they never said something that they said, or vice versa. And the viewers get the content, okay? The viewers get the content. The viewers are our life force, okay? They are the people of AG4L are the backbone. They are the clippers, the tippers, the likers. Even the droolers have their part to play, and you want to reciprocate. You want to give them the content. If you can resolve a grievance and deliver to them, you do that. Do it.
And he'll send you a little message and try and have a private little conversation to smooth things over, and then you move forward and you just don't talk about it again. That's his fucking strategy, bro. That's why he does this little thing where he reaches out to you. He sends you a little message. Wants to make sure that you're still on side. You're going to fucking turn on him. And then he waits till you go on holiday and then talk shit. And then when you come back and respond, it's just content. That's a nice, clean little break. Doesn't want to fucking be challenged.
Dude, the Drooler Mafia, the Drooler Mafia literally holds up my entire stream. Droolers are the backbone of my community. You've never seen them. You've never seen these people in a chat before. You don't even know their fucking names. They just sit there and they quietly like.
Doesn't want to talk about it on stream. Pathetic. Fucking pathetic, dude. Pathetic. Anyway. So yeah, that's the reality. That's what's happened here. Nick has had a problem with me for months and months and months, okay? Hasn't wanted to be kind of clear with that with me. Has tried to act like he's still my mate. And then at the first opportunity, when he thinks I'm not going to respond, okay? And comes out with a fucking stream segment talking shit about me. And tries to create this narrative or idea. Right, dude. Oh my god, dude, no way. Uh-oh. It's not a safe space. Your friends put a bot on my server and put my paid Discord on a public website. Oh my god, dude. Stop stealing his Discord screenshots now. Stop stealing his Discord screenshots.
Yeah, so why did Nick get mad at Chud doing the mocking, like, stop stealing my Discord screenshots? That's true. He is angry that people are stealing the paywalled messages and leaking the paywalled messages, right? So what is, like, the problem with this line of mockery? At this point in the stream, Nick paused and said, he has, like, the counter evidence pulled up right now. What was this the counter evidence to? His assertion is correct.
Dude, what the fuck, dude? This is unbelievable, bro. Dude, what happened to this guy? What happened to this fucking guy, dude?
This isn't live. No, we've already watched the Nick response while it was live.
What happened to this guy? This is not the same Nicholas Diorio that I became friends with. Maybe you think that's cope. Maybe you think that's fucking cope, okay? But come on, dude. There's no way Nicholas...
Rita won. Yeah, I helped Rita win. I tipped Rita off before they could do anything. And what do I get for it? What do I get for it? More lies on my fucking name. Because all these... They have no material. All they could do is just fucking lie about me.
Diorio from 2024 acts like this. This is fucking ridiculous, bro. There's no way. There's no way, dude. The John Wick of commentary.
You could have a de jure expectation of privacy, which is where the dispute with JStalk happened, because JStalk was like, IC is public because it has leaks once a month. And once a month, by the way, is, like, generous. But there's, like, de jure privacy, where, like, officially... Yes, it's private. There's this very thin expectation of privacy. But in reality, realistically, you know that everything you say in a chat that has several people, when you're a streamer, is likely to get leaked at one point or another. That doesn't mean you permit it. That doesn't mean you sign off on it. That doesn't mean the chat is officially public. It just means that expectation, you should be keeping that on you, because that's almost what always happens. I think the analogy I gave was like, yeah, like my IC was private at one point in time. Did it get leaks? Yes. Should I have had an expectation that shit may have gotten leaked at some points? Yes. But it's like, if somebody has a house in a bad neighborhood and they don't have an alarm system and the house keeps getting broken into, like, every single week, it's like, yeah, their house is still considered private property. But realistically, everyone's going in that shit.
The John Wick of commentary, crying about people screenshotting his members' Discord. Fuck me, dude. Pathetic. Fucking pathetic, dude. Absolutely pathetic. And to be honest with you, yeah, it does kind of suck. Having had friends that you thought, you liked and you could get on with and you could have disagreements with. Turns out that's not the case, and they've not liked you for fucking months. But I'm glad the band-aid's off now. We can stop the silly song and dance. We don't have to do this silly game where you act like you're my friend, so you can keep tabs on me and make sure that I don't fucking turn on you. Dude, it's so fucking wretched, man. Oh my god, dude, it's pathetic. Totally pathetic behavior. But people think it's based somehow. I don't understand. I don't get it. How is this based? How is moaning about people screenshot on your fucking Discord server? How is that, like, the base thing to do now in commentary, apparently? Crazy. So yes, It is unfortunate to have another friend part ways with you. It's more unfortunate that they choose to do it in a way that they, line up their attack with you going on holiday so they can do it without.
Okay, this is gay vent post. It is unfortunate. It is unfortunate that this like very obvious consequence that I've been warned about is happening. You knew this was coming. You knew this was coming. And let's be honest, it's a huge relief for Chud. It's a huge relief for Chud. Okay? The audience is going to love this. And Chud is a right to... This is not hard for him at all, dude. This is not hard for him at all. Easiest decision of this guy's fucking life.
Getting immediate blowback, and then act like it's dealt with, and you've moved on, and that's it. But in some ways, it's good the Band-Aid is off. And we know where we stand now. We know where we stand now. And we know what the deal is, don't we? And as suspected, he could be like, well, he's just turning it into content. I guess I can just cut him off now. Job done. Job done. Job done. Job fucking done. So anyway, guys.
You look like a lumberjack. Thanks, I'm never wearing this shirt again.
So these drooling idiots can see what you mean by releasing it while you're away.
Drooling. You know what? Just... I'm like Nikola Tesla, and all these fucking people, they're like Thomas Edison. Okay? Their faces behind it. And I sit there and I seethe and I lose and I take my L's.
Just show the fucking message Nick saying Tom held the video for a week, please. Oh, wait, what? You mean this message? You mean this message here?
Blade, you just typed the same thing.
I called Tom early on, told him my terms and what needed to be fake for us to maintain a friendship. He assured me he was innocent, while allegations were still dropping. I heard talks of the phone call he leaked and what was inside.
Dude, he's from fucking Yugoslavia. I'm never gonna... If somebody's from the fucking Balkans, I'm never gonna pronounce their name right, and I'm not gonna try. Okay? It's just like their names are like keyboard spam, made up fucking bullshit that's hard to pronounce. Okay? If they're from any former Yugoslav country, I'm never gonna get their name right, and I'm not gonna try.
I watched this completed video on January 27th. I planned to stream it Friday, but she kept accusing Tom of more shit. I think that was why it was delayed. I checked in with Tom Monday and asked when is it dropping because I hadn't pestered him. He said now. The video, my understanding, unchanged on the 27th. So wait, when was the 27th, dude? When was the 27th, bro? So wait, the video was ready on the 27th, and then it was unchanged for a week, and then got released. Is that right?
I think to be fair to Nick here, I think that it's probably fair, as she was actively doing shit and posting on Kiwi Farms, it makes sense for the video to continuously get delayed. With a situation like this that actively continues to unfold, I would expect the hard release date to not really be a hard release date. Because, yeah, it's like drip feeding of info.
The Tuesday before I left? Bro, what? What? So there's the whole week of streaming, doesn't get released. And then they get
Josip Braz Tito, of course I can say that.
Just so happens to get released on the first day that I'm away. Bro, these motherfuckers waited for me to go away, didn't they? It's so obvious, bro.
I do not think the video was... I doubt that Chud must have been a second thought to Tom at this point. Like, this guy's like out here like fighting in the trenches. He's got Josh Moon going after him. He's got like everybody. He's got like I honestly I would find it hard to believe if he's willing to, with something like this. You just want the relief. You want the fucking Band-Aid off. You don't want to drag this on longer than it has to be. So I highly doubt that Tom timed the video for when Chud left.
It waited for me to go away before releasing it. Oh my fucking god, dude. That is ridiculous, bro. And I'm the snake, apparently. And I'm the fucking snake. What the fuck, dude? Oh. And you know why that is, don't you? It's so we can do his little gay, oh, you're sweeping, but not covering it straight away, as if that was my fucking point. Fuck me, dude. Okay, this is the clip.
Dude, they did this with... They create AI... So somebody makes a point, and if they don't like them, they do this, like... They mutilate the point and then sarcastically apply it back to the person to make it look like there's some hypocrisy. So with J-Stock, what Willie and Nick were doing was it was like the guy that exposed the Infinite Destiny rape machine and it all was like mentally ill BPD hoes he was abusing was dating a mentally ill girl. And it's like, no, the criticism was not that you're not allowed to date women with mental illness. Women with mental illness can consent, depending on the mental illness. If she's like unmedicated schizophrenic, she probably can't consent. But that was never the point. The point was that there was a consistent theme amongst Destiny of many of the women he was with all had like co-occurring like severe mental illness, which he capitalized on when they turned on him. He played on that, right? You could play on the "oh, she's crazy" BPD shit, right? They acted like that was the point so that when the J-Stock Cherry shit happened, they could be like, oh, he's a hypocrite. Yeah, dating BPD hoes, abusing mentally ill women. When that was, you bastardized the point to make it look like there's a hypocrisy. Nobody actually seriously attempted to say during the Destiny drama that you're not allowed to date mentally ill women. It's the picking out mentally ill women on purpose, which Destiny's been accused of, that would be problematic.
Want me to play? You want to play this clip? Is this the clip?
Oh, wait, before you get there, I want to just explain this. We always get accused of running gay ops, right, Tom? We get accused of like being a commentary cabal who just fucks other people. Never has that been more true than this story, okay? Because we were in a group chat, right? And we were like, BWC, you're dropping on Monday. Tom, when are you going? Oh, I think I'm gonna drop mine on Tuesday. Okay, you drop on Tuesday, Tom. I'll drop on Wednesday, because I used that information he gave to film an interview with Colossal and Slazo to debunk it before they even put it out. Boblax, Twitterverse on Thursday. Everyone, we're going to Augie on Friday. That was the most coordinated thing the commentary community's ever fucking done. But the reason why we did it is because he was bragging about how much fun he was gonna have in Los Angeles. So we wanted to fuck up his vacation. So we put a video out every single day. So what Vegas talking about, where he's like,
was that the goal to fuck up my vacation? I had a great time, so it didn't work, unfortunately. I had a fucking wonderful time. So
What situation are they talking
that was
about?
the plan. But I had a fucking great time.
Like, yo, did you see Nick just dropped the video? That was like the second bomb. You go ask anybody who was in VidCon 2019. They'll tell you there was a story where I'm Alex is walking around with a 1,000-yard stare like a bomb just went off and he's fucking...
I was there. I shouldn't have been there. I was very young. I was very young and naive. I was there. And I'm Alex. Literally just hung out with me the whole time because nobody else would talk to him. And I was just like, was happy that like someone was hanging out with me. It was so awkward, dude. Alex was just with me the whole time. This never happened, by the way. Ask Willie Mac. Ask Willie Mac show. He was there. He'll tell you. You could tell the whole time. This guy was like sitting there like panicking. Willie actually at one point, I used to really respect Willie. I used to really respect Willie because there was a time in this community where you didn't have any existing opposition. And Willie looked like the guy at that time that was willing to punch within the community. And I'll never forget, he started referencing the Slazo shit to Alex's face. And it was awkward as shit. It was awkward as shit. Alex looked so uncomfortable. But I always respected Willie for that at the time.
Like, what is going on? He's just walking around the party. Ask Willie. Apparently, he bought him a beer and then put out a video called "I'm Alex is the biggest douchebag" when he got off the plane when he got home.
I remember. I think it was like Nick.
Yeah, he was like doing this like facetious referencing to it and shit. I think at one point there was an outright confrontation. I'm not sure. All I remember is that was the year the Skeptics still existed, like the remnants of them. So it was like this big group of all the most like people you'd never expect to see in one room. So you had like I'm Alex. You had Pyro was there. His entire like entourage, I guess. Pyro's really cool to me. And then you had like the Skeptics, and you knew them when you saw them because they all look like sweaty losers. But like the Skeptics and Sector types. You had Matt Jarbo. Mundane Matt was there.
You dropped the first video, and then I had one, and then you dropped the interview. I want to say is the way.
No, the interview was my video.
Was it? Did you have a video before that was about it without the interview?
That was before I met Alex, but that was like a month earlier, right? You went and you dropped the first video. I dropped my video, and then you dropped a follow up on Hyojin when she started suicide baiting.
Right. So it was timed so that they could fuck with me. That's the reality, isn't it? That's what I'm understanding here. There's no cabal, guys. There's no cabal. Okay. Don't you dare say anything about sweeping or a cabal. But they will work together to release a video at a time to fuck with Chud Logic, apparently. What's the response to that? The video was ready a week before I went away, or 5 or 6 days before I went away.
Okay, look at the specific evidence that Tom is addressing. Did he address any leaks on Kiwi Farms that came out after the video's original intended release date? This is easy to prove. This is very easy to prove. What was the original release date? January 27th? Was any content that was addressed or included in Tom's video, did any of that occur after the 27th? Because then you'd have a clear, like, there should be then just like a clear refutation of what Chud's saying or confirmation of it. Wait, where did he say that the video was unchanged? What? Did he actually say, was that admitted? Was that admitted? On screen, oh, I missed it. I'm so retarded. I'm tired, guys. Listen, I'm streaming longer through my sleep deprivation because I love you. Bear with the sleepiness. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. That is my bad. 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 But when you consider that, it looks as though there was collusion, okay? I actually agree with conspiracy theorist Chud on this one. Why would the video be delayed upon the release of new shit from the girl if no new content that was released after the original date was included in the video? What would be the point of the delay? What would be the point of the Dude! He's right! He's fucking right! He's literally right. What is the reason for this? What is the cope then? Because I was actually being fair to, like, the Toms and Diorios of the world, right? I was saying, like, it actually sounds reasonable that while new shit is being released, you would hold off because you'd keep adding shit to the response. But if it was unchanged, why would new shit being added? Why would new shit being added postpone the original release date of the response? Especially when you consider my earlier comment where if you're going through what Tom was going through, you'd want this done and over with. Ripped off like a fucking band-aid. $2 from Soul Skibbity, your coat whenever you're an idiot is that you were tired. Did that comment make you feel better? I hope it did. I hope whatever misery is occurring in your life, you were able to find some fulfillment in what you just said to me. Anyways, how many died in the Holocaust? About 6 million? No. Okay, depends on what you mean by the Holocaust, right? Because initially, people use the Holocaust to describe every civilian victim of the Nazi regime, which was like 11 to 17 million. Not counting like inadvertent deaths. But if you're just talking about the Jews, about 6 million, I think, right?
And I'm the snake, apparently. And I'm the fucking snake. Bro, do you know what's so fucking stupid about this? Me and Nicholas talked about all this extensively when the Turkey Tom allegations were happening. We had 2 arguments about it. Dude.
Listen, I used to debate this, man. I used to debate this. People say I used to be a neo-Nazi. What I used to do, how I got my start debating, I would debate people on Nazi shit.
Any point you could have spoken about anything you wanted.
Well, that's not true. I think my first debate was the incest debate, where I was arguing that incest was morally wrong, and Bunk and Nicholas Diorio were
stuff that you used and talked about was stuff that was already available. There was no new content because I was on fucking holiday, because I wasn't responding to the video straight away because I was away. It's not like he drew on some new content to make his fucking...
Yeah, the 11 to 17 million is not a part of war deaths, Noonian Star. That's like people killed as a result of the homicidal policies of the regime, like Soviet POWs who were intentionally mistreated and murdered because they were Slavic, viewed as lesser than, Poles, Romani, all that shit. Jehovah's Witnesses.
Little, segment about me. It was all stuff that was already out there. That's about I'm Alex, by the way. Yeah, that's not about me. That's about I'm Alex. The clip is about I'm Alex, and someone has presented it as in like, oh look, they've done this sort of thing before, so they're like...
Valerie, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to the queen. Valerie, that's my bad. Isn't there like an Amy Winehouse song about that?
Same thing with you.
Wow, Aiden. Dude, my trans stocks are like plummeting this week, bro. They're plummeting this week.
Coordinated it to release it in a way where you're away, they hope to fuck with your vacation, and it allows them to run certain narratives.
Jehovah's Witnesses are incredibly annoying. I saw them the other day. I was talking on... It's funny, I was talking on stream about how when I was in Berkeley, I had a conversation with them. And then the other day, I saw them giving out their free Bibles. Don't take it, because they're not going to give you a free Bible. They're going to tell you about the word of Jehovah and bring you in and then isolate you from your friends and family and ruin your life.
So here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. A lot of this is just fucking...
What's the thing? Is the thing here?
Petty nonsense and bullshit, okay? And fucking mad, me calling him a sweeper, trying to respond, whatever. A lot of it's bullshit, right? The thing that I found most frustrating...
Yeah, he plays it up. He's performative. It doesn't take a fucking rocket scientist to tell that.
And most irritating about all of this, okay? The thing that I found most frustrating is this kind of bizarre credibility attack that people have tried to make on me, okay? Because I'm willing to have a laugh and, you know, let a lot of things slide and whatever. But the idea that Turkey Tom's response somehow undermines my credibility because I don't know what.
Chud never, to my knowledge, Chud literally never... What you had is, you had two groups at the time. You had groups that were seriously making allegations and claims about Tom as a person. Very serious character ruining claims, right? But then you simultaneously had people that were like watching from a distance or watching from their stream that saw like the sex allegation, the non-serious angle that they used to like mock Tom and laugh about it. Chud never actually seriously affirmed the claims against Tom in regards to like the claims that would be detrimental to his character. I never saw Chud signal, but so the Tom video has fuck all to do with Chud. Tom just like proved that the allegations, which almost entirely hinge on the statements of these two women, Tom proved that their statements cannot be trusted because they verifiably lied to like impugn him or impugn his character or whatever, which kind of debunked that shit, right? Because if it's fruit of the poisonous tree. If all of the evidence is coming from them and their word, right, and they're not actually presenting anything material, then if you can prove that in the course of drip feeding this evidence, they've told lies, any evidence that it relies on their word is fruit of the poisonous tree and must be thrown out. I know we're not in court, but what does that have to do with Chud? I think people are legitimately who just like the droolers in Dioria's chat believed that Chud had seriously signal boosted these allegations.
I was validating the allegations, saying they were true or something like that, and now he's disproven them.
Aiden, give an answer. I know right now.
These claims are coming from people that...
Why the fuck do I... maybe I'll check it out, dude. Wow.
Either have watched my content and are trying to maliciously misrepresent it to make it seem like I said some crazy, unreasonable shit about it, okay? Or two, they haven't watched it, are listening to the first person, and are going with this idea that I was unreasonable in how I covered the allegations, okay? Here's the reality. That's fucking bullshit, dude. I challenge anyone, and I will debate this point with anyone that wants to talk about it, okay? Point me to a point in my coverage of the allegations where I was excessive, unreasonable, or said something that is undermined by Tom's response. Now, obviously, it's difficult if you haven't seen my coverage to really get an idea of what it was like. But fortunately, DK has created a little supercut to give you a little fucking flavor.
DK. Never before have I had an enemy that I respect as much as DK. I hate him. But I respect his game, okay? I respect his game. I feel like, you ever seen the Patton movie where he's like screaming, he calls Rommel a beautiful bastard, says he read his book. It's like, Rommel, you beautiful bastard, I've read your book. As he like beats the tanks. That's how I feel about DK.
Okay? Because it's absolutely outrageous to act like Tom's response somehow undermines me when my coverage was more than fucking fair, bro. My coverage was more than fucking fair, dude. Here is a little short clip, or a number of clips, less than 4 minutes, that gives you a little flavor of what my coverage was like. I will have a look at this and assess this. I do not know what this looks like, but what I've seen looks pretty rough, okay? Julians, you're on fucking notice, bro.
He's actually, oh my god. It's literally the hypotenuse skit. It's the hypotenuse skit from Key and Peele. Next thing you know, Keir Starmer is gonna have, 10 Downing Street? 11 down, I forget where the Prime Minister lives. He's gonna have Chud Logic at 10 Downing Street with the king. They'll knight Chud Logic for creating the funniest joke in English history by calling his chatters Drulians.
Basically, I started to get suspicious about the e-girls he followed, interacted with.
Red Giant, Universe plugins, VHS. Okay, DK, that's lazy.
He started raging at me. He did some crazy shit. Bro, another thing as well to point out with this
That's lazy, DK.
is that even the people that did talk about it initially,
You're using Red Giant Universe for your little VHS effect.
some of the commentary viewers, right? The other kind of big sweep that was happening was that people were saying like, it's a nothing burger. It's a nothing burger, it's a nothing burger, it's a nothing burger. And that's why people weren't talking about it, because it's a nothing burger. And the thing is...
No, obviously, it was definitely not a nothing burger in regards to, even if all the allegations were false, there's still a story there. You have people that made very public, serious claims against Tom that turned out to be false. Like, the notion that these allegations were being made by people that verifiably had interacted with on a personal level with Tom was obviously a big story that was warranted coverage, regardless of if you were willing to accept the claims made by the accusers. It was absolutely not a fucking nothing burger.
It was never a nothing burger. Even with Tom's response, apparently debunking much of the allegations, it's still not a fucking nothing burger, dude. Because bad allegations, you can talk about and claim are bad, as I fucking did, and as anyone else could have done, and you can still make content out of it. But it's still a story, even if you think the allegations are bullshit. And that's the problem with this, is people were immediately hand-waving it away because it was about fucking Turkey Tom, okay? And also, if it really was a nothing burger, why is his response such a big fucking story that people have picked it up almost immediately, and these channels that didn't even cover the allegations originally are now frothing at the mouth to put out their daily slot video about this? It's very obvious there was a hesitancy to talk about this initially, okay? There was a hesitancy to talk about this initially because it was about Turkey Tom, but then when it turned out he had a good response, apparently I've not watched it fully yet, then all of a sudden it became something worth covering very quickly. I started to get suspicious about the e-girls he followed, interacted with. He started raging at me. He did some crazy shit, like kicked holes in a wall at a house he was renting. I'm going to wait for more information before passing judgment, okay? But obviously, that which could be claimed without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. That's my perspective looking at this.
I actually believe the hole in the wall part. I could totally see Tom doing that. Tom is like, dude. Tom, like when he's like on like a little bit out, just zero social anxiety. This guy goes fucking insane. Actually crazy.
Some of the stuff is just claims, and some of the stuff...
How long is the Cine Bear apology? I never really covered the jar shit, so it feels out of place. Also, by the way, folks, we are, at this point, $21 away from hitting Streamly goal for the second fucking time, which is insane.
Absolutely. Want to see backed up before I would believe it, okay? Voice memos or calls from his exes to blackmail them with in case they ever say something about him. Thought I would get the message out and confirm your suspicions. Also, if this gets out to warn other young women in the Texas area about this dude. Just slow down a bit. I know you're excited, right? But let's just fucking pump the brakes,
It's
okay?
8 minutes.
There's a lot of claims here, and I'm happy to look at all the evidence.
Okay, does this get any better, by the way? Does this get any better? I think we've had enough. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, we'll cover the Cine Bear apology. We'll read the Lerix mod document. I'm gonna be here all night, dude. I gotta catch up. I gotta catch up. I have to catch up. So, and now there's the give an ant call, and I gotta save some shit for tomorrow, right? So I'm gonna make a coffee. We're gonna keep doing this. There's more? Okay, well, I'm gonna make a coffee anyways. I'll make a coffee anyways, and we'll keep doing with this if there's more to this. Do not go anywhere, okay? I know you can wait 4 minutes. So, please, 4 minutes. Be back, folks. Be back. The great lock-in of 26 begins. Also, by the way, I will be reading Icy Chat on streams now. So, if you want to say anything to me, get your points across, I will happily... you can litigate that in Icy Chat. Hold on. 1 second. You know, I'll actually leave for you guys. You know what I'll leave for you guys? I will leave for you the debate I had the other night with Gamma, okay? On the Jimmy stream. Listen, I'm not stealing from Jimmy. I'm gonna plug Jimmy. Jimmy's our boy. He knows this. Jimmy knows this.
Oh, the weed is heat. What's this Chronic guy doing?
Our stream.
Where is it? Is it right here?
But anyway, insecure. When he ate that cheesecake, he was probably unironically. He's a.
My bad. Want to vet it first.
He's a leech.
You've done dumber shit though, so.
All right, here we go.
You're probably close.
Okay, but.
All right, I'll be back. 4 minutes, folks. Put it on the clock. and we will be back. This is my debate on the Jimmy stream. Listen, I'll raid into Jimmy if he's still live when I'm done, and go sub to our boy Jimmy, my top orbiter, my top guy. 313.
Incidents and like a pattern, and the pattern is this guy's never offered like any commentary of substance to anything. His jokes are repetitive and not innovative.
Oh, this is me seething about Perry, which is still entertaining. You could laugh about it.
He completely gives safe takes that are always in line with the community he's appealing to.
So we'll get some safe takes for the time that he gave the Brian Buckingham take, which
So this is the misinterpretation. These people, they wear the mask of a contrarian because it's like, oh, this is so crazy. The public would never agree with this, which they don't. But the public isn't. He has like no business mindset. He doesn't actually intend to grow. He appeals to like the snark brain, like Chud, Queeman type layovers. That's the only audience he's appealing to and bases humor and takes around. And amongst that audience, it would be a safe take.
Do you intend to grow?
What?
Do you intend to grow at all?
Yeah.
And why were you covering Lyle Convoy for like months?
Which unironically caused me to grow.
Yeah, but like you're gonna keep covering ACC shit. Now that you're stopped covering ACC shit, they're gonna slowly go away. The ACC people stay on their own.
Dude, you're late. That happened weeks ago.
Well, I just wish you wouldn't stream at 3:30 in the morning because I can't watch that.
Dude, it's also, this is what I'm talking about. There's like no motivation from the chatters. It's like, put your life aside. I should be at the center.
How much you put your
life aside?
My bad. I'm not committed enough. Jimmy, can you pull up the commentary Jew song, please?
I just want like the fucking cattle ass Goyam viewers to get in line. Okay, stop worshiping this Mexican pedophile that runs Nuki.
Is he really a pedophile?
Yes.
All right. Because that's what we're debating. Because he said Shrimp's 18 confirmed. So the real question is, if Gamma's a pedophile, she's probably not 18.
Wait, this is the thing. I love Queeman. Okay, I love Queeman. But can we stop pretending like his streams are good, bro? He took a 30-minute break the other day. This is like dog shit.
He's been pretty low lately.
His streams are like so boring now. It's actually unwatchable for me.
Where is the
Because he has like some issue and he keeps like alluding to it coming to an end soon, but like I don't know what it is.
No, I unironically, when I saw his eyes in person, I'm very good at reading someone from their eyes. I saw a lot of pain. Okay, I saw a lot of pain. I think the snark hides the pain. I think he's struggling, and like we're here, man. If you want to reach out or something.
Queeman is a friend of the stream. He was in chat one time.
He was in chat one time.
This is Queeman. Chronic. Chronic's like, maybe if you're more like Queeman and gave takes like his, I'd clip. And it's just like he links me Queeman giving an identical take, but like it taking 3 times as long to make.
Yeah, Kathy, you can talk. Just don't alert the crazy bullshit you usually do.
Hi, Aiden. How was the Oreo?
Dude.
How was the Oreo?
Dude,
What is that even? What kind of what?
How was he?
What?
What do you mean what? I said, how was the Oreo?
How the fuck would I know?
Well, I think he's implying how you guys talk all the time. That you probably know how Dioro's doing. Since you guys are buddy in DMs.
It's your wife next. I'm telling you, bro. It's your wife next. Keep laughing. It's your wife next.
So what's the dynamic? So that's actually a question I had. What's the dynamic behind that relationship? He just doesn't like you, but he calls you to like complain about bullshit.
I'm explaining it all on stream, but yes.
Why?
So believe it or not, okay, there's you can not like somebody and then you can have a snarking dislike of somebody. A lot of people have the snarking sort of dislike for Fatty. Although I don't like him and agree with every criticism on substance levied by this side of the community, minus I thought there was a big L taken on the girlfriend doxing shit, right? I thought he kind of won that, but all the other shit. What'd you say?
Of course, the doxer thinks that.
Yeah,
well,
but
like, it was like he had like the evidence to prove it, but he just like didn't show it.
He knows because he's formally been cordial with me, and because I listen, and because he kind of uses me. It almost feels like he's addressing this community as a whole when he calls me, and sometimes he slips up and he'll say you guys, or he just says you guys, and then I'll clarify I never said that, and I'll be like, well, maybe not you, but it's always like you guys, your friend did this, your friend did that, your friend did this.
It's like when Dumpy's saying shit, and then you're like, oh, it's all Junk's community.
It's Kathy's community, by the way.
Yes.
Hey, so I'm here to just call out Ali Khan. He's saying, you are the shoulder to cry on. No, he's not the shoulder to cry on because he doesn't trust Aiden. You can't be the shoulder to cry on if he doesn't trust you. He doesn't trust him. He's just trying to vent to you so that you tell us what to...
And unironically, I've been like literally going through this, processing this with some of the brightest minds behind the scenes. The call into my stream, you have to understand the context of how much we've been talking. There have actually been 4 calls, one of which was on stream, and like 13 DMs actually since Malta, since like August, right? And like in total, between the both of us, it was 13, right?
Do you know how many calls I had with Diario? 0.
Wow. Oh my fucking god.
Barely got him.
But
All right, my apologies. That was longer than 4 minutes, so our refund guarantee is now in effect. That is my bad. That is my bad. That is my bad. Okay, we're back. For anyone that is still here, congratulations, you get a cookie. But yeah, sub to Jimmy, my top guy, even though he swept for Gamma by refusing to pull up the clip of Gamma previously saying the thing that he was actively denying that he said. Jimmy is still my top guy, okay? 40 viewers? Okay, we don't... Dude, I unironically believed you for a second. I actually, like, believed you. Dude, okay. Alright. Dude, we're actually, like, seeing old viewership. It's super fucking cool. Okay, so is there more to this chud shit that I'm missing? We could keep watching it if you want. I mean, what am I gonna do? Sit here all night by myself? Of course I am. Of course I am. It's me. It's me. Wait, hold on. What did I put? Of course I am. Wait, fuck.
But some of this stuff is not to be just believed, okay? There's reasonable skepticism that we can apply to these claims. Obviously, they're going to want to come on. No, I mean, I don't know who this person is, but they're going to want to come on and they're going to want to present the worst possible story. And on top of that as well, I would always give some weight to like a response.
The people, unironically, we have this, it's the angel and the devil. We have the salmon shirt and the red flannel. The red flannel gives me good luck. Dude, the day I got this flannel was like one of the best days I've ever had. Okay, it was such a great day. I remember exactly where I was. Dude, and then I bought, it's actually on my bookshelf. That same day after my friend jumped in the lake and shit, I bought a book about Napoleon. It's in the back. And I was reading it in a cafe in Vermont in the winter. God, that was such a good day, man.
These are the claims. We'll see what evidence there is. Wow. Who is this guy? Being totally fair.
Which way, Western man? Salmon shirt or red flannel?
You can cry what about...
The salmon shirt was gifted to me by a man who warned me about its power, and then he died.
Oh, you said I'd wait for the evidence, when clearly that's not what you were trying to do. Bro, what the What the fuck, dude? What are you supposed to do then? Someone releases an allegation, you can just never talk about it. You're not allowed to cover it until the response comes out. What if they never fucking respond? His response is also...
if you were going to lose your virginity, it told me that I have very... like either good or bad news for you.
Reasonable to consider too. So let's not get ahead of ourselves. Wait, Turkey Tom has been slapping some bitches and I'm supposed to hate the guy. Give me a break, dude. Okay, the needle is now starting to move in Tom's favor. Whilst I'm skeptical, I think it would be silly to think, oh...
I thought we were too, but then Shitter9000 said there's more to this.
Okay. And now people are trying to misrepresent that to act like this response somehow blows me out of the water when the main point that I made was that people were not fucking talking about this when it first happened, which, by the way, they still weren't. Regardless of how much you want to fucking frame it and present it. It is just the case that there was a resistance to talk about this when this first happened. And now, everyone wants to fucking talk about it because people think he's put out a good response. It's so fucking transparent, dude. It's so obvious. And even when I was talking about people not talking about this, I made it clear. You don't have to even say...
Yeah, we're done. This is so boring. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done with the segment. Okay, you can stop leaving now. We're done with the segment. We are now moving on to greener pastures in the form of, apparently there is an editor's sweatshop being run. Actually, I kind of want to check out the Givenet shit. Wait, not this. Fuck. Hold on.
We didn't have enough
Dude, Toki, we've been on this segment for 6 hours. I can't do it anymore.
to say that there was...
Okay, you guys don't know about this, but I could just leak it now. There's been everybody in the ACC and in commentary, etc., whether behind the scenes or in front of the scenes, has gone to war with Givenet, who has apparently burned every bridge he has for the sake of getting with Goat Kato. Listen, Ant, this is a very dark path you're going down. Dude.
No.
But apparently he's been like, I don't even know, dude.
So with that, I feel like then we circle back to the...
And like, no, I never cut off friends to get some fucking game. Like, this guy's doing like next level symmetry. He's changing his profile picture to match hers, etc.
The original.
I'm not having flashbacks because immediately after that shit resolved, or after that shit was done with, I had a good time, folks. I had a good time.
Conversation of, again, there was like, it was known that it happened. There was acknowledgement that it happened. Balgi, are you done with that point?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
I
just
feel like
making
this
sure.
is gonna come back to goat stuff.
Okay, so I'm gonna rein back in the conversation because I feel like we got a very broad scope.
Talk about the video about giving it. I've seen it. It's bad. I've seen it. It's very bad. Ant should be very scared. I've watched the video. It's actually horrifying.
And because this is actively happening, and while we've been streaming, so that's why I'm gonna touch back on this topic of
So they're confronting Ant about Goat Cato.
looping it back into goat, the whole proxy thing, right? Because during this, she's been DMing me.
Lio in chat. Okay, dude, Goat is like actually obsessed. She watches every piece of coverage about her. She's like, I'm leaving the internet. I'm done with this all. I'm done addressing it. And then she's like watching every time someone like so much as utters her name on a stream. They're like fucking. She's like in their DMs trying to give them everything.
The last time she DM'd me was 9/17, so about 30 minutes ago. And again, it's her playing out her side, responding to things in here. Like, overall issue.
Dude, we got no, wait. No. 483 votes, only 100. We were doing like 150 throughout the whole fucking stream. When a stream happens, like when the stream ends, it's going to say 2,000 viewers. That's because, even though there's 100 here right now, the stream cycles out. People get replaced. So, in total, every stream, you have about, give or take, like, to be generous, sometimes you have 1,000 people that can watch a VOD.
I have with that is that, like, and I'll pull it up on stream because I screenshot it.
Okay.
Open link.
Should I join the Nutter Nation server and sit through this one? You know what? I think we should be in this call. I think that it's gonna be Kino. Okay. I think we should join. What do you guys think? Apparently, this guy's having an intervention because he's literally like destroying his life for Coca.
And I'll forward it to you as well. Both screenshots.
He's gonna pull you in just a second, okay?
Are you not sharing?
He's waiting to go over it.
I didn't know
he's
if that was
waiting
the
to go
video.
over this.
Wait, where can you fill me in? Where are we at right now?
Okay, so right now we're specifically going over some of Goat's coping DMs that she is sending to Inot.
Why doesn't she just call in?
Because she's a pussy. Lol. And she knows that she's on the wrong side of history. Lol. But listen, so the whole thing is that we're all being we're wearing kitty gloves. Okay, we're being nice. All right, we don't want him to run away.
Oh, I'm live, by the way. Just so, you
that's
probably
fine.
know that.
I don't give a fuck. I would say all of this publicly. So we're all taking turns. This isn't meant to be like any form of like, but 5v1. And once he's done going over those specific DMs that he's going over, he's gonna pull he's gonna pull you in. Okay.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Thank you.
All right. Yes, sir.
Screen on your
sir. I have these people wrapped around my finger.
This fucking Discord. What is wrong with
sir?
No, okay,
I like that. I like the sound of that, sir. You might start calling me the chief, man. The chief, the boss, El Jefe. Okay. Yo soy El Jefe.
I need to teach you.
Look, I
also need to teach you to capture.
I'm Falgi. I let my wife turn me into a trans circus on stream and make me dress in maid outfits.
Other audio things that aren't your fucking wireless headphones.
Hey, man. Hey,
have multiple audio channels, you fuck.
Hey, I don't have people on the stream often. Okay.
Yeah, from now on, don't dead name me El Jefe. That's my new fucking name. Okay, El Jefe.
I'm still gonna teach you regardless.
Thank you. No, I'm saying that's why. Okay. Here.
You've had a bunch of people on stream.
Yeah, but it's never like this. It's not like this. Okay, it's different. It's different.
They are frequently like this, by the way. He's literally just coping.
Yeah, I'm coping and seething. There.
I love my boy, and this is why I'm not gonna let him get away with this. Okay.
Okay.
Do not sweep for yourself, I not.
So, and I'll pull up the ones Lio sent as well. 1 second. Where are my Lio DMs? There they are.
You know, I'm just gonna eat a pizza on
You're showing
stream
us
while
the
we do
stream,
this. Do the Destiny strap.
Yeah, about to. I'm just making sure I have everything pulled up. No, I'm making sure I have like all the things pulled up. Okay, chill. Leave me alone.
Support for iNet is critical right now. Like the stream.
Dude, this guy's all over the place. Listen, we fucking hit goal. We're 6 hours in. I'm just gonna do what I want. We're gonna fuck around a little bit, guys. But those are the streams where it gets good. You know what I mean? We'll save all the good shit for tomorrow. But we'll listen. Okay, big things are happening. I'm hoping we get a debate.
Yeah, I like the stream.
Or dislike the stream. It's still
Don't-
engagement regardless.
No, don't dislike
That
the
is
stream.
true.
Things
No,
are
that's
cooler
true.
though.
It's true.
No, it's actually it bumps you in the algo too if you get a lot of dislikes.
All right, there we go. So yeah, I sent you these already, but I'm showing them on screen now just so chat.
I hinted at
Alright,
this
keep
on
going.
stream,
I
and
know.
this is the
Understand.
part. This is
Sorry,
the
I was getting a
part
text.
that I.
Oh
wait.
Okay.
I'm in the call.
Entire situation is messy. The police report that was made
I'm
got
in the
kicked
call
kicked
right
out of
now.
school, and allegedly cops did investigate her for CSAM or something. But it got dropped. I'm not sure why. I talked to Lionel because he had a history of dealing with situations like that, and I wanted advice because I didn't know what to do. That's as deep as it goes. It wasn't a gap to push blame. I just didn't know how to. And I wasn't directly claiming that that was the intent, but again, my overall point there earlier, because that was her responding to when I said that, it seems like she pulls people in to shift blame and accountability. And I'm not saying that you're trying to gay op him. It just seems like a consistent thing where you'll get too deep, where she gets too
She
deep
likes
in the
other
things,
guys
doesn't know how to
fighting her
handle
battles.
it, so
She
therefore
likes other
she
guys
will
fighting her
shift
battles.
accountability. It's that simple. But one, saying that having confirmation that Cubide's mother is interact with her, that is fucking crazy. But say again, same criticism on the last stream talking about.
I'll definitely real quick to explain this to you guys. So Goat Cato had this big drama where there's a situation involving this minor called Cupidite who allegedly had stumbled on a UTTP video that was blurred. She couldn't make out what it was, and this is how the story was relayed to me. And then the minor linked the video in her Discord server to figure out what the video was, and in the link in the description, it turns out that the video has a link to actual CSAM at the bottom. So there was a debate as to whether or not this miner, based on that information, should be called a CSAM distributor. Okay? I was saying if the facts as they laid it out were true, and the miner didn't know there was a link to CSAM at the bottom, then it would be unfair without nuance to call the miner a CSAM distributor. That was my only argument, right? The facts as they were laid out, you can contest those facts. I'm totally open to that. But if we were to accept those facts, you should not call this miner a CP distributor without nuance, unless you want like to just like brand a kid with the worst life-ruining label ever. It turns out this Cupidite person has way more lore than I know about, and Goat is like personally invested. Was personally invested in defending them, was actively talking to them, pulling in Lio to call their parents, and then when in Lio's server, they were talking about Goat's coverage of the situation, Goat was going to me acting like Lio had like betrayed her and shit. She omitted the fact from me that the only reason Lio was involved in this drama is because she pulled him in.
That's not me saying it directly to you, but like everyone involved.
I mean,
it's just
I
silly.
agree. This whole stuff that like getting involved with like stuff in general was a really definitely bad. It was not a good idea that we got involved in this in general. I shouldn't have DM Goat about it. We should have pulled out a lot sooner. And I agree with that 100%.
Well,
Wait,
Goat
were you
seems
involved
like
with the
it-
Cupidite
she was friends.
Oh my god.
Aiden,
I'm not going
you
to
have
this
so much stream to
explaining this
listen to.
again.
We're not rehashing everything again, man.
Okay, fuck you too.
Yes. Short answer,
TLDR,
yes.
Aiden. TLDR, yes, yeah.
Damn, bro.
But
He
even then,
also knew that Goat went to Lio. Just want to point that out. So if you so Aiden, if you were lied to by somebody else, well, there you go.
Well, it wasn't okay. Maybe I'm having amnesia here, but I explicitly remember because I think Beckett was the one that revealed this info to me. When this situation was being presented to me, conveniently, when Goat was presenting it, the fact that Goat was originally the person that had gone to Lio like Goat is the person that dragged Lio into this. That was completely omitted, and I feel like that's such a crucial detail here, especially when you want me to go after Lio on this, that it would constitute a lie by omission.
We've harped on it, yeah. Yeah, we've harped on it. But yeah. Discord will take down a server and Discord account and flag everyone else's account. Yeah, true, flatly true. It is really good. Well, yeah, but if you do it through, like, if you don't like directly contact the agency itself, like Discord handles like child sexual abuse, like seriously, at least what I've been told, right?
He has experience. This guy's got experience.
Yeah, but I think Goat should call into the iNut stream, because at the end of the day, and I feel like you're catching a lot of flack by proxy. And again, some of your inaction, there's a lot you could have done and didn't, and that's criticizable, right? But Goat herself, again, not speaking up to this. Like, again, I did a whole 3-hour stream about stuff she sent me, and I'm sure she watched it, but she hasn't spoke on it until now that you're in a call with me. It's like, again, all I can ask is if she speaks on her own platform. I don't think, guys, I have any further questions, so...
what I will say is, like, overall throughout this entire drama, I will say that, like, there's definitely a lot of steps that I definitely definitely fucked up on. Getting involved in the community stuff in general was a very bad, not a very bad thing. It was just a bad thing again, or just getting involved in the stuff related to Ace. I completely botched that and mishandled that. That was completely on me. I was being a complete asshole and a prick about that, and that was completely on me. And I mean, yeah, I agree. I accept there's a lot of criticisms that I think that can be thrown at me 100%.
Here, Himpleton, I'm going to do my last point, unless it's directly involved with what he just said.
It is directly involved with what he just said, but go ahead and do your last point. Go ahead and do your last point.
Okay, so yeah, because you go around the room, people can ask questions afterwards. Look, man, I get taking the break, but to sit here for you and Goat both to sit here and say, yeah, we're just trying to we were already planning to get out of this community, this, that, and the other. It is very unlikely. Like, I don't know if you're just following her because you're friends with her. I don't. But she's leaving the community because she's getting a lot of heat and doesn't know how to handle it.
Be honest.
So
be real. You fucking broke bro code. I think we know.
So it's like, at the end of the day, I think to sit here and say that y'all both plan on leaving the community is just false. Look, take accountability for what's happened and move on. It is so fucking silly that, again, Goat's been uploading to YouTube far longer than I have, has a bigger channel, and can't just sit here and claim or take...
This is not pre-recorded. I'm in a call live. I'm trying to set up reactive. It's not working.
It on mine. She's done it on Aiden's. She's done it on many other people's platforms. She needs to go on her own, address it, and she can fucking move on. Because, like, this whole little dance of, like, stories changing, different narratives being told, fucking stupid. Like, at the end of the day, you don't have to follow her into the sunset. It's fucking gay.
I will say this: there's no moving on from this. Goat's not moving on from this. Like, this is what kills you in any space. This is what kills you in any space.
Especially too far down it. Yeah, I'm saying, like, she's gone too far down it. But I'm saying initially, if she would have been, like, admitted to all of this instead of lying to everyone and going on everyone else's platforms but her own, like, she would have been fine. Well, and frankly, you don't need to go down the same road.
She wanted other people to fight her battles. I mean, Aiden's in here. I mean, I'd love to hear Aiden's questions at this point.
You know what?
Well, I have a
I have a question, guys. I'm Himpleton. Everything's about me. No, say it.
No, because I've been waiting the whole time, asshole. Okay, God. Okay. So listen. My line of questioning is very simple here. Do you still think that people were sweeping for Hidden and Lio?
Yes, in some aspects, yes.
I will agree with him.
Who? I know. Just let this be a little questioning. I'm not asking you. I'm
gonna agree with him. I'll just let him know.
I don't care if you agree with him. I'm asking Ant. Oh my God.
I feel like not a lot of people were particularly criticizing Lio and them like people like Yen who didn't cover it because they were like friends or something. I thought that like I don't give a shit if it's your friend. You should like be able to criticize them. And the same thing with stuff related to like Ace, and like, I criticized Ace a little bit for this. But even though I can understand where his position is now, at the time that I criticized him, I feel like Beckett was pretty much trying to be the middleman and a lot of it. Kind of, even though he didn't watch it, he didn't watch the stage. He gave it a take when he didn't want to be involved. Kind of comes off very sweepy to me. And like, there's a lot of, I feel like there's a lot of people just didn't like accurately, like just didn't even cover or act like it just didn't happen. Particularly in my right.
Who?
Why?
You can say my name. It's okay. It's okay. You can say my name.
No. He said Yen and Ace, and I want to go a little deeper on that. So why does Ace owe anyone that coverage when Ace was thrown under the bus during the Cubidite situation by Goat?
Okay. So I said at the time I viewed it as that. Now I can understand why he didn't, because there was like the emotional aspect of it.
Then why did you just mention him?
Because I was explaining that at the time. That's what I was. There's people coming.
But no, the question wasn't at the time. The question was, do you still?
Brother, oh my god.
And then so my next one would be with Yen. So I mean, again, like, why does Yen owe like talking about that situation specifically? I don't think that Yen at any time has acted like it didn't happen. They just decided not to talk about it as a subject on their stream. Why do they need to do that?
I mean, when somebody you regularly do associate with, you regularly, you buddy with, you make content with, I feel like it's relatively something that you should be able to cover and criticize somebody who is actively accusing something of something pretty heinous, which is defending the distribution of child porn. I feel like that is something that you should be able to criticize.
Yen actively associates with hidden heroin, because otherwise you're talking about Lio, and Lio didn't do that. Okay, so
yeah,
I mean, Yen's here. Yen can defend themselves. I'm not going to speak on behalf.
Yeah, I'll defend myself.
Because actually, you know what's funny? When Yen, wait, real quick, Yen. When Yen is being like, points are being brought up against them, they actually come on to defend themselves, unlike some people. But anyways, go ahead, Yen.
Yeah, it's 6 a.m. for me, so I won't be here for very long. As I said on my stream, when I ended up talking about stuff with Goat and Ant, I said the reason why I didn't get involved is the fact that I was basically emotionally compromised. I was, friends with Goat for quite some time, and I was friends with Hidden for quite some time. So I decided to stay away from the topic because, yeah, like it's like I'd be touched either way.
Which is exactly what he said as well.
Okay,
wait, Ant, why didn't you cover it though? Why didn't you cover it?
Well, I mean, I was going to with my live stream.
Why didn't you cover it though? Why didn't you cover it? If you're so concerned about people covering it, why didn't you cover it?
No, okay. So when I initially,
this guy
I initially was going to make
is
an
like
entire stream
browbeating
afterwards,
other
and then
people
the,
into
Ace call
litigating
happened,
Goat's
where I
drama
realized
against
I was like,
Lio and
I was
Hidden.
like, well, I was kind of
He
being
didn't
an
even
asshole
cover
then.
it.
It's like seems like I'm way more frustrated about this than I initially am.
He didn't even cover it. I'm trying to set up reactive.
Why were you so
Hold on.
frustrated with Ace? And why did you choose Goat Kato over Ace? I'm curious.
I was about to ask that one.
Simp.
Well, you did. You did, right? Like, I mean, that's undisputable.
Because Simpleton has described this call. Simpleton has described this call as you were trying to like make content in the call.
And I have the call. I have the call.
Yeah.
Like,
so why did you choose Goat over Ace?
Leak it.
And on top of that, just to add a little bit, like at every moment in which like you could be giving Ace good faith, you were not, right? Like you were pressing him consistently, would not accept no for an answer. Like you were really pressuring him to cover this. When he has made it exceptionally clear.
Moments.
Why? Go ahead.
Okay. So there was moments in my messages with Ace where I tried to calm down and like try to actually have like more of a regular conversation. Like I sent a voice note that I was trying to explain.
That voice note is
like,
incredibly sarcastic and condescending, dude. Come on.
It was not intended to be. Yes. Well, I sent it. Well, I sent it to you, and you guys at the time. No. Stop. I find it funny because at the time you were completely fine with it. You said like, okay, that's like, well, you literally said that in call when I sent it. So I find it now it's interesting that you're backtracking on that. You said it was completely fine.
Okay. Shush. We're asking you questions. Why did you choose Goat? Why did you choose Goat over Ace? Come on, answer the goddamn question. Fuck me, you talk in circles.
Oh my god. Okay, so I got annoyed
Why isn't my reactive working? I don't fucking understand. I've tried literally everything and it just won't fucking work. And I'm actually like, I'm getting mad. I'm legitimately mad now. I'm mad. Why won't it work? Why? Why? It works for everybody else, but for me, it just decides not to. It's a fucking conspiracy. I'm telling you.
The stage was very blatantly, very dishonest and malicious the entire time. So I went to Ace for it, and I started arguing with Ace about it because it was very frustrating that it seemed like at the time nobody was coming, and I decided to lash out on Ace.
Okay, but you had known these two had broken. You know these two had broken up. Why choose over your friend, this guy who is like, you've been on this guy's stream multiple times, and you choose the girl in this situation? Why? Is it just because I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't seem like it's just.
Why is Falgi asking? He knows the fucking answer, bro.
When
I'm asking.
You know what? I don't even care anymore. I will leak this. I was initially having a conversation. So when Goat and Ace had their initial breakup, okay, they would constantly get in calls and crash out at each other. Ace would lash out at him. Goat would lash out. They'll talk about private stuff together. I came in trying to be their friend, helping them both, and saying, "Hey, come to me. Come to me about it. Come talk to me. Ace, you come to me about your private stuff. Yen, or not Yen. Goat, come to me about it." Okay. Instead, and Ace even said, "Can you please be in a listening ear for her?" I was trying to be there for her at the same time. And then when she comes to me, somebody who I became close with comes to me about like people in the community literally accusing her of something, and it seems like nobody in my head, nobody is covering it. I get very, very angry, and I get very annoyed that nobody seems like no one wants to fairly criticize the people in this, aside from the people who are already anti-Lio, which is people like Aiden and people like Malcolm, and all this. The only person I could think of was like Gila, maybe down the road.
I should have criticized Lio over this. It's a regret of mine.
Well, there's a question for you, Ant. Did you ever hand over or tell Go about conversations that you had with Ace?
I would talk in more broad sense, but I didn't talk about specifics because I was trying to keep his stuff private.
You leaked the conversations between you and Ace to Go?
What conversations were you talking about?
You can't see them talking. I know. I am trying everything in my power to fix it. What do you want? You want to call up John Reactive, the CEO of Reactive, and ask him, "Hey, John, it's your old pal Aiden. Why the fuck isn't your site working?" Holy shit, bro. It's working for iNut. Why won't it work for me? Supported devices. Supported this. Is there an update for Discord? I don't know.
You're known for this, right?
Can I ask that? Can I just ask this?
No,
Like,
not yet. Not yet. Come on.
I'm jumping the gun, but I feel like we're like draining around a circle, and I'm getting like half truths. I'm getting kind of bored with half truths. Like you abandon a friend, and you go to his ex. The ex that he cannot cover, you're crashing out over the ex he cannot cover. I don't expect him to cover your ex. So my question is what are these? Why so hard? I don't care that you don't like Lio. I don't give a fuck. Don't like Lio. It just seems like it's a different type of being compromised.
So, what? Go ahead.
No. You first.
Okay. Like I said, I was angry. So I lashed out at him because of some frustrations I had because of this stuff that's being said during.
All right, it's gonna work this time, guys. It's gonna work this time. Trust. Okay? 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Okay.
During his breakup that was happening and trying to be there for him during this.
Dude. So you helped him for his breakup by leaking his DMs?
Right. And talking shit about him. Yeah. But so
nice.
Yeah, so
I'm sorry, I don't
something.
fucking believe that. But whatever.
No, I don't think anyone on this call.
Dude, I thought that was Given Ant for a second. We need Reactive. I thought that was Given Ant for a second, and he was fucking crying. I was about to be like, dude, this is Kino. I thought Given Ant just burst into fucking tears.
and also the fact that you like claimed that I said this thing in a call. I looked through all of our DMs. Did you delete that voice note?
No, it should
Because I don't. Well, that's strange. I don't see it anywhere. So I don't even know if that really happened.
I literally listened to it
but
not that long. No. Okay, give me a second. I can
find it in our DMs, and
Give me
I'll
a second.
capitulate. But I will not
Okay,
capitulate to
capitulate.
saying that it was totally fine.
Hambleton, I capitulate.
Then while you're looking for that, if you regret the way
Wait,
that
I
you
didn't even
handled
send it in
things
your
with
DMs. I didn't send it in
where'd
your
you
DMs. I
send
sent it in
it?
a group chat. I sent in a group chat. It was in that group chat.
What group chat?
There was a group chat. It was a group chat with Yolo Cola and you and me and you Goat.
Yeah,
When
I
we were
don't, I
trying to
don't
help
recall
Goat.
ever
Yeah.
discussing it with you. I don't recall ever discussing it with you. And I highly
I
doubt that
I
would,
sent it
you
in the
know-
group chat.
I'm just saying that I don't recall ever discussing it with you, and I highly doubt that I would like listen to the very condescending contents that I did send to Inut inside chat, you know, and be like, oh, this totally makes sense. Especially because I was constantly trying to wrangle you when it came to that kind of stuff, which I, you know, regret doing, to be completely honest. But so if you regret the
have
way
an
that you
idea.
handled Ace,
I have
like
an
you
idea.
said earlier in the stream, why were you still actively shit talking him after the call?
What was I saying about this?
I have a
All of
good-
the
I have
same
a good
talking
idea.
points in like the Hugbox group chats and stuff, like where it was
Let
like,
it transform.
you know, like you know, YOLO and like the retard squadron.
400. Hold
were
on.
being like,
You know, the one where you
these-
guys were mocking us
Do you have
regarding
some
suicidal
plans?
ideation. You know that
Hi,
one.
Aiden, do you like giving
Well,
out?
I can
No.
cut to death. I don't give a shit. But, like,
Right.
let's be honest.
Right. It's
I empathize with the guy. I pity him. He's a complete coward that wants respect and love. And Goat will be very, very, very nice to you if you defend her. And then like I know I know exactly what she's doing with this guy. I feel bad for him sort of, but like he's just like a grade A simp, dude. It's like the guy is such a loser. It's like actually like it gets to a point it's like hard to fucking feel bad for him. And this is like that moment. I mean, like, there's more fucking fish in the sea. Like, realize this bitch is fake. Other men have, like, figured this out for you, buddy. So it's like, do you really want to, like, live your life as, like, a soldier for this, like... You really want to live your life as a soldier for mid, cutting off and losing everything in the process? Like, so be it, I guess, bro. You need to make a bitch work for you, not the other way around. You're just like a cock if you're working for her. This would be you if she said yes. Aiden. Said yes to what? I never asked her to do anything. All right, take off a little bit on the left. Hold on, we're almost here. We're almost ready, guys, to lock in. And then on this side, 100, 300, 400, 500, 450. There we go. Got it. Got it. All right, we're good. We're good. So reactive isn't working, so I've done something else. Hi, Aiden. Are you jealous? Givenan and Goat Cato have matching profile pictures. No, I have no interest in this person. If you, like, show interest in someone once, it's not like you're getting cucked every time for the rest of their life they find someone else when you've, like, moved on. You know, I'm just gonna say it straight up. I got fucked. I got fucked after the goat shit ended, okay? I got fucked. I can't do the virgin LARP anymore. I got fucked, and this is a memory. This is just like a memory. It's a funny memory, okay? It's a funny fucking memory. Sorry, I just need to say that now. Get it off my chest. Anyways. Liar? Well, someone knows that's true. Okay.
I think we have enough people in the call. Okay.
Well,
I do want to.
I'll mute myself.
Let me
I'll mute myself.
Let me preface. Ant, at some point when everyone else is done, Lio does want just me, you, and him in a call. Are you fine with that?
To talk like
Because I guess Lio, I don't know what Lio wants to speak to you about. Lio, you're in chat.
Lio demands everyone leave the call. It has nothing to do with any participants that are in the call, of course. Nothing to do with any of the participants that are here. Dad, it's okay, Tommy. We could be friends.
Yeah. Okay.
On the iNet
Aiden,
stream tonight, okay? Like and
all right,
subscribe.
Sorry. Hi. Yeah.
Yeah, they're saying Aiden deserves his shot. Ant, are you fine with that?
Sure. At this point, I don't
Okay.
care.
You don't care? Well, listen, because I'm gonna give it to you real. I'm gonna give it to you straight. Okay. I've been where you are, man. I've been there. Okay. I've been there. I just no. Wait. Listen. Listen. Take this very seriously. Okay. Do not throw it all away for mid. Okay. I know it feels nice that a girl's really talking to you and stuff. It's not worth it. Okay, there are more fish in the sea. You've like Tinder and shit now. Hell, Grinder if you swing that way. You don't need to degrade yourself to this extent, okay? As a man, you need to have more respect for yourself than this. And you do not need to throw your life away for mid. Maybe a 9, like maybe like an 8 out of 10, maybe. But mid, it doesn't need to happen like this, man. Okay? Don't throw it all away. Also, rip Rusty, RIP Rusty. Rip Rusty.
Okay, thanks, buddy.
All right.
Hello?
Can Sam have a chance to speak if all of us mute?
Yes. Y'all gotta be good boys and girls.
I'll be a good boy. I'll be a good boy just for you.
All right, 1 second. Haha, he. Ooh. All right. Sam, you better be a good boy, Sam. Okay.
Oh, well, first question, bro. How's the dog? I'm not talking about your actual dog. I'm talking about your girlfriend.
Okay.
No. Right, I know. The first thing that I want to ask to just establish that you're a lying fat piece of shit, mainly, is
Go.
we all know that you were going to do this $500 diss track. You weren't going to pay for it. Let's establish that. But you told flatly that you weren't going to do this and that this is a lie. That this was never something that you were going to do. We've got DMs to prove that this was something.
I gotta stop pulling up my DMs.
That you're a lying fat piece of shit. Right?
Okay, can I see the messages? Can I see the message? Because I don't know what you're referring to. Let me see the messages.
The diss track that you had against Kasara. Yeah, I can send you the screenshot. Yeah.
Yes.
You know the diss track we're talking about, right?
There's a
Yes, I know.
Leak
the one
it.
that you claimed that I
You told
sent money. The one, no, stop. The one that you claimed that I sent money to, like sent people money. I
That's
never
not
did that.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
You did
That's
say
not
that.
what I said. I actively just said.
Get Ali. Where is Ali Khan? Okay, somebody fucking get Ali Khan here right now. Toki, you get Ali Khan's ass and bring him in here. There is a Rusty diss track, bro. It is somewhere out there. Somebody give this shit to me.
For them again, but I heard that you applied that. Let me clarify. That's not.
No.
I didn't want to play. I didn't want to pay. No, I didn't pay for anything related to it. It was Sitman who was the one who wanted to pay for it. You can ask him.
You claimed to Flatley that you were never going to do this diss track. That's what Flatley told us.
Okay.
Himbleton was there when he said this. Ace was there when he said this. You did you lie to Flatley? Did you lie to
Can I see a
Flatley? Flatley's your friend, right? What? Of him, you lying to him, saying not? Again, we're going off Flatley's testimony here, and I'm asking you a direct question. I'm asking you directly. So you can say no. You can say this isn't the case.
Well, no,
But I'm
what
going
you're
off your
doing, you're
friend
trying to put me
Flatley,
in a position-
your best friend.
I don't remember ever talking. No, I don't remember ever talking about the diss track with him. So I'm asking, where's the screenshot? Let
Well,
me see
how
the
does he know
screenshot and
about it?
then
And
I can
how's he? This was in call. In call, he came, and Himbleton was there. Yen was there. Whoever else was there, Ace was there, and he came in and spoke about this and said that you claimed that you were never going to do this diss track. That's a lie. We were all there. We had a conversation about it. Is this
Can we see the
true
DMs?
or
Can
not?
we get Flatley?
Again, we can pull
Flatley?
We can pull
No.
We can pull
Flatley
Flatley
right
in
now.
it. Well, I don't
I
have
find
those
funny that
permissions to
Flatley's never
track
brought this up. Well, I find Flatley never bring this up to me until very.
You're saying to pull
Well, I'm not
Flatley
bringing
in
this
is
up.
what you're asking to do, or no?
Because again, Himbleton and all these other people with him.
How would he know? How would he know about it if you never brought it up to him?
No. I probably mentioned it in a VC because I've talked about the drama before.
So you're lying.
But no, I'm re-clarifying. I mentioned it probably in VC, but I don't remember ever denying that I wasn't going to make the diss track. I'm asking for evidence of me saying that so I can know the context behind it.
Again, this is what Flatley claimed. I'm just bringing you the claims that he pushed, that he stated. And I'm asking you a genuine question.
Do you have a sample of the diss track? Please. It was never made.
Do you have a sample of the diss track? So it was never made. So it wasn't never made. So it wasn't made. Why wasn't it made?
No.
You don't even have demo tapes? I'll pay for that shit, bro. We need it.
Oh, I can answer.
Yeah,
I can
you don't
answer
even have
that,
like a
Fauci.
beat. You can't even like Google a beat real quick.
It's because he was talked out of it. It was a fucking idiot idea to do.
Are we?
Wait,
where's the
were
flat?
you
Where's
I'm
the
still
flat?
I'm still pissed. I'm still pissed at all of them for talking him out of it, to be honest.
I know, it was the biggest mistake ever in hindsight.
So wait, were you paid $500 for this, or were you paying $500 for this?
I never paid a single cent. Not a single cent came out of my wallet.
Simpman was going to pay. I'm leaking it. Simpman was going to pay Mike the
I already said it.
$500 to make this. Well,
Yes.
I'm saying it now.
Dude, can Simpman like get a life or a bitch? What's going on here, bro?
Simon wanted to make a diss track on Aiden, and then my drama happened, and that's when, and I was like, okay, let's just throw my the stuff with Kasari in there as well because it'll be funny.
I'm sorry,
That was
what?
literally all it was.
He wanted to what?
Yes.
Wanted to what? This guy's
Oh,
like
boy.
50, bro. This guy's like 50.
Okay, Ant, drop it now. Like, what would be like your beat? Like, give me some
are we gonna-
bars right now.
Okay, are we gonna get the evidence, this thing that like apparently I lied about? Or are we gonna get screenshots? of this? Is what I'm
But
asking.
can I get some bars? Can I get?
Well, we wait.
I think okay, wait, hold on, hold on.
Yeah, just rein it back in. Let's
Yeah,
get to
I
the
think
point Sam's
until
making.
all right,
hate
until
content.
we hear from Flatley again, I think Sam should go back to his questions.
Yeah, well, right. So that was just me like putting down, right? The other thing that I wanted to ask you about, right? Because I remember vividly during the
Right.
Kasari drama,
Right.
when you wanted my DMs, right? You got
Right.
angry that I didn't give you my DMs.
Right.
Now we had a conversation about this, but as Himpleton showed me in his DMs, you were curious about what I was hiding. But again, this is something that you never had a conversation with because you're a slimy rat bastard. Again, we never had ever had conversations about things that you were worried about or concerned about. But I heard through the grapevine that you thought, and I'm going to quote this, that I was some type of chaos you can have in your private server. But you were being an all weasel to me in DMs, acting like we were still friendly. So what's that about, buddy? There's
This
an
is so
inconsistency
boring.
there.
Lia's gonna join, so apparently it might get
In
Kina.
terms of the
If it doesn't get better in a few
going
minutes,
to,
we're leaving.
Himpleton's DMs, that I was being completely paranoid because I was wondering why you wouldn't send it to me when you already hated Kasari to begin with. So I was like, why? Like I was wondering why because you didn't give me a direct answer. So I was being paranoid and I went to his DMs about it.
You brought this
And
up
then
several
I-
times.
Do you remember what I said when I tard wrangled you?
No, you deleted all your DMs. No, you deleted all your DMs, so I can't even go back and read it.
Okay, so you don't have a memory anymore. That's fine. So
No, it happened
what I
months ago,
specifically
you dumb
said.
fuck.
I'm the dumb fuck. That's fun. But no, what I specifically said is
chill,
that
man. What's
Sam.
wrong?
I said that you were
Gets more
acting like a
defensive
spur.
over the diss track than the fucking
I said that you're acting like a
doesn't want
spur,
me
and
about
Sam probably shouldn't, engage with that. Doesn't know what's going to happen necessarily. I was giving Sam normal benefit of the doubt, and I said that you should talk to him about it.
Yeah,
And
and
then
then
I
I
said that you should
backed
talk to him
down
about it.
from it. And then I backed down from
But you
it.
never
No,
talked
this
to him
is
about it.
no.
But you never talked to him about it,
Yeah,
and then you
you never-
continued like talking shit about him.
Yeah.
All right, somebody watch this and let me know if it gets interesting. I'm done. Somebody send me the David. Are you here? David, are you here? Earth to David. Anyone who's here, type in chat. Type in chat if you're here. This was boring and that was totally not worth exploring, but at least we did it, guys, right? If it gets interesting, we'll check out the aftermath. I want to check out the document written on Lerix by his mods. So David has the OG archive. Can you send that to me, David? Discord. Send it on Discord. Send it on Discord. What stream is that? It's on the iNut stream. So Lerix is like former Janny squad of like deranged, unhinged freaks that have devoted their entire lives to modding for this guy that Parry is trying to get in the pants of like all of them and did this like shameless fucking pathetic interview where he gives no pushback to the mods making absurd claims like Lerix doxing and stuff, or they bring up shit, they litigate shit that happened in the past that they seemingly had no issue with at the time, that they're just bringing up now to like feel included when Liam did do something that was criticizable in regards to the shit with the 11-year-old. What they did was they wanted to get like as much criticism as possible. So they started making up these fucking new retarded angles to it that didn't even, that like if anything, just hurt the allegations because people were falsely claiming that Liam doxed an 11-year-old. The claim was never that Liam doxed an 11-year-old. The claim was that Liam when he found out that an 11-year-old was in his community, was legitimately considering allowing him to stay. The reason the 11-year-old got doxxed is he leaked his own information because he's fucking 11 and stupid. And Liam was scrolling through the Reddit on stream, and that came up, right? Because 11-year-olds are dumb, obviously. They don't know about shit like docs or PII or OPSEC or whatever. So there was a situation was created that allowed for that to happen, but Liam is not a doxer. That aspect of the claim was easily, refutable, and that's what Liam did. He focused on the weakest claim, the one being litigated by his former mods, instead of addressing the overarching concern that he thinks it's appropriate to potentially have an 11-year-old existing in some capacity within his community. A community that engages in, like, NSFW themes. Like, in the fan art they draw of him, in the fan art they draw of Ali Khan, they drew gender-bent Ali Khan, so it's a canon event that some, like, innocent fucking 11-year-old was looking at gender-bent Ali Khan artwork. Interesting stuff. But yeah, that they somehow got the wrong angle on this, and Parry let them do it because Parry legitimately does not care about being a good content creator. Okay, let's take a look at this. It's a document, okay? So, to TLDR it for you, once again, Liam Donovan was caught having an 11-year-old in his community, on his subreddit, that was making art for him. And when the mods brought up this concern, he was actually hesitant to completely ban them from everything because they've been a supportive chatter, as if the level of support of the chatter is going to matter when you're dealing with a fucking 11-year-old. So this guy's completely lost it. And then a bunch of his Jannies who were spiteful that they came out and actually fucked up the criticism against him. And Parry let them. Okay. I don't know if I have an issue with Silly Strawberry, but Rat Fink seems like it seems like a fucking crazy person that Parry gets an erection to. This Wolfsbane person sounds like a fucking moron. I don't know who Ara Babari is. Okay, this document was written by Silly Strawberry, Rat Fink, and Wolfsbane, with Ara Babari. Wait, hold on, let me change the title. By the way, folks, we are $14 away from hitting Streamly Gold twice, which is insane. If you want to help us hit it, you could tip. Another good way to support the stream is by liking up. Okay, here we go. Hold on, I just need to rest my eye for a sec there. Okay. Alright. Sorry, very sleep deprived. This document was written primarily by Silly Strawberry, Rat Fink, and Wolfsbane, with Arba Bari having written the Reddit ban segment. Additional proofreading was conducted by former moderators who preferred to remain unnamed at this time. Put it in dark mode? How do you do that? Liam has cultivated an incredibly parasocial community, and he's knowingly done so. So he complains that his, like, haters are parasocial, but all of your, like, haters consists of people that were once a part of your community. So you can't really have it both ways. The more parasocial the community, the more parasocial the people who are against you are going to be, especially when they originate within your community. How do I put it into dark mode? Yes, I've never had to put a document into fucking dark mode. Accessibility? No. View? File. Okay, I don't know how to do this. Don't put it into... Okay. To preface, 3 out of 4 of us who called in have very little interaction with the commentary community. Two of us learned about Liam and Kai's history after the Discord nuke due to a lack of accountability and heavy-handed censorship of any reference to previous Lerix Laraze content. Rat Fink had never heard of Lerix prior to becoming community members on the music channel and was unaware of the controversies he had been involved in until January this year. So this is what they're going to do because they're gay and they don't know how to litigate drama. They're going to bring up all the previous shit as if it's because we got him on one point, so now let's relitigate every previous point, even though I don't buy that they didn't know about the drama. And second of all, a lot of the shit they're bringing up is shit they had no problem with at the time it was happening. They're only trying to do this to get more on the guy. I personally heard he was just an edgy teen YouTuber early on and then realized the whole truth. The continued being Lerix well after becoming adult, though, in all fairness, he isn't all there, genuinely. What? Yeah, but his rhetoric and, like, the edginess was toned down the older he got. You can see the change happen. In response to the call-in on Purple Parrot Gaming stream with some of Liam's ex-mods, Quinn, Silly Strawberry, and Wolfsbane, and a viewer, Rat Fink, Liam made the following stream, linking it in a subsequent Reddit post the next day.
You could ask that.
Purple Parrot Gaming stream with unedited footage, edited video of segment plus call-in. The call-in with Parry was neither organized nor as thorough as it should have been to spread the details of what had happened with it. Dude, out of anyone that covered this, was I the first fucking commentator that was covering this that gave any criticism of the mods? Like, it is unacceptable how much Parry swept for these mods in that interview. Like, two things can be true at once. Liam is a cringe loser that doesn't see the issue with having an 11-year-old in this community, and these mods are like fucking hilarious freaks that should be bullied. It was a last-minute decision that was supported by very little forethought, leading to a number of misunderstandings, as well as some jokes and nitpicks being... I think they're literally responding to me. Am I crazy to say they're literally responding to me? They were all watching my stream when I was doing it, and then I started going off on them. Even so, Liam's response was not only highly inaccurate and selective. They're right, it was selective, but you know why Liam got to be selective? Because they took a real criticism, and because they're so fucking stupid and incompetent, okay, I can't emphasize this enough, because they are so dumb and incompetent, they took the real criticism that an 11-year-old was in your community roaming it, and you were not immediately on board with blanket banning them from everything, right? That's the criticism. They changed it into Liam doxed the 11-year-old, which isn't even fucking true. Liam's repeated negligence of minors' self-dox. During our call into Parry's stream, some details were not properly explained and some statements were improper. They're literally considering what I said. You can't even deny it now. They're responding to me, dude. Come on. I hate to... Listen, I am a nobody, but that was one of my more successful streams as of late. They were all in the chat. Aiden, my BF thinks your hair is kind of cute. Do you want to do an OnlyFans threesome if you need some money? You know what? Don't call me. I'll call you. You're saying that because you hate... No, if I got Diorio on for a fucking interview where he was obviously in the wrong, and I just asked him the whole time to talk about Hassan and all the problems with Hassan, and never give Diorio any pushback, you would claim that was fucking sweeping. I'd be criticized to hell and back over it. If you were interviewing people and not proceeding when there is obvious criticism to be made against them, not correcting their lies, you're sweeping. You're just fucking sweeping. And it's like, not like it was like small nitpicky stuff. They just engaged in like major lies. I picked up on it immediately. Queeman watched it and picked up on the doc shit. Well, that wasn't a lie. That was wrong. Sorry, lie is the wrong word. Falsehoods. But the fucking interviewer is so fat and incompetent. He couldn't pick up on it or give them any pushback. Like, actually useless. On the Liam Donovan music streams, Liam would do introductory subreddit segments or would comment on posts in an effort to build... Oh, wait, hold on. Due to this blunder, our comments were taken out of context and twisted against us in Liam's response, thus misconstrued to others. We take personal accountability for the direct claim of Liam doxing a child, and neither at the time nor... Okay, this is a lie. That's a lie. You did believe that Liam doxed a child. You said it. Liam is not 20. Liam is like 23, isn't he? He's like 22, 23. Is that my phone dinging? Dinging. Is that my phone dinging? Sorry. Yeah, the fucking hoes are always bothering me. Like, I told you, I'll be there when I'm done, bitch. Just sit there and be looking fine. The proper terms to describe the situation would be unintentional progress and minor self-docs, initially dismissing the situation. Even when informed, in addition to this, Liam also has made the decision to downplay the severity of his mistake and not admit to his fault. Yeah, because of you. Because you guys are stupid, incompetent fucks. I'm doing a dedicated stream. I'm literally, to compensate for Parry's incompetence in that interview, because he was more focused on his next fucking meal than, like, actually being a good interviewer, I will be doing individual streams on calls to action about Silly Strawberry, Rat Think, and Wolfsbane. Each will be 7 hours going through their entire online history. Okay. Dad. Can you check what I put in inbox? What the What the fuck is... Dude, what is this? Why do... What do I even say? What am I supposed to say? What do you think my fucking response... What am I supposed to say right now? What the fuck is this abomination? What... Ali Khan, essentially, by sending this to me... I could actually debate the position that Ali Khan digitally raped me by sending this to me. Also, when the fuck do I wear purple? Sorry, what the fuck? On the Liam Donovan music streams, Liam would do introductory subreddit segments where he would comment on posts in an effort to build community engagement. Fairly standard. During this time, it is important to note that Liam was the sole moderator of the subreddit and has been as such since the former admin, Blue Diamond, announced his departure. Is such like a... Dude, this Blue Diamond... Did I ever read through his statement? Dude, you would think it was like the fucking British monarch abdicating. I mean... It was like literally for weeks. Did you know that Blue Diamond is no longer a Liam Donovan mod? Buddy, I just watched a guy overdose on fucking fentanyl on the sidewalk, okay? And then get eaten by rats. By rats. The world is a mess. The world is a fucking mess. People are killing themselves because of it. And you want me to give a fuck that Blue Diamond is no longer a mod for the lone Liam Donovan Lerix subreddit? Come on. Get with it, bro. Get with it. Dude, we are combating this like cat talk. We need like we need like a Jamaican dog. Yeah, man, no sweat in it. On a stream that has now been... And then, like, a dog. On a stream that has now been removed from the channel due to copyright claims, he was in the midst of the Reddit segment when he came across a post of a room tour. Series images showing various areas of clear childlike decor. And what is childlike decor? What in like the decoration of a room like really points out to you this is an 11-year? I'm trying to think of my room when I was a kid. Childlike decor. Was it, dude, can you imagine? Like, did he have like a fucking crib in his room? And it was like Barney the dinosaur on the wall? What is clear childlike decor? Can you be specific? Ross, true. The dogs are in. Dogs are in. Get that dog in you, people. Get that dog in you. No need to sweat, man. Okay. Yeah, half-drunk baby ball. What is... Like, are they going to elaborate here? We can't see the image. What decor... Oh, no, they're not going to elaborate. Because they're fucking incompetent. And they're stupid. And they're dumb. And they jeopardized the criticism against him. And gave him an out to attack. It's not even a straw man. If Liam had attacked this dumb claim, it would have been a straw man. But they actually made it. So it isn't a straw man. These are dumb, incompetent losers that should leave the internet forever and never come back and go get a fucking life. Okay? Go get a fucking life. You weren't even being paid to moderate. And Purple Parry Gaming, the person that conducted this interview where he gave zero fucking pushback, needs to get chicks with dicks and trans cock off his fucking mind and actually do something useful for once. Sorry. I know about Mary Chew. I know about Mary Chew, buddy. You can't hide. Anyways, additionally, the channel at the time explicitly did not intend to pander to minors. Contained within one of these room tour images, a 6th grade certificate is plainly visible, unblurred, displaying their full legal name, school, and the date it was received, meaning their age to probably be in the range of 11 to 12 years old. The minor, evidently, and for obvious reasons, did not identify that they had put themselves at risk. Liam had not noticed anything off upon first inspection of the images. However, several moderators noticed and immediately sent direct messages to Liam about the situation, while the rest of the moderate... Okay. If he didn't notice, then how... Like, they're so focused on the personal information angle. If he inadvertently showed that, not seeing it, that's not a criticism on him. The criticism would be the fact with how he reacted in response to that. Mistakes happen. Okay, mistakes happen. Our boy Queeman had one, okay? Nobody's gonna seriously call Queeman a fucking doxer for accidentally showing some shit, because he wasn't. And it was an accident, right? This is like a non-criticism that they need to autistically hyperfixate on because they're too fucking stupid to actually litigate the good criticism here, the obvious criticism. Only like the fucking degenerate retards online could see a slam dunk situation where we have a guy that legitimately doesn't see is considering allowing an 11-year-old to stay in his community and somehow fuck it up. And then only in this community can like a fat, abdominally obese fucking retard sit there and let them do it with no pushback. However, several moderators noticed and immediately sent direct messages to Liam about the situation, while the rest of the moderators sent to alert Liam via the YouTube chat to check his DMs. The minor was immediately banned from both YouTube and Twitch by moderators. However, they still had access to the subreddit. Thank you for the $2, Autism420. Ate an underground comeback. Should have seen earlier, bro. We did 150 most of the stream. We literally had, throughout this entire... We've had 446 people vote in the poll. This is like end stream, bro. In the first image below, you can see that Silly Strawberry sent Liam a DM at 7:54 p.m. Liam certainly saw this message during the stream, was made aware of the situation. He proceeded to respond with instructions for moderation, have the child take the post down themselves. His immediate reaction wasn't just to delete the post and ban the child. Instead, he likely intended to leave the child responsible with deleting their own post. Liam also encourages moderators to privately contact an individual believed to be an 11-year-old This behavior is negligent, even with the best moderation team, but especially egregious in this scenario, as no one chosen for a Discord mod position had ever been personally vetted by Liam. After this, he proceeded to move into a video segment he was recording for YouTube, while the minor remained unresponsive to any DMs. So they could not. This is actually retarded on Liam's end. Holy fuck. What is wrong with this guy, dude? What is wrong with this guy? I just like, you know, a part of me says, I'd never believe I'd see Bo Black's dick as he's losing his house. And like, I just, if you told this to me 2 years ago, when we were thinking about starting the Scorched Earth podcast, I wouldn't believe you. I wouldn't. And back then, the joke used to be how long till Aiden becomes trans, because people have been making this joke for like, people have been saying I'm going to become trans for like 4 years. Never would I realize that the guy next to me, this would happen to. The guy that was calling me gay and shit would literally be sitting on a fucking stream in makeup, having drama with Silly Strawberry over his refusal to do a blanket ban for an 11-year-old that was frolicking in his community that was drawing gender-bent artwork of Ali Khan. What the fuck is going on? Valerie, Alice, Khan, Liam, they've been saying I'm next for 4 years, bro. I just like being a guy too much. The patriarchy is awesome. After the video segment, he reads the DM sent by Silly Strawberry at 8:31 p.m. Second image, to concisely explain the situation. In response to this DM, Liam finally deleted the post at least 30 minutes after he was first made aware of the concern. While doing so, Liam jokingly proceeded to call us needy and the worst mod team ever, claiming that he couldn't tell if it was a serious situation or people trolling. As a reminder, none of us are responsible for the safety of the subreddit, despite having shown interest in doing so. We raised the situation with Liam out of our own personal concerns. We had no power to directly solve the issue. Yeah, so the criticism here is, once again, the lack of moderation in a community that is going to be particularly at risk. Liam knows there are like parasocial adult freaks in this community that goon to God knows what. I mean, you have people like Oxy. I wouldn't be surprised to see that guy on the fucking sex offender registry in a year, right? And because of Liam's quirky personality and the type of content, you also have the simultaneous appeal to minors, and any space online that is going to simultaneously appeal to weird adults and minors is going to be a particularly at-risk space and require of even more moderation than normal. Nevertheless, it shouldn't have no moderation as it had here. Claiming that he couldn't tell if it was a serious situation or people trolling. As a reminder, none of us are responsible for the safety of the subreddit, despite having shown interest in doing so. We raised the situation with Liam out of our own personal concern, as we had no power to directly solve the issue. Following the stream, Liam came into the mod chat on his server to talk with us. We told him that the minor had been banned off YouTube and Twitch. Our reasoning was that an 11 to 12-year-old should not be directly interacting with an online community such as Liam's. Can someone send me the Ali Khan art? Can someone send me the Ali Khan art, dude? We're hitting the... I've been up for 24 hours. We're hitting the mark. We're hitting the mark. God, I need my drugs, man. I need my drugs. I'm kidding. If I go insane, by the way, in like the next 5 hours, please know it's because I'm sleep deprived. I realize the more sleep deprived I get, the more like actually unhinged I become. It's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. When I reach a certain level of sleep deprivation, I become an actual monster. Because I wanted to pull it up for the stream and admire it. So the minor was a prominent community member. The minor was a prominent community member, and that it would be weird to ban that. It doesn't matter if the minor is like a snarker that shits on you all the time, right? That doesn't matter. It's a fucking minor. Their opinions don't matter. What benefit they have to you doesn't matter. Get them the fuck out. Dude, do you ever reach that point of sleep deprivation? It happened to me today. I was walking outside, the sun hitting my face, and I just had no impulse control. I just felt free and liberated. It was like, I saw a bank, and I'm like, I could totally rob that bank if I had a gun on me. Okay, I shouldn't admit that. Wait, I shouldn't admit that. I should. I'm not planning on robbing a bank anytime soon, although it's my dream. Bank robberies look cool as fuck. We pull out, AIDS gang pulls off like a giant heist. After further discussion, Liam agreed to ban the minor. We did not include all the images in the parry call, and as Liam mentioned, but afterwards, Liam did request of us to tell the minor why he'd been banned. I think that might be reasonable, or it might be reasonable for him to put out like a veiled message on stream along the... No, Reddit gives you a reason when you ban somebody, right? So they could just put that in as the reason. If the concern is being mean to the minor, right? The minor's safety is obviously going to be superseded, or is obviously going to supersede hurt feelings. But if that is legitimately a concern of yours, you can do both. In the reason for banning him, you can say, it is nothing personal, but because of your age, it's not a good idea to have you openly interacting with adults in this community. Feel free to come back in 7 years. Just say that. $2 from Autism420. Have you seen the heist movie Heat? No, my grandpa was a big fan of it though. He had a poster of it on his wall. Nothing worse than a bad... I'm on an all-nighter every other day at this point. He also did not ban the minor on Reddit. The minor left on his own because he was told to, not because he was banned. And Liam's stream responding to this, a few ex-mods and community members... Okay, well, this point, he was obvious... Okay. Does this mean he didn't want to ban the minor, or the minor was receptive to being asked to leave? Because if the minor is receptive to being asked to leave, then obviously a ban wouldn't have been necessitated. Dude, you know, unironically, you know what's cool as fuck? I'm not even a big Weekend fan. The False Alarm music video is so cool, bro. It's sick as fuck. Best music video ever. In Liam's stream responding to this, a few ex-mods and community members in chat were spamming things along the lines of, talk about the 11-year-old you doxed, and Liam doxed an 11-year-old. These are very exaggerated statements that originate from you guys, by the way, and it was wrong of us to say these things. Liam did not have malicious intent when he showed the dox. He was not aware of it at first. He did not dox the minor either. He just broadcasted it without realizing this was not his fault. However, his approach to the situation warrants criticism and accountability. It was handled extremely poorly with little discretion or care. Liam stated that he did not know when to take something seriously when a mod tells him to check DMs during stream, but even after reading the initial DM, his response to the situation was extremely lackluster. It should have been on an unverified Discord mod to personally... It shouldn't have been on an unverified Discord mod to personally contact a minor. I think that you could tell the minor in the Liam Donovan Kitty Vent channel with Dr. Ali Khan operating it and running it as therapist. Who hates kids? I hate kids. I hate kids. You ever, like, see those little shits and you're like, can somebody just walk up and punch them? Just, like, punch them in the fucking face? God, dude. You ever, like, drive in down the street and you see a bunch of kids on the sidewalk? You immediately swerve onto the side. Anyways. It should never be a child. I'm like OCD as fuck. I won't shake like hands with a kid because they're all like really like dirty and shit. So if there's ever an opportunity where I have to shake hands with a fucking kid, I would be like wearing like a glove. You can't drive? That's the point. That's the point. I get behind the wheel when school's getting out and do my driving practice. As mentioned before, the stream was taken down because of copyright. However, the stream was not taken down globally, and it was still available in multiple territories or through the use of a VPN until the 17th of February when it was brought to Liam's attention by a former mod. Currently, the stream is officially taken down. However, this confirms that Liam never formally verified that the stream was taken down, despite his mods urging him to edit the clip out or delete the VOD. Liam first being told the post exists, Liam taking the post down over half an hour later. No, I do want kids of my own. I do want kids of my own. I'm ready to become a dad, man. I'm ready to become a dad. Just like having like a little me that I could talk about the War of the Triple Alliance too. God, man.
Liam, check your DMs off screen. It's important.
Bro, what the?
Huh?
I can't, dude. I can't, man. I just, like, I can't. I can't. I'm progressive. I'm leftist. I'm whatever. But it's like, this guy isn't even trans. He's like, he is literally dating a woman. What is this for? This is obviously... It's so ugly, bro. Who is... And, like, with the fucking haircut, in combination with the haircut, he literally, like, he's going for, like, the... Like, unironically, this does look like like a caricature of a child molester. This looks like a caricature of somebody that molests kids.
What? It needs to be okay. Okay, here they could just delete it. Here they could just delete it, and I won't go over it again. So no worries. No worries, silly strawberry.
Okay, so he tells Silly Strawberry to delete it. Wait, this is... Well, hold on. Play the... Who is... Hold on, one sec. Oh, the kid. I thought he was talking about the mod. I thought he was talking about the mod.
Liam, check your DMs off screen. It's important. Huh? What? It needs to be okay. Okay, here they could just delete it. Here they could just delete it, and I won't go over it again. So no worries. No worries, silly strawberry.
One sec, guys. Hold on. Hold on. This is bad. This is really bad. One sec. No, he fucking didn't, dude. Oh my god. Dude, he didn't... Okay. Sorry. I don't want to be the one to have to announce this. But I guess I'm now put in that awkward position, so I'm gonna have to. Fuck. Kalora Vetla, a longtime chatter of mine, somebody who was a regular in the streams, passed away last night. I know that this is gonna be news to some of you, but I'm kidding. I'm fucking kidding you. I'm kidding. Sorry.
Liam.
Liam taking the post down over half an hour later.
Check DMs on Discord right now. Man, you guys are so needy.
Dude, the other day I went to Himpleton's VC, and I'm like, dude, it's your girlfriend. She's been in an accident. And he's like, that's not even funny. Don't joke about that. And I'm like, dude, you're literally like that one Joker scene where it's like, knock knock, and Murray's like, who's there? He's like, it's the police, ma'am. Your son's been killed by a drunk driver or something. And then Dr. Sally is like, no, you cannot joke about that. That is literally Himpleton.
Okay. I messaged telling him, okay, dude. Okay, I can't deal with this on stream. I can't deal with this on stream, man. Holy shit. You guys are the worst mod team ever. Can I just say? Okay, in the meantime, how is it so that you guys can join the...
Dude, it's just a little goof. Another goof in the kitty corner. Sorry. No, I'm sorry. I played it off. But seriously, it's Augie. It's Augie. He was in a masturbation accident. They say his dick is working at 20% capacity. It's looking bleak. It's looking bleak, guys. All right, let's continue with this doc.
The game. Okay, I'll do it. No worries. I'm taking care of it right now. But how is it where you guys can join the game? Liam, this is really serious. Okay, it's settled. All right, it's gone now. It's gone.
Just another goof with a kitty, okay? Just another goof with a kitty. All right, happens. It's such a silly situation, man. It's such a silly situation. Do not read this out loud. Read the full message, Liam. Blank is a minor, 11 years old. There's a photo with his full name and grade in the background. There's also a photo of him. I messaged him telling him to take the post down, and he's... Why would... This entire concept is just, like, actually, like, fucking absurd to me. If this is how this guy deals with a situation like this, unironically... I hope he doesn't have a platform, because this will happen again. And this, if you're having like personal connection to your 11-year-old chatters and being unwilling to let them go, this is, and having the mods reach out to the 11-year-old. Why does the mod have to fucking go message you to go? This is like actually like such an absurd. What, I'm calling this fucking guy. What is going on, man? Pick up the fucking phone. Holy shit. He hung up. It didn't even ring out. He just hung up. He literally just hung up. Okay. I know you're there, Loam. I know you're probably now watching this because I called you as well. I just want to have a conversation. You'll find that I am quite biased against your former mods as well. I'm reasonable. I think someone is trying to throw you a lifeline here, and that person is me. And you should call in. Hey, sorry to DM you again, but Wolf, noticed in your room tour post that you have a certificate or something with your name on it. We don't have a Reddit mod, and Liam won't delete it. So Could you please delete it just for safety? Hi again, I don't know if you see my message, but can you let me know if you see this and why do the mods have to go out and beg the miner to delete the post? First of all, I wouldn't even do that. Why not just quit then and there? Why not literally just fucking quit? All right, that's enough of that. Okay, that's enough of that. Sorry, I'm done with my phone. All right, take that shit, throw it away, because I'm locked in now. Sorry. Anyways, this is what happens. The bitches just hit me up late at night, and it's like, please. Hi again, I'm so sorry to be the one to tell you this, but the other mods and I came to the conclusion that it's best for you to not be able to post here, interact with chat. We came to this conclusion after the post I mentioned earlier. It's been deleted, so there's no need to worry, as we don't want to risk putting you in danger online. We've all loved the fan art you've posted and having you in the community, but having someone so young online is not only a violation of the TOS, but also puts you in an unsafe position. Why are we sending the mods to communicate with the miner? This is insane. This is actually insane. What the fuck is going on with this guy? I'm like, it's gone from like a criticizing him moment to like, I'm legitimately concerned. Like, is he like just fucking lost it? What the fuck is going on, bro? Okay, I hear you. It's just like, I don't know. It feels weird. So after this, it feels weird because they're 11 and they're in my community. Because they make so much fan art and have been around for a while and supportive. We should be banned like that from even chatting. That feels fucked up. That's not... It's okay if the miner gets groomed so long as we don't hurt their feelings in the process. Speaking of that, my community is now 10 plus, and we've gotten some like great art made by, I think this one was made by a trans 10-year-old from Burundi. Where is it? Great art being made by our young trans artists from Burundi. Much appreciated. And shout out to you. So for those of you that... Anyways. Okay, jump scare. Okay, I hear you. It's just like, I don't know, it feels weird. Because they take so much fan art and have been around for a while and supportive. Just be banned like that from even chatting. That feels kind of fucked up. They're violating the terms of service by being on the Reddit. One at a time, guys. JS in advance. The thing is, I don't think that he has, like, overtly malicious intent here. That's the worst part. He's legitimately this stupid. And if you were this stupid that there's any question about keeping the 11-year-old in your community, where on your Reddit of all places, can we just go to his Reddit? Is his Reddit still up? Did he delete the Reddit? Is the Reddit still up? Locked, but you can read the posts, right? I'm looking for what kind of shit gets posted on here, because, oh my god, I went through my dad's old CDs. My dad's so cool, guys. He listens to AIC and Smashing Pumpkins like everyone else's dad. Should we ban the 11-year-old from the Reddit, guys? This is unironically from a leftist analysis. Liam Donovan, by wearing trans aesthetics for the sake of appropriation and being a performative male, and identifying himself as a part of the LGBT community, despite no evidence that he has ever had any relations with a man. This guy is allowing 11-year-olds in spaces where people are drawing sexualized, gender-bent art of him, contributing to the LGBT groomer narrative that the right is pushing, all for the sake of his own ego. He is putting black birthing persons and Jewish trans women at risk by allowing this to continue. What? You look pretty today. Dude. I would actually die of cringe if people were drawing like unironic art like this. It's like so cringe. Man, this Discord server, this ain't... No... You should have the crying cat. What, did we really need the leg hairs to really... What the fuck? How old is this person? Crafty Passenger. I don't believe that... Okay, they play Roblox. Is their age indicated here? I don't want to accidentally scroll across like something NSFW. I probably shouldn't be doing that. You're so pretty today, Aiden. I'm coming for your family next. Oh my... What the fuck? Liam is a femboy. Femboys are pedophilic, by the way. Twinks are not, but femboys are. We love twinks. We hate femboys, okay? I remember when shit used to be simple, and we used to just have twinks, okay? Now you've got femboys, and they're taking the twinks and making them non-binary and shit. It's like... What the fuck are those? Clean your nails, bro. What the fuck? Is that like algae growing under your fingernail? Are your fingernails so fucking dirty? There's literally algae growing underneath. Most hygienic Liam Donovan fan. Most hygienic Liam Donovan fan. So, like, I don't know if this is, like, the right subreddit, but for context, I label myself as a trans mass gay demi boy. What? Huh? What the fuck is a trans mass gay demi boy? This is, like, unironically the shit that Toki identifies as. What the fuck is a demi boy? Has nobody... See, this is... Has Parry ever just, like, gone through the Reddits of, like, the people in the subreddit? No. If he hasn't, it's because he's too stupid to think to do that. God, no. We're sitting on a fucking... We're sitting on a powder keg of minors. Okay, they like Arctic monkeys. W. Is like the goal to get me to kill myself? Is that like the goal of like people that exist? Like I feel like everyone that I cover like subtly is doing this to spite me personally and just like convince me to kill myself. And you know what? It's fucking working. Okay, I saw 15 there, and my fucking heart, I was like, dude, another one? Another one? I can't tell, like, who's a minor and who's just, like a fat, like, woman. Hold on. We're trying to get in the mind of... Is that Lolly? What is Project Sakai? My hand... What the fuck is this, bro? What the fuck? I'm sorry, bro. Your fans are drawing Five Nights at Freddy's art? How old are these people? We're going on a scavenger hunt. We're going on a scavenger hunt. Find the miner. What is... The title reminds me when people say something about neck pain when they're talking about Charlie Kirk. Just fucking shoot me now, man. Just shoot me now. I'm actually, like, I'm losing it. I don't know if it's the sleep deprivation. This is, like, insane. The world's a mess, man. These are the people in it. If these people are minors, that's horrible. That's really bad for them. If these people are adults, I'm taking a bus to San Francisco and jumping off the fucking Golden Gate tomorrow. Just some fan art. Well, it sucks. Liam being BB and Foxy's brand new anything plus You know what? Let's try something. Let's try something. 17. I wouldn't be surprised if the new Liam audience is 17 to 18. The 17's doing some heavy lifting there, bro. Alright. Now we're going to go to 16. How long ago were you 16? Last year? I think a lot of the rules need to be clearer, along with the course of more moderation. Another thing, the description... Wait, what? Another thing, the description of the sub should maybe have an age requirement, something like 16 to 8. So 6 months ago, they were advising Liam to take a stand. And put in a fucking age requirement. What? I don't want to... Can Reddit, can you just let me... Thank you. All right, now we're going to 16. We're gonna keep going lower, guys. We're gonna keep going lower. What's worse, finding a 16-year-old attractive or a little girl that's probably 10 or below? What is going on here? All right, now we're gonna do 15. Is there a date on this? Wait, hold on. Dude, I'm getting scared. I'm getting scared. Okay, now we're gonna try minor. Minor. This is the only time where you're allowed to go out hunting for minors. What? I get that the Discord server is not for minors, but having 18 plus is not particularly a good look. Just saying. It's like 60% minors in this Reddit. You think that, I thought that about Manic Marceline, but then I did some, this person was an adult. I'm certain there was more minors in here, if you look hard enough. I'm certain. You don't get it? You don't get it? We've stumbled across Pedo Island, okay? Liam is running his little kitty corner, okay? And everyone's in on it. Everyone's in on it. We're putting an end to this. I don't know if I sent you this clip yet. What clip? Where'd you put it? I'm checking. I look in Icy if you guys have clips. All you have to do is type in Icy. Oh, it's an inbox.
Doing an adopt me? Huh? Bro.
There were more. Did you know of any minors that were in the sub, Blue Diamond?
Grandma, we cannot be posting this. We cannot be posting these. What is this, man? We cannot be posting this. This is gonna get taken down. Okay. This needs to get swiftly taken down, man. Come on, stop.
Interesting stuff. Okay. Proof of the stream of the post is taken down because of copyright, not Liam. The stream's still accessible in 2/17/2026 with a VPN. Where video taken down red versus where it is still up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Liam's viewers in Burkina Faso could still see this miner's docs. Dude. Not the Madagascar pedophiles. I'm kidding. I sent the right... Oh, you sent the wrong one then? Oh, it's this one. It's this one. Got it.
Cool. What is this? What is... Huh? Guys, we have to wrap up the subreddit section. Okay, we're getting into the paid submissions. I can't read this.
Hi, why did you text me? No reason, just wondering what you were doing right now. Watching YouTube. Cool, who are you watching? Liam Donovan? That's nice. Want to get fucked while watching him? Yo, what the hell? What the fuck?
Hi, why did you text me? Brooke, thanks for the 5. You're welcome for the comparison of me and...
How old is Maggot Jimroot?
Brooke, appreciate that one. Appreciate that 5. Thank you. Hi, why did you text me? No reason, just wondering what you are doing right now. Watching YouTube. Cool, who you watching? Liam Donovan. That's nice. Want to get fucked while watching.
This is actually, the 11-year-old makes really good fan art, and we should keep him in this community.
Him.
This seems like a really healthy community for an 11-year-old to grow up in. What if Liam's excuse was, if they're running free on the internet, their parents clearly don't care about them and aren't raising them, so why doesn't my community raise them? Dude, Loam's kitty corner.
Diamond sleeping? Mods!
He pulls up to the schools in a van. He says, hey, my cat's missing. You want to help me go look for Pretzel? And the kids get in the van. Dude, this is insane.
Please. Guys. Can I please get the mods sleeping? Where are my mods? Where are my mods, man? This is unbelievable. I need to get some mods. We got to get some new mods in here, man. One moderator, this guy complains. Please.
An ex-fan of Liam Donovan, by the way. What? Explaining more to hopefully avoid this getting taken down. If anyone's interested, I want to create a Discord community to try and preserve some of the community more than just the people in the claw. It'd be 13 plus to everyone. Would be manually. Is a 19-year-old being in a non-sexual romantic relationship with a 14-year-old? A 14-year-old. Yes. Yes, that's pedophilic. Yes. What? Who the Yeah, dude, let's let the 11-year-old run. What the fuck is going on? Wait, give me 1 sec. Hold on. Dude, I gotta call this guy. I gotta get this guy on the phone. This is bleak, man. This is really fucking bleak. Dude, Liam, we gotta, something needs to be done, man. Something needs to be done. We have a problem. We have a fucking problem, okay? Alright, you don't get it. It's bad. I was out way before any of this, guys. This is so scary. We need to reach out to Chris Hansen, okay? The joke alts. It was obvious the accounts Liam mentions are gay ops. They're literally all named Muhammad. Wow, mocking Ali Khan. With the exception of being 2 named after Spencer and Camden Gerard Davis. There was never even an inkling of... Hold on, I feel like we need to take this more seriously. Listen, I'm not taking... This is serious. And I need to reflect the serious environment while I eat chicken nuggets and watch and read this document. Okay? There's never an inkling of an idea in our minds to screenshot our own posts, to show anyone other than each other. We made no attempt to spread these posts around. Anyone who cared enough to look at the usernames would see that they were just shitter accounts and not actual stupid 12-year-olds making the alts was a poor decision. But they were not made with any serious intent. The claim that we were doing so in an effort to gain power in community spaces is completely false. And any requests for moderation permissions were done out of a genuine desire to protect the community. Also, we never crossed the line of asking for porn of Liam. In the post, Liam himself shows, nowhere does it mention porn, as you can see in the image attached. Fan fiction does not automatically equate to porn, and the way Liam portrayed the post is clearly not how it reads. It's understandable to get upset about the alts being made. It was very immature of us in hindsight. It should have happened in the first place, however, it is a bold-faced lie to claim that we were asking for porn or trying to make this community look bad. It's a touch loud. Hold on, I'll fix it for you. Don't worry. Yo, Ryle's my scene manager. He manages my OBS. Can you turn down the audio? Also, we never crossed the line of asking for porn of Liam. And the post Liam himself shows, nowhere does it mention porn, as you can see in the image attached. Fanfiction does not automatically equate to porn in the way Liam portrayed the post. It's clearly not how it reads. It's understandable to get upset. Okay, sorry. It shouldn't have happened in the first place, however. It is a bold-faced lie to claim that we were asking for porn, trying to make his community look bad. The subreddit posts have mostly been made by children for a while now. Okay, if you guys believe that, the mods, you understand you're equally as in on this, right? Because if you have knowledge of his I guess no, they're not mods in the subreddit, are they? But why the fuck would you be supporting him if you know there are minors filling his NSFW Reddit and he's not doing anything about it? Radfink Fover. What are these just alts? Funtime Muhammad. That's just Ali Khan's cousin. My first loam edit. Hi. Dude, what the fuck? This guy's like actually a fucking I'm sorry. We can't. That's for the kick stream. I can't. Dude, dude. I take it back. He's not fake gay. When Loam dies, they're gonna bury him with his fucking asshole facing the sky. What the fuck? The Discord nuke. On the January stream, Liam covered the closing of the brief Discord, citing that people were fostering negative energy and the responsibility was too much to handle. He mentioned how one specific member was being considerably mean. These photos will be seen below. Even if you take these particular statements as crossing the line, it was the one person who proceeded to calm down and reel it in once he was told that he was being a little harsh. The rest of the people involved in this conversation were all very respectful towards Liam and his content and held the critical discussion with his best interests at heart. Meanwhile, on my server, it's like Ali Khan is adding me, being like, at Aiden, I have reason to believe that you're a pedophile that has been engaged in the grooming of multiple minors. I think you've lied in response to the allegations that you've done so, and I believe that I can prove it and that you should kill yourself. But yeah, all good, man. All good over here. All good. That's my server. That's my server. What? Ali. What the fuck did you type out? Picking little Lomi up and holding him upside down as I squeeze his strawberry pink squirter into my drink to bring a sweet tang like a lemon, but sweeter for What the fuck is wrong? Dude, you need, like, actual, like, psychological help. Bro, fucking debate, you need help. What the fuck? What is that? Holy shit, bro. On a January stream, Liam covered the closing of the brief community Discord, citing that people were fostering negative energy and the responsibility was too much to handle. He mentioned how one specific member was being considerably mean. Oh, we already read that. While having a big portion of your server criticizing you and your content sounds rough, the common sentiment was not malicious, and Liam has previously dealt with far harsher critiques of his content. We don't give a fuck that he left the Discord behind. That was his decision. We just find it extremely hypocritical and humorous, considering his past actions, that he has such paper-thin skin. If anything, his past kind of lets you know that he has paper-thin skin. And I'd say, like, it's okay to be sensitive, so long as you're not doing commentary. And he's technically not doing commentary, so, like, there's a degree of sensitivity from him that I think we should be willing to tolerate, because he's not in the commentary space anymore where he's criticizing other people. But, like, when you're actually, like, getting on people or getting aggro on people for constructive criticism, you've, like, yeah, that, like, there's something inherently wrong with you. This is constructive and cool, but this, I personally don't really care about Liam. I'm only engaged for the community. He's a rather bland person, so that wouldn't, I guess this isn't really technically criticism, but it's like, grow the fuck up. He wants this positive little hug box with 16-year-olds. What the fuck, dude? He was in a femboy server sexting with plenty of... Is that true? Okay. Where are you getting this from? Femboy Anakin. What? What are you alleging? Yes, I talked to him. Can you call in? Can you call him? I'm being trolled right now. I'm totally being trolled, but I pursue every lead. Can you please call in? We'd love to hear your story. Share your truth. Oh yeah, we should ask how old this person is first, shouldn't we? It's a good idea. No, I can't call in. This is also how I know lore about Tom. Wait, what do you know about... Wait a second. Listen, if you're... never mind. Anyways. Well, if you'd like to text me your story in DMs, if you were over the age of 18, my Discord is... What is my Discord? Aiden Underground, just like my channel name. Look it up, add me, and then DM me. You don't need to be my friend to send me a message. And tell me, spill the beans. Tell us what you know. Tell us the story. Aiden trying to get in DM. I'm not into femboys, okay? I'm into hot fucking Latinas, bro. Hot Latinas. Sorry. Anyways. Dude, I'm sorry, Toki. Your cousin Esmeralda is fine as fuck. That's a good milkshake. In the parent call-in, we were okay. The claim that Caitlyn is not involved with Liam's online presence / persona is completely false. Kai / Caitlyn has been publicly involved with Lerix streams and was a moderator for LDM streams under the alias Mocha Poca. Dude, we got a film audit. If anyone remembers, before we knew Mocha Poca was Kai, I was fighting to the death with this person in Liam's chat, not knowing that this was Kai. It was bad, dude. And then to find out, imagine my shock to find out that the whole time, this person that I'm like, in front of Liam, by the way, in front of Liam, I would literally call into his streams and shit talk Mocha Poca. That was his girl, bro. It's crazy. Well, I want to film on it to see what I said at the time. Mocha. Mocha Poca. Oh, look. Look. It's so interesting seeing you here again. Isn't it funny? What was my cut? Mocha Poca. Oh, look. Look. It's so interesting seeing you here again. Isn't it funny?
AIDS gang represent, okay?
Yo.
Hi Aiden, happy Thursday.
Dude, back when we had
Plants.
TTS. Whoa, what the fuck? Plants with the wait, do $5 as regular Lerix viewer. Easy. So they're for the $3 hot high school teacher. All right. Hold on. Dude, I was so young, so innocent. God, I miss the old me. I still love myself, though, of course. Because I'm, like, the main character. Here it is. Hold on. There's another one. 46 minutes. Dude, the Adidas shirt. Why was the first thing you thought of Grindr? Okay. Why was the first thing you thought of Grindr? It's around here. Obviously because I'm on there. Okay. Horrible look. Horrible look. That is not what I meant to pull up. That is not what I meant to pull up. That is the wrong clip. That is the wrong clip. I don't know what Filmod is doing. Why was the first thing you thought of Grindr? What? No, stop playing it. What is... Thing you thought of It's not... I'm clicking on the... What the fuck? Dude, what is... Why? Dude, I'm being snarked by Film Audit. Beefing with Lerix's mod, Mocha Poca, who we later found out was actually Kai. Well, since... Mocha. Okay, we need to just start naming and shaming the people, the random chatters in people's chat, man. We need to start doing a Lio tactic and just, like, go after nobodies. Loco for Mocha. See this, man. That's not Mocha Poca. Hold on. That's me insinuating that I'm gonna dox chatters. Lerix's mod, Mocha Poca, has been grooming several minors on Discord. Nobody wants to talk about that. Wait. Dude. You guys want to feel old? You guys... What is... Dude. You guys want to feel old? This was over a year ago. And he knows about this and has left this person under his employment.
Fortunately, none of the coupon code...
Backstabbing you. That was over a year ago. The fact that Lerix's mod, Mocha Poca, has been grooming several minors on Discord. Nobody... I predicted it. Nostradamus, once again. me, a mod by the name of Mocha Poca. Okay, we're beefing back and forth. Hey, Aiden, can I be mod? Is that Mocha Poca? Oh, your streamer's gone. Your streamer's doing boring music streams now, so you have nowhere to go, and you're turning to me, and you want mod? You want mod? I'll give you mod, all right? I'll make you the moderator of hell. Goodbye, bitch.
AIDS gang represent.
Dude, that was Kai. That was Kai, bro. That was Kai. Anyways. Dude, I used to snark my chat so much. Why are you... That is the biggest spider... Dude. I'll just let him do his thing. I'm not gonna bother. Dude, there's a giant fucking... If that spider gets too close, I'm literally gonna get up and run on stream. Wow, the... Yeah, you stay over there. I'm not... Just stay over there. Dude, he's actually getting closer. In Liam's response stream in the mod... Hold on, dude. I gotta get a cup. Dude, what the fuck? Holy shit, bro. Holy fucking shit. I'm not... Okay, I got him. I got him. I got him. He's in a glass. When he crawls in, I will show him to you. But he's trapped. He's trapped. That I'm not even taking that fight on. Holy fuck. I'll let him outside when stream's done. That is a big ass spider. Put him on the... I'm not fucking touching that thing. I'm not touching him. I'm not touching him. I'm not touching him. I don't even know what kind of fucking spider that is. It's gonna escape? Don't fucking say that, dude. Don't say that. I'm actually gonna fucking freak out. I'm literally gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna lose my shit. Stop. Just fucking stop. You're such a bitch. I don't kill if I don't have to. I don't like to kill spiders and shit. Stop, dude. You're actually like making me fucking freak out. Stop. I like feel it like when you say that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't like to just like fucking kill things because they inconvenience me. You do? You're just like self-reporting as like a fucking psycho. No, I shouldn't. Why would I kill a spider? Imagine if like the Hindus have it right and we get reincarnated and that spider is somebody's grandmother. And I just go and I fucking kill it. Stop, dude. You're making... Dude, it's fucking stop. I'm not even gonna look at chat in a second. This is like... I feel it when you fucking say... I feel it when you fucking say that. Hey, we gotta talk. What I needed to say to you was years ago when I told you that stuff about Kai or... Listen, the idea to me of just like killing animals just like is completely fucked, you know what I mean? Like, who does that shit? That was the joke, Toki. You've arrived at the joke. That was the joke. Congratulations. Fuck it, dude. Okay, anyways. Wait, read what? What do you want me to read? What am I missing? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Hold on. Can I show this thing to you? Okay. Let's try this. All right. Ah, fuck! Dude, what the fuck? Dude, I pulled the cup up to move it, and it's like attached by a fucking web to the cup or something, and it fucking swung in my... Dude, I need to fucking... If I'm showing you this spider, I need to make sure that, like... Hold on. Bro, hold on. I'm ripping out a page from a notebook. I'm gonna put it... Alright, slide it under. Dude, oh my god. Holy fuck. Come on, don't jump on me. Come on, buddy. Come on. Fuck. Okay, alright. Yeah, just stay there. Alright? Just stay there like that. Can we do that? Alright. Alright, I'll show you the spider. Alright. Holy shit. Dude, this fucking thing, bro. Alright, come on. Do not move. Where is it? Where is it? Woo! What the fuck? I can't, dude, I can't. I'm actually gonna, dude. Okay, alright. Alright, I'm gonna show you the spider, and I'm gonna let him outside. Okay, I'm gonna show you the spider, and I'm gonna let him outside. I'm actually fucking, dude, I'm so scared of spiders, man. I'm actually so fucking scared of spiders. I don't want to kill them, right? Like, I know they have their, like, purpose and shit, but, like, bro, holy fuck. Alright, I'm gonna show you the spider, okay? I'll show you your little spider. Alright, wait, do you see him? Do you see him, man? I'm shaking. I can't, dude. I can't. I fucking can't. I'm letting him out. I'm letting him out. I'm letting him out. I'm letting him out. You don't see it. Alright. Fuck. Dude, how... I don't want to... He's gonna get out while I'm fucking showing you. And I'm gonna fucking lose my mind in a second. Alright, just move the Alright, come on. Come on. Tilt it a little bit. Dude. Change the move it back to me, maybe? See? I'm letting him out. I want nothing to do with this, man. I want nothing to do with this. I'm letting him out, and then we're going back. We're going back to covering this shit, man. We're going back to Of course a spider has to fucking show up. I don't like spiders. I don't like spiders. I don't know. I don't have a thing with heights. It's just bugs, dude. They scare the fucking shit out of me. I'm scared of bugs, okay? I'm scared of bugs. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not the first person. I won't be the last. Okay, well, you're fucking Australia. Okay, to all the Australians in my chat telling me it's not that fucking big, you guys literally live on Skull Island, okay? You cannot be using the spiders in your country as like a standard for what's fucking big or not, okay? Your spiders like fucking steal children. Give me 1 sec. I gotta let him out. I'm not killing it. The spider's been released, okay? The spider's been released. I hope it did not have fucking kids. I live in Florida. It's honestly not that big. Yeah, because you have like fucking shit crawling out of the swamp, okay? Could you imagine? I pulled up the spider and showed it to you guys, and it was like unironically like a fucking brown recluse. This is embarrassing, dude. I know people who are afraid of heights. That's like the dumbest shit ever. How the fuck do you get on a plane? No, we can't. We couldn't imagine it because it didn't. That is the dumbest sentence ever. I want you to. You know what? I'm not even gonna tell you what's wrong with it. I want you to think about that sentence. We couldn't imagine it because it didn't happen. And I want you to tell me what's so fucking stupid about your sentence. Okay? I feel like you're smart enough to figure that out. Here's the doc if you want to read through it. Turkey Toms, or I don't care about any of those. Oh my god, it's Kai. Dude, her eyes are so fucking weird. She's like the David Bowie. Well, David Bowie is like pupil. He doesn't actually have heterochromia. David Bowie's pupil is like was permanently dilated because somebody punched him in the face or some shit. I don't know. The things I do for my chat, man. The things I do for my chat. She has something beside. It's something else. It's not heterochromia. Her eye is not just a different color. Half of her iris is half of her iris is one color and the other half is another on the multicolored eye. It's not just heterochromia. It's like something else, and it's super. I'm pretty sure that it's like incredibly rare. If you had any decency for the truth, you wouldn't include obvious fake screenshots of someone impersonating Caitlyn, saying such disgusting things. This is the same account that stole her old ad on Twitter to harass her and say disgusting, creepy shit like talking about incest and fucking dog. Morale? Dude, why did Morale hack Kai's account? Aiden's never getting Spider-Man powers? I don't want Spider-Man powers, bro. I want, like, the ability to shoot fire out of my hands. Following the LDM Discord nuke, around 30 former community members remained in the server, as in Liam's words, a friend Discord. The mods decided to keep the original server as an archive and move over to a new server named The Claw. One person happened to be informing Liam about things being said in the server. The second image below has already been addressed in the fake alt section at the beginning of this doc. As for The first, the spy misinterpreted the joke. There's a bit of a discussion revolving around the remain. Okay, don't care. This is so boring. Does this get any better? Does this get any better? Does this get any better? What the fuck? Word's been going around there were roles for minors in the original LDM Discord server. While this is technically true, the server was always strictly 18 plus. Anyone who selected one of the minor roles is automatically locked out of... Okay. So we know that minors are trying to get into the server. And by the way, out of the 48 people that hit 18 plus, there were probably a few minors in there. Because when I was a minor, I'd put 18 plus in everything. But we know there are minors trying to get into the server. Why would your subreddit be unmoderated? There's probably minors in there as well. Just a guess. Just a guess. Morale's still alive. He was one of many to dox me without my permission. You know, I'm gonna leak. Goat Cato accused Morale of sexually harassing her. I'll just leak that. Did I see the DMs? No. But apparently, he was in her DMs and he kept, like, being a sex pest. And according to her, she had, like, indicated she wasn't interested. She wasn't interested, and he kept going anyway. Morale also has hater. No shot. You're fucking Morale does not have hater DMs, dude. Good one. You're not what are the DMs? Okay. You're not my authority. No offense, David. When it comes to the subject of morale, if you're saying it, I kind of have to be a little critical here. It was years ago now. What is it with all the women in here saying they have interactions with creators from years ago? This femboy person saying morale was like... Apparently they have DMs with Liam, too. I don't know what the fuck is going on here, bro. Your post broke Rule 3 and has been removed immediately. If you have questions regarding your ban, you can contact the moderator team by replying to the message. If you go through my archive of the Schizo stream, she does mention them, though. From what I'm not going through your archive of the fucking Schizo stream. I'm gonna be so honest, I was not a part of the attacks and never made an alt trying to harass you and Caitlyn. That's a line I do not cross with any person. If you remember the VC we had in the OG LDM server, I had a genuine conversation with you, objectively expressing my grievances with all that happened, and I never wanted anything to get out of hand in this way. Speculating about people's personal lives is a line that I do not cross. I've been so reasonable every step of the way. A lot of these people have turned out to be hate-filled, spiteful people. Now looking back, I see that was all a waste of time. He has the gene. He has the gene. He literally has the gene. See, this is the thing. I don't get offended by the term lolcow. I'm not like Chad. People like keep using that term on me, and it's like, what do you want me to say? How am I supposed to react? A lolcow, though, is somebody that it's not just like one situation. A lolcow is somebody that has certain things about their personality, like high sensitivity, inability to read the room, a need to always I mean, he's here seething about the spiteful, hate-filled people. I don't know, dude. It's just... Is that Kalora Vetla? This is why I left this community, bro. Look at your freak-ass... It's one person that just showed up here tonight. Where the fuck have you been? $5 from How About Nope. Thanks for the great stream. I'll either finish this degree or the degree will finish me. Take care of your mental health, buddy. This shit gets rough. Yeah, come back, Cal, so you could go run off to Nuki. We are $4 away from making 200 on this stream, which is crazy. How long have I been live? What's my profit margin? They take a 30% cut. I've been live for 9 hours. You do the math. How much am I taking home tonight, hourly? This sucked. Now, I used to do 24-hour streams. I could do 24-hour streams. Put the chat above you. I am trying to read. All right. Well, now we have a video from my favorite creator, Guamgo, who definitely does not use ChatGPT for his scripts. Apparently, he's not just using AI for his scripts, he's using children for his editing. So, I just want to check this out. I'm not becoming a Roblox YouTuber like these Dickers and Himpletons that are just... they're fighting each other. They're fighting each other for, like, the carcass of content. It's actually very funny to watch. Hold on. Here it is. Where is it? Did he? Here it is. All right. What the fuck? That was loud. Leaked Guamgo messages, berating 13-year-old editor, false strike. Dude, I've been waiting for this guy's downfall. I've heard shit behind the scenes. Himpy was supposedly making a video, and then he fucking gave up. I knew he was gonna give up, because nobody ever makes videos on the people that deserve it.
These leaks that flow.
Okay, I don't need the music. Thank you. Thank you for linking this video, man. Can you report the most latest video and see if there's anything I can copyright strike for? I'm done with that. I'm gonna try to sue this guy or send him a cease and desist. He's been harassing me for a year now. I mean, he's using your recording. Is there anything I can report? Now that I can find otherwise. No, like for YouTube guidelines, any words that he's using? No, the cunt has censors. Can I see for 10 minutes? No, he's trying to defend his friendship. Okay, I don't know any of these fucking shitters. Why would you ever employ a fucking 13-year-old? Maybe it's time you stop making promises you can't keep. If you kept the original time getting home at 9 a.m. instead of 12 p.m., the video would have been completed on time, and now I don't have any time to actually review the video. Could not have controlled that, because it needs to be rushed to upload. You wasted 2 hours in VC yesterday, where you said you'd go to bed. Either way, I still woke up at 6 a.m. I was outside for 4 hours. Where's the video? I'm almost done. It's 87% done. Fuck's sake, dude. This video's been delayed for... Dude, he's actually... Is Guamgo Chinese? And it did worse than the other two because you keep fucking up and we keep... Dude, what is going... Is this person actually 13 that he's talking to? The reason the other two spawn as in videos did so well is because you gave me an explanation as to how to edit them rather than me just having to guess how you want the video to be edited. The reason the other two spawn as in videos did well is because we uploaded on time. And for the first spawn as in video, I didn't give you instructions. Can you fucking give me the file already? How is it not done yet? Dude, unironically, you know what we need for this? Version where we have the original 2-time model, maybe. Is it finished, Arham? What the fuck is taking so long? Right now it says 8 minutes left despite it being 95% done. I'm done with this shit. Sounds good, man. I'll get on that now. Oh, that's his editor. What the fuck? Trying to actually improve and shit, because you keep making promises you cannot keep. Stop telling me. You can get a video done by today if you cannot. Okay, then. It's the same shit with Bloxify. Okay, this is insane. This is ridiculous. All right, I'm done. I'm done streaming. We've been going for 9 hours, okay? I'm gonna go sleep. I can't take it anymore. I am gonna go for a long sleep. Thank you, all 467 people, for tuning in today and watching. I'm glad to see the numbers coming back. I think we have a lot to cover tomorrow. We'll see. Wait, is Jimmy live? I'm fucking done, dude. Jimmy 0. Alright, is anyone else live? Who the fuck is live? You know what? This could be interesting. I'll love to see Ali Khan's commentary on this in Icy as I send you guys in. So enjoy your favorite Ali Khan's favorite YouTuber and Ali Khan's suggestion. Enjoy, people. Enjoy. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.